morning, Scott. How are you?
Ready to dive back in.
Yeah?
I could not wait.
I wasn't quite sure. I had you at least wake up from this somewhere and take a go just get in the shower and water from it. And then I was all right. But it's like now I've got some
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to give you a presentation.
Okay, good.
But I was stoked to get back in.
I don't know what's on back there.
Winter's coming.
No, I raised the rear legs on that low in the front. I think I did the way one of the pivots, right? Yeah. You don't mind. It seems like there's always a wait, so. But yeah, and I don't know how to use the upper toe field. Yeah, but there's like 6 holes up there. I don't know. Is that good? Good. That's the one that's the big discrepancy. Yeah. I wish there was a way to just cancel it. Be like, read about the points. Put on your.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Should we do something really dangerous here?
Put us on?
Yeah,
Ew.
that's dangerous.
Let me adjust this camera.
Yeah, that sounds good. Watch as Justin Masterson does all the things with the...
See, that was highly technical.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to charge labor dollars for that.
Oh, man.
I'm glad I didn't wear my Pincinnati shirt today. That would have been embarrassing.
Yeah, I know.
What are the odds? Actually, I have it over there and was going to put it on, but now I can't. Now it's too much. It's too matchy-matchy.
What shirt are you wearing today?
This is from Lebowski Fest, a now-defunct Big Lebowski Festival in Louisville.
Oh, okay.
And it was so much fun.
It sounds fun.
Yeah, it was. So at one point, my favorite activity was they had the exact car that Lebowski drives. Not the one from the movie, but the exact model.
A replica.
Painted green.
Yes.
And then you got in that car, and from the passenger seat, you had to fling a bowling bag of dirty undies onto a mannequin of a nihilist. And it was tricky. But if you hit them, you got like $50.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah. Which
So
was
not
a
only
lot
do
of
you get
fun.
to relive Big Lebowski, you get money to do it.
You can even get money
You
for
can
it.
get paid.
It turns out nobody did. It's very, very hard. But you could.
You had the opportunity. And just the fact you have the opportunity says,
It's worth it.
yes. So we're back.
We're back. Pincinnati day 2.
We were on, 10 hours ago?
Yep.
If I believe my math is correct.
We were
It's
on for 11 hours, 10 hours ago.
11 hours,
is
10
that
hours ago?
about how we did? About 11 hours long.
11 hours long, 10
hours ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we were on, but you can imagine how it would be if you did. That's right. You totally can. Yeah, we're back on. So today is the match play tournament.
Yep.
I believe the number of people we're looking at right now is 76. If we get everybody checking in, watching the number grow as we speak on match play. Let me pop that match play link into chat for you guys today. There it is right there. We'll have another match play link when we get to A Division Finals and B Division Finals. I believe, not having looked at the rule set in a minute or so, I believe we're looking at 8 rounds of group play today.
Okay.
Probably a 7-5-3-1. I will verify all of that
Yeah,
for
we'll bring
you.
Eric over to check in on that. But,
Yeah, we will. And then I think we're going to have an A Division and a B Division. So this is very similar to what we've seen previously in his Northern Kentucky Open.
Yep.
The tournament last year as well.
So think of it a little bit like 3 different tournaments. So
It
you've
really
got
is,
you've got your qualifying,
which is one.
and again, for those who don't play pinball tournaments, match play is when you are matched up with another group of players for a game.
Correct.
And depending on how you score in that game, your position is what matters. First place, second place, third, and fourth. That's how you award points.
Exactly.
The better you did, so if you got first place, you're getting more points. Last place, you are getting fewer points or less.
That is correct.
Points. So that's essentially the idea. And then you get rematched to a new group based on your standing. So you continue to play either harder players if you are doing well, or perhaps easier players or players who are not doing as well. If you're not doing well. So it's really nice because what it does is it pretty quickly tends to sift out so that you're playing players of an approximate skill level or having a similar day to you.
Correct.
So that's number 1.
That is number 1. Number 2, once we are done with everything today, the top 16 players will qualify for A Division.
Yep.
And the top 8 players and the 8 players below that, 17 through 24, will qualify for B Division.
Yep.
The only limitation as far as rules, because a lot of these tournaments will have some restrictions as far as if you're too good, you can't play in B. We don't have that, but if you're a top 100 player and you make B Division, you're not eligible to win the prize money from it. You can still play.
You can't win the money.
Can't win the money.
Yeah. Which is, I think, a really great rule. I'm sure it's very frustrating if you happen to be a top 100 player.
Right.
But it is intended to give players like me a chance.
Exactly.
Right? Who
Exactly.
wouldn't stand a chance against a top 100
And
player.
in this case, I think the only potential top 100 players I think that we have here, I don't think James Scott is in the top 100. I mean, he was close.
Nope.
I know Tim Sexton, our winner from yesterday, rocking an Iron Maiden shirt. I just saw him walk in and
Looking
wave to
pretty good in
everybody.
that, yeah.
He's looking nice. I like the look. I don't believe he was top 100, so we might be looking at just John Del Zappo, and Keith Elwin may be playing
Yeah,
today.
Keith is 4th on the waiting list.
Yeah,
I know
he
he's
is.
hoping to play. And if it happens that 4 people don't show up, then Keith is in. So he would certainly be one of those top 100 players.
So the ultimate proof that these tournaments are really for everybody. They really are first come, first serve.
They
Keith
really
Elwin
are.
is a Stern designer and a top 10 player, and he's on that wait list.
He
just like
designed one of the
everybody else.
machines in the tournament,
Yes,
and
he
he
did.
still doesn't get into the tournament because this is its first come, first serve. And
It is.
no preferential treatment.
It's for everybody. It really, really is. So we're psyched about that. Let me turn that off here. We don't want to have any drop frames.
So we talked about the qualifiers, and then we divide into the A and B. And you will see, if you're following on Matchplay, that we switch to a different Matchplay link for
We do.
that.
It's a totally different setup for that. Same idea as far as your scoring per game.
Yep.
It's first, second, third, fourth, 7, 5, 3, 1. The way each of the rounds go is you are broken into groups of 4 based on your seeding, and then you play 3 games.
Yep.
So in that sense, if you were watching with us last night and looked at how each round of the women's qualifying went, it's a very similar setup to that, except it's 1 round. You're playing 3 games, and you move on or you're eliminated based on that. Top 2 players in each group move on. The bottom 2 players do not. So we will go from 16 to 8 and then down to 4. And obviously when we have a final 4, that is our finals. And in the B division, we just have a semis and a finals, 8 to 4. and that's how that will go.
Yeah.
If there are ties in that, obviously very possible that we see ties as far as points goes. We'll have a one-game playoff to see who moves on if it is a place-depending position.
Yep.
So that would even be if we have a tie for second and third or first, second, and third.
Yep.
We would have a playoff for that. In the finals, if we have any ties whatsoever, we would have a playoff to see who finishes first, second, third, and fourth.
Yep.
So all of that matters for prize money, but from a move-on perspective, it's top two until you hit the finals.
Yep.
At all times.
And
so we'll do whatever kind of tiebreakers we have to make that happen.
If there are folks who are thinking, how in the world do you tie in a pinball game? The way is because we use points, right? We're not using scores, and so it may be that you have two people who have the same number of points, three people. Last night there was a 7-way tie in the women's tournament, but this is where it got really weird. It's normal to have a few people tie. 7's a lot.
It is. And I would expect we're going to see some ties in this because you're only playing 3 games.
Yep.
And obviously, it's going to be in some sort of multiple of 2 based on 7, 5, 3, 1.
Right.
21, 19, 17, 15. You get how the math kind of works with this. And it's very possible that, we're going to see people tied at 11 or 13 points after 3 games are played. It's not about your in-game score, as he said. It's about your placement, and you get points based on placement.
Right. And what happened last night that was really odd for those who tuned in for the women's tournament was not only did we have a tie in that sense, but we had, this never happens, we had a points tie on a playoff game.
I have never seen...
I've seen it... maybe I have never seen it.
To give you an idea of how rare a tie is, I'm going to kind of lean back to Pinburg, and I've asked Elizabeth Cromwell, who is one of the main directors of the Pinburg tournament, runs Replay FX, about this. Every year, if you go and look at the Pinburg standings, and that's one of the most complex pinball tournaments in the world. It is the most complex pinball tournament in the world. 10 rounds, 12 games per round, or 4 games per round, I should say. So you're playing 40 games, 1,000 people playing it. And I don't know what the first game is. That's going to kind of be a surprise. We'll see where
let
Eric
the random number
moves
generator
the
do
rig
its thing,
and see who he wants to focus on here. We'll let you know. Yeah. So literally thousands of games of pinball are being played as part of that tournament, and they have usually just on points, maybe one tie every 2 years.
Right.
You'll see a 0.5 in there every now and then, and that tends to be because someone had to drop out of the tournament. It's usually not because of a score tie. And just as crazy, the score ties tend to happen on older, solid electromechanical machines, the mechanical reel machines.
You look at a game like Sweethearts, you might expect a tie because you're literally counting by ones on those scores. If you finish with a couple 100 points, that's a decent game, right?
Yeah, almost every time the tie has been in a game like that.
Yep. Last night.
That was not last night.
Last night, they were playing Big Guns, which is... That's a game where you're playing in the hundreds of thousands of points, sometimes millions if you're playing well.
It's a System 11 game.
Yeah, it's a Williams System 11.
It's an 80s game,
solid state. And so you're talking about what are the odds of 2 players having the exact same score at the end of 3 balls? It's nuts.
Was it 3 balls or 1? Even 1.
Even 1.
Even 1. I think it was 1. Same difference, though. The amount of variation in shots, one switch can make the difference. Your bonus makes the difference. To have a tie in a game like that, you basically have to have 2 people play almost a mirrored ball.
Right.
Hit the exact same switches, almost in the same order, because that matters too. We saw it last night.
If you gave me a week and a partner to try and reproduce that, trying to tie, I couldn't do it.
You gave me a month, I don't think I could do it.
I mean,
easy.
Really, it's amazing.
And that's playing 6 hours a day.
That's amazing. So we are just about ready to start up. You might hear our tournament director, Eric Wertenberger, in the background. He's getting things started shortly, and we are going to figure out which game we're going to start on. One thing I do want to call out is that today we are using a fantastic rig that Eric built.
Yes, he did.
That is totally mobile. So we're going to be able to switch games just about every round. Instead of being sort of stuck to a game and then waiting for a break, he could switch between balls if he wanted to.
And we've seen it happen.
And we've done it, right?
Yeah, we have.
All we do is we take this portable rig, we move it down 2 machines, and we push it back in. Everything is wireless. There's 3 cameras on the rig. There's a microphone on the rig. Mm-hmm. It is genius. And I haven't seen another one like it before, so I'm really excited to go back to that today.
Trust me, every time that I am at one of Eric's shows at his house, I am taking pictures of that rig, even though I probably have 100 pictures of the rig put away in my iCloud library, because I want to take notes. I want to learn how to do that. You know, it's not the cheapest thing in the world to set up, but boy, if I have the money and the time to do it, I would love to do that for my own pinball streaming. And really, the wireless rig is where a lot of places are going.
Yep.
You know, shout out to Carl D'Angelo of IE Pinball on Twitch. He was kind of the person that first started this setup probably about a year and a half ago with equipment, and his blueprints have become the format that Eric and a lot of other people use.
That's where he got it from.
To make this happen. That's where he got it from.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Thank you, Carl.
So, if you see IE Pinball, it's probably going to be a very similar type setup. You see a lot of people do this now. The tech has become affordable enough that, you know, hobbyist enthusiasts like us can get some cameras. Really, the cameras are the least expensive part of the whole deal.
Right.
You know, you just have to have something that's USB powered. But your transmitters, your capture cards on the back end, and enough computing power to handle multiple HDMI.
That was the big investment, I think. Was he's been upgrading cards and upgrading computing power just to make this happen. We're talking about all of these video streams simultaneously and wirelessly.
Yeah,
takes a lot of juice.
Yeah, and we have. Let me. Can we grab a few of the batteries here? Can I have some batteries?
Yeah. So we have just stacks of these.
There's 2.
I think we have 7 over here.
There's 3. I see 3 more
4,
plugged
5,
in.
6.
Giant USB batteries right here.
Yep.
The kind of things that you buy from Monoprice that, you know, they advertise charge your iPhone 17 times or however many times it does. It's not 17. I think it's more like 6, which is still stinking impressive. Those are the batteries that are on the rig running the transmitters, running the cameras, and everything. So, you know, we've got enough juice here. We probably could stream wirelessly for 36 hours on that rig just with battery power.
And I think we almost hit 36 hours yesterday. I think we were pretty close.
I wish my man Wolfman, he's one of our regulars that comes in chat in level 1, and he always says we're cranking it up to 11, and his joke about our man Carlos, Laser Los, is that Carlos, when he streams, he is streaming 37 hours a day. And we simply can't compete with that. I think we tried last night.
We gave it our best shot. I can't beat 37.
Wolfman would have been highly proud of our efforts. I really think he would have been. But unfortunately, we didn't quite hit 37. So sorry to disappoint him. We tried. We tried.
Got to 34 and a half, maybe.
34 and a half.
Yeah.
The half hour matters. The half hour
It was a big difference.
Yeah.
Actually, I will say the last half an hour of last night. Yeah. So it's 1:30 in the morning. Scott and I are getting hoarse from having commentated all day.
How do I have a voice right now?
Yeah. And it's 1:30 in the morning, and we're starting the finals of the women's tournament.
Yes.
And it was from 1:30 to about 1:50 in the morning that I had the most fun of my day.
Yeah.
Because at that point, most of the show had cleared out. We had closed the show part. We were just doing the tournament. And all of a sudden, it amped up. We had this magnificent set of playoffs working its way up to the finals. It came down to a nail-biter on the finals. And I was as energized at 2 a.m. as I was at 2 in the afternoon.
We just finished, and we were all a little bit slap happy. We had a great group of people here in the building watching it too. You know, the show floor itself had closed, but we still had, you know, machine operators that were in here. We had a lot of the players who stuck around to the very end. Of course, Eric, tournament organizers. So we probably had 25 people watching that finals.
Oh, yeah.
Even though every other machine other than the tournament banks were turned off at that point. So it's like there was nothing else going on.
Yep.
You know, you were watching this, you know, the women had everybody's full attention, as they should.
Yeah. And it came down to 2 players from Chicago. And it was for me a nail biter.
Yeah.
Because we had Maya was up against Jane.
And Jane.
And they're friends. They're on the same team in Chicago.
Yeah.
And Maya had started at the bottom of the pack. So there were how many games to get to the end of it? How many games did she have to play?
There were 18 games. She wasn't completely at the end of it, so she probably played 11. I would say maybe 13 games of pinball.
Yeah.
Grant you, not all of them were full games of pinball, but nonetheless, you still have to focus yourself on different machines out of that 8 or 9 in that bank, over and over and over again. You can't get comfortable.
And that was 13 just in the actual Amazing Race.
Yeah, there were 9 games in qualifying.
If you count her 2 qualifying rounds, right? Because she started, she didn't get a bye in the first qualifying, so she had been playing pinball. Maya had for 6 hours.
Yeah.
To get to that final game.
That's right.
And then Jane came up. Jane won it with absolute ferocity. They celebrated together, and then, of course, it's 2 a.m, so we were like, yes! Okay, get out, everybody. And we all went to bed.
We had Jane come over. We talked for about 5 minutes. Of course,
Yep.
she talked about she's still very much learning and becoming comfortable with the Amazing Race format. It's a new one.
Yep.
It's something we've done in Ohio on a very regular basis, and we love the fact it's starting to get some traction around the country. By the way, Aaron Black, thank you for that host. We appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, and Loader Breath, thank you for watching last night's stream.
Yeah,
you were with us all day yesterday. So glad to have you back today.
Thank you. Loader Breath, one of our rules experts that we had in chat last night.
So helpful. So it's kind of strange, right? Because we're in this room. I know we look like we're in a dark corner somewhere, but we're in the big conference room with all these pinball machines.
Yes.
But you guys are our little community here. Like, we can hear and see and converse with you easier than we can with everybody else. So we're taking our cues from you on, hey, did we get a rule wrong? Can you give us more information about the machine? We are not necessarily experts on every machine. So we had some great help from Loader Breath and some of our other streamers yesterday.
And I appreciate it so much.
Yep.
I learn so much. I learn more, I think, watching people play pinball than I do actually playing it myself, mostly because people are better at pinball than I am. So I get to see things that I don't necessarily see when I play myself unless I'm playing virtual pinball, which takes away a little bit of the randomness out of the physics that you get on real machines here.
Yeah, and I'll also say that getting to watch from this angle, we get to see a bird's eye view of the game. If you're playing in a tournament, you can't see over the shoulders of the people in front of you.
No, you can't. It changes everything.
It changes everything to be able to see. So I feel like I'm getting a master class on every game that we watch.
And the competitors feel the same way. I can't tell you how many times, especially like Tim Sexton was very much guilty of this, and I say guilty in the best possible way. When his ball was done, he didn't stay around the machine. Obviously, you want to give plenty of space for your players.
Yep.
It's a respect thing that you step away from the machine, you give some space. But a lot of people still stay close enough to the machine that they can see the DMD, they can see the scores. Tim would come over to the TV just to the right of us. I know we're pointing left. Trust me, it's right. Thank you, Mirrors.
Yeah.
Justin Timberlake songs, if you will.
What's that?
Mirrors.
Mirrors?
Yeah. I'm not going to sing it for you.
No, we don't get to hear you sing?
All right. If you guys give 1,000 bits today,
okay, yeah.
I'll sing.
There's a price for everything.
There's a price for everything. Everybody has a price. DiBiase is in Royal Rumble, I believe.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the $1 Million Man.
Don't
worry, I only charge $10 for singing, so it's okay. He would come over to the television set and watch the broadcast to see what's happening with the other players as opposed to staying by the machine.
Right.
So people even inside the venue are taking advantage of the local stream of the broadcast to look at it. Yep. Loader Breath has begun the effort. There is 100 bits right there.
100.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Loader Breath.
900 more, and I will sing and embarrass myself on straight down the middle pinball. I have no idea if I'm taking requests yet. We'll get to that at a point in the near future.
So you can pay me not to sing. I think it's probably a better fundraiser.
The bad thing is, I always said if I get to 500 followers on my personal Twitch channel, which I have not used in the longest of times, I got to 250, I think.
That's pretty good.
I haven't had time to string myself personally that I would do a karaoke stream. So I guess this is my compromise today. If you give $10 in bits, I'll give you maybe a minute of singing or something.
So right now, I'm going to turn up Eric so you can hear him for a minute, but he's basically talking to all of our players, giving them the rules. Let's listen to Eric for just a minute.
I don't want them to rob them. I want to give everybody the best experience possible against the best players possible.
Oh, he's probably pretty hard to hear from there.
Please tell me it's a new thing I came up with. So please let me know if you think that sucks, and we'll pick it up.
I don't think that's probably picking up very well.
It probably isn't. I did look just for the sake of fun. Our entire Chicago crew that we were talking about, Aaron, Jane Verwise, are now 2-time women's champion.
Yes.
So congratulations for her on that. They're all in the tournament today as well. So Chicago is continuing to represent and show out here, and I have no doubt they will do quite well today as well.
Chicago showed up big time.
They did.
So Loader Breath, the format for today is match play, and it's going to be qualifying first.
8 rounds.
8 rounds of qualifying.
7-5-3-1 scoring.
Yep, and that's going to be, is it 3 games?
No, it's single games.
Single game.
These are singles.
Okay. And then we're going to obviously award 7-5-3-1 points for first through fourth place in each game. And then points totals will move on. So Then we have our A division and B division. How many in the A's and how many in the B's?
16 in A, 8 in B.
Okay. And then those folks will also have match play going into the finals.
Those will be the 3-game rounds.
Yep.
To move on once we hit elimination for A division and B division. There are no limitations as far as who can play in what division. The only limitation is if a top 100 player ends up in B division, they can't win cash.
Yep.
That's the only thing. So if, say, John Del Zoppo ends up in 17th place, comes back and wins B division, he won't get any of the B division money. We'll push that down to 2nd place and let them get it. I would imagine he gets the trophy. I guess we can ask Eric.
I think
about
you get
that.
the trophy.
We'll give him the
You
trophy.
get the trophy.
He played to earn a trophy.
Yeah. But no money for you.
But no cash for you. All right, John has won more than his share of money, and he's earned it. He's a damn good player.
Yep.
So we're glad to see that.
That's why I think yesterday was one of those heartbreakers,
yeah,
right?
Another thing I want to show you guys is, and I believe we'll go through this here. Yeah, we'll talk about player selection, order selection, and bank selection later on. This is something that's really cool for the finals is there are banks for all these machines. You can see a quick change in there that he did for Fast Draw. Every bank that you're going to see in the finals, every 3-game group has an old machine, a mid machine, what we call a mid machine, something from the 80s or very late 70s, and a modern machine. And in this case, modern can be anything from 90s Williams. We'll call it a DMD machine or newer.
Yep.
So basically, when they pick a machine, they're going to have to play one of each and be proficient at every single type of machine.
I love this format.
I love it too.
I mean, imagine, so if you're in Bank 6 and you come in and you're like, look, World Cup Soccer is my jam.
Yeah.
What are the odds that you're going to play World Cup Soccer and Sweethearts, which is an old single-player EM, the same way, right? You can't. They're two just wildly different play styles.
And then Stars, which is a mix of really both of those, plays really fast for a mid-range machine. So you've got the speed of a World Cup, but you've got the idiosyncrasies of a classic machine in there too. A little bit of both.
And I love to see these. We talked about it a little bit yesterday, but these sort of leveler machines, like Sweethearts, that just and Grand Prix is another one where they just kind of reset you. Surf Champ is a great leveler, where even if you are just absolutely killing it on AC/DC, and you move over to Surf Champ, you have to level set again.
You do,
because it is not going to be the same game.
And Fast Draw is our new addition, I believe, for today. Yep. We both played a shared game of that last night when we were not streaming.
Yep.
You played ball 1. I think I played ball 2. I don't even remember who played ball 3, 4, and 5. All I know is I had a very good ball 2, and I was happy with it before I went and called Veronica because I wanted to catch up and tell her I loved her.
Aww.
She's wonderful.
When we get to that one, Fast Draw, then you're going to have to be our expert because I boofed ball 1, so you can speak to how to win at Fast Draw.
I will do my best.
I did not do well.
I will do my best to talk about the places to get 5,000 points, which is, the magic number on a lot of those old machines. Light your shots, get your 5,000 points, and you're in good shape. So we'll take it back over here. It's on Game of Thrones right now. Do not assume that we're going to be on Game of Thrones, however. So that could change. I think that's just where we left it last night at the end of the women's tournament.
Eric is getting ready to hit the big red button to say go. So if you're looking at the bottom of the screen, you're probably wondering what's all this white space for down here.
It's about to fill up.
It's about to fill up with all kinds of names and brackets. We might also see this camera move as our first game comes up, but we have to see. Eric is in charge of choosing who we're watching, so we're going to let him make that choice.
Absolutely. And a reminder for all of you, hopefully that will not glitch when we move it. That simply could be a little bit of a transmitter issue. I didn't even moving.
Oh, thanks for pointing that out. I didn't notice a glitch, so thanks for pointing that out.
Yeah, it's not drastic, but there's enough of a movement with it that we can,
We're talking about the shake there.
The shakiness, because no one's playing it right now, or they're letting it drain.
Yeah, that is confusing because it looks like somebody's nudging and they're not.
Yeah, it does. We'll have Eric look at that, and we'll see how it looks once it moves.
Yeah, thanks for pointing it out. I hope nobody gets seasick in the meantime.
Yeah, we don't want that. If it continues once we move the machine, we'll maybe have him reset up the transmission.
Yep.
That's something he can do, probably independent of our stream efforts here.
While we're waiting on those brackets,
switch it off to that so that we save your.
That's right.
We save your vertigo from certain doom.
While we're waiting on those brackets, maybe we could talk through some of our sponsors.
We should. Oh my goodness!
So you'll see our sponsors sort of flashing through here, but we've said it before, but this thing doesn't happen without volunteers and sponsors.
That was not Chuck-A-Vision, by the way. We had to turn that off.
The Chuck-A-Vision?
Yes.
So here are a few of our sponsors. Pin Stadium Lights based right here in Cincinnati, Ohio. Speaker Light Kits. And Speaker Light Kits has a booth here. So
They do.
If you happen to be in the area, you're coming to Pincinnati, come check out their work. You can put your hands right on their prototypes and their examples. Comet Pinball, lights, LEDs. Arcade Legacy is a series of arcades and bars here in town. And actually, Arcade Legacy is where I got my start in pinball because the Arcade Legacy crew has opened up pinball to so many folks who might not otherwise see it. So glad to have them as a sponsor. Tilt Amusements, you may know Trent Augustine up in Delaware, Ohio. Trent is a distributor of all kinds of great pins, and he's not with us today. But we do have representation from Tilt.
Bo Pendleton is here,
Yep.
and he is going to be playing in this tournament as well. So, yeah, Bo helps him out. Many of the women's players know Deborah Tauman, who helps with Tilt Amusements as well. I'm familiar with all of them being in the Columbus area.
Oh, yeah.
Great bunch of people, and obviously one of the biggest Stern distributor in the country. So, if you need a Stern machine, he is your guy.
We've got also What the Flip, which is a fantastic pinball stream that you can tune in for. You may see Lindsay and Kevin in today's tournament who do the What the Flip pinball stream. And Rec Bar down in Louisville. Rec Bar now, I believe, has 2 locations, hundreds of pinball machines. They have expanded in massive ways this year. So we get a chance to play with some of the Rec Bar folks up here. And if you're down in the Louisville area, go play at Rec Bar. Those are our sponsors. We're going to bring up now, our games are starting to post. Our games are up. And we are off to the races on this tournament. Pinball Nerds Podcast says, love watching What the Flip.
Absolutely. By the way, for our friend's answer, as far as the camera right then, there is an explanation for what you're seeing. I don't think you're going to love the explanation for what you're seeing. The floor is literally rumbling a little bit. There are so many people over here. The floor is moving. What the Flip is now hosting the channel. Couldn't have timed that any better. I am trying to get the match play up right now. I'm having a little bit of an issue with it. I don't know why it's not letting me pick things. I may have to
reset that.
Yeah, I'm going to try that here.
So that's all right. We've got plenty of pinball ahead. So we're gonna keep an eye on both the standings, and we're gonna move the camera around to a bunch of different games. Right now, you happen to be watching Game of Thrones, and this is a premium model. We've got the upper playfield up there, and that upper playfield, even just on the skill shot, was a game decider last night, where we had a number of folks who, when we were doing our Amazing Race format,
that's better. Oh,
were able to beat the low score just on the skill shot. There's a bunch of points to be had on that upper playfield.
All right, there we go, guys. Sorry about that little bit of a delay there. Load of breath. It's the Pinburg stage. You're not wrong about that.
Oh, is that happening at Pinburg as well?
It very well may have been.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, we've got the majority now of 76 people in a very enclosed space.
Yeah.
Basically, all of them are on maybe a 40-foot by 10-foot space right now. You know, it is a bit of a sardine pack in here.
Yeah, it's a little packed over here.
So, you know, understand that might be a little bit of what we're dealing with as well.
Oh, Nikki Miller, rough drain there.
I was saying that from Pinball Nerds Podcast. I wish they were playing Earthshaker. That is the only pinball machine I've ever owned.
Oh, Earthshaker?
Is an Earthshaker.
That's a fun one.
I bought it from a friend of Larry's and sold it to Larry back in like 2003.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It was a fun one.
I would definitely own an Earthshaker. I have a lot of fun with that one.
It's Sunny Drive time.
All right, you're watching Kit Burke play right now, and let's see what Kit can get started. So far, no big runaways. Again, you can pick up a couple million on just the skill shot alone. Is there a 5 million point skill shot? If you
Archer shots, 3 million up there. Yeah, no one really rocking this thing to start with.
Nobody killing it yet. Rachel's back up to play now.
No.
Rachel is ahead at 8 million, but a lot of work to be done on ball 2. So that if anybody's going to get a runaway, they're not going to get it at 8 million. She's going to have to produce quite a bit to keep that lead, I think. She's going to trap left, pick her shot. Looks like she was going perhaps for that lock.
Had the right idea, but unfortunately that drain on the left side there. And there is not a ton of ball save by Game of Thrones standards on this machine. It is definitely set down for tournament play.
Yep.
It's not impossible, but it's not probable.
You'll see that across all the machines where Eric and the TDs have set this to be really difficult play. I mean, the tilts are tight. There are rubbers removed on the posts where helpful. So none of these are a cakewalk. And if you look at something like this game, you go, hey, look, I know Game of Thrones. I could do way better. Wait till you get in a tournament. Everything changes.
Yes. We're playing an interesting strategy right here. He short plunged it almost as you would on a pro machine. Didn't want to mess with the upper playfield in any way, shape, or form. This kind of makes sense. He's a Columbus player. We don't have a lot of premiums up that way. We have a lot of pro machines.
Yep.
So I can understand why he would go with the strategy that he is here. Going with what's familiar.
That's what I would do too. And there is wisdom too on this one. If you plunge, short plunge, you can do a dead flip off the right flipper, catch on the left, and immediately qualify your lock.
That's true.
You can lather, rinse, repeat that. If you're good enough at backhanding the ramp, you can lather, rinse, repeat that, and start your Blackwater multi-ball almost immediately.
Very true. Very true. So, yeah, Robert off to a tough start right there at 779,000. And there's the upper playfield advantage that Nicky just got. You get the archer shot.
Yep.
That one was worth 5 million points. Oh wow. That one just missed and
that was a big
rejected right down the middle there.
Ouch.
So stepping up will be Kit Burke here in just a moment.
It was similar with Rachel. So Rachel takes this ramp shot. She hits that spot target just to the left and immediately to the right out lane like a bullet. There's not much you can do about that. When you get a straight brick like that, unfortunately, sometimes it can't be saved.
That's very true.
All right, Kit Burke back up to play in the number 4 slot. You can see she's trying to make the most of that upper play field.
Was not able to get the shot in time, but now working on those locks for Blackwater multi-ball.
Now your best bet, if you can, is to stack a mode or two with Blackwater multi-ball. But in a tournament, that's a hard choice because if you're not sure if you're going to make Blackwater, for instance, you're on ball 3, you might want to just go ahead and take the mode, and that's what she chose to do.
Yes.
So we're on House Martell mode, and you can see the lit shots, the 2 orbits.
Ooh.
Oh.
All that movement that, in that right side of the machine right there, just not able to get good control of it, and it ended up biting her right there.
Yep. So that's a tough situation. And I will say, it looks like they're shaking the machine a lot. They're not.
Yeah, that is the floor.
That's just the floor.
Rumbling the rig.
Yep.
So yeah, the players are not nudging the machine. We do not have a minor earthquake going on. Although don't sit on Ohio. I mean, there is a fault line over
there.
There
Is.
have
and
been
there's enough people in a small space here. We could start one if we all jumped at the same time.
We didn't start the fire.
We didn't start. No, I said I wasn't going to sing.
Almost got you there. Almost got you. Rachel's having a good run here, 17 million, without really having done a lot so far.
Yeah, she's done the right few things that needed to get done to keep a lead. And in a tournament, that's all you need, right? The way you earn points is not by high scores, it's by best scores.
Yeah, she is getting, not high multipliers on Tyrell, but is getting points on Tyrell. So with that bonus, she should be right about the 20 million point.
Yep.
Not stupendous on the new code, but it's first place so far, and that's all that matters. You just got to be first. Now here comes Robert. You'll notice Robert does something that, better for him and perfectly allowed to do, but we don't see a lot of people play. He plays with a stool.
Yep, he likes to sit and play.
He likes to sit. So, the advantage you lose there is you lose the ability to use your legs to drive nudging.
Yep.
Doesn't mean you can't nudge. It just means you're doing it all in your arms and your wrists. Oh, goodness. No, he did not hit a switch, I don't think.
Yeah, he got that one back again.
Yeah, he's short plunging and just not qualifying anything.
Yep. That's 3 in a row.
Wow.
I mean, it would be hard to not hit for 3 plunges.
I haven't seen this since we tried to.
But he's trying the same. He's trying the same thing over and over. That's 4.
He's almost. He's
and
laughing
he
at
knows
it right
it.
now.
I'm going to turn his mic up. I hope he doesn't swear. Let's see.
All right, so he's in play here. Here he goes.
Sometimes I have to turn the mic down quickly because I start to see the words forming,
I think we're okay for the occasional cuss word.
I think we're okay.
We're trying
I don't
to
think
keep
the
it to a
FCC
minimum.
is going to shut us down.
Yeah, we're fine on Twitch.
Yeah.
We're fine on Twitch for that.
And
so now he's got some stuff working here. Question is, can he do enough of it in order to make this happen? I was going to jokingly say the last time I saw this many balls be plunged was when you're trying to plunge your extra ball in Monopoly.
I haven't played Monopoly in forever. When was the last time you played a Monopoly?
We have one at level 1, but it doesn't really get used in tournament play very much. So it's been quite a bit of time since I have.
And
that Stark value is now up to 19 million.
Oh,
26.
look at that. He's got his
just
shot
rocking
down.
around.
Yep.
Get it one time.
That's it.
53 million. That's the comboing that you're looking for. That's the shot he needed. He set it up. He executed it. So now he's in first place.
So those combos, I think we talked about this yesterday on Game of Thrones, but
Yeah.
Steve Ritchie and company, they will reward you for combos. They want you to play fast pinball. They don't want you to trap up every shot.
Yeah.
And so they will reward you, and that was a big reward. That was a 2x shot multiplier for a total of 53. He got to 53 million points at that point.
On one shot. He's winning this game on the strength of a single shot.
Yeah. Now he had to build to that shot, but because he chose to combo, that's what gave him the doubler.
High risk, high reward.
High risk,
and
high
he
reward.
got the reward for that.
All right, he's going to see. Let's see if he picks up a battle. He does. He goes House Lannister. Now he's got a pretty solid lead at this point, but he wants to hold on to it. And we still have Nikki and Kit after him to play. So he's
Rackham, thank you for that bit, man. Appreciate it.
He's
got Blackwater.
He's got Blackwater. He saved his mode for the multi-ball. And let's see what he can do.
Here.
Yep.
The Blackwater jackpots, at least they don't start very big. You saw it was only about 1 million right then. There's another one
There's a
from
drain on the right out lane. Another one threatening there.
Ball save
but
is
of course
still
we're
lit.
on
it's
ball
just
save.
about done though. Yeah, he's probably got. Yeah, there it is. So he may get that last one back. He will.
Yep.
So I think he's going to be operating
just
now
lost.
in 2-ball multi-ball.
Down to 1.
Is he down to 1?
I think he's down to 1. I think he got that right out
Yeah.
lane. Oh no, it came back.
Yeah, it did come
Got
back. It was up there.
I was wrong.
Hadn't
He's playing
concerned ball
2-ball.
save. When you think you're done, you've got about another second and a half.
Yep.
And those 2 middle shots, he's got up to a 4x multiplier. He just got the save
Yes,
Marcella. That's
that
mode.
is big.
So now he's going to be over 100 million, 135.
That is big.
This is the kind of comboing that we've come to know in this game. It's a little easier to do with the new code than it used to be, but it's just as lucrative.
So again, it might be tempting in a multi-ball like this to trap one left and just keep the other one moving. But the combos really pay off in this game. And
Yeah,
so if you
and they don't last forever. He had that combo on 4 of those 5 shots up to 8x right there.
Oh, I mean, that's huge point.
He had an opportunity to hit the mother load.
Yep.
A shot that probably was in the 9 figures if he would have got it. Didn't get it, but nonetheless, 150 million right then. That is a great score, a great move on ball 3 for Robert
What
right
a
then.
big
Setting
move.
himself up to maybe get those 7 points.
Rodcom, thank you so much for those bits. Really appreciate you supporting
Thank you, man.
the stream.
So now Nikki is in-house Lannister, does not have big multipliers though. Those same shots right now only about 340,000. So now she's got a couple modes. Bring Back Marcella is lit.
So I really like this combo. You can see there's a lot of shared shots in this mode combo.
Yes.
So getting the right few shots ends up paying off double. And if you can do it in combo, then you can really, really get big points. So let's see if she can get those combo shots, keep the ball moving, and pick up the mode shots that are shared.
Keep it out of the outlane there. Does successfully do so.
There
Got
you
Save
go.
Marcella
There's
at 8.7. Not bad.
8.7.
And
We'll take
working
it.
on the Blackwater here.
This would be obviously an amazing time to be in multi-ball.
Still has 27 seconds left on the mode. Plenty of time to make the 2 shots she needs to get a multi-ball going.
There she goes.
one
There's
of
ball 2. Come on. So she still has to get one more ball lock, and it needs to qualify that ball lock. The qualifier spot targets are on the right. You can see the green circles.
Nice job right
to the
there,
right.
playing where that ball's going to drop.
Yep.
Another 13 million right then. So Nikki,
There.
that's a great save. Nikki making a run at this here, 30 million right now.
It's funny because at the beginning of this game, things were starting off pretty slow, and we were talking about 2 and 3 and 5 million.
Yeah.
Now people are cashing in these 20 million point shots.
Another save Marcella for 7. So she is done with Lannister. Did not get the mode now.
Let's
If
see
she hits
can keep
that
it
shot,
nice
will
nudge,
she be able
nice
to bring a
nudge.
mode in with the multi-ball? Will she get to select before multi-ball starts?
Let's see. Is she qualified for the next mode?
She's working on it. She's switched her strategy a little bit.
Okay.
There's a Martell
You
shot.
think she's going to try and light Martell before she goes to multi? You're right. She switched her
Targaryen.
strategy up.
Yeah.
It must be so tempting to pick up that multi straight away, or even to go for the battering ram there.
She's got great control of the machine so
She
far.
really does. She really
has
does.
not really seen very much anything go towards the in lanes or out lanes. Now that ball getting stuck up there, those 4x
there
bonuses,
you go.
that's nice. Everything's got one or two more to light. She's really spread the shots around the entire
Good
playfield.
tip pass, and there's your third one. So
There
now
it is.
she has an opportunity to play a battle in Blackwater multi-ball. Exactly the strategy Robert used. If she can keep the ball moving on those combos and hit the shared shots, it's going to be a really big winner for her.
She absolutely has an opportunity to make all of this space back. She's about 100 million down. It's a lot closer than you think.
And she's playing up top. She does not have the benefit of her ball save right now. Lost one center.
She did get one back, I thought.
Oh, she got one back?
Yeah, so she's still got 2 balls in play. Up to 69 million. Everything except the center shot right now is lit for 2x. And now it's lit for 1.
Now,
so
now
yeah,
I was
she
going
is
to say that would have
trapping.
been a great time to strike, but you have to wait until you have control, and I think that was a wise choice.
I see you guys are saying now. That's much different than what I was seeing before. So I'll reset some cables.
Okay.
Whatever, and then we'll see if we can stop.
Eric did say when the game is over, he's going to reset some cables. We're going to see if we can't make that a little bit better.
What a
Still
great ball.
Great ball for Nikki right
What a
there.
great
Gets to
ball.
Just a smidgens under 100 million points.
Now, in terms of ball handling, control, and play, she and Robert played very similar balls. The difference was that Robert was able to take advantage of just the right shots, just the right combos, and finish the mode.
A little bit better on the multipliers. That's
Yep.
really the only difference. In fact, I would say Nikki hit more point-making shots,
Yep.
but Robert's shots were more lucrative.
Yep.
And that's why Robert's winning in this game right
Yep.
now.
So you've got Kit Burke up now. She's got to make up quite a bit to catch up and try and overtake into second place.
To start with, she may not get enough work in here to get out of fourth. She was 3
No.
million trailing when we looked. I don't think she's going to have earned enough points to do
to
it.
get out.
And we're going to find out right here. She
No,
did
it
not.
looks like
so
Kit Burke is going to take fourth place, Rachel Wallace in third, Nikki Miller in second, and Robert Gaines walking away with the win in this first round of qualifiers.
It is a strong 7-point showing for Robert
On
right
Game
then.
of
A
Thrones.
great ball 3 to make that happen. So great job for him on that.
So 7-5-3-1 are the points.
They are. We do have a bunch of other games actually that have already finished. Looks like Josh Noble wins on Sweethearts. That's a tough group that was playing up there on Sweethearts. The players, a lot of the people that we saw that were the top players yesterday. Ross Bergatino. Hey, Ross is in the house.
Hey, nice.
Good to see
We
him
were talking
here
about
today.
him when his Uncle Joel was playing yesterday.
Yeah, Joel, I believe, is playing in this tournament as well
Yep.
today, so it's a
I
family
hope the
affair.
Bergantinos play each other.
I would love to see it.
Yep.
I want to see blood.
I want to see blood. I won't be satisfied until there's blood.
I want to see blood, and I want to see bananas. And
What
if
are the bananas for?
Ross Ross is all about the bananas.
He likes bananas?
He likes bananas.
I like a good banana from here.
Yeah.
Here,
He has a
time
picture
to
of him with Jack Danger holding a banana.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh.
it's a thing. I
It's
don't know
a
if we
thing.
can show it on a stream or not. I
I enjoy a good banana as
It's
much as the
safe
next
for
guy,
work.
but
Don't
yeah.
think any otherwise. It's fun shenanigans. What do we have here? Looks like Stuart Niswanger took Argosy. Matt Goslin took Stars. World Cup Soccer goes to Ben Patrick. Larry Scott takes Medieval Madness. That is a remake machine of it. Iris Nunn takes WWF Royal Rumble. Fast Draw goes to Steve Laban.
Oh, nice.
Harlem Grotires to Greg Kennedy. And Grand Prix is taken by Diane Spackman. So it looks like we're probably about 2/3 of the way through round number 1 here. We can already take a look at the standings here, so you guys get an idea of how this all is going to work. In fact, I assume this will crunch in just a little bit right here as soon as we get... No, actually, that might be everybody.
Yeah, it's pretty updated.
Yeah, we're going to have a few more names here in a few moments.
So
But-
in this case, are we going to have more people than we have room to display them? Are we going to have to scroll the
That's a
standings?
very good point.
We'll
we
see.
may have a couple names off the bottom of this list.
We'll see. I always knew that's when I wasn't playing well at a big tournament, is when my name didn't make the top page. You know, you had to scroll to find me.
I understand.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
I understand.
So I'm hoping that we get Iris Nunn picked up first place on Royal Rumble, and we haven't seen Royal Rumble on this stream. Not yesterday, not yet today. So hopefully we'll get over to Royal Rumble and get to see one there too. We've since moved to Stars. This is a Stern machine, 1978, I believe.
It is.
And I love early Stearns. I love this machine. And this machine played some pretty deciding roles yesterday in both tournaments. So
this particular game, you can see, has already been played. Eric is doing a little bit of work right now on that camera shake issue.
Yep.
He just came over, I believe his exact words were, "This is a new one, boys."
He takes it in stride, doesn't he?
He does.
At least 500 times a day, somebody comes up and goes, "Eric, there's a problem." And it could be anything. It could be from the hotel. It could be from one of the machines. And every time he's like, "All right."
I think once things get rolling, we're all pretty good with it. We're good with it in the moment. It's when things don't get off the ground. Like we were having some trouble getting the cameras showing at all yesterday.
Yep.
That was driving us a little crazy.
Yeah, that part gets you anxious.
That part gets you super anxious. But when it's something like this where the stream is running, we can talk, we can work through it live and in person. Yep. That's not bad. We can deal with that.
So this is the Eric's elbow cam that we all tuned in for. Oh, so he's doing repairs on the fly. And hopefully we'll get that camera back up and running on Stars.
We are not going to switch this one over to the Chuckavision right now, only because we want to get the word from him when we can reactivate that playfield cam, or when we see the playfield cam come back into play again. So
plus full screen Chuckavision might be a bit jarring while he's working on it.
Yeah, we don't want to scare the watchers. We have 32 fine people watching right now, and we want to thank all you guys for being a part of this right here. That's
a little Chuckavision. Oh, we're still getting some glitches in there.
We're getting some artifacting.
I wonder, the other thing is, could it be a function of having so many people in the room with so many mobile phones that we're just disrupting the airwaves?
I'm even thinking more so than necessarily the cell phone traffic, just the line of sight. Come back later, man. We appreciate you being here. Thank you for all your support of the stream.
We'll see you in a little bit.
We appreciate it so much.
Everybody else, stick around. We're not signing off for you.
That's right.
We said goodbye to Loader Breath, but you stay here.
We're getting another camera. There is I can't believe what I'm going to suggest right here. There is a Big Lots within walking distance of here. If we need another HDMI cable, we could. I just don't know if a Big Lots I know HDMI cables are generally the same.
More or less, yeah.
But
don't tell that to the people who sold me like an $80 monster cable the first time HDMI came out. And I was like, oh, it must be better.
Yeah.
But all the same.
Aeon Black says, I gave up on streaming with wireless. It's too inconsistent with line of sight with Wi-Fi conflicts. Too much traffic on Wi-Fi channels. Yeah, that's all definitely considerations for sure. Now, we are streaming on Wi-Fi as well. We are actually using the hotel Wi-Fi. It's been nice and stable.
Yep.
I can speak for sometimes that doesn't work the way you expect it to. I have personally had to stream on wireless power all day, though. There you go. I have streamed on mobile hotspots for 8-hour pinball tournaments before. When I did the Clepin Royal Rumble, which was a women's tournament back in September, my Note 9 phone, this bad boy right here,
that was your streaming device?
The internet for the whole time.
Wow, that's cool.
Also used it in Pittsburgh in the Replay FX building. I couldn't get the latency down far enough. There was enough bandwidth, but the latency wasn't real good on the wireless. Again, the Note 9.
That's what got you there?
So if you watch my buddy Chris Bidwell, he is BSG 4000 on Twitch, all of the classic Tetris World Championship and Dr. Mario coverage on that, on his channel, was done on that hotspot. There were hundreds of people watching a Twitch stream running off a cell phone.
This stream is brought to you by his Galaxy Note.
Sprint, where is my sponsorship?
Where's our sponsorship?
Where is my money?
So,
Hook a brother up.
So we know that wireless has its trouble spots, right? The trade-off that we're making this year by trying the wireless approach is that we can freely move this camera back and forth between machines. And with this many people in such a small space, it honestly wasn't practical for us to move wires and cables and take them down. We would have had to sit on the same game for an entire round, and we didn't want to do that.
I can talk to you guys for days about stories, about things that happen with wires. Sometimes things do not go as planned. Sometimes wires don't move. When you have to put a camera in a certain spot, things can happen. I've had a camera fall in the middle of a tournament one time, or it was going to fall. We stopped a game to move it. Very similar to what Chris Stevens had to deal with in Pinburg Finals. If you dealt with that, they had to stop that for about 10 minutes, and he had to hold his ball that whole time. due to a technical error.
That is just a frustrating situation.
It's frustrating. People got frustrated. It was not pretty. It was not a great moment, and it sucked.
Yep.
So
wires are not foolproof.
Wires are not foolproof either. There's no perfect answer to all this stuff. So, I have all the respect in the world for Eric and everybody when they're doing these kind of very complex setups.
Yep.
It's super hard to get everything just right. That looks good.
Looks a lot better.
That looks amazing, actually. I just heard Gilly talking. That means round 2 is up. I think we're going to keep it on stars here. I think that's the logical play. The machine's on stars right now. Oh, hold on. Now you can see him. That's good. Yeah.
Eric, you got it. You got it.
All right.
So, yeah, we are golden now for stars here. This is our group we got here. Bill Walburn, Rachel Walsh. We're going to see Rachel again, second time. John Reamsden.
John Reamsden, I don't know him as a player.
John is a big-time Columbus player.
Okay.
One of the better, probably one of the top dozen players or so in the Columbus area.
Yeah, he's 1,200 ranked.
1,200,
so
speaking of numbers that start with 12.
Mm-hmm.
And Jeff Westerkamp, who, of course, we know this area. Super competitive, very good at, the newer machines, because that's a lot of what the Columbus has is obviously Stearns and newer things.
John is good at the newer ones?
John's good at new.
So Jeff is a pro on older machines. He is fantastic on EMs and early solid state. So this will be an interesting matchup.
We have a Hakuna Kintata in chat right now. That is Kim Martinez.
Oh, hello, Kim.
Hakuna Kintata.
What up? Afternoon to you.
Pinball playing all day.
We were bragging about you yesterday,
We
Kim.
were quite a bit.
We were talking about how magnificent it is that owners of arcades and bars and barcades work together and collaborate and encourage and support each other instead of seeing each other as competition, and that has been growing the pinball hobby so beautifully. And you were just one of those folks. Oh, no. There's Bill Walborn right there. He's going to step up to stars and lead us off on this 4-player match play.
So talk about your go-to strategy on stars right here.
Yeah, you bet. So stars...
While we remind Kim, we only said good things, I promise.
Yes, we only said good things. The basic strategy that I take on stars is this. You've got these stars that light up on the playfield, and you can see Bill has already hit a couple of them. Each time that you hit one of the stars...
Oh, that almost came back on Lazarus.
He knows it,
That was a true Lazarus, too. Did not even hit the center post.
Nope, it went right by and almost popped back up.
Wow, that
in that case,
tough.
The center post might have slowed him down. He might have gotten it back on the flipper if it weren't for that post.
You saw he was kind of playing with the right flipper a little bit right there. If he would have left the right flipper up, he might have had an opportunity then to catch it on the left one. But it takes so much patience, so much diligence to do that. So I'm never going to fault anybody who can't pull that shot off.
No. So what you're trying to do on stars is you're trying to light the stars that lead to the spinners up top. So you can see there are 2 spinners, upper left and upper right, that basically represent sort of an orbit shot. And those spinners, when they get juiced, that's where all the points are. So you hit the drops in order to light the stars in order to nail those spinners.
Get the stars, rip the spinners.
Get the stars, rip the spinner. That's your strategy on this all day. The other thing is the upper playfield is pretty safe. So you've got that one jet bumper up there. It's not terribly strong. It's not going to throw any major surprises at you. So you can always sort of dump it back up there when you right off the center post.
Ooh.
He didn't even flinch. Did you see that? He
no,
didn't even,
not a bit.
It's like
that was great.
It's like it was the plan the whole time.
Yes.
In and out of the right in lane. Little bit of a tip and
another
off the
one.
center
That's a
post.
bank shot. But he tilted it.
Oh,
and something to keep in mind on this
see
machine.
that.
We found this out yesterday. The tilt light does not work. This was throwing us for a loop yesterday.
I think they got it,
especially during the tiebreak. Did they get it?
They
fixed?
might have gotten it back on. It typically is right next to the player count, I believe. It's like a red light next to the player count. So they may have gotten it back on. I can't tell. But yes, that did throw us off yesterday.
I mean, the tiebreaker difference in score was 300 points.
Yep. 300
points is what decided in the women's qualifying whether you made the amazing race or not. It was that tight.
Isn't that awesome?
Yeah.
So this is Jeff Westerkamp. As I said, Jeff.
Wow.
Jeff
I didn't
tilted.
even see a movement. Did you see a nudge?
I didn't see a nudge at all.
I didn't really see a nudge either. He's just walking away from it like, what the heck just happened? This is very interesting. That's almost a John Tiltstein.
That hurts.
Yeah, John, I saw a nudge.
With
Jeff, I didn't see a nudge. I'm wondering if we're seeing a similar thing to what we saw yesterday.
Yep.
No, you can't tilt through a stern machine.
You can't tilt through, but that thing could still be swinging in there. The tilt bob could still be swinging,
Exactly.
and it may not take much to get it over to the edge. So even what you might consider a very small nudge or even leaning on the machine, if it's already swinging and you happen to add to that momentum, you can get a tilt. It's not really a tilt through.
Right.
It's your tilt.
And
you
at
just have to let it calm
I
down.
think we had Eric talk about that yesterday with some of the players at that very end of it, because I feel like Andrea's tilt was very similar. It was a nudge, but it was maybe helped by an already slightly active tilt bob once the ball had started.
Yep. So Bill Walburn, if he could juice that right spinner, he has the strategy down. Hit the spinner, let it come back to the left flipper, drop catch it, hit the spinner again. The trick is you have to juice that spinner first for it to be worth anything. So he's got the motions down. He can repeat that pattern forever, but he has to get the spot targets that light the stars to juice that spinner. So he's going to start making some choices here. How am I going to get more value out of these shots? Nice. I love when I see those. He got a double post. So that, again, you talk about discipline. Imagine being in a tournament and just leaving it to do that. Nice pickup off the post
Steph
again.
Curry would kill for that kind of bank shot action.
Right. So you see, Bill's got his shot down.
Oh, and I think he thought he was going to get one more.
Yep, he did. The problem was the sling there. He did.
Yeah.
I don't think he expected that sling to sort of half fire.
Yes.
So it happened to shoot it right past the post. But, not a bad ball. And you can see Bill, he's got his routine. If he can get that thing juiced first, that would have been a game changer right there.
Yeah. Aaron Blight makes a great point. Tilt bobs often move a lot longer than people think.
Yep.
So no doubt here, I think, if there's any machine where we're going to, we're not going to fault anybody for saying, hey, take 90 seconds, take a minute or so to get on the machine, till you're feeling comfortable with it, especially if there's a good nudge.
Yep.
Yeah, this would be that kind of game.
Yep.
Because we can see just how active that tilt bob is. So,
yep.
That's definitely something for Jeff to keep in mind. If he's watching John play either on our stream or in person right then, I can't see where he is in terms of where the other players are. But
where Bill is?
Where Jeff is.
Well, where Jeff is, yeah.
Because he's next up right here.
Yep.
But knowing John does have a tendency to nudge the machine, he won't this time because the house basically. Not quite a house ball, but not far off of it.
I'll tell you what, you will never regret waiting to plunge a ball.
That Stars tilt bob is super.
I have never once regretted waiting a few seconds before I plunge. So let's see if Jeff is going to do it. He's given it a few seconds.
And Eric's giving us some good feedback right now from what he's seen.
All right, Jeff. Oh, no, Jeff. He didn't quite get the swing he wanted on that. Right off that post, couldn't pick it up. That center post did not treat Jeff well, and we got some really great bounces out of it for the other two.
We did. Eric's feedback when I told him how much it was moving, up and down is going to cause it to tilt very quickly, but it's also, in his mind, how you save the ball. He said, in his mind, there's just no side-to-side effort that will save you a ball on this machine.
Really?
Which makes sense because that playfield is so open in the middle.
Yeah.
It's not like you're going to run into any other thing there to save you.
Right. Yeah, that's a lot of real estate in the middle there. And I love games with that kind of real estate in the center, but there's not a chance to have any friction to work against. There's nothing to bump against. So we got a good tip here from Delaware Pinball. Thank you for clarifying that. So up front, I had said it was the drop targets that juice the spinner, and then later I said it was the spot target. So it's both. The drop targets are going to light the left spinner value. The spot targets are going to light the right spinner value.
Correct.
It just so happened Bill was shooting right.
Uh-oh, you just got a message.
I got a message that my sorcerer is down.
I'm sorry, man. Do you need to go fix it real quick?
I'm going to jump on that. I'll tell you what, right after this game, I will absolutely do that.
That sounds good.
One of the things we try and do at Pincinnati, we put the names and numbers of every owner on the machine so that if something goes down, people will text you, and we have our own volunteer mechanics force here so that you don't have to deal with down games for long. We replaced 2 coils yesterday. This morning I replaced an EOS switch, and it was all because we want to keep the games up and running.
Exactly.
Rachel Wallace, unfortunately, up and then straight down on that one. That was not the ball she wanted to have.
She's hit at 43,000. So right now we are on chalk. 1, 2, 3, 4 is also our positioning. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
John is sitting at 18,000 at the moment.
He would love to change that order, I'm sure.
25,000 for the next place. Probably about 40,000.
Flip.
Oh, it just rolls from one flipper to the other. Thank you.
Some lightning reactions there.
Yeah.
All right, so look at. Oh, no, John.
You can see his reaction there.
Yeah.
It feels like he's doing everything right and just not able to cash that in.
I cannot tell you how many times I have done that exact flip.
Yeah. It was enough points, though, to get him into second place at 51,000.
Yep.
So not a complete drain out for John right then. That will earn him points in qualifying, and that's huge.
So you saw Rachel got some serious points in a short period of time. The magic is the spinner.
Yeah.
So even though it wasn't a long ball, if you can get a decent spinner rip with a juice spinner, it's going to pay off. It's sort of like Meteor that way, where if you can juice the spinner first, it only takes one good rip to win a tournament game.
Agreed.
There you go. Look at Jeff.
That's a nice rip.
So
Not bad.
Jeff unfortunately didn't have the balls 1 and 2 that he really, really wanted. So he's got to get something done here. Oh, no!
It
Right
just
up on that
sits
post.
on that center post just to tantalize you, even though you know with no momentum at all there is nothing you can do.
So it
and he wasn't
falls.
able to get
It falls out. I think Bill is going to be coming in first. John in second at 51. You're going to see Rachel in third at 43, and Jeff Westerkamp, unfortunately, cleaning up at 23,000.
I would not have thought in a million years we would have seen Jeff come in fourth place on this machine.
I wouldn't have either.
If you were a betting man, you'd have lost some money right there.
I bet when we get to fast draw, if he plays fast draw, things are going to go his way.
He was
I bet
practicing it last night. As we said, we were practicing it right along with him.
Yep.
So, yeah, no doubt, if he's playing that machine, it could be a completely different equation.
I'm going to go check in on that sorcerer.
Yeah, go for it. While we're doing that, we can go over and look. I think I see Eric working on Genesis as we speak.
Oh, yeah,
so
Genesis.
might be one machine down. He's had to work on that a couple of times.
That has been giving us some trouble, hasn't it?
It has.
But I keep reminding myself and others, pinball machines, I always tell people, pinball machines are like aquariums. They require constant upkeep and attention. They're not just machines. They're almost like living things.
They are.
And there's 3,000 parts, 2 miles of wire in a pinball machine. Things are going to break.
You're going to have to replace stuff.
You're going to have to replace stuff. And when you're at shows, you can expect some of the tournament games are going to go down. That's why we have replacements.
Yes. Kim, you can see that Matchplay link in the chat right there. I will see if I can. It's not letting me click on that, unfortunately. But I will do a copy paste for you right here. Throw that in chat right there. If you go there, you will be able to get all of the results. You can look at that link in there as well. Matchplay.live/Q205X. Since I do think we have a break in the action, now is a good time to look at our matches right now and see what is completed in round number 2. We can tell you, looks like Robert Gaines, he's got 2 wins in 2 rounds here. That's a win for big game on him. For him, Ken Gunther takes Harlem Globetrotters. Stars, we saw Bill Walburn take that just a moment ago. James Scott takes Firepower. Scott Crawford takes Big Guns. That's the machine we were talking about that had the tie yesterday in qualifying. And Sweethearts goes to Jesse Baker. So we're probably about 40% done with this particular round. We can tell you, looking at the standings right here, it looks like we can show you about 65 of the 76 names right here of the people that are playing that have put up numbers so far. Robert Gaines and Ken Gunther are 2 for 2. They have 14 points. That is a perfect score through 2 rounds for them. The numbers we're going to be looking at here are obviously who is in 16th place and who is in 24th place to see about your A and B division cutoff points. It's going to be a lot higher. I think a second place average is going to need to be considered an absolute minimum for being able to make these entries here, because, I mean, we're going from 76 down to 24. That's a pretty significant drop-off from what we've seen in the past because we've had so many interested players. So expect some people are going to have some very, very good games in order to make this up. And we've got possibility. We're going to have at least a couple more players have a perfect score here. You can look down at that 16 point. You see Greg, Matt, Larry, Ross, for example, all the players that have 7 points. Most of them are grouped together. So expect to see at least 2 or 3 more names in that 14-point list by the end of it. Kim, thank you for the 10 bits. Very much appreciated. I love that bit emoticon, by the way. That is very, very cute. I love it. Thank you for supporting the stream. We very much appreciate that. We'll switch back over there. We can see that Stars is sitting and relaxing at the moment. Like I said, Eric is running around, especially in these early rounds, doing a lot of stuff. And he's fixing Genesis as we speak, actually talking to Larry Scott about it as we speak. So I can't imagine we're going to be switching games until we get to a round 3 type setup. reminder for everybody, we will have new match play links when we do hit the finals. I'm sure we can almost guarantee we're going to have some very spicy tiebreakers as well, both for A Division and B Division play. With this many players, I would be shocked if we had a clean 16 and then a clean 17 through 24, once 8 rounds of this are done with. And I'm also curious if we're going to see anybody, how close is someone going to get to a perfect score? We almost saw it at the NKY Pinball Open. I think we had someone in 8 rounds of qualifying win 7 of them and get second in 1. Like, about as close as you possibly can to the perfect score, which in this case would be a 56. 8 times 7, 56, yes. It's possible. We've seen players absolutely run the table in these things and do amazing things. But remember, all that does is get you a 1 seed. It doesn't guarantee anything once you hit the elimination rounds. And a reminder, too, we are going to be broadcasting tomorrow morning the Gauntlet Tournament. So if you guys have never seen how the Gauntlet Tournament works, it is a 6-minute challenge. There are 6 pinball machines that will be placed next to each other. I'm not even sure what the 6 pinball machines are because I know there is a change from last year to this year. Last year, we had a Game of Thrones Pro. Now we have a Game of Thrones Premium. So maybe the lineup's going to change. I don't know. But the idea is very simple. You have 6 minutes to complete one relatively simple task on 6 different pinball machines. Say relatively simple in the sense that big game would be spelled BIG on the top drops. World Cup soccer, it would be lock a ball. Or light the soccer ball and get your lock lit. And you have to do it as fast as you can. You can do it in any order you want to. You can run around from machine to machine. You can play 2 machines at the same time. You can do... I'm not going to say all rules are off. No death saves, obviously nothing like that. But to the point where you can even turn a machine off and turn it back on to reset your progress if you feel like that's the fastest way to reset a game to do what you want to do. It's that crazy of a setup. So expect to see all kinds of crazy shenanigans at that tournament. It should be a heck of a lot of fun, and I can't wait for us to bring that to you tomorrow. It should be a really, really good time. So we've got that coming up, and hopefully we'll be able to bring some more players over here too. While Justin is off doing a little bit of repair work. We'll see if we can round anybody up. Anybody has a minute to come talk about the first couple of rounds here. Oh, the Gauntlet is a lot of fun. And this is the first year that we're going to be truly streaming the Gauntlet as well. Obviously last year when we did this tournament, we had more of a wired setup than we did wireless. So moving things around was quite challenging. We couldn't do it. And obviously trying to do the Gauntlet in that sense is basically impossible. There's not much you can do. This year with the wireless cam, Eric has already kind of promised me he has a special setup in mind for the Gauntlet. So if there's a way that he can show all the machines at once, or even just show the movement of the people trying to play the Gauntlet, complete with timer on screen, I am very anxious to see how that looks. It's going to be, a neat thing, and not something you see at a regular tournament. It's maybe the most unique thing that I think we do at Pincinnati every single year. So super hyped to see that come to fruition and come together. So chat over there real quick. Maybe see if I can... No, he moved. He's not looking over at me. Chad Hobbs, one of our local Northern Kentucky players here. He goes by Ace Pinball in Twitch chat if you happen to see him there. Let's go back and look at the standings. I would be shocked if he wasn't playing in this tournament. He probably is. Yeah, he is. He's got 10 points so far, so he's playing quite well. And yeah, we can see these standings start to kind of work themselves out a little bit. Looks like we've got 2 games left, strictly of players who have 7 points right now. While we're, I'm going to look for the Ross game right here. Which game is his? Yeah, there you go. That is the group of people that is playing Medieval Madness right now. Roy Ritchie, okay, this is interesting. We saw John Reamson a little bit ago, has an IFP rank of 1200. Roy Ritchie also has an IFPA rank of 1200. Are they truly, they count these Whopper points down to, 0.01 points. I'm very curious to see how that works. So hold on. Now we're getting fancy. I'm looking at my side computer, so forgive me. Have a minute to do some things. I'm literally going to pull up the latest IFPA standings. And see if I can see that they're truly tied. Or if that's maybe just a glitch in the script. That's also very possible. Yeah, I don't know if it's a glitch in the script. Maybe it's something where it's just not very up to date. As we're going to watch Bo Pendleton play a fun game on the machine here, so that'll give us a little bit of content to work through while we're looking at that. According to the rankings as of today, Rory Ritchie is 1209 and John Reamson is 1213. They are separated by, if my math is correct, 0.4 whoppers. It's interesting that whatever it's pulling out of the API shows them at the exact same ranking point, though. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
What happened? What did I miss?
Oh, we're having a match. And there you go. HipSmart has the answer. Matchplay pulls the IFPA every few days. Remember how we were talking about John Reamson's ranking a little bit ago?
Yes.
And it was 1,200?
Yes, and now it's not.
I just pulled up Rory Ritchie over here, who is still playing his game. So we could take a look at who was playing.
They're both 1,200.
They're both 1,200.
They're the same person. You know, I've never seen them in the same room. Oh, wait, they're both here. Never mind.
They're both here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There goes
Rory
that
doesn't have a
theory.
beard, though, does he?
No.
He's very clean-shaven.
Sometimes he lets it grow a little bit.
Yeah,
but not
true,
much.
true.
So they're both 1,200. So something changed between the last time we checked in now?
No, HipSmart hit it. Matchplay pulls the IFPA every few days. So at some point a few days ago, they were apparently tied at 1,200.
No.
That was a thing. It would seem.
Precisely?
That's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Because now the interesting thing is I don't see ties anywhere here in IFPA rankings, at least at that level. Maybe they were, though. At this exact moment, Roy Ritchie is 1209 and John Reamson is 1213.
Oh, interesting. Well, that is really curious.
So they are close enough that a tie would be rationally able to be described.
It's possible.
It is possible.
Huh.
Fun, which there are lies, there are damn lies, and there are statistics.
Fun with statistics.
I don't remember where I heard that quote from. Probably something political.
That's good. I like that.
But I have heard it before, and I do think there's a lot of truth to
Yeah.
it. You can, stats can be turned to make them look a lot of different
Kind
ways.
of say anything you need to.
You know, and sometimes they don't tell the whole story, and IFPA Whopper points are that too. Look at Larry Scott. We talked about it yesterday. He's 2,000 in the world. Trust me, he is not the 2,000th player in the world. He is much better than that.
Right.
He just doesn't play enough tournaments now to have that be a determining factor for him.
Well, and remember, the way Whopper points are calculated are not just a function of what position did you place and how many people were in the tournament. Those are two factors. It's also who was in the tournament and what's going on with their IFPA rank. So, for instance, if you're Larry Scott and you play against some of Cincinnati's best players who are not constantly playing tournaments, you're not going, even if you win that, you're not going to get a bunch of juice out of it because they're not highly ranked.
Exactly.
Even if they're great players.
It only has so much information to work off of, and
right.
it can do what it does. And HipSmart, there you go. Per player, that is what I think. So they were both 1,200, but at slightly different times.
Isn't that something?
The wonders
Good
of
eye to both of you.
HipSmart is our resident statistician.
Pretty amazing.
And I trust his statistics.
Yep.
Those are not lies or damn lies. Those are good statistics that we get from HipSmart. So very cool insight, I think, into the back-end systems and everything.
I'm going to see about moving this camera real quick and see if we
Yeah,
can
that'd be
check
great.
out a new game.
Sounds good. I know Eric's been very busy with that, so if you can move it, that would be wonderful. Big thanks to Justin for all the work he's doing on moving equipment. We've got a team of stuff, and now Eric, kind of acting as a tournament director, also fixing machines, making sure to keep things in the running here. God love him for everything he is doing in this right now. Game-wise that's still running, we have Iron Maiden, we have Surf Champ. Not sure if we're going to be able to move to either one of those machines, so we may be looking at something where we're setting up for a potential round 3. I don't think we want to necessarily, mess up either one of these groups. They're probably on a ball 3, or in the case of Surf Champ, a ball 4 or 5. So, I've actually been really impressed with how, easygoing the player base has been when we've wanted to move a game into a system, during the game. It helps that the wireless rig is so fast. We can have a game on a machine within 30 seconds if need be. So it's not something where, and trust me, as we talked about from the tech side, I've experienced this before. We can try Surf Champ or Iron Maiden. They're running. Obviously, make sure it's good with the players. So yeah, we'll check with them and make sure it's good. The last thing we ever want to do is get the tournament players out of their groove. Everyone certainly understands we are streaming it. We want to broadcast it to everybody, but we want to show proper respect to the players as well. I think Justin is kind of scouring the situation right now to see what we're looking at here. He's coming back over to me, so it might mean they're just about done.
Sorry about that. So we are going to move the camera to a new machine as soon as this round is over.
Okay, we are going to wait.
Because we don't want to interrupt them mid-round. I think it could throw some of the players off.
We were just talking about that thought. And actually yesterday, a few people were cool with us moving it mid-round, and they were great. And I actually appreciate their, the fact they were gracious about that. They don't have to be. They can say no.
For sure.
And that is not only okay, but if they're not comfortable with getting a camera on the mid-game, that's acceptable. More than acceptable.
You bet. Yeah, for me, I know that concentration is such a big deal.
It is.
And if mine gets shaken, that's hard.
Yeah.
So I'm going to see if I can get it out of there and get it down to, you said Maiden was the goal? Let's see if I can do it.
I want you to read what just got put in chat right now. Dirty Toes is entirely too nice.
You got to read it out loud.
I have to stop laughing real quick. I appreciate it so much. This is Pat Green right now playing on Stars. He is All right, let's hear it for everybody who's maybe not looking at chat right now. You guys are so pleasant to listen to. You can announce just about anything for me. Hold on, I got to put on my announcer voice for this. Get that mic just a little bit closer. Get that sound just right. As you can see with the help of the wireless rig, she's gone for the underhand cross stitch in this case. This allows for a little added flexibility in where she will stitch from there. How'd I do? That sound pretty good? I thought it was okay. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, we're not starting soon. This is Chuck-A-Vision right here. We always love to show off some Chuck-A-Vision because we appreciate everything he does. We love the rig. We want to show him some love for that. We'll give him that. Hey, I read it and I got a well done. So
Did you get a well done?
I got a well done. I think I'm happy with
now.
my
Now I
efforts.
want a challenge. That's so fun. That's so fun. I think soothing is a great word for your voice. It is
Thank
soothing.
you.
It's calming. Where I start to get all and I yell a little bit and I get excited, and then you sort of bring us down like golf clap style. Just fourth hole. He's going to try a little putter here.
Are you implying I have a little bit of Jim Nance in my style?
Oh, that's nice.
Hello, friends. True story. There's a fun event that I've done in past years called Hexadecathlon. That is a retro game event. My buddy Chris Bidwell. We've talked about him for Tetris
Is that
stuff.
120?
No, 16. Hexa is 16.
Hexadecathlon.
Hexadecathlon. So
Okay.
It's a decathlon in the sense you got to play everything.
Oh, okay. But
It's
the
a
hexa is the number.
16 game event as
Got it.
opposed to a 10 game event.
Ah.
1 year we decided to do wrestling themes. Or wrestling intros and cut some promos.
So fun.
Because everything in life is better, 1, with entrance music, and 2, with promos. If you can cut a good promo on someone.
Isn't that true?
Yes, give Justin a good one to say. Please do it.
I would love a challenge.
Yes. And it started out with the Masters music playing in the background and me going, hello, friends, and saying something very majestic. And then using my unbelievably limited skill with video software, I turned it into a black and white video and just went off.
Love it. Love it. Wait, so what's your entrance song?
If I had an entrance,
Yeah.
there is a German industrial band called Scooter.
Okay.
And I credit to Game Junkie owner, former Matt Madsen, who I hope is watching, but probably isn't. He's in Arizona. He might still be sleeping at this point. And he found a song that was called Faster, Harder, Scooter.
Oh, nice.
And it is classic, good industrial music, and it's fun. I think
Faster,
that would
Harder,
be my
Scooter.
Faster, Harder, Scooter.
Okay,
that would be my entrance
next time
song.
that you leave the stream for a minute, take a break and come back, I'm playing that as you sit down. I'm going to get my phone out. We're going to do it right. Faster, harder, scooter.
Faster, harder, scooter. Yeah. Oh, my God.
I think mine would be just the opening part.
Which, by the way, does not fit my personality at all, because I do think I tend to be, I've gotten much more mild and
I was going to say, calming, right? Isn't that the word?
Calming,
Soothing.
yeah.
Soothing.
Just don't ask me about that when I'm doing my IT work, because I get flustered and frustrated, and I'm probably not calm and soothed in any way, shape, or form.
I am bringing up Faster, Harder, Scooter right now. So is it the beginning of it? Would that be appropriate?
I think it's chorus. You might have to listen to it for about a minute to find
I'll cue it up.
All right, cue it up. All right, fine.
So mine would be Sad But True by Metallica, but only the intro.
Okay.
With that big drum riff, so it just starts out. That's what I want to walk into. I want like explosions on wrestling style. Explosions on either side.
Okay.
Rip off the shirt to reveal rippling six-pack and huge pecs that I don't have, but we're in fantasy land. I think you should rip off the shirt
to show a Pincinnati shirt.
To show another shirt.
Show another shirt. It's the David Caruso meme where he takes off the sunglasses.
Oh, that's right.
Just to show another pair of sunglasses. More sunglasses.
The David Caruso style is you rip off the sunglasses, and then you have to say the sort of
the punny
opposite of whatever the other person said.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, or maybe he hit the bullet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
So we're looking at round.
You guys don't get any more. You are exactly 750 bits away from me singing. So
we're getting too close.
You're getting close.
Back it off. So you're looking at the Medieval Madness remake round between Roy, Stu, Ross, and Darren, but the play field you're looking at is World Championship Soccer because we're getting ready for the next game on World Championship Soccer. So we're going to go over to that game.
That is the group of people that just played it. I'm going to guess Anna came in with the win right there. Tim Sexton has 8 points through 2 rounds, Nathan 6, and Caleb 4.
Oh, very
So
cool.
That is what you just saw right then. Oh, by the way.
Dirty Toes.
You have a challenge.
Oh, a challenge. Dirty Toes. Be nice.
I don't want to mess with you, so I'm going to mute my mic and let you have this in all your glory.
All right. Here's the challenge. Now, it's important to note that he switched to 6-inch nails on this support beam, allowing some extra tension strength when compared to the 4-inch nails he used in the previous challenge. Oh, I am being notified. Yes. One of his nails has bent. This is inevitably going to take away from his time. This is disappointing, Scott. I love that. That's really fun.
You hate to see that happen.
Oh, you hate to see that happen.
With the 6-inch nails. We've seen him be a pro all day at the 5-inch ones, you know.
So I would
installation has been stellar all day.
That's right.
But just taking it to that 6th inch, anything can happen, and you see that right there.
When you're doing a pro installation, you know, the classic phrase, hindsight is always 20/20. I would have gone with a 3 1/4. He might have used a 6 5/8. When you're dealing with a ball peen hammer approach like this, it is up to the wielder of the tool.
Did he measure twice? That's the key here. Did
right.
we catch the second measurement
Yep.
to know if he really had this one the way he thought he did?
Yep.
It's so easy to rush.
And
it's so easy.
You know the old saying.
Mm-hmm.
That saying.
Cut one, measure twice, cut once.
No, that's what it was. Okay. I was trying to remember. It had something to do with measuring and cutting.
I thought it was cut 7 times and never measure once.
Yeah, that's kind of how I tend to do it.
My stuff.
Nobody goes full 6. Nobody goes full 6 Delaware.
It's a risk. It's a major risk.
All right, we're just waiting on our next round to start.
I think we are ready. We're going to show these standings. Yeah, all the rounds have finished. So I think we need to let Eric know he's still working on Genesis over here. Gilly and Holly has been helping with our work as well. So hopefully Gilly knows that the rounds are up and we should be ready to call that next round.
I still see some players.
Oh, it got called. You can see the dots right there. So I
go.
think we're good. So round 3 is up. I speak and good things happen.
Look what you made. Look what you did. You made it happen. So here's World Championship Soccer. We've got Tim Ellis, Darren Martin, Jesse Baker, and Jason Schoen.
This is a very good group right here. By the way, props to Jason. You can see he does not have an IFPA rank by his name, which means this may well be his first tournament.
And he's playing with Darren, Jesse, and Tim. How do you like that? He's already
10
got
points
10
in 2 rounds is sensational. So
that
he's showing himself quite well so far.
Strong showing.
Great job.
You know what
for
it
Jason.
is? It's Keith Elwin in a fake nose and mustache. He couldn't get in the tournament, so he decided to go as Jason Schoen.
I am looking up right now just to make sure it's, because you do see this with Matchplay too. There's always the possibility that, no, I do not see a Schoen in there.
It's not in the database. Well, that's exciting. Maybe we'll see a brand new tournament player pull off something incredible.
I would love to see it.
So there's a couple of machines, Firepower, Junkyard, World Cup, that are right under this big light. So you are going to see a little bit of glare on this one. We're going to do our best to let you know and sort of keep commentating in real time to let you know what's happening. Hopefully you can trace the ball and see the ball okay.
Yeah, this one's not too bad. I think the only place I'm seeing that glare is in that bottom left side.
Yep.
You know, the main thing I think we'll need to keep an eye over there is obviously the potential for a kickback.
Yes, yeah. So there is a kickback on the left. You can see it lights with like a light blue light over there. So you may not be able to see it, but you'll know because the ball will kick back into the playfield.
There is a Magna save on this as well. We did not see anybody go for that yesterday, but we, in fairness, we did not show a ton of World Cup soccer as well, which does break my heart. Because I love this game.
This is a great game.
I freaking love it.
So is this World Cup or World Championship?
This is World Cup.
Because there was some debate on this.
Here's the reason you may be thinking of the debate. It's World Cup Soccer because this is the original.
Yeah.
When this got brought to Farsight's Pinball Arcade,
that's what it is on Pinball Arcade.
They could not use the World Cup license because let's be honest, if you want to have that license, you have to pay Sepp Blatter about $5 million and bribe the crap out of FIFA just to have a chance to use it. Nobody wants to do that. So they did a little bit of DMD work, a little bit of back-end stuff, and with all the emulation that's out there, it's totally doable that they can go in and make DMD changes Farsight can. Yep. It's one of the great things about emulation.
Nice? Yep.
Oh, he got it out of bounds, so good for him.
Oh, wow.
This game has a very tight ball save, but if you don't actuate a lot of switches, it will give it to you.
Tim Ellis taking a shot on goal right off the bat.
Just missed.
Oh,
man.
no. So I wonder if that was an accidental flip. It was just so fast and so errant. It would have been strange to think of that as purposeful.
Yes.
And which I've done many times where you just get excited, you accidentally sort of trigger, and then boom, it's out.
Yeah. So that they could release the game on Pinball Arcade and not have to pay the licensing fee.
They changed the DMD.
They changed enough of the DMD. They changed a little bit of the field. I don't think it says World Cup anymore. I think it says Champion.
Yep.
Even though the cities are exactly the same.
Isn't
just
that
the
fun?
bare minimum they had to do to make it look different. You really do have to look. They did a nice job on it. Even though I'm really happy with everything that Zen Studios is doing with Pinball FX3.
Yeah.
I had a great relationship with a lot of guys at Farsight, and it is sad that the only thing they have now is Gottlieb. I do miss that.
Yeah, I made sure and buy up all the licenses I could so I could keep my games for Williams.
Same.
And Bally. But
those are now technically delisted on Steam, so
that's
if
right.
you got them,
I try to get them in early. A lot of people sort of poo-poo Farsight because some of their follow-up and support wasn't the best. But I'll tell you what, if you are a pinball purist, sure, it doesn't play exactly like a real table. But do you know how I learned how to play pinball? On Farsight's Pinball Arcade.
Absolutely.
That's where I learned rules. That's where I learned strategies. And then I would show up in an arcade because I might not play a World Championship or World Cup Soccer for 3 years after the first time I played it on Pinball Arcade.
And I agree. I think that is the greatest thing. A lot of hardcore purists would be like, it's not the real thing. No, but you should still play it, and you should still try it because you learn the rules.
Yep.
You learn everything you need to know so that when you do go to the real thing, you have a plan in mind, and then you can adjust it for the fact that your physics are not predictable like they are going to be on any sort of virtual pinball.
Yep.
It has great value.
I can call out a little bit of strategy here. Oh, shoot. Can I try and illustrate?
I think I got to fix that. I'll do it real quick. He's got his lock lit, by the way.
He does have his lock lit.
All ramps, all orbits, including the striker shot, which is just the red light just blinking to the right of the goal.
That is a tough shot.
It's a tough shot to hit, and not able to do anything with that. Man, tough break.
That was a big old brick. That was hard.
All right, we'll get you a window here so you can tell us straight.
Oh, thank you.
That first lock for all of them, pretty much anything you hit lights the soccer ball in the middle of the playfield. You light all 5 of these, you get your lock lit. The locks on this one are pretty simple in the sense of you lock one ball, and then you got to make this shot right here. It's your TV award, but it's also your final draw shot, and final draw is your main multi-ball in this game, where you've got to run the gauntlet of teams. Depending on how well you've done in your ball leading up to it, you may have a little bit of an easier route.
Yep.
And smartly for Jesse right then, he knows this machine like the back of his hand. He's already got 2 goals.
Yeah, Jesse knows his way around this one. He knows to start off with a goal, then go for your lock shots.
Yes.
And we're going to see It looks like he's still going for goal from the left flipper, lock from the
Ooh,
right.
that's a tough break, and he
Yep.
is not happy about
Yeah,
it.
Jesse got his drain there.
Every goal you score, to get the goal, you have to light all these targets. They're rollover targets. You light them, you get your goal lit. From there, you make a shot into the goal, you get it past the goalie, you get a goal. The goal grants you many, many benefits. It's 5 million extra bonus points for every single one you get, every single ball. It also grants you ultra bonuses, either by hitting a goalie, by going a ramp, or spinners and jets. And the spinners and jets are super nice
Yep.
for building score. You don't see the points until your bonus, and you can stack them. So if you go through all 4, if you get 5 goals in a single ball, you
Ultra
can
ramps.
get ramps. In this case, he got ramps. You can get it again.
Yep.
It tops at 40. You get 30 million, and then it gives you a bonus 10 because it thinks you're really good at pinball, which you are.
At that point, you are.
You are good at pinball. But then you can stack it and get it to 80 or 120,
Yeah.
and you can just make it ridiculous.
And that's the strategy it looks like most everybody's taken so far, which is, can I activate my ultra ramps first via goal, or at least a couple of the ultras?
Yes.
Can I get some of those goals that continue to pay off? There he goes, qualify the goal. And then start going for the ramps and the lock.
Yes.
Because once you're in multi-ball, obviously those ultras are really going to pay off. You're going to find yourself up in the jets. You're going to find yourself on the ramps. You're going to find yourself at the spinner.
Yeah.
And it makes your multi-ball that much more valuable.
Right. And you can see he got, for every ramp and goalie hit you get, it's 5 million towards your ultra. So if you hit it 6 times, you get to 30, then you get your bonus.
Yep.
On the spinners, every spin counts as a mil. On your jets, every jet hits a mil.
In ultra?
In ultra.
Yep.
Yeah, so you
I
got to
mean,
hit it,
think
pop
about-
bumper 30 times, but it's doable in one shot. And the spinner on this is juicy. It is one spin away.
Is he going to get it back?
He will.
is.
That was super fast.
Boy, that's his second throw in so far. I bet
Yeah.
he is not pleased with his start on this one.
Another strategy that you'll see in lower point games, I think this is a good Amazing Race strategy, for example, or maybe even, if you're player 4 and you've seen everybody else's score, is that TV award shot can start what's called big goal round to start your game, which gives you basically 3 free shots at the goal. Not free shots, but point-bearing shots at the goal. 15, 15, 30. And here's a great chance right here for early points.
There it is.
There
nice.
it is. Penalty kick, 30
goal.
million. The goalie doesn't get out of the way, but he doesn't move.
Yep.
Oh, so he drained out there. Still got some points on that one. Could have been much worse.
So one of the things I really like about this goalie shot, in addition to the moving goalie, which is so fun and adds an element of surprise, right?
Oh, yeah.
But the goalie shot, he's on a little, basically what amounts to a stand-up target, so he's got some give. So if you hit the goalie dead on, he actually drops it right back down.
Oh, yeah.
And it poses a real threat. So it reminds me of firepower. There's that center target in firepower. It's very hard to get to.
Mm-hmm.
It's in between all the pops. You have to shoot straight up the center. But if you hit it, you're rewarded well, but you're also risking an immediate drain right down the middle. This goalie is the same way. The designer of this machine, John Papaduk, he designed some of my favorite machines in pinball. He also did Tales of the Arabian Nights. He did Theater
Which
of
is
Magic.
a great machine. All 3 of those
Yep.
I love.
And this one is a real outlier for him, right? So a soccer theme, not really in his the center of his cannon there, but he did such a good job with this machine. And one of the things that he does is really innovative ways to keep the ball in motion. This spinning soccer ball, which is counter-rotating against the playfield right now, that thing adds a lot of confusion, similar to the rotating...
a lot of spin.
Yeah, a lot of
spin.
spin.
A lot of English on the ball that can throw you off because a silver ball, you're not necessarily going to see that English. And he has got it. He hit backhanded.
Started the final draw.
The final draw shot, really nicely done. I think extra balls are turned off, but if we do see them, unless specified and mostly on classics, it is let drain. And he is starting on Austria. So the plan here is very, very simple. You get a goal, you get your jackpot.
Yep.
And I thought he got it there, just
I thought
missed
he did
it.
too. He's taking all these shots at goal. Did get a drain.
And there is no ball save on
Kickback
this, so you can lose it fast.
Yep, kickback is now used up, so he's not going to get that kickback. And let's see if he can get the goal. Boy, the goalie is just blocking him. Look how beautiful that goal is.
Tim Howard is behind goal right now.
Pretty good, huh?
Yeah, this is a good goalie.
There you go.
He got it. So now
there's
to
your
relight it, any ramp.
Yep. There's your 40 million point jackpot.
Just about on
almost
that ramp,
had
but
it.
he's going to... No, he lost it.
He had to make a command
Oh, can
decision
he get it
there,
quick?
and he let one drain.
He can.
No.
That is the one exception to that. If you hit the penalty shot, the penalty shot overrides and gives you a jackpot.
No
So he
kidding.
got a second one. He
Way
got
to go.
Canada.
Ooh, he picked up the
He got a
striker shot.
striker. That's his first one, so that's a penalty
Now
kick.
let's see if he can get this 30 million point goal.
He'll maybe get, no,
No,
he won't get another
no.
shot at it. Not bad, though, 267.
No, it's a good ball.
If you hit, I believe, both the left and right ramp also, you can qualify, and this is the other way you get to the wizard mode at the end, you qualify cities. If you look on the left side of the field as Jesse is starting to play right here, there's your cities, World Cup. They all actually represent, and he just got one of those cities. He moved to Chicago.
Get a TV award.
Got the TV award for that shot. So here's big goal. We'll come back to cities.
To the cities. So here you want to shoot 3 goals, 15 mil apiece, total of 45.
And he's got lock to go with it. I believe lock will stop the big goal round. You cannot combo them together.
If I were him, I would have gone for the same thing. I actually don't think big goal is usually worth it to me because you can get a 30 million point shot by itself on goal. 3 15 million point shots for a shot that risky, not worth it to me. It feels like one of those hurry ups that you just it's tricking you.
Very fair.
You can see that soccer ball counter rotating, throwing a lot of weird spin on the ball.
I think he's going to have one shot at that third one.
Oh, he gets a striker goal.
Striker?
Yep.
Penalty kick. This would double if he gets it real quick here. He'd get the 30.
Oh,
he just about
that
had it, but
was
then the
just
momentum.
so
that
close.
was a great save because that momentum did exactly what you said. It was that
Look
perfect
at that.
center rejection.
Another striker shot.
Yeah. And he gets 3 freebies.
Wow.
So that would qualify 6. I believe the second mode is Striker's Hideout, which that's an extra ball mode,
He goes right to
which I
final
would
draw.
avoid like the plague at this point.
Yep, nope,
That's
totally
a
not worth
definite
it.
avoid. And he gets his final draw. He's done a lot on the board, so he's starting at Holland. 50 million point jackpot if he can get it. His ramps are lit, his goalies are lit, so this is a great chance to build up ultra jackpot as well.
Oh, he's got a center drain there. He's got 2 left. He goes for a ramp and then a shot on goal.
Yeah,
missed.
everything he's hitting is worth points right now. He got it. 50 million for that
There it
shot.
is.
Well done. So now any
He's got
ramp.
a qualifier ramp. Yep.
Oh, just missed it. If you don't get a jackpot at all, you get a chance to relight your multi-ball. If you have gotten a jackpot at any point, fair enough. I don't know my international goalies as well as my American ones, so Tim Howard is my go-to.
Yeah.
I guess Zach Steffen if you're a Columbus Crew fan because he was very good for them for years.
If it's any consolation, I can't name a single goalie in the history of soccer.
Those are literally the only ones I know.
Okay, fair. Pele was not a goalie, right?
No, he was a striker, much like our favorite doggy here,
like
named
our ball doggy.
Striker.
What do you call him?
Striker.
No, but you called him doggy ball. What did you call this game?
Our favorite soccer doggy?
Soccer doggy.
Soccer doggy.
Let's play soccer doggy.
Okay, he's real Salt Lake. There you go.
Striker shot was lit, and then unfortunately out to the left outlet.
So we've got 2 very good scores here. Darren with 287 is good. Jesse with 428 is excellent. Tim's got some work to do, but he's got everything in front of him. He needs just one more shot to light his lock, give himself an opportunity for a multi-ball right here.
Tim got off to a rough start, but he had some good play on the last ball. So if he can keep that momentum up and get something done, I mean, he could.
His penalty shot was super helpful.
He's a good player. He could get a run here.
He could.
All right, he's got final draw lit. This is the time.
He's got one more shot for the skill shots. We never came back to the cities. Basically, if you get through all of the cities, you get a wizard mode. Oh, nice bounce up there. Oh, and he missed the shot.
You don't see that.
He was in a
often
hurry.
out of the penalty kick. Yeah.
He was in a hurry right there. Did not give himself enough time to let the penalty shot sit.
Yep.
Little anxiety, I think.
I think that's really common. You know, you get amped up for something like this, especially if you didn't start out the way you wanted to on a game.
No doubt.
And you start to get a little antsy, and pretty soon you're taking pot shots and things.
And the bad part about that is not only did it cause him to miss the usually surefire goal, but it caused a bad rejection, which I think too much lateral movement on the bottom.
Yep.
Bad break.
Yep. And if you end up one of the bummers about missing a goal is, let's say you're taking a shot on goal and you end up this way, you're basically aimed right at the center of this right sling.
You are.
That's going to send you to the left out lane.
The bumpers on this one are very active. It's never good to see the ball go there. So he's got ultra goalie here, did not complete stars, but that's not the worst play ever because it sets up stuff like this.
Yep. So it looks like he's going to try and relight his multi with ramps and orbits.
Now, second time around, not everything is lit.
Yep.
You can see the right ramp is lit right now. The left ramp is not.
So this is not an easy shot. I mean, I think watching the overhead cam, it looks like, just shoot the right ramp. This is not an easy shot. It's a dangerous shot on the right ramp. A brick will send you straight down the center drain.
Yes. Basically, that ramp just becomes a setup. Oh, there he goes. He got the flipper just in time. The left ramp shot basically becomes a setup to put it on the left flipper to give you the right ramp.
Right.
That's it.
And I find the right ramp actually difficult from a trap. I almost have to, on this one, I have to keep it moving to get up the right ramp, which makes the shot even more difficult.
That's very fair.
Little ramp pass so Darren can get over to the right, and then he had to kind of flip it away. Let's see if he can get the ball back under control. This is a game that will make fun of you if you don't hit the right switches. It'll say, it looks like he doesn't have control or whatever.
Yep.
And
he can't seem to
lost
get control of the ball.
Yeah. And that annoys me is what I'm saying.
Usually it says that
wrong.
right before I'm draining.
Yeah.
It's like, can't get control of the ball. Da-da, da-da, da-da. There's my bonus.
Thank you for those who have subscribed. We have 3 subscribers on right now and 49 viewers. We're so glad to have you. Thank you for
super
tuning
hyped
in.
to have all of you here watching with us. Thank you so much.
So you're watching the Pincinnati 2019 Matchplay tournament. We have a series of tournaments over the weekend. My guess is this might be the biggest one in terms of numbers of people playing, but I'm not sure. But we've had tremendous attendance. Yesterday we had our strikes tournament.
We did.
In the afternoon. Then we had our women's tournament, which was done amazing race style. Now we're in a match play tournament, and you're watching the qualifying rounds.
This is round 3 out of 8. All right, he's got the flipper.
There you go.
Jesse needs about 60 million points on this ball in order to get back into first place. Darren got it up to about 488 million. Pretty darn good, and he's already most of the way there. He might have it on goals.
He's got a running head start, and those goals continue
to
pay off.
He does have it on goals. We can confirm that. He has 8 goals. That's a guaranteed 40 million bonus, notwithstanding cities he's finished. Cities are worth 10 million. Oh, what do we have here?
This is new.
Oh, what happened there?
Can somebody go grab that? Let's see. Okay, good.
Oh, Jesse's on it. I'm not sure what that was.
I don't know. That was strange. Maybe a top.
That was very good of Jesse to grab it the way he did. I would not have expected him to have to do that. That would have been a fair trap-up point to take a moment, especially at this point in the game where he needs the points.
Yep.
You know, this is high strategy stuff.
So he's taking the lead, but he's trying to build some pad against Jason Schoen. Is that right?
Oh, okay. Glare protector.
Oh, the glare protector.
Yeah,
fell down. Okay.
interesting.
That's ironic, isn't it?
Don't you think?
Yeah, don't you think? Oh, just too fast.
Oh, now the
Just
advantage
too
here, he
fast.
did get past the number. The bonus is nice. 111 million right then. So he's at 607. What are you looking at here?
Oh, I was just going to point out something. So in terms of angles, again, remember that this is as much a game of physics and design as it is of art and skill. And this right here, right off that sling, there's a piece that is aimed kind of like this, whose only job it is to take this 45-degree angle and add that 45-degree angle.
Yep.
And at the speed Jesse was moving, there was no saving that ball. It did exactly what it was built to do, which is drain you.
Take your money.
Yep.
It is the Black Knight in disguise. It wants to take all your money.
It just wants all of your money all the time.
Yes.
Here, I'll let you fix that.
You're fine. You're fine. I'm just going to move that back up here. Keep it on frame. Yeah, I think we're good. So, yeah, Jason now has a heck of a road to run here. I think multi-ball is the best play. It gets you there the fastest.
He got the TV award, too.
TV. I don't think that inhibits him from going for whatever he gets. If he gets a couple goals here, great. But if he doesn't, it's not the end of the world.
So he's all lit up in the middle. Is he qualified?
Oh, it won't matter. Not able to save that ball. So I believe that. I think he's got a decent bonus here, 46.
Yep.
That's enough to get him third place. So he'll get
third
3 points out of that. He will not get any more.
So in order, Jesse Baker, Darren Martin, Jason Schoen, our new entrant into the tournament world, we think, and Tim Ellis. And
good game by all players.
Yeah.
Give us a chance to look at almost all of the rules of the machine.
Love that.
Like I said, we never finished talking about the cities. The cities does present one of my favorite little side trips, which is the Boston Tea Party.
The Boston Tea Party. I love that mode.
Poor striker going,
he's trying to drink all the cups.
He's trying to drink all the tea coming down the assembly line there. Ridiculously cute.
It reminds me of that scene from I Love Lucy where she's trying to do the chocolates.
Yes.
Just can't keep up. Yeah.
The comparator, I think, would be if you're playing Roadshow and you hit Atlanta and you have to hit the thing for the worker that's trapped.
Yeah, that's right.
that would be the best
Yep.
compare that I can think of. Except the worker blows up. The striker gets to wipe his brow when he's done drinking all that caffeinated
Wait, so
tea.
if you hit the worker trapped in the blast zone, are you killing the worker when you get it? Are you blowing him up?
You're blowing him up, but he does survive.
But he's okay.
He's okay.
All right, because it got real dark there for a second. I was
Cartoon
like,
physics, my friend.
Okay, very good, very good. He just has like a funny hair and a puff of smoke, and
Puff of smoke,
everybody's
yeah.
fine. Okay.
And that's right. That was the glare guard that came down right then.
Glare guard's gone wild.
So I imagine that's going to stay off for the remainder of the day.
Well, Jesse handled that like a pro. I
He
mean,
did.
that took class to just keep playing your ball,
Yeah.
reach up, get rid of that glare guard.
Yeah, and how much it was affecting his play as opposed to what we're seeing is really the important thing here. We'll be fine no matter
we're fine.
what. It's a matter of making sure he can do what he needs to do.
Well, and again, this game is so much about focus, and it is so psychological
Yeah.
that anything that disrupts you, that's why we don't try and move the cameras mid-game if we can help it, because
Yeah.
anything that disrupts you has an impact on your play.
It does. It does. We can see most of the games of this round have finished up. We'll go down here. Jungle Queen goes to Stuart Niswanger. Ben Patrick takes Harlem Globetrotters. Adam Robinson comes in with the Sweethearts win. We just saw World Cup Soccer. Junkyard is still going. AC/DC is still going. In fact, I see, looks like over there, that is Steve playing that right now. Royal Rumble goes to Chad Hobbs. Diane Spackman, that's the second time we've seen her win, so she's off to a very good start here, wins Grand Prix. Medieval Madness goes to Josh Noble. That's a rematch of last night. Josh and Tim were the final two in our Strikes tournament, so a little bit of a rematch. I'm not surprised to see both of them going up against each other. Argosy is still going, as well as Iron Maiden. Fast Draw goes to Todd Dennis. Mousin, is that Mousin around? Yeah, that is Mousin around that got brought in. I did not see that Mousin was brought into the equation today. I'm not sure. Is that all the way down at the end there? I'm trying to look for it. Yeah, that definitely says Mousin around. Anna Neal wins that one. Big Game goes to Nathan Straz. Stars to Jennifer York. And Firepower to Jeff Westerkamp. That's more what we expect to see out of Jeff in some of those mid and older games. We expect to see him dominate in those, and I think that was the case there. So looking at the numbers right now, we have exactly one perfect game left. That is Stuart Niswanger. He is in first place at 21 points, and we have a log jam at 15 points right now. So 15 and 13 is where you need to be to get one of those spots, and we would have amazingly high amounts of tiebreakers for both of them. Expect to see the tiebreaker amount stay very high as the day goes on. That is the nature of the Swiss format. You're going to be playing people who are very similarly, scoring as much as you are. So, expect they're going to have to do a lot of work to play some very good players and make it past that. Looking at some notable names right here. There's too many surprises here. I'm a little surprised to see Tim Sexton down at 11 points. Same for Holly Koskinen down at 11 right now. But that's kind of been her MO the past few tournaments we've seen Holly play. Slow starts and big finishes. So, don't count her out in any way, shape, or form. She may well just be warming up at this point. Same for Lindsay right now, sitting at 11 points. A little surprised to see her down there. Jane Verwise, our winner last night, just at 9 points through 3 rounds. So, a lot of work for her to do as well to make a comeback in this. And we'll see who wins that game between Dusty, Michael, Ross, and Willie. The winner of that game will be at 15. And I think the winner of unless it's Anna, the winner of the other game, the John Steve Roy, will be up to 17 points. What are my thoughts on Mr. USA? I don't know if I've seen very much on Mr. USA right now, to be honest with you. So I'm going to look it up real quick and make sure I'm looking at the right thing right here. Yeah, tell me more about it. Tell me more about Mr. USA. I do see a potential wrestling reference in there, which if that's the case also, I am horribly rusty on my wrestling right now. You'll have to forgive me. Oh, Mark Smith. There we go. I assume Smith is his middle name, Mark Smith USA. I'm going to assume there's another Mark Smith somewhere playing in the world is why we're seeing that. As we get ourselves a little bit of Chuck-a-vision right now. Let's see where he's running this thing to. Actually, this is not Chuck-a-vision. This is Justin-a-vision. But in honor of that, we're going to call it the Chuck-a-vision cam anyways and show our Chuck Wirt proper love and affection right then. And we're going to see where that's moving. It looks like it might be moving to Royal Rumble. Is that game still going? That game is not going, so they're definitely doing a practice game on it right now, and we're going to play that next. Don't know a lot about Mark Smith, unfortunately, so don't have a lot of thoughts there. Like I said, I think the reason you're seeing what you're seeing is there's another Mark Smith who's an international player. We see that a lot in the States because of players who have, there might be a James. There, for example, there's a James Scott is in there, a James Scott OH, which means somewhere in the country there's another James Scott that plays pinball.
I came up a little short.
You are so close, man. It's crazy. And somewhere else there's a James Scott that plays. There's cases like that. So we'll see who gets called up for the next round here. Yeah, that'll totally work.
I've been so excited to see this game. We haven't yet seen it on the stream.
We have not.
Not yesterday, not today. I've been so excited.
I may need you to move it up literally like a quarter of an inch.
I know,
to see
I was
the top
so
of that
close.
playfield.
That was my first time moving the rig. I need some practice, I think.
Dude, nothing wrong with that. It's an art.
It's an art. Everybody
Whether
always
you're
says
moving webcams like I tend to do back up home,
Yep.
or whether you're moving a rig like this, it really is an art form to get everything just right. It's not easy to do.
Ooh. Hey, what up, Car the Hobbit?
It's Car the Hobbit.
He's here.
He
I just
is.
saw him a second ago.
Yeah, we were just talking about his play. There he is. I see
There he
his
is.
phone.
I can see him
I
right
can
now.
see the screen by which he is typing
Ooh,
on chat
That's
right now.
That's kind of trippy.
I know. It's Twitchception.
The thing is, see, he doesn't have audio up over there, so he doesn't know we're talking about him.
He has no idea.
Yeah.
I'm looking at him, so he probably does know that I'm talking
He
to him by the
might
fact
be
that I'm
cued
waving.
in. Yeah.
He's in on the bit. It's a bit. Not a Twitch. It's a Twitch bit, except it's not a Twitch bit because there's no Twitch bit given.
Speaking of Twitch bits, did you get to your 1,000 yet? Do
No,
we
we
get
have
to hear
not
you
gotten to
serenade us?
1,000.
No.
I have not done it yet.
Yeah. How close are we? We were at a couple hundred last
I think
time.
we've got about 250 over the course of the
250?
day.
Okay,
About
all right.
About 250.
If we get to 1,000, you're going to sing what?
We haven't determined that yet.
All right. I'm going to keep thinking about it.
Maybe I'll start doing maybe I'll figure out like improv pinball riffs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Start making up some lyrics, pinball
Yeah.
related, or just go with Pinball Wizard. But I don't think it's the same.
No.
That's not a great
do
karaoke
it,
tune.
but it's not a great karaoke tune. Improv pinball riffs would be fun based on certain machines.
I'm ready to start writing.
I have on multiple occasions changed TNT to DMD.
That's fun.
Yeah.
How about Billy Joel's Solid State of Mind?
Ooh.
I get excited about that one.
Yeah. It's all out lanes to me.
Perfect. Actually, the way I play, it often is all out lanes. Yesterday I played Defender for about 40 minutes, and every single drain, so I played 3 or 4 games, every drain I had was right out lane. Every single one.
Oh, my goodness.
Maddening.
What's this to say thank you for being here? We appreciate it. It's never too late. It is never too late. Skip Natty, thank you for that raid. We appreciate you guys being here.
What up,
appreciate
y'all?
you trusting your viewers with us today. Very much appreciate it.
So we've got, right now we're just about to start, I think, the next round. We'll see how everybody's doing.
We're very close. We'll take a quick look at the matches right here, and we have one game of ACDC going.
We got a junkyard
and
going.
I think Roy is on ball 3 right now.
Yep.
We're going to switch back. Yeah, we'll show you that multi-ball. If it's still going, I don't think it is. Crap, we missed it. Sorry about that, Bozuka.
We're back. We're back.
We're back.
We don't know what happened. It's probably because we switched off of it.
Look at us trying to be everything.
Yeah.
Daggone it. If you guys are new, you are watching Pincinnati 2019, based out of Cincinnati, Ohio, was the name would suggest.
Hopefully that was intuitive, but it may not be.
We might have some international people who
That's
don't know the Cincy the way we
That's
do.
true.
That's true. We're actually in the Eastgate suburb of town at the Holiday Inn. The show goes from yesterday 22nd to tomorrow the 24th. So if you are local to the area, come on down. We've got 120 pinball machines on free play. You pay your daily fee to get in. You get to play them all. We've got vendors here that you can talk to. We've actually got some pinball machines for sales.
Yep. Yeah, there are pinball machines and their owners all over the place.
That's right.
So it's really fun because if you're looking at a machine, let's say you've always had your eye. Last year for me it was a Theater of Magic.
Yes.
I've always had my eye on a Theater of Magic, but I want to know what's the down and dirty of this machine. What's it really going to be like? Well, chances are good. The owner is right here somewhere.
That's
and
right.
all the pinball machines here have the owner's name and number on them. You just text them and say, hey, what's up? Let's talk about your Theater of Magic. Even if you're not trying to buy it, even if you've just always wanted to know what it's like to own a machine or play a machine, you can just text the owner, and we will just come over and hang out.
Absolutely.
Like, we want to talk about pinball as much as you do.
This is an amazing community show.
Yep.
It really is. And you add on to it some highly competitive tournaments and stuff that we're doing. Oh, Dirty Toes might have a suggestion. We're going to need some more bits to it. Can we riff TLC waterfalls for a pinball purpose?
So what's the movie, The Other Guys, where the guy keeps talking in TLC quotes? Michael Keaton keeps talking in TLC quotes for no reason. I love it. Hey, guys, don't go chasing waterfalls, okay? Just stick to the rivers and lakes that you're used to. If you haven't seen the movie, one of my favorite recent comedies. So I don't think I know any other TLC songs where I would quote them. I think that's the only one I got.
But I think I'm trying
What
to think
else
of the
did they
second. I can't do it. Can't do it. You haven't given me enough bits.
I'll be right back.
Think something or nothing at all, but I think you're going too fast, which would also be a very appropriate pinball take right there. All right, he's going to change it right here. Oh, that's good. I'm good with that. Just enough to see the lights up there is key. Scrubs is being suggested.
Scrubs, of course.
Right.
Guys, I don't want no scrubs. So my wife, Haley, when she was growing up, thought that the song was Don't Go, Jason Waterfalls.
Jason Waterfalls.
That was his name. And it was like, Jason, don't go. Please stay here with the rivers and lakes that you're used to.
There was a Twitch streamer by the name of Crumps2 that used to play a lot of baseball, played a lot of MLB The Show, and his Chasing Waterfalls was trying to hit the curveball in the baseball game. Because it's a waterfall of a pitch.
That's good.
It was well phrased.
Don't go chasing them.
Don't go chasing those waterfalls.
They'll get you every time.
Leads you to the dugouts and the lakes that you're used to.
Now Car the Hobbit has joined in our text-based sing-along.
There we go.
I think you're moving too fast.
Us? We're
Jason
not
Waterfalls.
This is the fun you get between rounds right here. This is maybe why we're happy that Eric keeps this moving.
Probably why the people watching are happy that Eric keeps him. They don't have to keep listening to us.
Now, Delaware Pinball, the only appropriate thing is the old Snickers commercial where the quarterback gets hit.
Yep.
And then he's like, how many fingers am I holding up? 2. What city am I in? New York. Who am I? I'm Batman.
I am Batman. I am Jason Waterfalls.
I'm Jason Waterfalls.
What are you? I am Jason Waterfalls.
Hungry? Grab a Snickers. Or grab Michael Dawn brownies.
Oh, my gosh, that guy makes good brownies.
Oh, my God.
Michael Dawn brought his parents, and the first thing everybody wanted to say to him was, can I have the brownie recipe?
Ah!
It wasn't, hey, your son's a great pinball player. Hey, we love hanging out. It was, can I get that brownie recipe?
Any word if it was disclosed, or is it still trade secret?
I think it's still trade secret. I think it's going to die with their children's grandchildren.
I see. So that game was the last game. So I know Roy is talking to Eric right now about something, but I think we're just about ready for round 4 to kick off right here.
Yep, and we should share a little bit about where we are and where we're going in case you're just joining us. We said this is the Pincinnati tournament, but this is one of several tournaments that are happening over the course of the weekend. This is our match play tournament, and we're about to start round 5. Is that right? Round 4?
Round 4.
Round 4.
And also for your knowledge, we will be taking about a 45-minute break after round number 4. We'll keep the stream running, keep everything going for you, but we will take a little bit of a break just so you guys can get something to drink. Maybe we can get a little bit of food, make a quick food run.
Yep. Or you can just bring us some. I'm just saying.
If you're in the building and you want to bring us food,
that's fine.
I'm good with Taco Bell. I'm not picky.
No.
But I am in Cincinnati,
I
so
love
Skyline
Taco
Chili
Bell.
is great.
Yeah, Skyline Chili. So I just met, by the way, we said before, if you're local, come to Pincinnati. I'm going to extend this concept of local. I just met a guy from Orange, New Jersey.
Oh, we'll keep the light on for you. There's 100 bits towards it. Coop, thank you for those 100
Coop.
bits, man. Appreciate it.
Coop, that is really nice. Coop Graphics with 100 bits.
Eric, we ready for 4?
That brings you to 350.
350.
So we're getting closer to singing.
Getting there.
So I met a fella named Max who drove here from Orange, New Jersey yesterday night.
Yeah.
He got off of work and he said, I really want to play some pinball. He drove to Cincinnati.
Wow.
And his first question for me was, what is this chili thing I keep hearing about?
Yeah.
And I said, you know what, buddy? It's one of my favorite foods in the world, but I got to warn you. If you're thinking chili, you're going to be disappointed.
You are. You're right. It's more of a sauce.
It's more of like a Greek meat sauce. So I prepped him. He's going to go out and get some at lunch, and I made him promise he would tell me what he thought.
That's awesome.
So we're just about ready to start round 4, and then we're going to do a break.
Oh, nice work, dude.
Awesome, man.
Eric, I may not have locked it back down. It doesn't necessarily need it. Okay. I just kind of hard. It'll just kind of drift. If it's not perfect,
When Eric built that
Oh
streaming
my God!
rig-
Here we go. There we go. Some pizza shooters, shrimp poppers.
Hey, you guys hungry?
Are we
Maybe
hungry?
some pizza shooters, shrimp poppers, extreme fajitas.
Nice.
I love
Well
it.
played. Dirty
Are
Toast.
we in
thank you.
shenanigans?
We are.
make sure you guys know after next round we'll have a break.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, we are totally at shenanigans. I am a shenanigan fan.
Let me ask you something.
Ask me what.
What do you think of
Ask
a person who only does the bare minimum? Like, how many pieces of flair are you currently wearing?
All of them.
So, I know that the minimum is 30 pieces of flair,
Yes.
but we ask our employees to maybe show a little bit of extra flair. I only have one piece of flair on.
I have 1, 2. I have the badge.
Badge is kind of flary.
I kind of think my contact lens case in this case is kind
It's
of
a little
flary
flary,
because
yeah.
it helps me see.
That's true.
I like vision flare. Big fan of that.
I've got a hat. Does that
Hat?
count as flair?
Headphones. We
So-
have headphones.
I went back and watched Office Space, by the way, the other, 2 weeks ago?
By the way,
Yeah.
yeah, we're gonna have to work the weekend.
Yeah. That was Eric telling us about this weekend. Yeah, I'm going to need you guys to go ahead and come in on Saturday.
Yeah. Hello,
Sorry,
guys.
Delaware Pinball. Oh, hey, guys.
What's happening?
What's happening? Hey, Delaware Pinball, you are in a position to have as many as 4 people working directly underneath you. That movie, by the way, stands a test of time. So some
It
of the
does.
technology is outdated. The fashion, of course, is outdated. It is still as funny today as it was in
Beating
like
up laser printers
1996.
is not outdated though.
No, that's still pretty fun.
That's still amazing. I have one at my mom's house that I need to beat up right now.
Really?
Yeah, I had
Bring
to buy
it
a new
over with a
printer.
bat, man.
I might do that.
So this is a true story about the movie I learned. Is that so? You know the iconic red swing line stapler?
Yes.
It didn't exist. They spray painted a black swing line stapler red,
Yeah.
so that he could have a red stapler for the movie. And then Swingline started making red staplers because everybody was calling like, "Where can I get the red stapler?"
Yeah.
And now it's their #1 best-selling stapler.
Oh my God.
Isn't that great?
That's amazing.
That movie invented the red stapler. You're welcome, world. So you are not yet watching the round. You are watching some practice by Holly for the round. You may have
Yes.
seen Holly in last night's women's tournament in the Amazing Race format. But in just a minute, we're going to get our new round, and you're going to see Rumble is what we're playing. Royal Rumble, WWF, now WWE, because I believe the people from the World Wildlife Fund ended up winning that particular copyright war.
Okay, moment lapse there. No one told Eric all the games are done.
Even with all of us working so hard,
I
we
know.
forgot the one most important thing. Oh, that's
I thought
fantastic.
Gilly was looking at all that stuff. Gilly,
Oh, my
Gilly.
goodness. I blame me.
We are going to... There we go. Sorry about that, guys.
Round 4 is up.
All right.
Let's check in on our standings here as
Let's
we move
do
into
it,
round
yes.
4.
There we go.
So you've got Stu Niswonger out front with 21. Now, it's not uncommon to see ties here, so to have somebody by themselves in first place has got to be encouraging for Stu. Ben, Adam,
One perfect
Roy,
game
and
in
Aaron.
3 rounds.
Yeah, how do you like that?
That's
huh?
not bad.
Yep. 3 rounds, perfect game. Love it. Ben Patrick, Adam Robinson, Roy Ritchie, and Aaron Malisa. Malisa? Do you know? how to
I say
that?
males up, but I think
Malisa?
we're right
Okay.
either way.
We'll have to ask. All tied for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th, respectively.
Mm-hmm.
And Jesse and company right behind, taking us all the way through 12th place.
Yes. In fact, right now, as it stands, 15 points, we would have the tiebreaker to end all tiebreakers because that would constitute everybody in A and everybody in B.
Oh my gosh, that's so fun.
All of these players would play for 4 spots in A, and then the remaining players would play for all of the B spots.
So if we were to stop right now, it would be every player for themselves in the B tournament.
Yeah.
Just to fight for their spot.
I believe the answer is Eric
That's
would
so
cry.
fun. That's so fun. Yeah, Eric.
Like, that's the whole thing. Eric would just cry tears of pain and sorrow.
Just the playoffs alone to get to that point would take another hour and a half. It would be, you'd have to give everybody a 10th of a ball. Everybody, you get 1 plunge.
Iron Maiden, can
If you
get
don't hit the
Super
skill
C-
shot, yeah. The only people who move forward are the people who hit the skill shot on Iron Maiden.
And only the 20 million one. We have standards here. I believe this is the third time we're going to see Jeff on stream. The second time we've seen him on. We've seen Tim
We've
earlier.
seen Tim as well. Nick and
We've
Kyle
not
are
seen
new
Kyle
today to the stream.
Yeah, so 13 and 11. These are players that are working to get into that mix.
So we did see Kyle Koch yesterday on the stream, and I'll tell you what, he in the last, 6 months has all of a sudden started stacking up tournaments and stacking up IFPA points. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw him next year in more of the 1,500 range, because he has just been really playing well and playing a lot. We might see him at this point next year in the 1,500 range.
Yes.
Now, one thing to remember about how the Whopper points work is that it gets harder the closer you get to number one. Not only because you're playing harder people, but you're playing people with more tournaments.
You are.
So in the early days, when you first get your first tournament or your first couple tournaments, you might go from 8,000 to 5,000 or 4,000 with a simple tournament, mid-place finish.
Yes.
But once you get past, the 2,000s range or so, it gets harder and harder to work your way up to number one. So when you see somebody in those coveted top 100, that's somebody who has played a lot of really great pinball.
It is. Kyle, unfortunately, done at about 37 million after ball number one. Did not see him unlock a lot of stuff here.
That's a tough start.
This has the classic Data East choice for your shot right here. You see it with like Tales from the Crypt a little. I think you see it in Star Wars as well.
Now this is a really easy skill shot. You've got a lane selector up top. You can see Jeff is still up in the pops by the lane selector, and you get to pick what you're getting out of it.
Yes.
That's that Data East selection he was talking about. Then you're going to go for ramps and orbits to try and get your multi-ball going. The way you start multi-ball is by getting all 9 of your wrestlers qualified.
Yes.
And that'll get you to multi-ball. And you do that by hitting the ramps and orbits 3 times apiece.
So it looks like this mode does stunt the progress. You can only do the mode while you're in it, that being Yokozuna's Bonsai mode.
Okay.
He was getting 5 million for left ramp shot, but did not do any much with it.
So yeah, that's the other thing, is if you don't want to go to multi-ball, you can do the modes. And you can see the mode entrance shots, I believe, are just to the left of the center ramp.
Yes.
And where's the other mode shot? I'll have to look for it. Hold on.
So the Hulkster selects 3 million. Get the 10 million shot up there.
Oh,
so
the left
30
of the
million
left
for
ramp, right.
now. He only got 20 million for that. It looked like he was going to maybe have a possibility at more. Looks like that 20 to 30 mil to start each ball for these players is going to be a bit of a given.
Now you can see up top, you've got sort of haunted house style, this extra little play field that you're trying to hit these drop targets and get those little mini orbits up there.
Yes.
And it'll give you a light to let you know what are we going for.
He's going for the ones in the middle right off the bat.
Yep, why not? So there's all 3 wrestlers.
Lex Luger, Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
That's right.
I remember watching him growing up. This one really does. This gives me nostalgia.
I love good early 90s wrestling.
So what he's doing now, it looks like, is not just trying to qualify those wrestlers, but going for Macho Madness.
Yeah, if he gets those sleeper, if he gets it up into the pops right there, yeah, he's going Macho.
I think he's going Macho Madness.
1 shot left. The game is turning into center ramp simulator here.
Yep.
Did he get enough shots?
I think he did, but I think he's already in the sleeper pops mode.
Yeah,
so he may not be able to
3
start
hits,
Macho
is he going to get the
Madness.
30? He got the 30.
He got the 30 million. Way to get up in the
Vincent
pops.
Kennedy McMahon, happy to hand out 30 million points for him.
Is it Vincent Kennedy McMahon?
He'll go by that on occasion.
Wow. And that's
Vincent
Nick Kennedy playing
Yes,
with
it is.
Vincent Kennedy McMahon.
Could be a relation there, we don't know it.
Is he a Kennedy?
Not a Kennedy.
Oh, okay.
No, not that kind of Kennedy.
Not that kind of
Not that kind of Kennedy, for sure. So Tim Ellis will step up on the machine right now. We haven't seen anybody get past 3 rushers. Really, that center ramp has been the play so far. Hulkster, for him, selects the 3X as well. That seems to be what everybody's going for.
Oh, no.
Wow,
Tim
it house
Ellis.
balled.
Ouch.
And there is no ball save on this whatsoever.
And I don't think he got anything out of that skill shot either.
No. That was brutal for Tim on ball number 1 right there.
That hurts.
So Kyle will step back up. I believe Kyle is I don't think he's in first. Might be in second with that 37 million right there.
Yeah. So Kyle is leading the pack in terms of tournament points so far by a couple of points, which is a pretty good start.
Yeah, a couple of the targets up there for 10 mil each.
Yeah, let's see if he can kind of even the score out. Oh, no.
No, that is it.
He lofts it over. That is such a tempting move, right? You want to take a little bit of energy off the ball. You want to sort of calmly flip it up, and you just don't put enough, or you put a little too much, and all of a sudden you're just lofted into the right outline.
Yeah. Not much you can do about that. So Jeff Westerkamp stepping up here. He's at 11 points. With the exception of Kyle, who would be in that massive playoff. All of these players are jockeying for a good game to get in position. Yeah, he got house ball too.
Nothing out of that.
Wow.
Player 3, ball 2.
Great opportunity for Nick and Tim to make some hay here.
Yep.
Nick is in first place. He has $113 million on this. Of course, we saw him
Destroying the Macho Man ramp.
destroy the center ramp to get Macho Madness.
Yep.
It's a lane up there for another 10.
He's
working wrestlers. There's the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
Did he activate Macho Madness?
I don't think
It seemed to get lost somehow in the Pops mode. Look at that great nudge. So that was a really wise choice on his part. Instead of trying to nudge left, right, and take that 50-50 gamble, he nudged up. Because what that did was that took the rubber on the top of that sling and pushed the ball up into the deflector to push it out.
And he couldn't manage to do it a second time.
But that was a really clever nudge.
It was a good play. And just with that little bit of play, he's up to $160 million now. Good, solid lead. Now let's see if Tim can do something here. Only $7 million on ball number 1, not even able to take advantage of some of the basics we saw earlier.
Yep, Tim and
Although,
Jeff.
Good job up top there. Got about $30 million off the plunge.
Yep, so he's already quadrupled his score on the plunge.
Yes. It's got a lot of work to do. You really didn't get those qualified
There
points.
you go. Uh-oh.
Nice.
Uh-oh.
That's a single.
No,
but
Tim.
then goes down the middle on him.
That hurts.
This machine's
hurts.
for a
That's not
newer DMD machine playing a little bit floaty right now.
Yeah, it
the
is.
Data East always did play a little floatier than the Williams did.
Yeah.
Not dramatically so, but a little bit. Oh, 3 skill shots. That's a $20 million bonus for Kyle.
Look at that. All right, now let's see if Kyle can get this ball under control. He's taken some pretty hard shots, and I don't know what his intent is, but it seems like he's not able to get the
And
ball.
we're not
under
going to
control.
find out because not able to get the
That's
control
it.
he wanted. So he's going to end at 125. That's enough for second place right now. And yeah, it is a wide body machine. You're right. Good to know his rig can handle the wide body machines just as well as it can the non-wides. So there's a 10 mil. There's the 3 skill shots. So Jeff gets his 20 million bonus as well for consistently hitting skill shots.
And it's not a hard skill shot, but it's an easy one to overlook.
It is.
Oh,
and
not
Adrian's out too.
again.
This has been a tough game for
That
everybody.
game has just been punishing.
Now Jeff did do enough to move himself past Kyle.
He got past Kyle.
And he's in second place right now. Nick is in the lead with his 160 million right now. So he's playing add-on pinball. Got to put up a decent score to try and hold that, get these 7 points here.
And he's got a wide lead over Tim. So, I mean, even if he has a bad ball here, assuming Tim doesn't go on a run, he's still probably in good shape.
I would think so.
But Tim's a good player. He could absolutely come back on this.
Tim just kind of needs to get a little bit of the feel for this machine. I don't think he's been able to do it just yet. Don't know if any of the players have truly gotten a good feel outside of a little bit of center ramp action.
So he did just sweep those drops and got the next letter in RIP
and
for the
he
Undertaker.
is done. So good, quick point scoring there. 221 is not horrible. This is a makeable amount. I really think it is if Tim can get on just a little bit of a roll here.
You have to. And I wonder if I'm him at this point, I go for modes. So as tempting as it is to try and get a multi.
Pop bonus there. Now he's getting $1 million for every pop, or at least a lot of them.
Yeah,
but it takes a lot of pops.
100K a pop. Yeah.
The standard Data E Super Pops option.
Yeah, he's got his pops lit, so it's not a bad option to just stay up in the pops for a while.
Yeah.
These aren't dangerous pops.
Until that happens, it rejects off the center ramp. He just could not get a feel for that machine at any point. And unfortunately for Tim, that means he's only going to take 1 point. And he'll be at 12 out of round 4. That's a big move in this part of the event. He's
so it goes
need wins
Nick
in the second half.
Nick Kennedy, Jeff Westerkamp, Kyle Koch, and Tim Ellis is bringing up the rear on this one for only 1 point.
So we will go to 18. Jeff and Kyle will be at 16, and Tim will be at 12.
Wow. I got to tell you, that went fast.
That went a lot faster than I was expecting it was going to.
Quick,
it really
quick
did.
Game.
Yeah.
I'm going to see if I can move us over to another game. And
yeah, let's see what we can make happen here. I know there's a little bit of action happening around you. It looks like Eric is working on stars right now.
We may have
something in the back glass, actually. So there may be some kind of more wide-ranging issue on stars. Maybe the tilt light went out again. I don't know.
All
interesting.
Right, hold on 1 minute.
Yeah, go see what you can scope out here. Maybe we can get a little bit of a tech cam This is where we need Tech Cam too. We have Chuck-A-Vision, we need Tech Cam for all of this here. Thank you guys for joining us today. Thank you guys for watching as we're approaching break time after this round, but we will see if we can get you in another game in the meantime here. We'll see if any other games have finished. Looking at the matches, that was the very first game that finished out of the whole group. You get a little unlucky sometimes in when certain games finish, and we've got another machine that's being worked on right here, so a little bit of assistant TD work right now. That is on Jungle Queen, it looks like, is being worked on. So Justin's got the camera. We'll show you that cam here, but he really doesn't have anywhere to go. I mean, AC/DC is an option if everybody's cool with that. That being Steven, Michael, Austin, and Rachel. Obviously, we're gonna check with the people in that group and make sure we're good. The last thing we want to do is cause any sort of game issue, any sort of competition issue by bringing the Chuck-A-Vision into play here. We don't want to mess with things. And I think that is what we're going to do. We are going to move to AC/DC right here, where they're going into ball number 3. Very much appreciate that group letting us move everything into place for them right here. So big props to these 4 players. We will switch our camera here to that. This is a group of players who are all looking for a big finish right here. Stephen Schulte, Michael Dawn, Austin Purcell, and Rachel Wallace. So Stephen is up, and he has a sizable lead. Has 2x on the Devil Horns as well. So let's see what he's able to do. Looks like he's going TNT based on what we're seeing right here. He will get his ball save. But that's what it looks like. It looks like his play is the TNT mode here.
We'll take a little bit of the ambient sound from the game, see if we can hear. This is such a great game for audio. Let's see if we can hear some.
It is. He's got TNT, and now he's got it lit for 786,000. So now, if you do that first thing, classic Steve Ritchie type play here, you get the first thing done, then suddenly everything gets really good. Looks like he's got it locked in place of 536,000 for every shot on the board. Does take a danger. I think that's okay right now.
Oh.
And he drains. But he has a sizable lead, added a few million to it right there. Bonus will get him just a little under 1 more, so he's at 37.
So do you have a strategy you like on AC/DC?
My starting mode is usually a whole lot of Rosie, and it's
Okay.
for nothing more than the fact that even though it's not a highly lucrative mode, everything's in play.
Yeah.
So when I'm wanting to get a feel for the machine, that way I'm going to get points as I do it.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of people go Rock and Roll Train. I've seen people like Trent like to do War Machine because they can rip the spinner all day.
Yeah.
But
That's my approach. I tend to go War Machine. The problem with Rock and Roll Train for me is that I'm not reliable on the right ramp. And
Yeah.
in order to make big bucks on Rock and Roll Train, you've got to be able to get that right ramp.
that is very true.
So
See what
Mike
mode we got
Dawn
for-
starts us off in, is he doing Thunderstruck? Is that what I'm watching?
That is Thunderstruck.
Oh, he's going to be very
he is
disappointed
not
by
happy.
that.
He
Nope.
aggressively hits the button for that last point.
That was like that was a rage hit.
That was rage points.
Yep.
He can do no better than 3rd in this game, unfortunately. Let's see what Austin can do. Austin also looks like a new player. Does not have a IFPA rating that we can see here.
Well, with 9 points so far, he's still well in it.
No, he got a ball save. Good job on him for paying attention.
Yeah, that would have been easy to walk away from.
Yeah, especially
Boy,
draining
a
that
drop
quickly.
catch there
maybe
would do
not
a lot
seeing
of
the
good.
light. Yeah.
You don't want to take a rushed center shot in this game, because both the bell and the post to the left of the bell that leads to that left ramp are absolute killer shots. If you hit that bell dead on or that post, you're just begging for an out lane drain or a center drain.
I feel like if you hit the bell and you know it's going to be a bad return, you have to nudge it high and fast.
Yeah, and you have to do it before it gets to the center play field. You have to get it right off of that post.
Yeah, once it's in the center play field, it's like we talked about with stars. It's so wide open.
Yep.
Anything you do is not going to make an appreciable difference to where that ball's going to go.
Well, and remember, as you're nudging, there's really two ways to impact the ball when you're nudging. One is by running something from the play field into the ball, which is the most common way, right? I'm going to nudge off the top of a sling. I'm going to nudge off a post. The second way is to move the play field under the ball, right?
Yeah.
So sometimes you can move the play. So you see this a lot in left and out lane, left and right out lane, where it's going to drain, and you move the play field so that it gets under it a little more to your advantage.
Technically, the ball is not moving, the play field is.
The play field's moving under the ball, but there's almost no friction on the play field, right? Especially if it's a good play field. So
bad luck for Rachel right there. Now, Michael is going to end up in 4th place right here. That's actually a really good bonus right there for Rachel. That will get her 2nd place. So that 5 point is helpful for her.
So that goes Steven, Rachel, Austin, Michael, I think, in that order.
So big time for Steven. Gets him up to 16
big win
points.
For him.
Big time helpful for Rachel. Gets her up to 12. She was at 7. So it gives her an opportunity to make a run here in the final 4 rounds to do something. Tough break for Michael. 10 points over the course of 4 rounds. That is less than a 3rd place average.
Ouch.
Not what we expect to see out of Michael.
Not
He's
out of
such
Mike
a good player.
Yep.
See him
look
go
at his
through that
IFPA rank. He's 341st. He's a very good player.
And that's all been earned in a 2-year period. There's no backtracking to that name.
Hey, Eric, we haven't watched Genesis yet.
All right, are we going to switch to Genesis? What are we doing? Eric is trying to get us another game to pick here. We'll take a look at the matches again. It looks like we're at about 40% of the way there, I'd say. Genesis is done. Adam Robinson takes another win in that. Diane Spackman with another win in World Cup Soccer. I think Diane's playing really well this afternoon. Nathan Straz in Argosy. Larry Scott in Firepower. Nick Kennedy, we saw that one. Sweethearts goes to Brenumina.
Yep.
ACDC, we saw that one. Good win for Steven. Dale Nunn in Harlem Globetrotters, and Tyler Becker.
Tyler Becker. I don't know Tyler.
I don't know Tyler as well, but he
takes
gets a
first
win
place
in
on
Big Game.
Nice.
Good job for him. So there are a couple games going. I don't know if we're going to get a move on it or not. I know Eric might be trying to organize that right now.
Sometimes if it's ball 3 on a game, we just won't bother moving because we don't want to disrupt the players, or even middle of ball 2. So we may wait until we start the next round to move something.
It's a fine line to run.
Yep.
To say we want to give content, but we want to absolutely represent, respect what the players are trying to do too.
Job number 1 in the tournament is to make sure everybody at the tournament has a great tournament, right?
Exactly.
So we have to respect that first.
Amen.
And then we get to do our thing, right?
Yeah.
So we try not to interfere too much.
Exactly. Wow. The smallest margin
amazing.
Possible on that game.
One ball on start. One ball playoff. That's both cool.
No, I actually think the 10 is just as cool because it's a 3-ball game.
On a 3-ball game, that's crazy.
And Jesse said it. The lowest amount of points that you can get for doing anything on stars is 10 points.
Right. That's when you roll over a sling. You tap a sling.
You hit you hit a left or right bumper.
That's it.
Yeah.
So we are going to go to a break here in just a minute. Mm-hmm. At the end of round 4, we're going to look at all of them. We're going to look at all of the rankings and all the standings, and then we're going to go to a break, and then we're going to pick it back up at about 3 o'clock.
3:15. 3:15 was the official name I heard. We're going to leave the stream running.
You bet.
But we will
Hello,
absolutely.
everybody
Hi,
on
everybody.
the stream.
Thank you guys for being here.
We didn't introduce ourselves. I'm Justin Masterson.
I'm Scott Veith.
Yep, that's not.
Do you have what is your
Masterson.
Twitch handle?
JM Masterson.
JM
I
Masterson.
believe.
I am Sav2880, SAV2880. So feel free and give us both follows if you want to. But more importantly, follow SDTM Pinball
Please
if you are
do.
not already following. In fact, I see there have been many, many follows over the course of the day. The channel is nearly at 900 followers, and that is thanks to you guys being a part of what we're doing today. All of the clips, all of the bits, everything. You guys are showing great support, and I am super, super appreciative
Yeah, thank you.
everything that you are doing today.
I mean, we said this at the top of today's stream, but
Yeah.
you are our community today, right? So we're
Yes.
surrounded by all these great players, but you're the ones that we're connecting with. So thank you. And we've really enjoyed our dialogue. We've enjoyed learning from you and all the pinball facts and rules facts over the last couple of days. Please keep that coming. We're going to be streaming for the rest of this tournament, and believe me, it's going to be a while. So yes, we're coming back at 3:15, but don't check out.
Absolutely.
Go grab a
don't
cup
you
of coffee. Come back.
Get a burger. Perfect time to get that burger.
Some Cincinnati chili.
Some Skyline, some
Some
Gold Star.
Skyline.
If you are so inclined.
If you like your Gold Star. I
That's
like Gold
right.
Star.
I like them both. I'm
If
with
you're-
you.
This debate only makes sense if you're from Cincinnati. We've totally ruled out everybody else.
We have totally ruled out 40 of the 50 people in Twitch chat right now. They're like,
But
what
what-
is Skyline and Gold Star? I don't understand this.
When we come back, we're going to start round 5 of the qualifying event. And once we get through the qualifying events, we're going to divide into 16A, 16B, and we're going to go to our championships. So stay tuned. We're going on break until 3:15. Here are our standings as it is right now.
We have a couple of games still going. Stort's game
Oh, I
is
see,
still going
yes.
with Ben, Roy, and Aaron. If Stort is able to win that, he will maintain first place by himself. A second place finish would have him tied with Adam Robinson at 26 points and eliminate the possibility of anybody having a perfect game today, which would be shocking just because of the quality of players anyways. A big game down there for James, Matt, Robert, and Darren. Whoever wins that game is going to move up to 22 points, which will put them really in the top position.
Yep.
Whoever loses that game is going to be at 16 points and would be out of the tournament at this point. We're not even in a tiebreaker situation.
What a big difference.
So,
you're
yeah.
either leading B division or you're out.
You're solidly in A or not in anything at all.
Or not in any, sorry. You're
Yeah,
solidly in
because-
A or you're
Because
out.
we're going from 76 players down to 24, it's going to be a major drop-off when that happens. And you can see right there, we have close to...
Are we doing 24 or are we doing 32? Is it 16, 16 or 12 and 12?
I think it's 16 and 8.
16 and 8.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Wow, 24.
So 24 moving on
Yep.
out of that. So right now,
Man.
if it ended right now, we would have some movement here with this game, and we would have some movement right there. I think we would have a tiebreaker probably at the 18-point mark would be the magic point. Or actually, no, I think it would be at 20 because of people moving up. You would have to have 20 points through these 4 rounds.
Okay. So
Which
Car the
averages
Hobbit's
a
saying,
second place finish.
Car the Hobbit's saying 24 and 16.
Are we? Is it going to be higher?
We'll get clarity from
Let's
Eric.
get that from Eric
Actually,
right now.
if we can, let's tune into the remaining game.
All right.
See
let's
where
do that
everybody
here.
is, and we'll get some clarity from Eric on that.
Yeah, we're going to switch that over to Junkyard. Junkyard is done. They have entered their points. So Aaron got the win in that. That moves Eric up to 26. Stort with 20. Okay, so this is a much bigger number than we thought.
We made the change. Got it.
I've been looking at the old rule set, not
Since
the
we
new
have all
one.
these players, Eric.
Adam, thank you for that
added some
correction.
people.
I
Thank
very
you for
much
that.
appreciate it. I would expect the number 1 player to give me the proper correction.
Adam Robinson. He's like, look, either way, I'm good. I'm just saying. 24.
Guys, I'm kind of a big deal.
I'm
at
kind of a big
pinball.
deal. 24 in A division, 16 in B. So that is going to open the field to 40
It
players
does.
that are going to make it.
So that means now our A division cutoff would be at 18 points.
Yep.
And we actually would have a safe point. 16 points is what gets you in B. So one standing in one game
Ooh.
is your difference right now between that.
Look at that. I mean,
It'd
right
be a
now,
heck of a tiebreaker right now.
the point differential between, let's say, 55 and 40 is 3 points.
It's not much.
I mean, that is one game. That's
Yeah.
a third place finish.
The only thing working against you in this situation is the fact you have to climb over so many people.
Right,
It,
right.
It becomes less of an issue of how many points, but just climbing
How far
positions.
can you move? Yep.
So I think for people down in that, I would say 12 and under right now, looking at people like Gillian Holly, Tim Ellis,
Yep.
Nick Delahanty, who played really, really well yesterday, was up near the top most of the day. You got to start thinking about wins now.
Yep.
You know, not just getting second place, just not having a good standing.
You have to win.
Wins.
Yep.
7 points per is going to be huge here. If someone like Jane down there at 10 points right now were to sweep through, that would put him at 38 points. Based on what we're seeing right here, 38 points would get you probably into A division or a tie for A division.
Yep.
But that might be what it takes. We have 18 here. We're going to multiply that out. That's 36. So that means Jane would maybe need to get about 26 out of a possible 28 points to have a shot at A division, and probably maybe 22, I would say, out of a possible 28 in order to qualify for B. Jane and Tom are in tough positions right now.
Yeah, you really have to win.
Yeah, they're going to have to turn it on. And, use that same logic and math for the people that are underneath it. Holly, for example, 14 points. To get to that 36th position, that's 22.
Right.
That is averaging a little better than a second-place finish every single time.
Yep.
To move up there. It's very doable, and especially the way that we talked about this earlier, Holly has been playing. She's been a second half of match play, second half of tournament player, really for about the last month or so.
This is where she really kicks it into
This
gear.
is where she really kicks it into gear after a couple of games have been played. So I would absolutely not be surprised to see her win, 2 or 3 of these next games. But if she doesn't win them all, second-place finishes are going to be very, very important for her to move up. And, yeah, if you're and the flip side of it is, if you're Adam, you don't need tons of points to qualify at this point. You maybe need 10 points over 4 rounds, but you want to hold that standing.
But you do have to hold it. Right.
And with 24 people moving into finals as well, that means the top 8 players are going to get a bye.
That bye is so valuable.
And let's talk about that bye position. Stuart, we're going to update. Let me click here, refresh cache on the page, because then we can show you a proper update with that there.
There we go.
That bye position would definitely be something we would have a tiebreaker for.
Yep.
So many players at 22 points that would be in route for that.
It looks like Aaron picked up the win on that one, yeah?
Aaron did pick up the win, so that means Aaron is now tied with Adam for the top position.
Wow, so that
Great
junkyard
job for
win
Aaron.
was huge for Aaron.
Yeah, a lot of local players in there. Diane we saw with, I think, 3 wins. She must have had 3 wins and a 4th-place finish. So great to see Diane playing really, really well today as well.
And to think I was ready to sign off and take a break with all of this great pinball action right in the middle, because I missed that they had that one game still outstanding.
Yeah.
I'm so glad we stuck around for that.
We stuck around for a few minutes, and now we have a chance to go figure out something to get in Eastgate real quick, because I may actually run out and get something.
Yeah, go get some food.
I did not get dinner last night. That's a faux pas on my part, especially
Neither
with
did
my
I. We
blood
were
sugars and things.
We were streaming through the whole thing.
Yeah.
I forgot to eat 2 meals in a row.
Did you bring your bourbon, by the way?
Yes, of course I brought the bourbon. Guess
Yes.
what we're doing at lunch? By the time we get back, this is going to be unintelligible. This whole conversation is just going to be...
Y'all think I talk a lot right now. I've been called a very talkative drunk, even though I've only been drunk about 4 times in my life, 3 of them with Veronica.
3 of them were yesterday.
3 of them were yesterday.
So we will see you guys...
This much bourbon, that's all it took.
3:15. We're going to put a little flag up that says when we're coming back. We'll see you at 3:15. Stay tuned for the second half of qualifiers at Pincinnati's Matchplay Tournament.
All right, back at 3:15 p.m. All right, we're going to hit OK on that. We're going to do that right there. There you go. There is your information.
Something slightly more interesting.
All right, we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Hi, guys. You see me over there. Hey, see? Hi. There you go. We'll be back in a couple of minutes, guys. Get some food. Get something to drink. Enjoy it. We'll see you in a minute.
working today, lady? I'm not doing anything so I can have time to do all this stuff. So. It's not scoring bonus, right? That's huge. It's supposed to, you know, those big ladders are bonus. It's supposed to reset all the way back to the first light every ball, but it was getting caught and staying. So people were starting with bonus and they didn't pass, or shouldn't have passed. It has just that certain things are supposed to advance your bonus here that aren't, but two features are. So it says only those two features will advance your bonus. So same for everybody. So we just leave it because I'm not. I gotta keep the integrity of the whole team. Yep, we'll take another short break so I can set up the finals. Top 24 go to A, so top 8 of those go by. Four player groups, top 2 move on, 7, 5, 3, 1. going for fucking super skills. I do it. You nudging, kid?
What?
You nudging, kid?
Yeah. I've nudged, I've not nudged.
What's, how is this game free? This sucks.
I don't know. I've
I
got
like how
over
that
100 million
lane
every time I played it.
I had a lot of fun when I had that in lane.
Maybe over time it's playing like more like
I heard it's a snowflake. I haven't gotten it through danger yet. That's an exploratory danger. Back to bells. No supers. Dicks. Stop doing that. What? I didn't even do anything. So biased. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Don't flip on this game. You're gonna kill. Snowflake thing we're talking about. It's just like... That's a huge idiot!
oh my god. Hell has frozen over.
What do you actually feel like you need to figure out?
That was literally out of like, I think like 5 games I played on this the first time I punched into a wall.
Okay. What?
Yeah.
What are you trying to figure out?
Yeah, I mean the rest of the game is pretty straightforward.
Come on, dude. Thanks, Paul. Really?
Are you supposed to go for the saucer from like mini flipper? Fun to play on or like do you go for it from the lower or the mini flipper? No, that was
It's like a small Indian at best. Yes, your games with purple guys looking at Indian skirts. That's real. And it's here. What is that? I would do that class. Purple face guy staring up at the lady Indian. Whatever you call those things. Ew. Oh. Huh. That seems bad. Yeah, I mean, professional opinion. I think overall, I think that would be the general consensus. The fun I'm having playing AC/DC, Jesse, you wouldn't even believe
site location we do school second to last Friday. At the airport on the second, or the first and the third Wednesday. The Force Fair location, we're going to start doing the last Wednesday of the month. We just haven't been at the Force Fair location, we just haven't been to do machines. Like this stuff. All of this is a tournament. So once the tournament starts back up, you have to go play. Yes, you got about 30 minutes.
Yeah, it was only a 3-baller. Some of them are 3.5. Oh, it says it. You want me to go? Where does it say 3-ball? Where? You want me to go? This looks awesome. See how bright the LEDs are? They really pop. Oh, rock again, rock again. Oh, did you see that? How do you get the bell to freeze? You'll go straight through. But how do you get the, oh, you just hit the bell, so the bell can see from, let's play this again. Because we can't get to this.
You get a warning? 2 warnings. I heard it was real sensitive. That's why I wanted to get a flip on it.
All right, guys, it is about that time. Welcome back. It is 3:15. We are on ACDC right now. And welcome all you guys back here. It looks like we've got a game already queued up, and I'm going to think we'll stick with it here for the fine purpose of streaming for you. Welcome back. Thank you guys for hanging in there while we took the break. I was able to run across and get some food. Makes me very, very happy. Hang on. There we go. Oh.
Is there anybody playing on ACDC?
Yes. Yeah, we just got to fix cameras. There we go. There's our camera fix we were looking for right there. There's our group. It's Robert Gaines, Nathan, Sean Davis, Nathan Straz, and Steve Laban. That should be good to go. I think we can see the stuff at the top there, so that is a win. And Justin's going to be joining me in just a moment right here.
Wait a second.
Oh, yeah, here, let's move that. No, we're good. I can move this. I was trying to do some stuff on the tech end for a few minutes after getting myself some fine Gold Star chili.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, turn you up, too.
I do, check 1, check 2. I do enjoy a good, we were just talking about the Gold Star Skyline debate outside.
We were.
If you're not a native Cincinnati, and there's really 2 big chili parlors in town. Ooh, rock candy.
Oh, my God. Guilty pleasure. Other guilty pleasure.
The Pez.
Pez.
Did you get a dispenser, or you just eat them straight out of the
I'm
pack?
just eating them straight
You're
out
just
of the pack.
mainlining Pez.
Mainlining Pez, yeah. I mean, yes, it sounds great to say, I'm going to put it in this dispenser and do this and
Yeah,
do
but,
that.
but then it's slow. You only get one
Right.
at a time.
I don't have time. Ain't nobody got time for that right now.
Ain't nobody got time for a Pez
Ain't nobody
dispenser.
got time for a Pez dispenser
That
right
is going to
now.
be my next bumper sticker. Ain't nobody got time for a Pez dispenser.
Don't tell my friend Zan that I said that, because she is a Pez collector.
So is Eric Wurtenberger.
Eric Wurtenberger is too. There you go. That's right.
Quite the collection.
So don't tell him I said ain't nobody got time for a
Ain't
Pez
nobody
dispenser.
got time for a Pez dispenser.
Well, put it this way. I don't have time for a Pez dispenser that I would not be showing off. I'd rather just eat the candy, enjoy the candy. And that is my goal right now. So
What do you think Robert Gaines' goal is here?
let's take a look. He has indeed started his game. He is player number 1 in this group. I did not see what he started, but it looks like based on that, we'll find out here in just a second. Yep, he is doing War Machine. So
War Machine. So again, War Machine is all about the spinner, and it's that left spinner shot that qualifies the other shots for the big points afterwards. You want to juice that spinner, and the more you play it, the more points you get. So let's see if you can get a big old orbit. There you go. Look at that spinner rip.
That's nice, up to 16K per spin, and that's a lot of spins, about 400,000.
Yep, look at those spins. Perfect.
Every time
Boy,
he spins it, it's worth more points.
Robert is wise to pause, let that spinner do its thing. I've had more than once that I've hit a look at that juiced
There we
spinner at
go.
21K for days. He might be trying to get the multiplier off the bell there.
Yeah, next shot 2x, so if he gets a good spin on that, nice save as well. Nice drop catch, so he's feeling it as far as his ball control
Yeah,
right
he
now.
dialed it right in.
Really doing it nicely.
Hello to our 39 streaming viewers.
That's right.
Justin Masterson,
Scott V.
Scott V.
Yes. And on your screen, Crocodile Dundee, otherwise known as Robert Gaines.
That's right. He's got his hat and his stool everywhere he goes.
He does.
What up, Pinball Mafia?
Hey, hey. Sorry about that.
Robert Gaines with a drain, but a really decent ball, starting off with 12 million on ball one. Not a bad start.
Agreed. 12 million is an excellent start on this game. Nothing to be ashamed of right there. Oh, you brought goodies.
Sir, to our streamies.
Now I've got food on board. We can enjoy this.
That's right. And alcohol lowers blood sugar, so it's a good offset for the Pez.
I like the way you think.
In many ways, it's a health drink. But in most ways, it's not. Let's see if he goes for the bell. No, he goes for the orbit. He wanted to get more of those War Machine points. Not a bad choice. You can see the bell's lit right there. But that bell is a dangerous shot. Sometimes it hits that bell and it just deadens, flattens right out, and goes straight down the middle.
I agree. A lot of good things can come from that bell, but there are bad things that come with it too.
He's going to pick up the spinner again.
He has his spins up to 18K.
Wow, double danger. Double danger.
Double. Was that a little bit of an upwards nudge?
Yep, he did. He nudged up, and he got a little bit more out of it than he bargained for.
And that is a consistent thing. You know, I think with this Cameroon, we can't get quite as good a picture of some of the nudges, but that upwards nudge is going to be the bigger thing almost every single time.
Yeah, the camera rig's a trade-off because we don't necessarily, because we're not attached to the table, we don't see the nudges, but at the same time, you're also not getting motion sick every time somebody nudges.
Yeah, we don't want you to get motion sick. We had to fight that earlier today.
You call that a knife?
We thought we were playing Earthshaker. You call that a spin?
This is a spin. Look at that little, I love those little tap passes.
It's got great control right now. Nice save as well. That thing came all the way over to the left flipper. Didn't look like it was going to.
Look at that. Great shot. So he's going to load his cannon again. And he's going to start a multi-ball.
He's got multi-ball, but he's got a nice song jackpot, too. He won't get it here. He'll take the mill.
He chooses to take that multi-ball shot. So that's it's a little bit of a tough decision because if you hit the bell there, you can start a 2x playfield multiplier, shooting straight at the bell. But it's a little bit of a harder shot.
I tend to see more people go for album and jam multi-ball shots as opposed to song jackpot shots.
Yep.
And really, if he can qualify the song jackpot now, it's up to 4.6 mil. Oh, I think multi-ball is over for him. He has almost exactly matched the score outside of like 2 digits. He's about 50,000 trailing. Those shots should easily take him over that point. So he's going to be in first place here, up to 14 million. And he's one more shot away from a jam multi-ball as well. He's got Jukebox lit. Going for the bell, not able to get it.
Good little safe drop catch there.
There's jam.
I was thinking he might pick up the bell there.
There you go, jam multi-ball. Let's go round 2 multi-ball here. Not bad.
Look at that. So
that time he went bell.
Is that 2 jam multi-balls?
I think he had an album and a jam.
An album and a jam, okay.
Yeah, so it is multi-ball number 2, but he has done both varieties of it. And he's got one more shot for another album multi-ball.
That's right. If he gets that spinner again, he's going to pick up an album multi-ball.
Every single one of these is coming back on his ball save, so
he's doing the right thing.
Smartly taking advantage of the ball save. Yep. He might get that back. He might not. It's going to be a no, it looks like. So he's playing with 2 ball right now. Not bad.
We noted earlier that newer Sterns tend to be pretty generous with the ball save even after the ball save light turns off. That's not the case on this AC/DC. We've noticed a couple of times that this AC/DC, when that ball save light turns off, you've got maybe a second.
Not even that, maybe a half second.
Maybe a half second.
I would say on the more generous machines, even a KISS would qualify as that, even though we don't have it here. You know, you have probably, I think, a second and a half. Iron Maiden is that generous.
Oh yeah, Iron Maiden's quite generous. I've had an Aerosmith that I swear to you get.
Now we got a song jackpot, 12 mil.
All right,
takes it.
Takes the 12 million point
jackpot. He's up to 38 million right here.
That was a great choice.
Insanely good choice of taking the song jackpot right there.
It's tempting for us to call it and say.
The only thing that would have been better would have been a playfield multiplier.
Right. And it's tempting for us to say, hey, he should have gone for the playfield multiplier. It's hard to turn down 12 million in a tournament scenario because 12 million is a really, by itself, a healthy ball score in a tournament game.
I would have even thought about going for it when he had it down to 5 million.
Yep.
You know, if he got that thing up to 12, that's a really, really good effort. And this is going to be a nice bonus on top of that. 1 song played, 3, so he will be over 43 million.
Nathan Strass is in all the way from Portland, Maine, part of the New England Pinball League.
Oh, nice.
And I am a fan of I don't know if you listen to the Pinball Players podcast, but Jeff Parsons hosts that. He's one of the New England Pinball League guys, and he does a great job talking about the playing side of pinball. So tournaments, casual play, all of it. A lot of times in pinball, we focus on collecting or we focus on new machines. He spends a lot of time just talking about the playing aspect. So if you're a competitive pinball player, you just like playing pinball, I'd recommend the Pinball Players Podcast with Jeff Parsons.
Yes.
And a friend of Nathan's as well. And a friend of Nikki's, who we saw last night in the women's tournament.
We did. I think we even saw her, in our first round today, playing a game as well, doing quite well on, what machine was it? Game of Thrones.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Good save.
Had so many rounds, it's starting to blur together. The bourbon is probably not helping now that we're starting into that. Nice rock and roll. Jeff Rox got to interview him at Pinburg. Love his podcast. I would love to have to interview for that podcast. That is a badge of honor.
To be on that podcast?
To be on the Jeff Teolis, yeah.
Yeah, so you've got two Jeffs in the podcasting game. One is Jeff Teolis from the Pinball Profile, and then you have Jeff Parsons from the Pinball Players Podcast.
Yes,
Teolis,
either one of them I would be honored.
Absolutely. Teolis is out of Canada.
Yes.
Jeff Parsons out of Portland, Maine, and both
so Parsons who we're talking about.
Yeah, Parsons and Teolis. But I had a chance to be on Jeff Parsons' Pinball Players Podcast, and it was just such a delight. I felt so lucky to get to do that.
Yeah. I'll have to go back and listen to that episode. I feel like I've been slacking that I haven't. Not a bad ball one right there for Nathan.
No, not at all.
5.2, nothing to be ashamed of. Steve, I know, is a regular player. He is a regular at Arcade Super Awesome, which has an AC/DC machine at it. So I expect he's got a very set strategy on this game and see if he can execute it, and goes highway to hell to start this thing out here.
I rarely see Highway to Hell picked as the first mode in a tournament. I'm going to be really interested in the strategy.
And is he going to go for the song?
He goes for the song jackpot.
So he's not messing around. I think it sounds like he's perfectly happy getting what he can out of the song here.
Yep.
Maybe going for a multi-ball perchance?
Might be. He also has his multiplier lit. He might take that dangerous center shot. He does not. He's going for the right ramp. So he's got 5 different shots lit right now he could pick up. And struggling to get control, struggling to get that aim down. Nice grab. That little spot target to the left of the right ramp can be a real killer.
Yes,
he picked it off really well. He is not, it doesn't seem to be not too tempted by that bell. He says, I'm going to stay on my ramps, I'm going to start myself a multi-ball, and then we can worry about that bell.
He's also got super loops going, so if he wants to loop around on the far sides, that could be very valuable. Keeps that in play, definitely take the single danger for that.
Not bad. I mean, this is a really tightly tuned machine, so he could have easily gotten a double danger or tilt out of that scenario. He managed to keep it in play and only get a single danger. Nice
grab. You see the speed on that one. Almost got the better of him. He did get it. Thought he had a chance to save it, and he does tilt.
Tilts out, loses the bonus.
Probably about $1 million worth of bonus.
Yeah, he didn't sacrifice a ton there.
He did not. So third place right now, definitely between Nathan and Steve. Let's see what Robert can do right here.
We talked about this yesterday, but having danger warnings is not a bad thing. Having danger warnings are really an asset. It's something you keep in your back pocket, and you know how many you have. And so you might take a danger or two. And it's easy to look at that and say, that's a mistake. Well, no, it's not. You're using your danger warnings in order to keep your ball in play. So use them wisely, but by all means, use them.
Yeah. Does it change the way you have to play after that? Absolutely it does.
You bet.
But a lot of times that's a risk you absolutely should be willing to take. So Eric is checking something on this machine right here as Robert gets ready to play. I'm not sure what it is. He might be checking that. Yeah, he's definitely checking AC/DC.
Let's see what he's looking for. I'm not sure if they had a ruling or something they're waiting on. No, I mean, they're playing ahead, so it must not be too controversial, whatever he's looking at.
Definitely a play on. Maybe we can find out from Eric at some point soon what the question was.
Robert picks.
We've not seen anything out of the ordinary.
I didn't see anything strange.
No, Thunderstruck is his pick here.
Yep. Good choice, and let's see what he can do with it. I believe he's on a 2x playfield multiplier, is that right? No, he's not yet.
Not yet.
But he does have his multi-ball ready and activates the multi-ball. So he's going into jam multi-ball.
Hey, Neil, how you doing, man? Good to have you in stream today.
What up, Neil? And Robert gets a left out lane drain.
but ball saver on, so he'll get that one back. Not the worst thing ever.
Yeah, not so bad.
Looks like we've got 2-ball right now. Yeah, he's in 2-ball.
Again, when you start your ball save, that's the time to take risks. You start a 2-ball multi-ball with a ball saver blinking like he's got now. That's a great time to try things you might not otherwise try, like the center shot.
Now we got 3. There is everything in play. Does he have? Yeah, he's got 3.
He's got 3 in. He
Hit
could
the
go
bell
for an
shot
out-of-ball
there.
there. I don't know where the out-of-ball is.
Man, double drain. 1 out in each out lane there. Tough break for him. Gets 1 more jam for the road. And we are back on the Thunderstruck bandwagon. Also, Jukebox ready if he does want to change it up. So I'm not sure he wants to right now. That song jackpot is really good at 8 million. So if he can make the required shots to get a shot at that one more time, that's not a bad play.
Let's see what he's going to pick
And
here.
Neil, good to have you in here, man. Glad you made some time to stop in and say hi to everybody. And he does
Good to
go
see Loader
TNT.
back, too.
Yeah, I love Loader back in here. And now I believe this is his album multi-ball. No tour, excuse me.
He is just checking
He
them
went
all
for
off.
that right away. As we said earlier, it seems like most players are very anxious to do the tour or the album multi-ball shot. Oh, that almost Lazarus back up.
Yep, he almost got that back.
But the song jackpot people seem to be a lot more picky about.
Interesting, he's not taking any of these dead flips. He's getting a lot of action on the left flipper. I figured he would sort of like let it bounce and pick it up on the other side, but he had his ball save on, so I think he was just trying to take the risks he could take.
Song jackpot up to 10 mil right now.
Probably not the tour multi-ball he wanted to have.
No, but a little bit of TNT progress, scoring some more points, and he's got his album lit now. So another multi-ball, 1 shot away if he can get it.
Good stop. Oh, no, nope.
He is disappointed. You can see in his face he felt like he should have had that one. But nonetheless, 37 mil. 37 mil is not bad.
You can almost see us
And
behind
Joseph,
Robert back here.
you really can.
We're back there somewhere.
Joseph adding an add-a-ball is getting the 5 notes, loops, ramps, bell, or use VIP to spot you one.
Ah, there you
So
go.
that's where your VIP, your button comes in handy there.
VIP
Use that.
passes, yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, no, that is Lily's drink. For some reason, I thought that was my drink, but I had one just like it when I was a Gold Star.
No.
I left it in the car.
In cold weather, that means you're going to get back to a delightful drink. That's
I know,
still
it's great.
icy. So let's see what Sean decides to go with here. He's already ahead at 43 million going into the ball, so he's got a little bit of cushion, but he wants to increase that lead obviously as much as he can.
Yeah, TW Rex said it there. Switch to TNT to get that song bonus and not able to take advantage of any jackpots as a part of it.
Ah.
So smart idea. There's that upwards. Ooh, that's a double on the upwards there.
Boy, he's just not getting that bell. I think he's taken a couple of shots at that bell. He just hasn't been able to do it.
It's the only lit shot right now. He's definitely wanting it from the right side now. He's going into this one. Doubled 1.5 on the
There you go.
jackpot.
Let's start that multi. So he's in an album multi-ball. And don't worry about those drains. He's going to get those back. And I've seen many players who use the strategy of just, look, if it drains, it's fine, because then I get some isolation on the one ball to get the one shot that I need to worry about.
Yes.
I'm going to get him back. Why not clear the playing field so that I can get an easier shot?
You gotta agree, Delaware. There's
There's a
points to
drain
be
to the
had on this
outside.
machine. I've definitely seen harder ACDCs in my day.
Now that was wild. We just saw 2 balls stack up on the right in-lane, out-lane divider, and then both come down the in-lane.
Oh.
I love when that works out.
I think he might have lost one of them, but nonetheless, still decent points in the album right there, up to 58, and now everything lit for TNT if he can get it.
Nothing to sneeze at 58 million.
Not at all. There's one right there for 318. Song jackpot is building again, up to 6.5 now.
See if he
Also
goes
now
for
has
that
super
jam.
targets though. See if he's able to take a few points
Oh,
on that.
little tip pass. Trapping up on the left flipper.
Orbits for days right now.
Uh-oh.
That is going to stay in.
Oh, he's
Just
looking for that
missed.
orbit. Just missed it. Try it again. Trap up and take the left orbit. No, take the left ramp. Jam multi-ball's lit. Take the right ramp and
Nice
start that
consolation.
multi-ball.
Oh, that was close. Nice bounce there.
Yeah, good dead flip. All right, song's done. He's going to pick a new one, and he is still lit for Jam Multiball.
Lots of options at play here. Song Jackpot, I'm
Not
sure, is going to
quite
be in
on
play
the back
very soon.
Good try, but nice
Jam in
grab.
play soon. He is dead bouncing this game like a pro.
Yep. He had a couple of little flail shots. What was that pass? That was fun. It was a little post pass off the right sling.
There's your jam right there.
Yep. That is my jam.
Oh, he missed it. Had 2 chances to get that shot, not able to.
Beautiful drop catch on the left.
Should have another chance soon.
He has not struggled to maintain control of the ball. I've seen him over and over again get a really nice little drop catch and just trap up.
None of these ramps are proving to be challenging for him either.
Dead flip on the right and
Everything
backhanded
accessible.
the ramp. Very
In
nice.
true Steve Ritchie form,
Yep.
to play his game well, you have to be able to backhand shots on the playfield.
Yep.
Showing a great example of that there.
Now he could get some real value out of some combos here. He's choosing to trap one, play one, but he could get some real value out of the combos, especially during a ball save. Why not?
He's got super combos lit.
Yep, this is the time. I mean, it's tempting to want to trap 2 and play 1, but if you can get the combos going, the problem with trap 2, play 1 on this machine is that if you're hitting the ramps, it's going to feed back to where the other 2 are. So all of a sudden, you're going to splash those other 2, and you're going to have to play.
And he's realizing that here. Get the balls in play. At least try and keep them separate from each other so collisions
There
won't
you go,
happen as
trap
much
2,
possible.
play 1.
Okay, lost one, so now it's a two-ball game.
In some ways, I find that a relief when I end up in a 2-ball game in a situation like this because now I can play both balls. When I'm at 3, things just get a little bit overwhelming.
Understandably so.
75 million. Made good use of that multi anyway. 3.5 million. Probably not what he was going for, but he got some points out of it.
And still working on the song, too. Hey, Tish is in chat. Hey, Tish, how you doing?
Hola, Tish.
Hola. Hola, pinball folks here. That's right. Now, song jackpot. This should be, well, target bank. 5 million for it.
There he goes.
Smartly goes
5
for
million
it there.
song
Nice
jackpot.
play. I see Pinball Narcissist in chat as well. Good to see you as well, Evan. So that puts him up to 82 million. He could be threatening 100 here. This would be the first 100 game we've seen on stream.
Yes, it is.
Yesterday or today.
And we're only on ball 2, so he's looking pretty good to clear that 100 mark.
Plenty of chance to do this.
But I never take anything for granted in pinball.
No.
All right, he's playing the lower playfield now on Highway to Hell. You can see he's trying to get these orbits first. More challenging than you would think, especially because the ball wants to keep going in the direction it's going. So once you start going to the right orbit, you have to really disrupt something to get that left orbit. And he's struggling to do that. There you go.
Nicely
Now
done.
we're going for the middle shots. There's 3 targets. There's 1 in the center and 1 left and right of it. If you complete those, you go back to the orbits. He does it. Now you get a strobing shot. Can you follow the strobing shot?
Look at what that song jackpot's up to. 16 million.
Oh.
And he wanted it.
It's a really nice ball.
Yeah. Yeah. TW Rex noticed
Nice
the same
ball.
thing.
Yep.
The play there was definitely for cashing in that
You
song
wanted
jackpot
that song
for
jackpot.
big bucks and no whammies.
Yep.
He got the whammy.
He got the whammy.
Joseph, thank you for those bits. Appreciate it, man.
Wow.
Yeah, right.
Thank you, Joe Soap.
I think we're 500 bits away from me singing at some point tonight.
I can show you the world. I don't know why you'd sing Aladdin. That seems...
Only if I can pinball riff it.
We're not even playing Tales of the Arabian Nights.
No.
Oh, tap pass. I just can't... you cannot overestimate how hard it is to do a good tap pass. I mean, when you see those little, tiny little taps, that's like the leaf switch that the button operates is so sensitive. You have to get that down to the micrometer to get that right. He's got a jam multi-ball lit, picks up the right ramp to start that jam multi-ball.
Backhand to make that happen,
Yep.
and he starts her up.
Let's see if he goes for the song jackpot. No, he goes for the bell. He wants
went
to see.
neither. Both were in play right there.
He might be just trying to up that playfield. He is. He's absolutely trying to up that playfield
Oh, he's
multiplier.
got the bell shot locked in.
Yep.
Perfect time to go for it with the ball saver on.
Why
He's
not?
going, maybe he's out of chances for it. I'd say you're one away from it. You got to make that happen. Oh, Joe Soap with the 400 more bits.
Joe Soap, we're so close to a song.
He won singing.
Thank you so much for those
Do you understand what you're asking for? I hope you do.
We're going to go from 50 viewers to 5. Yeah.
And they're all going to be like, I'm here for the train wreck.
All right, good trap. Again, when you've got those things blinking at you, begging for that left orbit, it's so tempting to take a pot shot at it, but he was willing to pause.
Tish, that would be me.
Yeah, I am not singing.
That requires 5,000 bits.
Yeah, it's going to be 5,000. Oh, there's another 100.
Oh, my God, there it is.
Oh,
I
it's
gotta
official. Delaware
I gotta
Pinball
figure out
puts us
something
over
later
the
on.
edge.
All right.
Later on? What are you talking about later on? We're going to
show you the
Wait, no, you picked a song earlier that was pinball themed.
It was DMD.
Oh, that's right. Perfect for AC/DC.
DMD, score is dynamite. DMD, that till Bob's a fright.
All right, but I want a full minute. We're going to do a full minute
gonna
later.
Hit it right. DMD.
I need another ice.
That tilt set tight.
Ow! Scott Veith,
Thank you very
singing
much.
on this stream. Oh, that's
Only
so
appropriate
fun.
to do AC/DC during AC/DC. Poor Steve. We totally missed his game right
Poor
there. He
Steve,
may
we
not be
missed
too
his
worried about
entire
it,
ball.
unfortunately.
Oh, man. We were too busy singing. Thank you, everybody, for those.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for those biddies, and thank you for getting Scott to sing. I've been
I
waiting
hope someone
all day.
clipped that for the love of God and put it on Twitter.
Start clipping. All right, Robert Gaines back up. Now, he started out with a pretty commanding lead coming out of ball one, but boy, it didn't take long for Sean Davis to just lap him, and he's going to try and make a big old comeback here.
Needs about 56 million points to do it.
Yep.
Song jackpots, multi-balls. The path is absolutely there to make it happen. No, this is actually round 5 of qualifying. We have come back from break. We have 8 rounds of qualifying. And then after that, we're going to go to an A Division and B Division final. We have 76 players in the tournament today. Top 24 are going to be in A Division. The next 16 will make B Division.
So
that's
40 of our
here.
76. So we're going to say goodbye to 36 of our players.
36. They will go out to the floor and play the other 105 or so pinball
That's right.
games that are
Yeah,
here.
we've got 120 pinball games here, so it's
Yeah.
no problem.
So we're sorry you didn't win. Go play a whole lot more pinball
That's
because
right.
pinball is awesome.
And what are they paying for the right to play that pinball? Are they paying for every game? No, sir.
Not a bit.
They are all set to free play. All you got to
That's-
do is walk in, pay an admission fee, and you get 120 pinball machines at your disposal.
Look at those backhand shots. 3 in a row by Robert right then. Well done. Cashes in the rock and roll train
Look
for
at this.
530.
He's lit for 2 multis right now. Oh!
The wry, laughing smile. The look he just gave.
If ever
is
there were
classic.
a moment. Oh,
Give-
yeah,
give
this
that
is
look.
the look.
Thank you.
There you go. If ever there were a moment to hit the right ramp, that was it. Everything but the one thing.
There you go. Loader Brett's giving us some lyrics right there. I love that.
That 2 Bob's tight.
Double danger tonight. Yeah. That almost sounded Aerosmith like.
Yeah.
Eat your heart out, Steven Tyler.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to do AC/DC, it's mostly just high-pitched screaming.
That's true. It's mostly things that are going to make our mixer go very red very fast.
Things will go wrong real quick.
So Sean Davis, he is playing add-on pinball right now. I think Robert has an excellent chance of coming out of this with 5 points. Nothing to be ashamed of with that.
I think so,
considering
too.
His game was very good, even feeling like he left some points on the playfield.
And it's a very rare occasion that I'll say somebody has a lock. He does not have a lock. Pinball is always anybody's game, especially on a game like this. It's a high-scoring game with a lot of multi-ball options and some good ball save. So even when you're ahead 96 million over 42 or 15, there's a lot that can happen in one ball.
Yeah, the only player that's really safe to not have to play in this format is player 4, and that's if you're winning.
That's right.
Everybody else,
Yep.
play it out. That's what you got to do.
There are other games, there are EMs and things where I'd say, well, it's really hard to make a comeback like this, but on a game with this many multi-ball options, big song jackpots, I think you could make this up.
I agree. By the way, Tish, it's another 1,000 bits to stop. Sorry. It's a faucet, and you have to turn it back off.
That's right.
I'm sorry about that.
Look at going maybe for, a post pass. I was going to say, that's going probably the right ramp. Well, at least an attempt at the right ramp. He's going to try and start that tour multi-ball, I think.
Tish, thank you for those bits. Appreciate it.
And if you get the tour multi-ball, perhaps then you can start those multipliers and combos. Those are not safe jet bumpers, by the way, because if it, as it just did, if it kind of hits the center like that and deadens, you can end up with a straight down the middle, nothing you can do about it. Drain, we're looking at double danger now, and I think that he knows it. He's trying to do a post pass. Oh, he's going to backhand that ramp, no dice.
So close.
He took a couple of hurried shots there. Look, when in doubt, drop catch and shoot the orbit, because that kind of gives you a moment to reset. Beautiful tap pass.
Which one is this going to be? Looks like one bonus there. Nope,
9
two
million.
bonuses, 9 million. And I think he had the 2.9 on top of that one, so he's over the 100 million point now at 106.
Still lit for Tour. He's still trying to get that right ramp, and he is just not able to get the shot he wants there. He might backhand it here.
Everything he can.
No,
to
he's
make
going
it
to post
happen,
pass
not
and
able
try
to.
and get it from the right. He must not be too confident in that backhand shot. Decent post pass. Gets it under control, up the ramp, and we're starting
There
Tour
it is.
multi-ball. Tish, thanks for all those puppy dog bits. The kibbles and bits.
We like puppy dogs.
We do like puppy dogs. Yeah, he does not trust his backhand. I think you're exactly right, TWX Pinball. I think some people have got that shot down, others don't. I actually don't trust my backhand on this one only because of the steepness of that ramp. If you half ramp that, you're looking at a potential center drain danger. So I also struggle to trust my backhand on this one.
And to answer a previous question, extra balls are turned off. You just saw the 2.5 million bonus for collecting it.
Yep. That's where it gets a little tricky, because typically an extra ball is like, that's a destination shot, right? Like you're going to go out of your way to get it. When it's only worth 2.5 million, usually those extra ball shots are dangerous shots. Don't bother collecting it unless you absolutely need it.
You can see how he's feeling about this game as well. He was very willing to let both of those balls drain, not do anything. Double danger, obviously a big piece of that puzzle. Not worth it to take the chance and possibly lose what at this point would be a decent bonus.
Pretty healthy bonus, yep.
He's still in Song Jackpot as well. And he's got another multi-ball lit. That's also why you can easily make it go away.
Not
you know you're going
bad.
straight into album. He went Bell, it looks like. Didn't get it.
So at this point, Sean is just opening up the gap. He is just making first place even harder to get to for our remaining two competitors who have yet to play their ball three.
Both of the competitors would
Nice
have
juggling.
to put up 9 figures on ball 3 to make this happen.
Nice juggling.
This is a show for Sean Davis right here.
Yep.
A show.
They're putting on a tap pass clinic right there. If you didn't, he really was so fast, but he was cradling a ball on the right, had another ball come in that kind of splashed it, and managed, even in cradle, look at that.
Ooh, that drop catch on the edge.
Even in cradle, he managed to tap pass one ball over to the left flipper. That's somebody who has put practice into their tap pass.
Trying for maybe a quick extra shot before it's over, and I think that's all we're going to get. So another 3 on that. 140 million points on this machine. An absolute clinic on it.
Yep. Now this is one where, you could look at an album multi-ball and say 3 million, glad to have it. If you could use your combos and multipliers, that 3 million could have easily been 30.
Yes.
But you have to be able to turn on those multipliers and get those combo bonuses. They are huge on ACDC.
We were talking earlier from the Steve Ritchie perspective. This might have even been, now here's that shot at 19. Oh, he missed it.
Yep.
Legit went for it, just barely missed the shot. That would have
hurts.
put him at 160 on the dot.
Oh.
So he's going to have to play this out, see if he can get another shot at it here.
He is playing with fire right now.
And
But
wow.
well done. Great ball.
Under
Great ball
42.
by Sean Davis.
See what this adds up to. It should be nice.
Yep. Yep.
Another 6. So
I'm
he
glad
will
he
finish
held
at
on to his bonus.
148.
So bear in mind that most of that ball he was playing in double danger.
Yeah.
So he couldn't nudge. This is a tightly tuned machine, and that tilt is really sensitive. So he played really well in double danger, making subtle moves, small nudges perhaps, but did not get a tilt.
You could see him make tremendously good concessions over the course of the game. And now, unfortunately, Nathan already has a double danger as
He's
well.
limited. I think he put too much into that, given that he still had a ball in play.
Yeah. It's the bell right then, and just flipper issues. Nothing he could do.
Yep. Yeah,
That was an interesting little bit right there. Why did those War Machine flippers go off the way they did?
Which?
If you notice at the end of his ball, he had 2 random War Machine spins.
Oh, 2 War Machine spins. It's possible that he just nudged well enough that he got a little bit of a click out of the spinner.
That must have been it.
The way the spinner operates, if you've never seen one up close, is that you've got the spinner itself, but then under the spinner you've got a little, basically a wire that touches a leaf switch underneath. And so it doesn't need to rotate much to get that to plunge. And every once in a while, if you get a rock back and forth, you'll get 2 switches out of it.
That's exactly what he got. He got the 2 switches.
Yep.
Steve needs 11 million on this ball to get into 3rd place. Critical for him as he's at 18 points. He's played well. He won't do it.
He was flailing. I think he wanted that right ramp, and I think
that might have been it too. S. Daniels
risks.
comes in with good knowledge right here. The
oh,
VIP
is that what we got? Okay, so
also would give a spin.
Was he just hitting the center?
He may have been hitting his center button just to get rid of it.
Oh, there you go.
Makes sense. Yes.
Nice job, guys. Once again, we rely on our stream for this kind of knowledge. Thank you.
This is
so
why
much.
you guys are great. You guys give
why
us
you guys are
knowledge that
great.
sometimes we don't think about ourselves, and I appreciate it tremendously. Here.
Can I just point out, by the way, Joe Soap has been so generous. 1,300 bits to support this stream.
He's awesome.
Thank you so much to everybody who gives us bits, and to Joe Soap especially. 1,300 bits. So grateful.
Subs and follows, and congratulations to Straight Down the Middle. They are now over 900 followers.
There you go. I love that.
Thank you guys so much for giving this channel 900 followers. We very, very much appreciate it.
And we're doing this for the same reason you're doing this. We just love pinball. So that's not money in our pockets. That's money that goes to pay for the stream. That's how we pay for things like this computer and that rig.
Absolutely.
And so grateful that you're willing to support streaming pinball. Thank you so much.
I promise you, we are not using it to pay for the bourbon, but we are going to drink the bourbon.
I had to use my own money to pay for the bourbon. Fortunately, I took a gamble on a relatively inexpensive bourbon, and it paid off.
All right, that was the last game of the round. Everybody played so well on it.
That was really fast.
We're now on round 6. That was a fast round for sure.
Fast. So round 6 of 8.
Let's see if where Eric is going to move the rig to.
I'd love to see our standings.
Let's look at that right now. Currently, the tie is still between Adam and now Roy Ritchie at 31 points. We've got 3 players, Matt, Ben, and Aaron at 29. If we're looking at cutoff points, we have a huge A-Division tiebreaker at 25 points right now. Basically all but no, actually 24, I forget, is the point for that. So that would be at 23 points. We'd have a heck of a tiebreaker. And then I think we'd have another one at 19 points for a couple of spots. Look at all the people at 19 points right now. It is a log jam right now at that position. So I have a feeling in about 3 rounds from here, we're going to have some absolutely hellacious. Hold on. This is indeed the Chuckavision right now. High quality mouse clicks for all of you.
Now we're doing it.
And I believe we are putting this on Jungle Queen. Yeah, we are. This is the first time we've shown Jungle Queen in more than a few minutes right here. Meg, thank you for the kind words on the stream. Very much appreciate that. I'm going to dig out my personal Jungle Queen notes right here. I am not about having a little bit of cheat sheet action in any way, shape, or form. And looking at this, we have had a 21-point group right here. All of these players would be in, I believe, B division if everything ended right now. And it's a good group of players. Jeff Wilson, Todd Dennis, James Scott, and Dale Nunn. Dale Nunn has been shooting very, very well up to this point, too. So let's see what Jeff is able to do here. Obviously, ABC for double bonus. If you're able to hit those, B can only be collected up top right there. Top saucer is always worth 5,000, so be on the lookout for all the lit shots that are worth 5,000. That's really the play here. He does get that out lane, which gave him some points and some bonus as well. So 10,290 for him. Pinball Mafia coming in saying, just learned Jungle Princess existed yesterday.
Jungle Princess?
There's a Jungle Princess.
It's like the sequel to Jungle Queen?
Maybe.
Oh, fun.
I'm thinking so. Tell us more.
I want to learn more.
All ears.
So this one's a little dark, but I think we can more or less see what's going on.
Yeah, I have a good idea what's going on. That's the 3-player version of the same game.
Ah. Uh-oh. Oh, that's
two-player. Now we're seeing
such
two-player.
a bummer when that happens.
Pinball nerds must have mistyped.
Yep. So Todd Dennis just had trying to grab that on the left flipper, and I have done that 1,000 times, where you just overestimate a little bit, and you end up dropping right down the middle.
Here comes James Scott. You see 134, probably one of the 4 highest-ranked players in this tournament. So As high ranked as he is, someone I would always consider a prohibitive favorite
Yep.
to potentially win it. But first, he's got to get into A division, and he's got 3 rounds to do it.
James Scott Ohio, or OH, which must be a nice way to think of your name, is like James Scott.
As Tish said in chat, go Mr. O.
Go, Mr. O. It's the same with Mark Smith USA.
Yeah.
I think that's such a cool name. Mark
Someone
Smith
was saying
USA.
that today, hey, what are your thoughts on Mr. USA? And I had to think about it for a minute. It's like, are we talking about the network? Is this something I don't know? I looked it up on Google, not realizing, he's just talking about Mark. Didn't even think about it.
Mark Smith USA. So Jungle Queen isn't one we spent a whole lot of time with, though we did get yesterday quite some discussion on the lower flippers versus the upper flippers. And look at that. I love when that happens.
Nice.
You see it just stick there. And
there's the
ball.
Lazarus we're looking for.
Way to go, physics. So we do have a lit third bumper. It's a little, you can see the lights are flickering in and out, but it is a lit third bumper. And quite some bonus growing in the middle there.
Neither of those side shots are lit for 5,000 yet. Is that one? That one sure is. I don't know if the light's not working, but that right side shot is 5,000 per hit right now.
Oh, is it? Well, he seems to know it because he's heading right back for that saucer. So those drop targets are a little bit, they look safer than they are. So if you can get at them from the upper flippers, take a more direct angle, you're less likely to have an immediate outlane drain.
Very
Not
solid ball number.
Bad showing,
the bonus right then.
55,000.
That is a bonus game for sure.
We watched that bonus build in the middle. He was able to collect it at the end without a tilt.
I think he had the double lit and a ton of drop targets on top of that.
Yep.
Great combination. As here comes Dale Nunn, 55,000. He's got a hell of a good chance of rolling this machine.
Yep.
And he's got 4 balls to get 45,000. That's a pretty good proposition. I would absolutely give him great odds of doing that. A little hard to see that player 4 score.
Looks like 2,240 right now.
Yes.
No, keeps it in the
Nice
in lane
draw for
and
Dale.
collects that A. So what's interesting about this game is that I believe the A and C lanes are collectible down on the in lanes. The B lane, the only way you're getting it
Is up top.
is up top. So
That's
you
right.
kind of have to get that on the plunge or hope that the jet bumpers will push something up there because there's no
Yes.
really great direct way up to the top.
We end up around 10,000 it looked like.
Yeah, it's respectable.
Trying to tell the best I can on that.
Yeah, that's
All right,
respectable.
Jeff is back up. Ball 2
Yeah,
for
that
this
is
group.
10,740.
Perfect. We have a
Dale
good
Nunn
view
has.
of the machine. You do better than I am.
I can just
because,
look
as we
over
said,
my shoulder.
You are tall.
Jeff Wilson, I don't know if you can tell from the stream, he is a hoss of a man. He's just a very large human, shoulder to shoulder. I can't see around him to look at the scores, so he just is. He's like a weightlifter. He's just massive.
Doesn't matter
So I
how
have to
strong
wait
you
till he
are, the
moves.
ball treats everybody exactly the same.
That's
and by
right.
exactly the same, I mean brutal.
Yep.
So here is Todd Dennis. It's like about 6,000 points on ball number 1.
That wasn't the ball that Jeff was hoping for.
No, it was not.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yep.
Every bit of momentum died on
Todd
that
is
shot.
just kicking
Nothing that
himself
Todd
for
could
that
have
one.
done.
I mean, that's another one. If you hit the bottom of that bumper, that's what you're left with. Is if you're coming off the flippers straight to the bottom of the bumper, then you're going down the middle.
Nothing you can do. So James is stepping up. Humongous early lead. 4 balls to play. Plenty of time for everybody to do something here.
Yep. This is a 5-ball EM, and we are playing extra balls on this one, I believe.
Yeah, we are.
So don't write somebody out if they're on ball 5. If they can pick up one of those extra balls, make a huge difference.
In this case, how do you do it? If you collect all the drops and hit the red shot, that is what gives it to you.
Yep.
Could be either outlane or either saucer. It rotates when certain switches are lit. So look for the red shot.
Now that
If he
does
collects
require
all the-
hitting all these drops, and he's taken a really concerted effort at doing just that. We talked about it, but I like to get, on this game, I like to get the drops off of the upper flippers. The lower flippers are quite a liability straight at the drops because they're going to want to deflect and come straight down on you.
Agreed.
He's going to trap up, take a breath. Looks like he's going for that saucer up there.
Nice save.
Good save.
We'll see what these things are lit for. We can see the Owen drains down. Nonetheless, though, not bad. He's going to get another nice little bump on the bonus up to 82,000 on ball number 2. Not bad at all. So Dale Nunn stepping up right here, right about that 10,000 point.
82,000 is
The
just...
lead right now is 65,000 points.
That is just such a big gap.
2 balls in here.
And we talked about this when we were watching ACDC a minute ago, but 65,000 points on this game is a whole lot different than when you're playing something like ACDC, where you can activate a multi-ball, get combo bonuses, that sort of thing. These EMs don't have that sophisticated scoring, so that's a much bigger gap.
Essentially right here, you're looking at 2 different things. You're looking at 5,000 point shots, and you're looking at building up your bonus as high as you possibly can. That's how James got to this point in the first place. His ball 1 bonus was worth more than his entire ball in the first place.
Yep. And there are great points to be had in those drop targets, but boy, are they dangerous. There you go again, bottom of that bumper.
Yeah.
You cannot hit a straight shot in this game because that's going to happen every time.
And only a couple thousand of bonus right there.
Yep.
Not a lot to show. So 17,000, I believe that is still enough for second place for Jeff going into ball number 3 here.
Jeff Wilson gets a
Ooh,
little bit of a balancing act. There you go. Good choice. Now you're fairly safe coming off the tip of the flipper to the lower drop targets. It's when you hit them dead center that you are setting yourself up for misery with that deflection.
Yeah.
Up into the scoop. Gotta like that. I think that was a 500-point scoop, not a 5,000, but we'll see.
27, they're doing quite nicely. Looks like both those bottom drop-ins are set at 5,000 as well. At least one of them was, but they're not easy to get by any stretch.
Oh,
nice save. He's going to get a shot at that. He does.
Oh, no, he tilts out.
Oh.
Oh, you hate to see him lose that bonus, too. All that hard work.
Did not tell how much bonus he had, but it's enough I'd be worried about it. And this one has a tilt-through possibility, too, so he doesn't want to tilt it too terribly badly.
I think that at this point, Todd is wise to take it slow.
Take your time. No rush.
Yep, he's just going to look at it for a minute and take it all in, let that tilt bob settle down and take a breath.
Smart play by Todd right here.
He's wearing a Rec Bar Kentucky shirt. Rec Bar is one of our sponsors.
Rec Bar is. You can see the sponsors rolling along in the bottom right side. Speaker Light Kits, who's up on your screen, is one of the sponsors as well. They have a booth over here, if I remember right.
Yep.
Yeah.
And actually, if you haven't yet made it to Pincinnati, there's still a day and a half of Pincinnati left, and you can just come for the day. You don't have to buy for the whole weekend. Come check out the booths, check out the games, obviously, and spend some time talking to these players. People who play pinball tend to love to talk about
that's
pinball.
A tough break for Todd right there.
Yeah, that was a half flip that unfortunately just sort of ramped it right down the middle.
By the way, I love the Tiki Bar design of the Special Winlet podcast shirt. I just want to state that for the record.
Oh, yeah, that is pretty sweet.
It's a cool shirt.
Pretty sweet.
Yes. I don't know if there's any out there still. I'll have to see if I can track one down if that's the case. It's a cool design.
So we are on ball question mark. Let me see.
Ball 3, I believe.
Ball
this
3?
is ball 3.
Okay.
If James is able to roll this thing right now, I'm almost willing to say I think he has a nearly insurmountable lead.
I do love to see a roll in a tournament game.
And this would be our first. We have not seen any.
Nope.
We almost saw a Grand Prix roll yesterday. Tim Sexton got that thing up to 900,000, just on the verge of a mill.
Oh,
we won't see it yet, but still some bonus
collected
right then, 89,000.
Yep.
He's playing it smart enough that he's getting about 5,000-6,000 of bonus every single ball, which is better than even the other players have been able to do. So even when he's not flipping it correctly, he's gaining benefits.
So if the extra ball does light, it lights up at those scoops, and I think it rotates scoops and the out lane. So it's not just like it's a guarantee. It's going to move around depending on the switches that you hit. So if you do see an extra ball lit, that's not at all a given that somebody's getting an extra ball. You have to chase it around the playfield.
And it's after you hit those 10 drop targets, 5 on the left, 5 on the right.
Yep. Easier said than done. He picks up the A, probably hoping for the B. Picks up the A. Cleared a couple of drop targets there. Oh, nice. You love it when it gets back up there. Not a bad time to nudge if you do get it back up there to see if you can get it through to B, because C you can pick up on an in lane.
Not bad, though. That does put him up to 37,000, puts him into second place by himself.
Yep.
As Jeff Wilson walks around. He was one of the people who was watching on the broadcast next to us.
Yep.
That's how I noticed the special Winlet podcast.
That part's really fun. If you happen to be playing the game that is being featured on the stream, a lot of them will come over and watch it over here because you can see it a lot better than trying to look over somebody's shoulder.
And
Jeff picks up that B lane. That's nice. Get the A and C.
You can get that on in lanes. I'm sure he's not wanting to necessarily play around on those in lanes very much, but if you get him, you get him. Just
rough
off
bounce.
just nicks off the top of the
Rough
right bumper,
bounce.
and a tough bounce right there. So he will be at 34, still sitting in third place right now. Todd sitting, I believe, at 12,000 here on ball number 4.
Now, if you collect all A, B, and C, that's a double bonus.
That is a double bonus, which I'm sure is what James did to get his big.
Yep.
His big bonus. Top saucers, I guess, are always worth 5,000.
Oh, they're always 5,000. Okay, I thought they were 500 and lit for 5,000.
Yeah,
okay.
There's our answer. Todd gets the beat. That's huge. Oh, but it house balls after that.
Todd.
Thought he may have had a play on the upper left flipper, but not able to do it. That is a tough break.
A lot of these older electromechanical machines, you can almost count on a house ball or two every game.
Oh, yeah.
Because they are built to drain you, and there's no ball save. And so you're going to have, if you just let gravity do its thing, you're going to have a 2 in 5 chance of just draining the ball right off the plunge.
No doubt.
There's a
and
great
there
example.
was one right then. He had a shot at it, not able to do that there. So
So
very
that-
little bonus, 90,000. At
Yep.
least a sliver of an opening for the other players here.
I was hoping to see a roll. We're not going to see a roll on this one.
Well, we got a chance. This was ball 4, right? Or is this ball 5? I think this is 4.
Oh, that was ball 4.
So we still have an opportunity at making that happen.
Yep.
Here's Dale Nunn.
He's going to try and nudge it into B. There he goes.
Oh,
Oh, he's toying
the
with us.
ever so slight nudges. You could tell them right there. It almost looked like the
Dangerous.
camera shakes we were seeing earlier in the
Yep.
day. Those totally nudges.
You got 2 bumpers lit.
And TW Rex with a great reminder, double bonus because it's ball 5.
That's right.
Everybody gets a double bonus on this one, which
That's
means
right.
it is moving time.
That's one of those tricks that a lot of EMs do to keep things exciting is going
Yes.
into ball 5, everybody's playing double bonus, which is a great time to make up some points.
You don't have to worry about the ABC anymore. Just plunge it, put it somewhere where you think you can get a good shot and make it happen.
Just around the saucer there, that 5,000 would have been nice. I'll tell you what, I so appreciate knowing about that 5,000 scoop because we have a handful of EMs in the competition and we've been swapping out machines. We've got 19 different machines. Keeping them all straight can sometimes be a little difficult.
It's not the easiest thing.
And I love when we can get clarification like that. So.
One of the things I respect
Oh,
about
there you
anybody
go.
who just,
Oh,
he
Jeff.
tilted it.
Oh,
That's a tough break.
tilt.
Man.
Yep,
Oh, my goodness.
that's a tough tilt.
So this one, yeah, you're definitely going to want to let this one sit for a minute. Todd will.
Yep.
That could, the tilt on the double bonus. He's frustrated.
Yes.
And
That was his
I
second
get it.
tilt of the game.
Yeah. Todd, I think Todd even talked to Jeff on the way through.
Yep. Ball
So
5.
Todd knows.
Ball
Todd
5
knows.
is not the ball to tilt on.
No, not even a little
When
bit.
you're starting on a double bonus scenario, you try and just build your bonus as much as you can and don't
No.
tilt. You got 2 jobs. Build your bonus and don't tilt.
Unfortunately, he was working on the one.
Didn't do the other thing.
Yeah, it's a tight tilt bob on this for sure.
Yep. They all are. I mean, all of these machines are set really tight. And I think that's part of what keeps the competition moving and part of what keeps it fun.
Yeah.
That's why we don't tend to have huge stacks of people on, let's say, Maiden or AC/DC.
Oh, and Todd can't do anything with
Yeah,
that.
can't
I
get
would
done.
have understood trying to tilt that thing back in. Why not at that point?
Nah, he didn't have much on bonus.
He is going to be locked into 4th place. He will not get but 1 point right there. I think Jeff is locked into 3rd at 35. James is going to play this.
James Scott, oh.
He's playing for the rollover here.
Appropriately nudged right there. How do you like that?
Not B, not bad.
He put the O back in James Scott O.
Oh.
Oh. Good little drop. Get it back under control and straight down
And
the middle.
no, he
Ouch.
went
Let's see what he picks up on bonus, though. Is he going to clear? He
Oh,
is
so
not.
close to it.
He is not.
98,660.
He's 1,350 points short.
Very close. Great game for him on this. And so
Yep.
now it comes down to this. It's double bonus time, so Dale can absolutely put something together. We saw James get 30,000 on his bonus.
Wouldn't that be an upset right there?
It's possible.
Yeah, it sure is.
You know, Dale has hung in there close enough that it's not insurmountable. It's tough, but it's not impossible. Oh, nice save. That thing looked like it was headed down center.
And if I remember right, there's not only do you have the drops, which are lucrative in their own right, but you have 5,000 target behind the drops. Is that
Oh,
right?
yeah,
Isn't there
yeah.
a target behind there that you can?
I think the
you can
target
hit?
is under, bottom left. Like if you lodge it in there, you get 5,000.
Okay.
Definitely trying to keep that ball in play right there. Yeah, you're right. On these machines, you've got to see what that bonus is going to be. He has not gotten A. If he gets A, B, C, I don't believe it quads the bonus.
So is the target? It's the lane behind the drops. If you can get that after the drops are down, that's 5,000.
I think so. Yeah.
That one. Oh.
Yeah, behind the bar lights. It's like there. If you're able to drop it in there, which is hard to do,
Yep.
that's the 5,000 shot.
And it'll light, I think, if you get all the drop targets down. But let's see. Let's see if we can do it.
Oh, that's a great saucer shot for 5K. 61. Now we're starting to get into range. He's got, it looks like 11,000 on bonus. That would double to 22.
He's got to take it easy here.
He's going for the saucer. He wants those 5,000 point
Well,
cash
a couple
grabs.
of saucers would make the difference between a first and second place finish.
He would come out right now at about 84,000. He's about
Yep.
14,000 short by our calculations.
Oh, nice
Nice
sweep.
drop.
Oh, no.
And it goes.
Don't tilt.
Oh.
He tilted it.
Did he tilt?
No. Did he?
He did. That was a tilt? Yes.
He lost
no.
the bonus. That was, I didn't even see a nudge
Oh, my
there.
goodness. He tilted as it was going down the right out
That
lane.
just
wow.
hurts. That hurts so bad.
Oh, I don't know. I did not look to see. I would love for someone to clip that.
I didn't see a
It
nudge.
would have been closer. I don't think he had it, but I think he would have been up around the 86, 87,000
Oh, okay.
mark.
He didn't have it. So he was right to tilt.
It was
so
a good
much
strategy.
as it didn't matter.
Yeah.
That's good
Boy,
thinking on
you-
Dale's part.
Yeah,
It's-
max bonus is 30, so even if you got max on it,
Okay.
he would have been at 92.
Good to know.
Yeah, he was close to max. He wasn't quite there.
Max bonus is 30K. Thank you, Siege.
So, but still, nice comeback on the part of Dale Nunn to make that thing very,
For
very
real.
interesting.
For real.
You know,
what a
we thought
run.
that lead for James was insurmountable. It turned out to be, but he made it very, very interesting and a great effort by all parties.
Yep.
Let's take a look at the matches right now, see what has finished up. Firepower is done. That goes to Robert Gaines. Nice win for him. John Del Zappo wins Game of Thrones. Not a huge surprise there, I would say. World Cup goes to Corey Stupp. Medieval Madness goes to Kyle Koch. Stars goes to Lindsey Rogers. Bo Pendleton takes Genesis. Genesis back in the rotation. Harlem Globetrotters to John Reamson. Big Indian is back in. That goes to Tim Ellis. And the rest of the games are... Oh, Big Game is done. That goes to Ben Patrick. The rest of the games are still in motion. We're starting to kind of see how this is going to shake out now as far as points. Ben Patrick is currently your leader in the clubhouse at 36 points. The only person that can get there is Erin. She would have to win her match to get there. So Ben is going to be sitting pretty here. Looking at where the 24-point mark is going to come out, I think it's going to end up right here at the 26-point mark. Yeah, I think it's going to be at 26. So Tony, Lindsay, Iris, Bo are there right now. They're going to be joined by some others. And probably the 22 or 24-point mark is where you're going to have to be in terms of B division right now to get into that top 40 positioning. So we're starting to see kind of how many points it's going to take. It's going to maybe take 4 points around to get you into B division, and 26 over 6 rounds. I mean, if you're averaging 5 points around, you're in rare company right now. You're looking at the John, the Nick, the Corys of the world right then. But maybe another half-point average is all it's going to take to get you up to that next position. We are looking at a potential camera switch here. We're going to switch over and show the beard of one Justin Masterson right now. I'm going to rename that so I don't... There you go. Chuckavision lives even when Chuck Word is not on camera. It is still Chuckavision. And I think we're waiting for a moment, if all parties are okay with it, to bring it in. We may even be setting this up for the next round, would be my guess. It looks like the game is done on here. We will bring you the special Genesis Cam 2. We have a special camera setup specifically for this machine. That is an interesting look at that camera right there. I know that is a hand on a leg, but, you know, just saying. So, yeah, he's coming over to take a quick peek at it right here. So we're going to do Genesis next round?
Yeah, we haven't seen Genesis yet. So this is our
today.
I've been looking forward to watching Genesis today. We haven't seen it yet.
Yeah.
And Genesis is a weird game. Oh, look at that.
We're gonna have to. We got to lower the
You want me to
score
go
cam.
lower
Let's
that?
go lower the score cam on it. And
Oh, it
maybe-
has a special setting for it, doesn't it?
It has a special
Okay,
setting.
I'll go do that.
So yeah, lower the score cam a little bit, and I think you'll be good. I'll
Okay.
give you a thumbs up on it as soon as we're ready.
Perfect.
Awesome. Yeah, there are two things you've got to pay attention to, obviously, on this one. You've got to pay attention to score for one, but also to the letters, your arms, your legs, your brain, your body. Arms is what we're going to see, I think, the majority of players go after here. Oh, yes. Nope. There we go. That is 100% perfect. He could not have put that camera on there any better than he just did. Let's tell him that when he gets back here. Justin, that was a 10 out of 10 camera drop right there.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm doing double time today because Eric has so many other responsibilities. I am both camera person and commentator.
I appreciate it very much.
This other camera is confusing.
It's basically the bottom of the score cam
Why?
for these.
That's so fun.
Yeah.
I didn't even know there was another camera mounted that way.
There's not another camera. It's the same camera.
Oh, that's fun.
It's just using
you
transforms.
You guys are clever.
Eric made that happen looking so
You guys
beautiful.
are so clever.
Tish, thank you for those extra puppy dog bits. Appreciate it so much.
Hey, to all 50 of you who are tuned in, thank you so much for joining us for Cincinnati's
Oh my
Matchplay
God, we
tournament.
appreciate you guys so much right now.
This has just made my weekend to have so many wonderful people in the chat
Heck
and
yeah.
on the stream, sharing wisdom, sharing bits, sharing love, and sharing jokes with us. It's been
Love
so fun.
every single one of you. Now, this is the game that just completed of round 6. There was a Genesis game on here. So it looks like Bo Pendleton moved up to 26 points, Tim Sexton at 24. Jason Schoen and Pat Green, I think, would be out of the mix right now at 22 and 20.
Yep.
Where Bo Pendleton and Tim would be looking at likely tiebreaker games for the points that they are. Yeah, this Genesis has clear ramps on it as well.
Now this is a weird game. So most people I would say have never played a Genesis. It's a Gottlieb solid state machine.
It is.
The kind of the core idea behind Genesis is you want to build a body. You're sort of doing a Frankenstein kind of thing. And the way that
this
you
is not
do
Phil
that,
Collins Genesis.
No. Yeah, there's no what's his name? Peter
Gabriel?
Who was the other one that was in Genesis? Oh
not
no.
Peter Gabriel.
Come on, Streamies, help me out.
Hold on.
There's Phil Collins.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Not
Letter.
Peter Frampton, not Peter Cetera.
Peter Cetera was Chicago, right?
He was Chicago. Who was the singer before
Genesis.
Phil Collins for Genesis, back when he was the drummer?
I don't know, but it got tremendously better when Phil Collins.
Oh,
was
you
singing,
guys are
that's all
gonna
I'm saying.
scream at me on the stream. I know it, and I deserve it.
No, we totally deserve it. All right, hang on. Peter Gabriel was a past member.
Peter Gabriel, thank you. Good gravy.
I forget that Peter Gabriel was
Thank you.
in Genesis. It's
TW
weird
Rex
to think
Pinball,
about that.
thank you. Yes, I actually loved his time with Genesis. I thought
thi-
it was awesome.
I think about him from the solo career more
Yep,
so than I think
yep.
of him from Genesis.
So, man, if you guys can't get enough of watching Robert Gaines play pinball, boy, have you come to the right place. So we are picking machines based mostly on what we haven't seen much of because we want to share a really wide
That's
variety
right.
of our 19 machine bank with you. And it just so happens Robert Gaines has been on every single one.
He might be scoping it out to practice, in which case I don't blame
This
him
may
one
not be
bit.
his tournament game.
No, it's not his tournament game. We have not gotten round 7 pulled up yet. By the way, for the record, I will not be singing Sledgehammer. That I don't feel like that would be a good thing.
Yeah. We're going to have to make pinball lyrics up for it.
A tilt hammer.
So,
Bob's not going my way. I hang on.
Robert Gaines 24/7. That's the channel I'm going to subscribe to. The Nothing But Robert Gaines show.
He has a channel, I believe,
Oh,
on
does he have
Twitch.
his
I
own
think it's Good Flip Pinball.
Yes, but is it 24/7?
It's not 24/7.
That's what only Straight Down the Middle can offer you is 24/7 Robert Gaines.
That's right. As opposed to Laser Los, which, as we discussed yesterday, is 37 hours of pinball all day.
37 hours and
37 hours of pinball.
That's right.
Where is Wolfman when I need him? I'm going to kick his butt when I see him in level 1 chat next for not being on this. and bringing some 37-hour chat.
All done D all night.
That's right.
Hey, Wombat, we will bring you some Iron Maiden. Thanks for that request. You know what? You guys are directing this, so if that's what
Absolutely.
you want to see, that's what we're going to give you. So after we watch some Genesis, maybe we can get up on Maiden next.
Yeah, next round will be 7. It will be a fun round, too.
That would.
And really, it's worth mentioning that for round 8, I think we might also try and influence the pick based on something that we think might have major ramifications for qualifying places.
On round 8, you bet.
For
you
round
bet.
8.
I brought the machine, the streaming rig, over to Big Indian.
Yeah.
Right when some of the top 4 players were playing,
Mm-hmm.
and one of them turned to me and said, "Don't stream me again. Like, I'm not ready. I was just on the stream." And
Wow.
I said, I can respect that.
Yes.
I can absolutely respect that.
That's
a
all
lot
good.
of it's a lot of pressure. It's weird having that rig around you. So
Now, was
we'll
that
give you a little
starting
break.
the game or was that mid-game?
That was starting the game.
Oh, wow. Okay.
But I understand. Look, when I walk up to a machine and it's got the streaming rig on it, I get a little nervous.
Yeah, it takes getting used to, for sure.
It does. And you know you've got people watching.
Yeah.
You know it's being recorded. So I said, absolutely, I can honor that.
People like Lindsay and Robert as well when he's done his good flip stuff. Carlos when he does his Laser Lowe's channel. I think the streaming, this is one place where it gives them an advantage. The camera doesn't bother them because they've gotten used to the fact that people are potentially watching them. They're okay with the camera because they've trained themselves to be used to the camera.
That's right. It doesn't bother you so much after a while.
Yeah, I'm not going to say it doesn't bother you. Pressure is still pressure, no matter what. But it is a reduction in the amount of pressure that you deal with because you're learning to train yourself for the potential possibility.
So let's talk a little bit of strategy on this machine.
Yes.
So maybe we can telestrate for a second, and we can kind of draw this one.
We're going to have one familiar face on here. That would be Dale Nunn.
Dale.
We just saw him.
All right, we just saw Dale. Bill Walburn, Cincinnati guy, is back. Lindsay Rogers, also from Cincinnati.
We
Bo
just talked about
Pendleton.
her in What the Flip.
That's right.
And Bo Pendleton, our Tilt Amusements rep.
Yep.
That's here today. So good for him.
Down from Columbus.
That's right.
We already set up. We're good. Yep.
We did Genesis, yeah.
So let's talk a little bit of strategy on Genesis.
Yes.
If you don't mind bringing up the telestrator, I'm still not good at it.
Please do. We've got to bring up the extra special Genesis telestrator right here.
Oh yeah, we've been holding on to that one.
I see a Mike Trombetta in chat, by the way. Mike, I hope you are doing well. And speaking of Columbus, I'm going to be serious for about 2 seconds.
Please
here.
do.
Speaking of our guys in Cleveland, our buddy Earl up at Super Electric lost a close family member, so I want to make sure from all of us in Cincinnati, we send out all of our prayers and thoughts to him and everybody up in the Cleveland community. Earl, we're praying for you, man.
Yeah, sorry.
Hope you're
for your
doing
loss.
okay. Very sorry for your loss, and hope you're able to get through this week. And anything we can do as a pinball community for you, consider it done.
Yep.
Just ask us, we'll make that happen. So,
Thank you for that.
from all of us to you, my man, we got you. Yeah. We got you for sure.
Thank
all
you
right.
for that. And you talk about the community. I just reinforce.
This is a hell of a community.
This is a
It
hell
really
of a
is.
community.
This community has got me through some serious tough times too.
Yep.
It has.
Yep. And it's not just support on a pinball front, it's support on a personal front. We've had other tragedies in the community that everybody shows up for. They say, how can we help? How can we serve you? It
and
really
sometimes
is.
it's just talking. Sometimes it's getting together to play. Sometimes it's nothing more than just getting together and just getting a hug from somebody when you really, really need it. And everyone here is so friendly and kind and personable. This is a hell of a good bunch of people.
Yeah.
Don't ever sit on that.
Yeah, that's
sure.
right. And
that's why I love doing these things. The community.
Yep. We may do a little friendly competition, but boy, when somebody needs something, we are there.
No doubt. No doubt.
So let's talk about strategy on Genesis, if it's all right.
Yes, let's do it.
So here's what you got in Genesis.
All right, right there.
So your goal is basically to collect body parts. So you can see the body parts are listed right here, right?
Arms, brain, body, and legs.
That's right. So if you want to get the arms, you are going to come up. I think this is arms up here.
Yeah.
No, that's body is the red top lanes, right?
Yeah, green one.
So
it's lit green right now, but that's what I see that grants arms.
That's right. That's the legs, I think, is the green right ramp.
The legs.
Right?
Where's my cheat sheet for this?
And then over here is blue, which is going to be your left ramp, which is the arms.
Yes.
And if you can build the brain, which is the orbits, those are right here.
That's right.
So you basically are trying to build all of these shots in order to build the body, sort of Frankenstein style. And you'll see those denoted right here on this special camera pointed right at the back box.
Correct.
You can also spot those body letters because they're not too easy to get. If you can hit the drop targets in order, 1, 2, 3, you can spot those body letters, which is going to come in really handy for the ones, for instance, that are really hard to get to. I think in particular the ones up top are pretty hard to get to.
You're going to see a lot of people going arms on a very regular basis. The multi-ball is unlocked by arms.
Yep.
So that's where the big points are.
So,
by the way, hi V, how you doing?
What up, V?
What up, V?
So if you're collecting body parts, other than being a weirdo, why would you collect body parts? Well, every time you collect a body part, you're increasing your scoring by an X. So for instance, if you collect legs, you're now on 2X scoring, and it's time to move on to, and that's until the end of the ball.
Yeah.
So it's time to move on to the next body part. So you can get up to arms, brain, body, legs, 4X scoring on this, which is, as you can imagine, quite lucrative.
And you can go multiples here. You can say, I'm going to collect arms twice and get extra multipliers that way too. So if you're comfortable with that arm shot, because multi-ball is what your groove is, and I have a feeling for most people it will be.
Yep.
You know, go over and over again. Get your 2, get your 3, get your 4X that way.
Yep.
And when you're in multi-ball, it doubles again. So if you have a 2X multiplier, when you're in multi-ball, it becomes a 4X multiplier. If you look at the VOD from yesterday, Jesse Baker had a sensational game of this where he had the score multiplier up to 5. I'm pretty sure he had it in multi-ball for just a minute, which means he was getting a 10X playfield on everything while he was in multi-ball. At that point, it doesn't even matter what you're hitting. Everything is lucrative.
Yep. I mean, shoot, yeah, at that point, a 10X score multiplier is just a ticket. So the other thing you can do is you can start the multi-ball by collecting a body part, and all of a sudden one of these ramps is going to flash.
Yes.
You shoot that ramp, and you're in a 2-ball multi-ball, and the scoring automatically gets doubled, right? So if you are in a, let's say, a 3X playfield, so you've collected 2 body parts, right? You've just finished the second one. Now you've got a ramp flashing. You hit that ramp, and remember, you're already on 3X playfield at this point.
And
now you're doubling that scoring.
Very interesting he went so quickly at brain right then. Not sure exactly what his play there, just maybe he felt comfortable with the shot, or he was
got
going
a bunch of points
for arms instead. 176,000, not bad. Here is Lindsay. Local player, we know probably all of these players. Dale I don't think has much. Bill and Lindsay have probably played this Genesis many, many times. Bo, probably just in tournament play, or if he's gone down to Eric's once or twice.
Look at that. The ball hung up at the top of a bumper. Didn't quite activate the bumper. Hung up at the top.
Tough break.
So this game is all about multipliers, and which means collecting body parts, which means you have to keep hitting those targets over and over again. It doesn't do you as much good to shoot around the playfield. You want to get the body parts in order if you can, because that activates the multiple scoring multipliers.
Yes.
And here's the big story. If you collect all of the body parts, then you start a vary target. A vary target is a target that accepts varying velocity, and if you hit it, it goes back a certain distance. If you hit it back all the way after
what
collecting
is the
all
other
the
game
body
we saw
parts,
that had that? Was it Big Indian?
Big Indian had a vary target.
Vary target, yes.
I think it was Big Indian. If you hit it back all the way, then you get a big points. You get a big light show down here. You get all kinds of fun stuff. That's more rare because you have to collect all the body parts and nail that vary target.
Yeah. I'm not sure we're going to see any of the players here decide to play it quite that patiently. Tough play for Bo right there.
That would be a pretty unique approach in a tournament game. I mean, I think that's more of like trying to get a wizard mode versus trying to get points.
Yes. I would concur with that statement. So we are already on ball 2. This could be a very quick game. It's only a 3-ball game. So here is Dale. 26 points for all these players. So they are playing for a win here. Could solidly put you into either A or B division without thinking about it too terribly much next round.
Another rough bounce on those outlanes. Now here, if you're wondering why are these outlanes so punishing, let me point out something. See this height versus this height? Right there is the problem, and it's happening on both sides. Because if you can imagine, if you have a ball coming in that hits right here, anywhere in this area, it's going to want to favor the outlane. It is built to drain.
Absolutely.
And this one is particularly punishing in that respect. Some of them, they're almost even. These are really quite offset.
And that's factory. That's not even anything that's been done to the machine to make it more challenging.
Yeah, we didn't make it harder.
No, Genesis is just hard.
Genesis is just hard.
So here is built.
I think I've activated the full light show maybe once.
Wow. Just missed that brain shot right then. The rejection from that brain shot is right down center. Tough play if you miss it. Looks like it did give him credit for one, though. So he's got 3 of the letters of brain. There's an A for arms.
Yep, and you can see he's going for body parts first. You can also go for the numbers 1, 2, 3 in order. If you are feeling a little dodgy about trying to get the body parts, or maybe there's one you can't get to, if you complete 1, 2, 3 in order, it's going to spot you one. And I think he may have just got spotted.
Yep. Oh, he got 2 of them, in fact. He's got his score multiplier all the way up to 3x right now.
He had a nice little sweep. Oh, there's another one.
There's arms.
4x score multiplier. So he just had a great sweep of those drop targets twice in a row. He's now up to a score multiplier of 4x.
5x. He just got it to 5x. Now
He's going all the
suddenly,
way
look
around.
what that has done to his points. 1.53. Stuff that wasn't worth a pittance before. He started his multi-ball.
Score
this
multiplier,
is a
10x.
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 This is the big play right here.
I think Bill knows where he's at now. Remember, a multiplier doesn't matter if you can't keep the ball in play. So in this 2-ball multi, he's going to do everything he can
Nice
to rack
ramp.
up those points while in 10x. It's going to last until the end of the multi-ball. At that point, it'll go back to 5x. Oh,
Nonetheless,
no.
he did not get as much as he wanted off of
did
it,
not.
but he's going to have a little bonus. There it is. 2.5 million. That is a formidable score on this machine.
It is. Again, look, he spent all of 30 seconds in 10x.
Yeah.
Probably 10 of which he was actively flipping, getting points, and it
And
added
got
up to
85% of his points.
Yeah. So this game is all about the multipliers, which starts with body parts.
And TW Rex has called it he is now reveal ready. So he has a possibility to get the reveal unless that does not carry from ball to ball. I don't remember if it does or not. We'll ask TW Rex if that's indeed the case.
TW Rex, yeah, does that carry over ball to ball? That's a good question.
By the way, hi Sybil, how you doing?
Hello,
That's
hello.
who is with me in Florida.
In Florida?
In Florida, where it's 80 degrees and sunny.
Yeah, it's sort
It
of the
is-
same here.
Yeah. As long as you double the temperature, as
Yeah.
long as you half the temperature and add a whole lot of misty
Had
rain.
a whole lot of gross rain.
Yeah, there's a reason that we're inside playing today because it's 42 and drizzly.
But you know what? If it were 70 and sunny, I'd feel weird about being indoors. This is the perfect time to be in playing pinball.
And this is the time.
There you go. Picks up that ramp.
Nice. That is letter number 2
We're
for
adding
legs.
the legs.
All right, score multiplier still set at 1. Nice
There
job
you
right
go.
there getting arms. First
We'll
letter
take an
there.
A for arms. Now, Bill made short work of these body parts by sweeping those drop targets. I wonder if there's a strategy. You really don't want to shoot them directly if you can help it, but I wonder if there's a strategy where you can kind of glance those or get a sweep on those.
I think if anybody showed us how to do it, it probably would have been Bill.
Yeah.
1 letter left for legs here.
Now, she's shooting around in the field a little bit. She's not locked in on one target. She's trying to spread it out.
If nothing else, at least for the ramps. It seems like she's got the ramps locked in for arms and legs. Yeah, she's definitely not interested in any sort of backhanding here. It's just if it's on the right flipper, I'm going to go arms. If it's on the left flipper, I'm going to go
Oh,
legs.
there she
And
goes.
that was a tough hit off that top
Yep.
where the drop targets are. Just caused it to go right down Broadway.
Lindsay is a very intentional player. She traps, makes a choice, takes a
Yes.
shot. Traps, makes a choice, takes a shot.
And Chad has confirmed, yes, it does carry over.
It
So
carries over. Great, thank you.
Bill is reveal ready, and we'll see if he can make it happen.
Which Chad was that?
Twitch Chad.
Twitch Chad.
Twitch
Hello,
chat.
Twitch Chad.
I got Twitch chat snuck over here because we can't see it on our big screen right now, so I have a laptop on the side.
Yep. Yeah, that's not just me like staring weirdly at stuff.
All right, so Bo is sitting at 62,000 points right now.
Good,
Just
good,
keeps it
good.
in. Good play.
Way to trap that. That thing was getting out of control. You managed to get it under control.
That should have been a body shot right then. I'm not sure why I didn't give it to him.
I did body shots once on spring break, but that was a long time ago.
No one wants to see me do body shots. That would be that would be bad for Stream and bad for Twitch TOS. That's all I'm
I
going to
think
say.
I'm past the age of body shots.
Oh,
I think I'm done
no
with
doubt. No doubt. Second arms right then for Bo. He has moved into third place with 99,000.
it's a dangerous
105
shot
points.
taking on those drop targets.
Yeah, it is.
I almost never shoot them directly. The one exception is if you can get on that very target, maybe. All right, back up to the top. And if I'm not mistaken, on this era of Gottlieb, you're deselecting letters up top, not selecting letters. When they're lit, that means you haven't hit them.
I think you're right
Is
about
that right?
Yes. One more shot, he'll have arms. Oh, he tried for it on the fly right then. Wasn't able to get it.
Yo.
Oh, nice catch off the rejection there. That
All right, good
actually
trap.
was very favorable.
Yep.
Hit the bumper, and there it is.
Good trap. That's what
So
he needed.
arms is done.
We're
and
now in a 2x
that
multiplier.
is going to multiply the score. I guess it's legs that does it. I mix them up if it's arms and legs. It must be legs
That does what?
that does the multi-ball.
I think any of them gives you a multi-ball option the second you complete it if you hit the right ramp.
Okay, got it.
So it'll light a shot for you. You have to hit that shot, if I remember correctly. Again, this is a pretty obscure game, so it's not one I have the rules nailed down. If we have any Gottlieb rule nuts, you can let us know if we're right.
By the way, Wombat, how the hell do you know that I ended up getting White Castle last night when I left at 2:30 in the morning?
Oh, that's a creepy thought.
Is he spying on me?
Does he work at White Castle? We don't know.
I don't know. I don't know if I... Did he come to the show and then go to White Castle?
Dale.
I have so
Oh,
many
Dale.
questions.
Ouch.
Tough play for Dale. So Dale is guaranteed now only the 1 point in this round. He will be at 27. Tough time to lose it here on round 7.
Not what you want on round 7. He would have to have a bit of a miracle to come
It's
back
going to
on
put
that.
some serious pressure on him.
Yep.
Oh, I talked about it on stream that I was thinking about it. It's like the only thing open in Eastgate at 2:30 in the morning. What are you going to do?
I can't say there's any better food at 2:30 in the morning than White Castle.
It didn't tear my stomach up, which actually is the amazing part.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, right? It's the small blessings
Uh-oh,
in life.
uh-oh, uh-oh.
And Bill will not be able to get the reveal.
So,
3 million, though, is not bad. That's a great score in this game.
now, I think I pointed to the wrong target earlier. That very target is in between the drops and the left ramp.
Okay.
So
yes.
it's actually, that's probably what he was going for with that blinking light. Did not get it, but it would have been a hell of a light show for us. But that's all right. Bill has, so far, kind of a runaway going.
So, comment is now a good time to tell you that I had Gold Star for lunch because I can't get that in Columbus.
So wait, White Castle for dinner, Gold Star for lunch.
I'm trying to obviously kill my stomach.
Oh
apparently.
my gosh, yeah, you're gonna want some Pepto or something.
I will pick some of that up at Jungle Jim's on the way home.
Yep.
All right, so Lindsay, it's huge for her to be able to get past Bo here, get these 5 points, even if she's not able to get all the way to 3 million. That's a big ask. It's not a big ask to do what she's done right now, which is pass Bo. Even only by a couple hundred points, it's going to put some pressure on Bo to play out that ball 4 and get back into second place.
There you go.
The difference between 3 and 5 points right here is monumental.
Yep.
As far as what it's going to make you have to do in round number 8.
She is going to need this score multiplier. You see those flashing targets? Oh.
Oof, did not get much.
No.
Little bonus to help right there. So
Nope.
Bo now knows what he needs to do, and Bo has a score multiplier.
I know. That's why
to match.
Yeah, Bo would really have to have a short ball here.
It's possible.
Yeah. It's pinball. Anything is possible.
It needs about 60,000 points. There's 10 of it right there.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah,
We're
you can
talking
see
about
the
3 or
points
4
just-
good flips, and you're done. There you go. He got
That's it. All right. So now can he make the grind all the way back?
He's
Can
going to
he
try and
get
chase
there?
up to 3 million. I mean, he's in second place right now. Oh,
And that'll
he
be
can't get
it. So,
Yep.
in that case, Bill will go to 33 points. Bo will end up at 31. Lindsay at 29. Dale at 27.
Yep. Well done, everybody.
Well done games for
And-
all the
and
players.
Bill,
Tough game.
That was one where Bill just came out of the gate strong. He
Yep.
got his 10x multiplier up. He cashed it in. Even with short play, he got 2.5 million out of it. I mean, Bill had that one wire to wire.
I agree. So let's take a look at our matches, see what has finished up. If any other games have, there have been some. Looks like Dusty Segredo took stars over on Big Guns. That goes to Stuart and Eiswanger. Continues some very good play that he's had today. Willie Allen takes Firepower. Fast Draw goes to Nathan Strauss. We just saw him on stream very, very recently. Dana Studebaker takes Harlem Globetrotters on tour. And Royal Rumble goes to Tyler Becker. World Cup Soccer to Michael Dawn. Yeah, that was Big Guns. Did I say Big Game? It's very small text. What can I say? Paisley James, thank you for that correction. Thank you for all the people watching as well. You guys rock. Cannot tell you that enough. How much we appreciate everything you guys are doing. There are those scores entered in. And let's take a look at where that puts everybody in the standing. Oh, no, I did. Thank goodness. I'm glad I did. It's easy to question myself when I've been doing this for 5 hours now and 11 hours yesterday. You start to question everything just a little bit. So of people that have finished, Dusty is sitting at 35 points right now. We've got a lot of games going on that certainly have interesting, ramifications. I would say that games to look at right now, the people that are at 28 points right here, that's going to move them up to 35. The top 2 players should move into an A division position there. And the game down here with 24 points, that looks like it's a Stephen Gilly. It's very tough. They're both blue. Looks like Maja and Wayne are maybe in that game. If Stephen and Gilly are able to win that thing, get to 31 points, that would be a huge win for them. Going down the list a little bit, someone like Jane would probably have to win out the people that are at 20 points right now, even 22. I think winning out is what they have to do right here in order to have a shot to make either A or B division. So a lot of work that they got to do to make that happen. If you're above that, you get a couple wins, I think you can solidly put yourself in A. If you are not at that point, got to do the work, got to make it happen. So we're waiting on a couple of games right here. I think we've got someone playing a fun game of Genesis right now. That would be Nathan Webster, who was doing that. Very cool that Big Guns was your very first game. I think we've asked that question before, and I have two answers to it, really. What is the first game that got you into pinball? And it can be either the first game you ever played, maybe the first game you ever owned, because I'm going to give you, in my case, each of those. First game I ever played was Joker Poker, because my parents owned one. The first one I ever owned, the only one I've ever owned, was Earthshaker. So, special place in my heart for both of those games. And I'm curious, for those of you, what is the first game of pinball you have ever played? Do you remember what that first machine was? And if you don't, it can be the first one you remember or you remember enjoying more than any other machine. So, be creative. We got a couple minutes to talk about that while Justin is doing his thing here. We'll wait for him to come back as I drink some water to calm my stomach, apparently. Don't worry, I didn't have a lot of gold star. I just had a little bit. Wombat Pinball says, hang glider. My uncle owned one. Very cool. I don't know if we have a hang glider here, if I ever remember even seeing one. Oh, we're on the move. I don't know where we're headed. We're going to switch you to that Chuck-A-Vision right now featuring Justin. I think he's officially in wait mode right then, so we'll leave this there, show you a little bit of background as we're waiting for this thing to get positioned right here. For Wombat Pinball, it's Iron Maiden. I assume that's the first one you owned. Player cam being a little bit funky right here. Oh, look at that. He's showing a little different angle. He might be showing some side angles of people playing right now. Who can we see down there in the distance? I think that is Aaron Malza. That's Matt Gosselin. We do know that for sure. I don't know who that is on the far right side. Oh, no. Maiden's one made fall in love. 1977 Gottlieb Bronco. I have seen a Gottlieb Bronco before, so there you go. In Meg's case, first game was Monster Bash. And, yeah, Doodlebug. You got all the Doodlebugs up at the barn up there, so plenty of chances to play that, which is really cool. No, I don't think that's Andrew. Andrew's not here, at least that I've seen. Someone finds him, tell me. In the case of NH Polar Bear, it's 4 million BC Fireball Classic. Ooh, Fireball with that plunge shot and the skill shot. We were talking about Super Electric a minute ago. That's where I first played that machine, was up at Super Electric in Cleveland. So, yeah, Wombat's got that. He's got Walking Dead Premium, a Monster Bash remake. So many good choices here, some that I didn't even know. For Tish, Flip Flop, first game that loved, and then F-14 Combat. Is the F-14 up at level 1 working right now? I haven't seen it played in a while. If it's not working, God, I would love to see that game get back into rotation. It plays so fast. But it's so much fun to see that in play because it's such a good challenge game. It really, really is. So I think Justin's waiting over here to kind of see what shakes down. We're showing you kind of the end row of the machines right here. You see the one classic machine over there, which finishes out our bank of machines. I'm sure he's waiting to see how things are going to shake. We'll look back at the standings right here. There are still a few games going. A little bit of a change right there. It looks like Robert won his round. So Robert up to 39 points right here in a great qualifying position. I would say right now, looking at these numbers, knowing we're going to get some bump ups, the only people I would designate as safe, I would say you have to be over 35 points to be safely in A right now. I mean, the worst case scenario for any of those players is you're going to be at 36.
Yep. So,
If you're 36, I think you're going to be in.
pretty healthy.
And out of the number of players we have right now, that's going to basically represent 7 or 8 players is
Wow.
it.
Wow.
Which means maybe 6 or 7 people can go into this round knowing that they can win, and even fewer. Maybe Robert is it. Maybe Robert and Scott would be it, and then whoever wins the game between Ben, Matt, Ray, and Sean, maybe 1 or 2 people can say they're comfortably in top 8.
And doesn't that make for fun competition when you know that most of the players here could go either way,
It
depending on how
does. It very
round
much
8
does.
goes?
Nothing is set in stone right now because of how the Swiss format works.
Yep.
You're always playing people who are close in competition to you. You're never comfortable, even at the very top of the scoreboard. People can move up and move down, at a whim. So
Yep.
it makes for great competition.
Now, how will pairing work, do you know, in the first round? So let's say you've got, your seed coming in to the quarterfinals.
That would be an excellent Eric question. What I've tended to see in these kind of tournaments is that you tend to have, like, if you had a 4-player group, you almost would have it be, like, say you were looking at an NCAA basketball tournament bracket.
Yep.
You took the top 2 games in your bracket would be a 1-16 and an 8-9 game.
Yep.
And I'm imagining those are the 4 people that would play together.
Yep. So you're playing 1 person from the bottom seed, 2 people from the middle, 1 from the top.
Right.
Yep.
So, yeah, that would be the best way. Yeah, and Loaderbreath says it. Tim Sexton won 8 rounds yesterday, I believe was the total number, and he has yet to win a single game today.
Yeah.
That's pinball.
That is pinball, and that's always heartbreaking for a player who is as strong as Tim Sexton is.
Yeah.
But everybody has bad days, and sometimes you just can't turn that bad juju off.
Something we have not talked about as far as prizes is something now Tim would be the only person who is eligible to win, and that is the Pincinnati Triple Crown.
Oh, yeah.
We have not talked about that because it
Right,
is
the
very,
Triple Crown.
very hard to do. It is a very cool horse trophy that Eric brought. Is it over there somewhere? It's not on this table.
Yeah, I don't see it on the trophy
it's
table. Let
heavy
me
as
see.
heck. I mean, the thing probably weighs 40 pounds.
I don't see it, but I know it's here.
It's a serious piece of hardware. And it's a pride trophy. There is a little money associated with it. This year it's $200. Every year that it is not won, $100 is added to the pool for that trophy. So no one won it last year. I think it's on shelf above coat rack.
Oh, thank you, Ace.
Ace Pinball with the win.
Chobbs, it's one thing to tell us where it is. It's another to just go get it and bring it over. I'm just saying. Chobbs.
Chobbs, what are you doing right now, man?
Yeah, no, so this is really fun. So I have a Silver Ball Mania at home, and
Yes.
Silver Ball Mania does what a lot of some of the older solid states would do, which is it builds this big jackpot over multiple games,
Yes.
right? And then one person collects it, you get all these points.
Yeah.
This is sort of a similar version. The Triple Crown carries over year to year to year with this big trophy and this cash prize. And the longer it goes unclaimed, the more valuable it gets.
If we need a solid state example of that, Swords of Fury.
Swords of Fury. You can pick up that jackpot.
Get a little Lion Man in your life.
I think Hurricane had one of those, right?
Yeah,
Where
we
it
got a
just
Hurricane
builds over
sitting
time.
right over there,
Yep.
too.
So it's very similar. I will say the Triple Crown, pretty damn difficult to get.
Oh, sensational. With
You have
all
to
these
win
players. You got to win
The
them all.
Friday night tournament, the Saturday tournament, and the Sunday gauntlet.
Yeah.
And Tim, that's not looking too good.
No. I mean, if we're looking at Tim's score right now, let's take a quick look at these standings. Real quick, we just have this last game between Ben, Sean, Matt, and we're going here. So we can accurately tell you that 30 points is what it's... Now, this game's still going on, so there will be some movement here. But this is for 25 positions. It's going to take 31 points right now to be in A division. Tim Sexton, going down the list right here, trying to find where he is.
If you don't see him on page
He
one,
is at 29 points. He would be in B division right now.
there he's column 2. There he
Could
is.
not do it.
Yep.
So I think for Tim to have a shot at this, obviously right now the only goal is get in A.
Yep.
You can't win the Triple Crown unless you get in A division, and you can't get in A division unless you qualify. He's going to have to win his next game, and maybe I don't think
put
he's
him at
going to have
30
to get help. I think that will put him in a playoff.
36.
36,
He
I
would
think, is going
have
to be
to
the
win a
number.
playoff to go to A division.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, wouldn't that be a story, though? Wouldn't
It
that
would
be
be.
an amazing pinball story if he ends up coming back
And then
from this
running
start
the
and then
running a
winning?
gauntlet, not getting a bye. He's definitely not going to get a
He's
bye
not getting a bye.
in round number 1.
So he'd have to run the metaphorical gauntlet today and win the not at all metaphorical gauntlet tomorrow.
Yeah.
In order to get the Triple Crown.
That is very, very
good luck, Tim. Agreed.
Oof. And if anybody can do it, he can do it.
Yep.
He can absolutely do it. Looking too at some of the numbers here. I just saw John Del Zoppo pop over and look at the standings page. Yeah, he's done this game. Oh, wow. That caught my eye for this reason and this reason alone. He just took a 4th place finish.
Ouch.
So he's at 31
Ouch.
points.
Yeah,
and right now
dropped.
we've got 25 players who are sitting at 31 points. After this game down here, that would be 3 more players. It would be 35, 33, 31 that are going to be in that mix. So that is 28 players. 31 will have a hellacious tiebreaker the way things are going right now. And that's just to get in.
There are only 10 points separating the 13th place from the 64th place.
Yeah.
In this game. 10 points. And you've got all of 3 points separating those who, or 4 points separating those who right now would make it from those who don't.
Yeah.
Into the A or B division.
It's unbelievably tight. I mean, it's taken us 8 rounds to get to the point where you can even say there's 1 game's worth of differentiation between a lot of these groups. And I don't think there's any doubt we're going to have. I would be shocked if we had tiebreakers of less than 4 players for each of the positions. Maybe for top 8, because we are going to see the best players, the people that are playing best, rise to the top.
Yep.
But for qualifying for A and qualifying for B, expect some craziness.
It's going to be tight
when we do these tiebreakers.
These tiebreakers
I see
are going
Chops
to be
walking
wild.
by the way. I see he's right there. Can we get him? We're not going to get him. Chops.
Where is he?
Right there.
Oh, Chops.
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 He's going to walk right by. That's
he
all right.
walked right by.
If I really
he's
want
focused.
the trophy, I could just go that way and get it. But
You could.
It's harder to get there than it looks.
It's a heavy trophy. I just don't want to drop the thing, and I'm short.
The Triple Crown. We'll bring it out. We'll bring it out.
We'll show it to you at some point today, tomorrow, whatever, because it's a cool trophy.
Let me see if I can get up on Maiden. I think Maiden might be ready to move. I'll be right back.
Wonderful. Yeah, I think we were talking about Iron Maiden. I'd love to see that as our next game. Let's switch over to matches right here, see if they're done. Yeah, we were just waiting on that last game. That is Jungle Queen, in fact. And you know what? It looks like that game is done. So we may simply be waiting on a score to be entered on this game right here. I'm going to refresh it, see if it has. Yeah, Ross is walking over, so I'm going to refresh one more time. I'm expecting to see that score be entered at any given moment right now, because they're not playing the game. As far as we know, it has not moved. So we're waiting to see someone give the score. It was Rob Smith, Jesse Baker, Ross Bergatino, and Jason Kelly were the 4 participants on that game. To give you guys an idea of where they were score-wise, these are all players that are at 28 points. That's a tough group right then. You know, 3 500-plus players in the group, and then Jason Kelly, who I think plays well above that 25-91 threshold. He's a far better player than that, in my opinion. So, tough group right there. Let's refresh one more time. Ross is just standing over there. So, like I said, I'm expecting with Ross over there, this score is going to be there. It is. So, the winner of the group, it was Rob. Rob Smith takes the win. We will update that. He is at 35 points. And round 8 with that is now up. Let's see what we get on Iron Maiden. Yeah, we definitely want this group. CBJ Fan, how are you, man? Good to have you in here. Yeah, we definitely want that group on here. We're going to use the EMSS only because it gives us a full picture of the LCD screen. I hope we don't get this thing started. Oh, yeah. Wayne is fixing it as we speak. Right.
What tables players 1 through 4 on?
Do we want 1 through 4? Junkyard. Are we going to Junkyard? Okay, Wayne is trying to fix it, but I think we are going to switch this thing over to Junkyard. What's that? And there is that top group right there. Matt Goslin moves into first place at 41 points. So Justin is working his way over there. He's trying to move some things. Yeah, I think he might have moved the rig out. He did. Why did everything get flipped? Everything got flipped there. So yeah, I think we're going to show you this top group right here as a showdown on Junkyard. We haven't shown you a lot of Junkyard today. We're going to switch this over right here. Yeah, Robert's playing well, man. So, I think that's why we're getting some more Robert gains. I'm not sure how we ended up with the cameras the way we did here. I'm a little confused about that. Yeah, this might take us a quick moment right here because we've got some... Wayne's going to have to do some camera shifting here. Something happened on the cameras. Justin's coming over. I'm going to have to recruit him. Justin, I need you over there. He's got the cameras all whacked.
Oh, okay. Ooh, no, you know what it is? It's our setting. Can we go to... weird.
Yeah, they're all whacked.
Why is DMT like...
I don't know. Did he move them by accident? The rig's not in.
Oh, that's probably why.
Yeah, but it was backwards anyways. He might have it backwards. All right, great. All right. Yeah, I'm wondering if something didn't get bumped. We might need to recruit a little bit of Eric time in here as well. Yeah. I might even need to recruit a little bit of Eric time here in just a minute because something got whacked on those cameras. The play field. Yeah, Tim is going to have to play well just to make playoff here for sure. He's a super nice guy. It was so fun to talk to him yesterday. I'm going to bug Eric real quick. He stepped away for a second. Give me just a moment here. No, Eric just confirmed the rig is indeed backwards. Now, yeah, he's got the rig backwards.
Oh, he's got it backwards.
He's totally got it backwards.
No wonder.
Here we go. Yeah, he's going to have to switch the DMD camera around a little bit. And there we go. That looks better. We had our cams flipped. Hey, look at that. There we go.
By now, folks at home are motion sick. Grab your nearest trash can.
God love you, Wayne.
And settle in. Thank you, Wayne.
All right, that is... Okay, we got to move... Oh, yeah.
Eric will get them all set.
Yeah, he's got it. Move that score down. And these things have viewfinders on them, which is...
That's helpful.
It's very helpful.
The only problem is when we set it up in Twitch, sometimes they're not perfectly lined up in Twitch the way we've got them framed. So, yeah.
And
so,
that
all right,
is
Eric's got
good.
it worked out.
Yeah, Tim Balls has it 24 to A and 16 to B.
Yep.
So this is round 8 right now. We've got the top group over here. Ken Gunther, good showing by Ken again today. He had a good showing yesterday, too.
So this is kind of wild. We haven't seen Ken all day on this stream. Somehow we've been living the Robert Gaines lifestyle 24/7, all the way around the clock, Robert Gaines.
We have.
We've been following him.
He has played well enough to earn it.
All the way around. Ken Gunther has been sort of under the radar for us, so we're going to get to see him play. We get to see Matt Goslin, who we haven't seen too much of on the stream today.
Agreed.
And Sean Davis is back on the stream. So this is going to be a really fun 8th qualifying round. There's Ken Gunther right there stepping up to Junkyard. Now this is Jesse Baker's Junkyard. Came in to us from Arcade Legacy, one of the sponsors of Cincinnati. And I have played this Junkyard many times, and I can tell you this tilt hurts. You can't barely lean on this machine. So watch for really clever nudges, left-right nudges instead of back-forth nudges, etc.
I am working right now on getting you guys some information about how everybody's been playing.
Ken Gunther starts off picking up, already got a toaster gun assembled, not bad.
Nice.
That'll light those modes. Let's see if we can, I think he's going to probably go for center shots. The way Junkyard works is, see that swinging ball in the middle? It's a really unique physics dynamic. It's a toy that is, I don't think I've seen it repeated anywhere else, where you have this
Is that a
Oh,
single?
there's a
That's
double
a
danger.
double.
Oh,
It's just
he got
a
away
double.
with it. But it's got this swinging ball on a chain.
Yeah.
That even is, if you've played Batman or any of those where they have like a ball, this one's even more pronounced in that it swings all over creation. If you hit it enough, you qualify multi-ball, that ball will lift up a little bit and open up a channel directly down the center that will start your multi-ball. It's certainly the way to go. He does have multi-ball qualified now, so he's going to try and do a center shot.
Yep.
Right down the middle to start that multi-ball.
You have to get a little bit of a skill shot, a little lucky to have that crane ball not interrupt your progress.
Right. Now what's nice is on the multi-ball
that was
shot,
really close.
the crane ball will lift up. So
Yeah.
you're less likely to hit it.
Nice,
But
perfectly
you have,
done.
Yeah, you have to hit it. Look at the distance on this shot. You have to hit from the flipper to the very back of the machine. I mean, you are almost to the back box by the
You
time
do.
that ball sinks.
By the way, to talk about how Ken has played today, he's had a very interesting day. He has 4 wins and 3 third places, and they literally go like a bell curve. 1-1, 3-3-3, 1-1.
What do
he
you
has
make of
won
that?
the last 2 games.
What
Right
do you
now, I
make of
take
that?
it that he's playing the hot hand.
Yeah. Now there's his jackpot right there. The
Nicely
jackpot,
done. That is 1.7 on this game.
Yep.
That is a significant amount of points.
now he's lit for a super, I think, in the middle, but he did just lose that ball. That might be
All
the
right,
end of
so
that
that
multi-ball.
mode is done. Not bad, though.
So there is another multi-ball mode, which basically consists, it's a 2-ball multi-ball
Mm-hmm.
that consists of almost the same shot. You hit the wrecking area a lot, and then you get to start a 2-ball multi-ball.
Yes.
We'll see if he's going to go for that or if he's going to try and start one of the modes. Little bobble around the flippers, and Ken Gunther's out on ball 1.
Yes.
Now, the other thing to note about Junkyard is that you are assembling these Junkyard parts as you go. So there's a little bit of a story to
You're
it.
trying to escape the junkyard.
You're trying to get out of the junkyard. You're
Yeah.
trapped in the junkyard.
Yeah.
And as you're assembling these parts, those parts add up every time the ball is over. So if you've assembled 5 or 6 parts, and every time your ball ends, you get credit for all of those all go to your bonus. Take that, add a multiplier, those parts really matter. The other thing the parts do is they light modes. Now, most people that I watch in this game don't play the modes nearly as much as they play the center, but
Yes.
we'll see. Once you've burned your multi-ball and your 2-ball, those modes might be pretty appealing.
To give me an idea how well these guys are playing, and by the way, this has throwbacks to other games. Here is the Mamushka
Yep.
from Adam's Family. So this game, kind of as you would imagine with a junkyard, gives you a little bit of a treat from every other Williams game of the era.
So this is one of my favorite features of this game, and I feel like this game is an homage to pinball lovers. I feel
Yeah.
like this game isn't just for your player who walks in the arcade, although it would certainly be fun for them.
But this Mamushka mode for him is sensational.
But the time machine actually calls back to earlier games and says, we're going to take you back to 1994, 1996. We're going to play something from Creature from the Black Lagoon or Addams Family.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, you're playing a different mode. And it works just like Mamushka, right? That's a switch mode.
Yeah.
It's sort of a frenzy style.
It changes the points slightly to match what you're used to seeing in Junkyard as opposed to Adams.
Yep.
And you saw there the difference, too. It doesn't give it to you in bonus. It gives it to you right then. And that was really well done for him. 2.6 million in that mode. Gets him to 3 mil. Has him in the lead.
So it's tempting, and this is my strategy tends to be go for that center ball, go for the multi-ball right off the bat, which is exactly what Ken did.
Yes.
Robert Gaines took a different path. He managed to qualify Time Machine off the bat. He nails Time Machine, starts the mode, and made good use of that mode.
So to give you guys an idea of how all 4 of these players are playing right now, they either have 3 or 4 wins across the rounds each. 3 of the players have 4 wins. 1 of them has 3. And there is one consistent among all of the players, and I don't think I have to tell you what that is, except that it's happened one time among their 4 times 7, 28 placements.
Wait, there's one consistent thing among all 4 players.
It has only happened one time in their 28 placements. A 4th place finish.
A 4th place finish, yeah.
Yeah, the
Okay.
consistency is what has put these guys at the top of the list.
They have
They
been
all
able
have
to
second
stay
and third
above.
place finishes, except for Ken, who just has first and third.
Yep.
Yeah, and Teresa's right. This is a Midnight Madness kind of game. You know, you get shenanigans across the board from all of the other games of the era. So that is guaranteed only to happen for the second time amongst these players is a 4th place finish. You know, not getting 1 point for all of these players is the key to making sure they're at the top 4. As long as you're doing what you need to do each round. I mean, if you average a second place finish, you're at 40 points when this
Yeah.
thing's all said and done.
Right, not bad.
And the worst any of these players can be now is 38.
Yep.
Consistency wins the day.
That's right. And this is one of the things that we talk about a lot, which is that pinball is part luck and part skill, right?
Yeah.
And the more you play, the more skill it is than luck. But for a while there, there was an idea that especially when I was first starting out, it's like pinball's all luck. Well, it's not, because it's not about the performance on one ball. It's not even about the performance on one game. It's about consistency.
Yeah.
And these are all players who can play, not just have a big ball or a big game. They can continue to deliver those first and second place finishes because they're playing consistent pinball across eras, across solid states, EMs, and DMDs.
To make a little bit of a baseball reference for it, it's it's old-timey baseball in the sense of consistently getting singles and doubles sometimes,
that hurts, man.
as opposed to home runs and strikeouts, how the game's generally played right now.
Yep. So there is a chance to restart multi-ball. He gets 10 seconds and nails it.
Got it. Perfectly hit shot.
Look at that beautiful shot on the fly, right down the middle. Matt Goslin dials it in and manages to restart a 3-ball version of multi-ball.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, look at that
just
tap.
About up
Did you
the,
see that
yes.
beautiful tap? He used a ball on top of a ball and tapped both of them to the left flipper. That was gorgeous.
Oh, that was right there. He did get it. He got the jackpot.
Yep.
1.75. Everybody's playing really nicely on Junkyard
Matt is
here.
right to be excited about that. All right, good.
He's
Landed right in the in
deservedly
lane.
happy for that.
Look at that cradle separation. Matt Goslin,
Do
you know
whatever
what you're doing.
you want. He's
So
cradled
this
this
may be
on.
a
He's
super
getting
right here. This may be a super. Let's see. I think when you've got 2 red arrows lit, that may indicate a super. Let's see. Nope, he couldn't get it. He wanted that last shot at the jackpot. Did not. Oh,
he did get it.
managed to
He
get
had
the super
one
jackpot.
shot at it.
How do you
nailed
like
it.
that?
3 million points. He goes into
Look
the
at that.
lead.
He ended up in the grace period. It hadn't quite cleared the trough, or maybe he had an extra second. Manages that 3 million point super.
I would say what the modern Stern era, and now he's got the Crane the other one, yeah.
Yep. So the Crane multi-ball is just you've been bashing the Crane enough. Why not keep hitting the Crane?
He is going to get that one back. Got a little bit of a ball save right there. Not much.
Nice move on the cradle separation there. Look at that little
nice
pop.
post pass
Man.
done beautifully. Nice.
That was a post pass with a ball touching.
Yeah,
That was awesome.
that's ridiculous. He's
So
at 7 million on
He's
ball.
just going to keep bashing
By
that Crane.
far the best games
There
of
you go.
Junkyard we've seen all day.
And
Goes
why
for that
not
last
one
quick
more
shot.
Unfortunately, it did not get what he wanted, but he didn't tilt. He walks away with a really decent first ball. Let's see what he's going to add
This
to his
was great.
7.5.
All of that was
20,000.
only one item acquired. He only acquired the toaster.
Well, so that was his move, right? Again,
Yeah.
it's either you play multi-ball strategy or you play modes. He decided to go multi-ball strategy. Now he
Working
may
to
go.
perfection.
He may decide to go modes next time. We'll see. But started off with great effect. Sean Davis up next. And again, you are watching players. This is Group 1, right? So we're watching the top 4 players right now.
Yes.
And we're going to see who can come out, at least in the qualifying rounds, in the best spot to start the quarterfinals.
Yes. I would say based on everybody's score right here, if you come in first or second in this group, I would even say first, second, third. You're Thank you, Nap Arcade. Appreciate it. If you are first or second, I think you're going to get a top 8 position.
Yep.
If you're third or fourth, I don't think that's an assured thing. The exception of that being Matt, because he has that 2-point lead over everybody else, he has a little bit more room to spare.
Yep.
I don't think he can get a last place finish, but anything else, and he's okay.
Yep. Yeah, 2 points is a big help when the spread is this tight.
And obviously, if he gets a second place finish, he is guaranteed no worse than a tie for first place.
Not so bad.
That works.
Not so bad. And I'll tell you what, he's off to a pretty good start.
7.5 mil on ball 1 of Junkyard is a very, very good score. That's a good 3-ball score based on what we've seen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sean Davis is up to play in the number 4 slot.
Big old smile on his face. Yes, the top 8 will get buys
2x
in
bonus,
A
nice
division.
way to start.
So we will go from 24 to 16 to 8 to 4.
No,
Oh.
ball saved, all right. There is a ball recycler, too, on this game, which amounts to essentially an outlane save.
Yeah.
No dice.
No, he
Oh,
got
ball
it. He
saved.
got it.
Well,
He doesn't know
he
it.
better get. He doesn't know.
He has no clue.
Oh, he managed to get a flipper on it.
He must have heard something.
Somebody may
Someone
have cued
heard
him in on that.
something. Yeah.
So he got a ball save back-to-back, meaning he may not have hit a switch on that initial one other than
Yeah.
the auto launch. Oh, Sean Davis knows that an angel, a guardian angel, just showed up for him.
And for the record, we were getting a little excited about it. We are not even close enough to tell you that, and Twitch chat would not. The delay would be way too far. So that wasn't from us. That was from someone over
we didn't
the tournament area.
We are very careful not to interfere in gameplay. But that is really amazing. So right now, all the way at the other end of the room, we just saw Sean Davis turn around, pick up his second ball save, and jump right back in the machine. And he's already in multi-ball.
And
with
he got
$2 million.
a jackpot, so he's got 2 million points. He's back in this thing.
He's back in this thing.
He drained everything. There is the karma
that
coming
is a heartbreaker
back
right there.
to him right there. The fact that he drained out all 3 balls
you think
at the
karma
same
came
time.
to get him?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll tell you what. Now, again, we talked about how great this community is. I bet somebody queued him in, possibly even one of his competitors.
Oh, I bet. I would not be shocked if it was one of the people he's playing with, because
probably.
they don't want to see that happen.
No, nobody wants to see you lose that way.
No. Nap Arcade, not only from drain to multi-ball, from drain to multi-ball to triple drain on the multi-ball.
Right.
That was a roller coaster all in and of itself.
Ken gets a really favorable in-lane roll.
All right, so he is starting his crane multi-ball now.
Bam.
Not quite as lucrative as Matt's was, but still should be pretty good here.
Yep, and he's got a ball save on, so it's okay if we see a couple drains. Now, the difference between crane multi-ball and the other multi-ball, you are still going for that center shot, but on this one, you're only playing in a 2-ball mode.
Yes.
And your scoring and jackpots are very, very different. You're
much
just trying
lower,
to cause,
but much more available to you.
You're trying to cause a bunch of havoc all the way around the crane.
Yeah.
All right. So Ken gets a little bit of a bump there from that crane. He does have his recycle lit. You can see that blue triangle on the right side. That's a ball recycler, meaning it's essentially an outlane save.
Yeah. So what's your next play here? Well, we have it. It's the video mode.
Video mode. So he's going to try and outrun Spike the dog.
Save the girl.
Yep. So he's going to.
Don't
this is shooting the
girl.
toast. Boy,
Yeah,
this is one of the most frustrating video modes. He's firing using the flippers, trying to guess where Spike the dog's going to go. I find this mode he doesn't know. It's just so frustrating. When is Spike going to show up? You don't know.
This is one of those modes where you can really tell the people who are hardcore video gamers, because I do see some people nail
just
this
absolutely destroy it
perfectly. It's like they have the reflex in their brain to say, I see the dog, bam, and you go within maybe 1 to 2 frames of animation.
Yeah, yeah.
Other people who are more pinball players, this was a little challenging for, because the reflexes they're different enough that you don't necessarily get it as a given thing.
Sure. Now that mode is not, I mean, the save the girl level 1, it is just not a huge points winner.
It's not.
But fun to play, and then and it's safe. I mean, if you fail, you're right back in play.
Exactly. So he gets a hairdryer, collects a little bit of a junk, as the statement says, and he starts his crane multi-ball as well. Starts it right away, hits the crane. So he's, look at these numbers, 250. He's comboing the mode all the way up to 250, 50, 100,000, 250 it looks like.
So you can see if you hit that crane hard enough, that crane swings around and hits the other targets for you.
Yeah, and if you combo that, get more than one hit, it's almost like an attack from Mars thing. Although Mars doesn't multiply it, it just gives you the number of hits you get.
Yep, boy, is that helpful on Attack from Mars. When you're trying to destroy a spaceship and you get 3 out of it, whew, that feels
Collects
good.
himself a television right here.
That's an outlane
and
drain.
that's out. Still, 5.2 puts him in second place.
All right, next up, we've got Matt Goslin coming back. Matt is our current leader on ball 2, 7.5 million, which is a nice lead, but it is by no means a blowaway. I mean, this could be, or a runaway rather, a blowout runaway.
Not with the players we're seeing right now. Blowaway.
So he absolutely is going to do his best to open up a gap here, because this is just too close to call on ball 2. Matt's taking his time. You can see that ball in the middle is still moving. So this machine takes a whole lot of kinetic energy to play. You're seeing this thing swing around a lot. It's kind of wild, and he might just have been waiting for it to settle down.
That's what he was opting to do.
Yep. Because while it's swinging, it's very hard to predict how you're going to hit it. When it's dead in the center, it's a little bit of an easier shot. Look at that.
Nice sneak
Snuck
in. That
it
is 3 letters of his multi-ball right there.
Yep, that's going to help.
2 left. One more sneak in, and he would have it lit.
Oh,
man.
Matt didn't want that at all. So he didn't get a whole lot done on this ball. But he got closer to a multi-ball, and that puts him closer to another big run.
Mm-hmm. Another thing to keep in mind as you see here, this is not a bonus-heavy game at all.
No, yeah. I mean, if you're playing modes, you can do a little bit better, but no, this is not a huge bonus
I think
game.
Sean this time is going to absolutely know don't walk away.
I think Sean's best friend is the ball saver on this one.
It is keeping him in this game.
No,
that is
no.
essentially a house ball on his crane. Hurry
For
up.
all intents and purposes, he got one good flip at it.
That is a very tough break for him right there.
Yep. And Sean was already not strong points-wise going into that round, and he just could not produce anything there. So it's all going to come down to ball 3 for Sean for sure.
So if this ends the way it does right now, Matt will be a convincing #1 seed, have a 4-point advantage over everybody in the field.
Yep. Now, the benefit of the #1 seed is that you, at least the way that we believe it's structured, is that you're going to play the bottom seeded person in A division.
That's right.
In your foursome, and you're going to play 2 middle seeded people.
And in
your
fairness,
foursome.
that may not necessarily be number 16. It would be whoever comes out of the game that's at that point of the qualifier.
Right.
Because you will have a bye, and you'll be playing whoever comes out of
Right.
the round before that.
Right. Yeah, that bye is worth its weight in gold.
Yeah, it is.
Nice sneak in. He's going to add 3 letters to his multi-ball total. He needs 4 more hits on the center to start that multi-ball. And I can tell you that's going to be the key for Ken Gunther to come back on this one.
This might be the strategy that everybody's playing. Just ignore the modes, go straight for the multi-ball.
He's going to trap up. He's going to wait for that ball perhaps to settle down. I mean, having this ball dangling from a little chain in the middle of the playfield is like having a tilt bob in the middle, where sometimes it benefits you to wait 15, 20 seconds for that thing to really calm down so that you can take your shot. If that's the thing you're aiming for, you want to get it right. He took that shot pretty quickly there. Let's see if he can recover. There you go. Nice choice. Very calm.
All right.
Very collected. Uh-oh. He did not count on that sling. And
and he
unfortunately,
had
he
it
is
lit,
not
could
going to
not
start.
Get the shot.
That's got to be frustrating. He had that multi-ball ready to go. We already saw him hit that center shot like clockwork. It's got to be frustrating.
Yeah,
he couldn't pull that together.
So point-wise for him, that did move him into second place. Robert is going to have to do a little work here to see if he can push Ken back a position. Those 2 points could be very valuable, especially for Ken because he came into this in a big group of players at 37 points.
Yep. Teresa, I have to agree with you. It does seem like anybody's game.
Anybody can take this, and Sean is not out of this by any stretch of the imagination.
Anybody but Ken. It is definitely
not.
It
is definitely out of
Ken's
Ken's hands.
Yeah.
That's very true. But Ken can still get second place. I think he needs at those 5 points. If he gets only 3 or 1, we could be looking at him not getting a top 8
he's
spot.
He's looking at 3 right now. I think he just is about to just drop right into that 3rd spot unless something really ridiculous happens.
Do you think Sean might try and play a mode? He might try and get a time machine mode and see if he gets a good drop on Mushka, something like that.
It worked for Robert.
It did. It got him basically half the points he has right now.
Well, so
Mushka
on
is
bonus, Robert already has it if he doesn't tilt because he already has a couple of junk items.
He does.
And those junk items, you don't think of much until it's time to come to bonus time and you have to win.
Until you need just a wee little bit.
Yeah.
And he's got his multi-ball lit again. He's got the recyclers, we said.
No, he's going to play
He's going to play video.
Of shoot the
See
dog.
how his skills are on the old video games.
The old shoot or save the girl. I called it shoot
Don't
the dog.
shoot
That's
the
not
girl.
Right. Yeah. Don't shoot
He's
the
got
girl.
it timed nicely. I can see in how he's playing it.
Comment 23.
Oh, I thought he did.
We are aboard the gains train right now.
There it is.
Specifically Robert Gaines, not Chris Gaines.
Nice.
Yep, you got it.
Did you make a Chris Gaines reference?
Yeah, I was just singing some Garth Brooks. You got to.
Yeah,
Oh, that wasn't Garth Brooks. That was somebody else. Anyway,
Well, that
it's
was
not Chris Gaines.
Garth Brooks.
All right, he's starting
He got
a
it.
multi-ball. Look at
Multi-ball
that.
number 2.
That was just textbook drop, catch, and shoot, and he had it absolutely dialed in.
Well done for him. Let's see what he can do here.
Multi-ball.
Did he get it on first shot? Yes, he did.
sure
Almost 2 million.
Now
That is enough to catch Matt.
This is the thing about that, is that if you can catch, because it always gives you the ball. This is a weird machine this way. It always gives you the ball from that feeder on the left.
Yeah.
Almost regardless of how you start the ball. It always gives it to you from that feeder on the left. If you can get that shot where it's always going center, you can just keep hitting jackpot.
Oh, he got it
He got the
after a
super.
double drain as well.
He
That's
gets
going to
the
be worth
super.
$3 million. He is in the lead.
He just took the lead
11
over
million, a
Matt Gosler.
5 million point and a radar adventure to go with it.
How do you like that?
Great job by Robert.
So he built his radar from parts, which means his mode approach is paying off right now.
Yeah, it is.
Because now he gets to play mode 2. So this is one of those nonlinear games I really appreciate. That you can play this any number of ways depending on what you choose to build, and
Yeah.
you're going to have a different experience and play different modes every time. Oh, beautiful. Boy, does he have his drop catches down. I'll tell you what, if I could work on one skill, if I could perfect one skill in competitive pinball, it would be my drop catches.
Weirdly, the drop catch is one thing I think I do pretty well. It's just trying to flip it once I do drop catch
Yeah, where does it go after that?
That is
Right.
a real problem. It's like I can put it on the flipper. Once it's on the flipper, I'm in big trouble.
He's going to take a pause, and
Sets off a few fireworks here.
He just got all of his fireworks collected.
Nice.
Fireworks are
That
part of the
was worth
storyline.
big points,
Yep.
too. He's up to 15 now.
Yep. There you go.
Great toilet jackpot.
He's going to pick some junk. Let's see what he can build. So there actually is a little guide on the playfield to how you build junk.
Yeah, he takes the fishbowl here. Doesn't look like that got him anything specifically. Curious what you put together with the fishbowl.
Well, so if you look on the left and the right, you can see these squares that are lit up. The squares are color-coded
Yes.
to show you which parts make which things. So he built the radar, I believe, from those 3 squares on the left. So now maybe he's starting down a new path. Maybe he's starting to build a new thing. Good, dead flip.
Nonetheless,
Wait
this
for
is a
it.
clinic of a ball right here.
Magic bust.
will
That's
get
your
him.
that's your mystery shot.
I think it's going to be
I
Save
think
the
it's
Girl.
going to be Save the Girl. Yep. Level
If he
2.
gets all of the above, does he get to play 2, 3, 4, and 5?
Good question.
That would be awesome. I don't think you do, but it's
That'd be
nice.
pretty great. All right, so now it's going to get a little bit harder. Dog's going to move a little
Nice shot.
faster.
The pathway is more narrow
Yeah.
on the right side, too.
I'm not sure why she's running behind. What is that, a fridge? I don't know what's going
I don't know. Nice job right there. Another $1 million for him.
Yeah, we'll take that.
And a fan.
And you get a fan out of it. Not the only fan Robert Gaines has today, am I right?
No, he is playing some of the best pinball we've seen him play in quite a while.
Yep.
We haven't seen him play in as many tournaments lately. Taking a little bit of a respite from it, but boy, it looks like it's paid off.
Look at this.
He just assembled something.
Yeah, yep, he got that whole
This
thing
one will be a
assembled.
little
I didn't see what he made.
Light jackpot. All right.
Sure. There's the center jackpot lit. He gets it
On
like,
the first
like
try.
nothing.
It's almost another $3 million.
Well, now he doesn't have to put another quarter in. He got a replay
No.
out of it. Way to
Free
go.
play. Hashtag
Robert
free
Gaines.
play on the replay on the free play.
Replay on the free play. Oh, a little tap. Come on.
Well done.
Love it.
I am
At some
fairly
point, you feel like
convinced
he's just toying with you, and I think we've hit that point.
This is essentially practice for him.
Yeah.
For the next round. It's just I'm feeling pretty good. And by the way, if he is
that's
able to be the top seed,
Yep.
he would be able to. And this is a ball recycle. This is still in play.
Yep, he's
you're
still
right.
in play.
And he still has a ball recycle on the right
And
side
to be
too.
clear,
doesn't he?
yeah, this is not an extra ball. Think of it like a glorified kickback. Except instead of kicking back, it just queues up another ball for
Yeah.
you. He also has a recycle lit on the right. So all he has to do, if he is going to drain, is drain right. He'll get it back.
And as Rex says, 2 adventures lit. The dog is lit as well. So here comes round 3 of this.
Save the Girl round 3. Dog's going to move a little bit faster. We'll see.
Dog's getting a little ticked off.
Yeah, he's showing us round 3. He wants us to know exactly what he's achieved here. Only
Nice shot.
9 ammo
2
left.
hits.
Yeah, you're better off sort of wasting ammo if you can on this one because it just feels so random by the time you get to level 3. Nope, he's not going to get it.
Oh, just missed.
Not
Nice
gonna get
attempt though, and 9. 900,000.
Not bad for only hitting one dog. You know, they give you a pretty good little reward. All right, center
and
drain.
tough break right there. Well done by Robert right there to run this thing up to almost 22. He's going to get a nice bonus here too with all these items.
So we've got a break coming, and we're going to restart
6:05 is finals.
We're going to restart after this game. So we're going to finish this game for sure, and then we're going to take a break, and we're going to restart at 6:05. So if you're starting to plan your evening.
Are we going to do tiebreakers before that point, though?
He said this last round and then a break.
Okay,
Oh,
that
no,
will
he
be
said
immediately
tiebreakers
after. So we
immediately.
will stick around for tiebreaker action.
You bet.
A lot of the players, if you know you're in, feels good. Go get some food. Go get yourself some dinner.
Take
So
a little break.
I think Robert's earning himself a nice bite right now.
Woo. After that big
22
ball,
mil.
big bonus.
Sensational round for him.
Yep.
Great job.
Now, Matt is
So
going to
here's Matt.
He's going to
Matt
wait
is
for Eric to
yeah.
finish.
Give you the impression he is like right in front of Matt right
Yeah,
there.
Eric is about 3 feet from Matt yelling at a microphone, so wise to wait.
Smart play. Appreciate all of our viewers, all of the bits, all of the support you guys have
Absolutely.
offered the
Thank you,
stream
everybody.
today. We can't do this without you, and we appreciate it so, so much.
We're so proud to have all
Yeah.
63 of you currently watching.
That's right.
As a loyal Twitch viewer myself, I know what it's like. You've got lots of things you could put on that TV or that computer or that phone, and I'm just grateful you're staying with us.
Amen. Appreciate it so much.
Thank you for supporting.
So here's
competitive
Crane.
pinball.
He has got. He we know the path he's got to do. It's a combination of many, many things. Yeah, and Vander Guggen's right. He almost had junk champion, and that would have been another $5 million right there.
Oh, look at
there's that
That's the
shot
second-
again.
That's the second time he's done that.
And he got it inside the crane, so that's where the 250 comes from,
He
getting
just made
inside
that
the shot.
look easy.
Try and get a couple
I don't
cheap
think he's
shots
going
in
to
there.
restart that one.
No. So 500 for the crane, and then the drain down the side, so that is going to
It's going to end match.
tentatively lock him into second place. Second place, though, would get him a tie with Robert at 46 points.
Which means we'd be looking at a playoff for first.
They may do a one-ball tiebreaker for first place. In either case, they're both going to get a bye. So they're both, I think, I would say, in excellent position.
Wow. Yeah.
Because
good
no
for
other
them.
player has more than 37, so they can't get higher than 44.
Good for them.
So the only thing that would get in the way of this is Sean Davis, who needs some points. Right now, he's in fourth place. He would end up at 40. But if he could pass anybody
great drop
here,
catch.
even Ken, I think this would most affect Ken for sure. If he's at 38, we'll have to see if that ends up in a top 8 position.
Good nudge, stays in the in lane.
Nicely done.
Picks up a sneak in for 3 extra letters on multi-ball, which means he has 5 hits left before he starts that junkyard multi-ball.
Like he was
Yeah,
going
let's
for
call
another
that
sneak in
4.
right then. He's got it lined up nicely.
Call that 3. So the sneak in is fun because you hit the ball to get
Nice.
it moving, and then you get one right in behind it.
So now he's working on his crane multi-ball. He'll get both of those back.
Yep. And again, if you'll notice, it always feeds from this mechanism on the left. So
Yeah.
if you're good enough at that shot, you can drain them even on with a ball save on, even
Yeah.
intentionally, and then just take a clean shot from the left.
It's not the worst play ever. Another 250, another 50. He is having a great crane multi-ball right here.
Oh, dropped right into that in lane. Good little tap.
Well done so far.
2 half ramps at the same time, handles it well. A little bit of chaos.
He's
in the
about
middle.
$1 million off of Ken's score right now.
So he's gonna trap and grab. Nope. He decided to send both into orbit at the same time. We'll see if he regrets that choice. He probably does. Went to a drain, but that's okay. He is qualified for a multi right now.
Vander Guggen, thank you for those 250 bits, man. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Vander, thank you
Yes.
so much. Really appreciate
All right,
you.
$5 million right now. So 700,000 away. He's going to get some of that on bonus. I don't think he received a 3x bonus on his plunge. This is about the point where that would really come in handy.
Vander, are you in the Netherlands perchance? With a name like that, I thought perhaps.
Multi-ball is lit, the sneak in to do it. So if he can have another shot at that, then he's making a second place run right here. Second place for him would put him at 44 points and probably
Oh,
assure
there you
him.
go. He started
Nice.
multi-ball. That was the shot he wanted.
This is a great comeback considering what we saw from Sean in balls 1 and 2. A little bit of fortuitous luck, a good catch. He just doubled it up on 2 shots. Jackpot plus super, $5 million, just like that. He's at 14 mil. Now it's game on for Robert.
Look at that. Got the super lit.
He's coming for him.
Lost one. Flailed a little bit, but kept both. Another shot on the center. Look at these.
Wow.
Good little trap there.
There's another super.
There's a
That's
super.
3 more.
Keep those supers coming.
We got a game moving here. I don't know what game it is.
Whoa.
Is that what I think? Is that the Royal Flush?
No, I was going to play that.
Oh, I know. Maybe
All right.
it's
No.
oh, it's moving into the rotation.
17. He is getting close. He is getting close.
17 mil. This I think by points is the best ball anybody's had in the group. And he's really done it strictly on multi-ball here. Robert had a lot of points, but I don't think he had that many on a single ball.
This is another example. We've seen this a number of times in this tournament where somebody sets a bar that seems impossibly high. But once they've set the bar, everybody else goes, okay, that's doable. I'm going to run at that. And then you see somebody come all the way back up. Robert Gaines was not, or sorry, Sean Davis was not in a favorable position.
No, this machine was not agreeing with him in any way, shape, or form.
Uh-oh.
And that is it.
That's
but
gonna be
nonetheless, that is a second-place finish for Sean. He will go to 44 points.
He climbed
Robert,
right back
that will
up.
give Robert, I believe, 46. Matt, and will give him the win by himself. Matt Goslin falls to 44.
45. Is it 44? Oh, yeah, he gets 3.
Be 44. So that means Robert is now for sure our number 1 seed in the event. Good job by Robert there. Sean made a hell of a good run back at this thing. Great job by him. The scores have been updated. I think that might be it.
This turned out pretty fortuitous that we've been following Robert through the entire
journey.
journey.
Yeah, it is. And here it is. Here's our numbers. So look at this. We have
on ACDC.
ACDC.
Okay.
Yeah, let's move it right now. Have they already started?
I think we're going to move over to ACDC for a
one-ball let's get
playoff.
that over there super quick. I'd love to see that
bet.
tiebreaker. Justin's going to try and make that happen. And like I said, we have a clean 24. I don't think we have a clean 8 here for the tiebreaker. It did indeed knock Ken out of a bye. He is at 38 points. He's tied for 11th. But 36 is what it took. Bill John Del Zappo comes through with a second-place finish to get in there. Lindsey Rogers is in. Kyle Koch is in. Ross Bergatino in there with 38 points. This is a solid group. A lot of local flavor as well. You know, knowing these machines, that makes perfect sense. Surprised to see this. Jesse just missing. Gilly making B division. That's good for her. Cody, a little surprised he missed as well. But, yeah, the thing I did not think we were going to see, we are indeed seeing a clean 24. I had no idea that was going to happen here. None whatsoever. So Justin is working on getting the camera in. This is a 9-player, 1-ball tiebreaker. To give you guys an idea while they're setting this thing up right here, we look back at the standings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10 players actually. It's a 10-player. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Bottom 2 scores are going to go. So we're going to try and track this as best we can. This is not going to be easy to track. I mean, there are no tiebreakers for A division qualification. I figured someone was going to be qualified, but there is a clean break at the 24 position. So 36 points, 24 players have that. That's what I mean by that, to give you an idea what we're talking about here. So if I'm reading it correctly, it is 10 for 8. 10 for 8 spots in B. If I am reading this correctly, obviously take that with a grain of salt. And I imagine we will have a qualifier of some sort for the buys. And that will be between Stuart Nicehunger, Aaron Malza, and Corey Stoop. The top 3 there, Robert, Matt, and Sean, were all able to avoid that as a benefit for what they were able to do. We're getting it in play right here. So we're 2 players in now. We have a 7 and a 9. I might see if I can rely on Jeff here to tell me who has what score we can put him in. Hey, Jeff. Jeff. Can you tell me who's played so far? If you don't know, it's okay. I'm trying to follow as best I can to give people an idea. All right. Nathan Webster. All right, how you spell that? All right, what was his score? The first one? Okay.
One ball on AC/DC for the.
All right, who's played so far? I'm trying to figure out who's played so far.
Can I have one of the pens? I think I had a couple of them.
All right, and Steven. And that's the 9 million one. All right.
And then for A, full game on basketball. Full game for the buy on basketball.
Okay. What about B? This is B. Oh, that's right.
B is
Yeah,
AC/DC.
yeah. Got it. All right. I think we got everything going here. We'll try and get you these names as we get them here. I know it is very fast and furious with all of these people playing right here, so we'll do our best. Keep track of this. I believe this is. I actually don't know who this is right now playing here. Jeff. 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 Who was that?
That was Dana.
I don't see Dana listed.
It goes from like, they
No,
told us
Dana-
to play in order.
Dana's only got 32 points. Hey, Eric. Eric. Is that Dana Studebaker?
Sorry?
Is that Dana Studebaker?
Yes.
He's only got 32 points. He shouldn't be in the B Division tiebreaker.
What?
He's only got 32 points. He shouldn't be in the B Division tiebreaker.
Are you sure you're looking at updated?
Yeah. Or wait a minute. Never mind, Eric. I'm looking at the wrong group. My bad. We're good. See, this is why I'm trusting people. This gets a little crazy here. I was looking at the numbers above it. Oh, God love us. All right, so this is Tony. I'm trying to follow these names best I can. I think, yeah, it seems to be holding. So I think we are playing in a direct order right here. Tony, Jeff, I think, is going to be next. We have Anna Neal, Steve Laban, Bo Pendleton, and Chad Hobbs as all of the people that are playing in this thing right here. So I believe this is indeed Tony Stark. Not that Tony Stark.
So the bank's screen, Sweethearts has been changed to Big Deal.
Okay.
So you can put some text over it if you got that. It's not a big deal.
Which game got changed?
It is Big Deal. Sweethearts has been changed to Big Deal.
All right, so we are now watching the playoff. And is this Tony?
Tony Stark.
Tony Stark,
Not that one.
the name you may be familiar with, is trying to put up the best you can in one ball. They're playing for their lives here.
8704 570. And like we said, it is 10 for 8 spots right here. So basically now, if you are Tony and you are Steven, I think
You're
know
feeling
you're
pretty
in.
good.
You know you're at least in.
Yep.
Because you are not going to have one of the bottom two scores. It is 25th place. There are 10 people in that spot.
Okay.
So I think I see Steven over there looking at the screen. He now knows he's okay.
He's
Whatever
pretty safe.
happens, he's got a spot in the in the group. Or I'm sorry, I looked at this wrong. I keep mixing it up. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No.
So next up is Jeff Wilson, also tied at 32 points. He goes with Whole Lot of Rosie. Whole Lot of Rosie is not a bad choice on a one-ball playoff because everything is points.
9 for 6. That's the correction.
Okay.
I'm mixing up my groups bad. The whole 24 thing is totally messing with
So
my head
nine
right now. Apologies.
players, 6 spots, so you want to just not end up in the bottom 3.
Yes. So that means out of this group, Steven Schulte still took the picture, and he is right. He is still safe.
Yep.
We don't want to mess with Steven. He's
Uh-oh.
watching the screen right here next to us. I don't want to screw with him too much.
You can mess with him a little bit. He's not playing anymore.
Well, I know that, but I want to make sure he knows he's in. It's the kind thing to do.
So Jeff Wilson here is trying to see if he can get above the bottom 3 players, and he's looking at what? He's got to be 7.2. No, he's got to be 8.7 right now.
Right.
To absolutely ensure it. But there's a
He
lot
does.
of play left. So looks like he's going to be up around 3, maybe 4.2. 4, 5.
5, 6, 4, 3, 10.
All right. So right
Appreciate
now,
Jeff's help in making sure I knew who was doing what here.
Yep.
Big props to him.
Yep, that was really helpful.
This is Bo standing up? I think this is
Anna.
Anna's play right here.
Anna Neal is up next.
Anna Neal is for sure it. I think Bo might be writing down a score. Yeah, I think Bo is simply writing down a score here. So they're doing the same thing over there that we're doing here.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much.
Little ice for you.
Thank you very much.
Little ice for me. A little ice for our friends at home.
Anna is also going with Whole Lotta Rosie here.
So we have our friend Vander Gugten, who is writing to us from Der Nederlands, where
Yes.
I know about 10 words of Dutch, and I'm not good at it. I remember
That's
learning.
okay.
Ik spreek niet zo goed
Oh,
Nederlands.
I thought she had that shot. That was a tough break to not get the song jackpot.
And
It looked
that's not all
lined
my
up.
Dutch.
I do not know very much Dutch. I know a little bit of German. Parts of it sound very
Yeah,
similar.
they have a
to
little
Dutch.
bit in common, right?
Yeah.
Got picked up the orbit.
Nice shot right there. All of the drop targets up top are
Now
back in play.
She is going to, I mean, you hate to shoot the bell. She's going to want to shoot the bell here.
This is one of those times you
betcha.
maybe have to shoot the ball. You don't have to.
You don't have to because the other targets come back.
They do.
But if you can finish all of the shots, then you get a big old point bonus. Be a great time to see if you can get a drop in there. You want some control on that right flipper if you're going to make a bell shot.
Yes.
We'll take a ramp. So she is lit back on all shots. And
If she can relight the song jackpot, that would be huge right now. $6.4 million for that is really good. Do you try now jukebox to get it? Not necessarily. Not with the score she's got right now. She's almost there.
let it bounce. There you go.
7.2.
She's going to trap up. I'm assuming try right ramp. Yeah, a little bit of a graze off a spot target there.
It's okay.
And, another shot at it. You can't go wrong on the right side here. She's lit for both, and adding another ramp to your collection would also start your multi.
Yes.
So backhand that ramp. There you go. And we're starting multi-ball. I believe this is a jam multi-ball.
That is, yeah. So Anna is putting herself in sensational position right now.
Not so bad.
And remember, even if she is in a qualified position, the score is going to determine your rank. So she's playing this all the way out. There is no stop here. There is no, hey, I'm past the point where I know I'm in, I'm going to stop. You're playing this bad boy out all the way because you want to have the top score in this. If you do, you will be the 35 seed.
Yep.
And every bit of that seeding makes all the difference in the world.
Yep.
That is a great backhand right then. Little jackpot right at the end.
That's a great reminder, Scott, that they're not just playing to get in. They're playing for seed.
Right.
So you don't stop playing just because you've cleared the bottom three.
That's right.
You want to get as high of a seed as you can so that you can have the optimum players in your first group.
Right. And not only that, if you are the top seed in your group, we haven't talked about this yet. Now is probably the perfect time to talk about it while Anna plays. If you're the top seed, you get to pick the bank of games that you're going to play. You get the opportunity to pick that bank.
And isn't that a massive advantage?
That is a huge advantage. Other players will get to pick positions and how that works, but you get to pick what games you're going to play. Now, all the banks, we talked about this here. We'll show it here in just a minute.
Yep.
As we got to put in the score here.
Let's see if we can see Anna's 13, 304, 210. No, is that right? Yeah.
Yep, there it is.
Nice. Great
Score by Anna on one game. And really great dead passes, I agree.
I love dead flips. I really do. I depend very heavily on them. And it's funny because it sounds like the easiest flip in pinball to not flip, and it is not. It requires patience, discipline, and a whole lot of practice.
It is super challenging, I agree.
So we're starting War Machine mode, it looks like. Is that right?
Yes.
Oh,
but the drain. This could be very bad for
That's
Steve.
going to hurt. That's going to hurt.
He is going to be just over the 1 mil point.
Yeah, 1.417510. That is not going to put him in an advantageous position.
In fact, we've already had enough scores that I think we can safely say that Steve has been eliminated from the tournament on that result. So it is Bo Pendleton.
You might hear the voice of our other tournament director, Gilly. Gilly has been instrumental not only in running the women's tournament, but in trying to keep everybody on track with these playoffs. It's not an easy task.
We're trying to keep track of everything that's going on here. Sometimes we're kind of finding out things third party because the people who are running it are very, very busy.
Oh yeah, they've got plenty of other things to do.
They got other things to worry about than worry about two madmen talking around a microphone.
And yesterday, by the way, our streamies were super helpful because they were answering questions about things that just happened that we missed.
Yeah, Bo did not have a great ball either.
No.
He might be eliminated too. Wow, even worse.
1.172550, and we only have, what, one player left to go?
That is Chad Hobbs. That is
What is Chad Hobbs?
Hobbs himself.
He's fighting for
So
it.
the lowest three scores, the third of those scores was Dana Studebaker at 2,283,730. That is the score to beat,
So if you-
2,283.
So Chad has to beat that. Now, I have seen Chad Hobbs absolutely destroy on ACDC.
I have as well.
So
Bad news for Meg. The Bo was eliminated, unfortunately.
yeah, sorry.
We're sorry
At the
about
same
that.
time, there's a reason Chad's in this group. He's not having the best pinball day.
He's not.
So if it were as easy as you've done it before, just do it again, Chad would be in the A division.
Correct.
With a bullet.
That's correct, Coerson. That player is in. They're going to keep playing, though, because with every player that they pass, they move up in the seeding.
Yep.
And Rex definitely talking good one-ball strategy right here. Hell ain't a bad place to be, might be good. Immediate lower
Yep.
play field, get the skill shop and VIP for notes, and
Yep.
early song.
I
would
completely
not disagree
agree
with that.
What's funny about that is I would never start Hell Ain't a Bad Place to Be on a full 3-ball game. But if all you've got is one ball and you want to pick up those advantages, it's a really good choice.
Yeah, it is. And early song in case you get album or tour. Yeah, he did. He was trying so hard to play better today than he did yesterday. He said the same thing to me.
Yep.
So, tough break for him not being able to make that qualifier.
You can see Chad right there. He's getting ready as Gilly's plunging. He's just waiting for his ball. You can see me right behind Chad. Hello. And you
All
can
right.
see all of our pinball friends back here who are in the tournament watching the screen.
That's right. Wade
in order
Mickey
to know what's
Carlson
going
is
on.
watching that. I see Bo over there. He's probably texting Meg about that right now. We're rocking his awesome hoodie right there. I do love the
Yeah,
hoodie.
buddy.
I just want to state that.
We've seen some on-point fashion from Bo, and who was it that had the great Iron Maiden?
That was Tim Sexton.
Tim Sexton. Yep.
I expect a Stern employee to have a good Stern hoodie.
Yeah.
And he definitely did.
Gilly's playing a great plunge game right now. Just want to call out how strong her plunge game is.
The plunge game is so strong.
This is the downside of a 4-ball playoff or a 1-ball playoff on a 4-ball. Or
I thought
sorry,
on
a
these
4-player
machines
game.
you could hold the start button down and it would do a full reset of the game.
Oh, really?
Some of them it does.
Maybe there's a rules-based reason why you can't do that.
I'm sure there is, and I'm not going to question the TD on that.
No.
Whatever the most effective way to do it is the best way to do it in this
They
case.
know more than I do.
Yeah. Which is why I was triple checking everything and making sure when I was trying to figure out who was playing in B and looking at the wrong list, because still got to wrap that in my brain.
Yeah.
There's the other feature we got to add into match play is cutoff points.
Yes.
Why can't match
If we
play
could
do some of
see
these
the
for
line.
us? Staging.
Somebody call match play.
Yeah, I know.
Actually, who runs match play? I used to know this.
I don't know who runs match play.
Whoever it is a saint. I'm amazed.
Oh, my God.
Match play has adapted to the hobby of pinball so beautifully.
Yeah.
Constantly adding updates.
It
And
has.
I'm going to look this up because actually, you know who would know is Jesse Baker.
Jesse probably would.
I'm going to ask him because we owe a huge debt of gratitude to match play.
It has helped the scene in pinball so much.
Hey, Jesse, who runs match play? Who runs match play, do you know?
Jesse did not know.
Who runs match play?
We said Andres, maybe Otstrop, a name sort of sounds like Otstrop, maybe. Maybe you guys know, but match play is such a gift to the world of competitive pinball. I don't know what we would do without it. We'd still be on Excel sheets trying to type as fast as we can
Yeah, we
on
would.
a 64-person tournament.
Yeah, we would.
This job would be impossible.
Or we'd be using some sort of format for it that, we'd be relying on Never Drains. I know Never Drains is used for a little bit more specific stuff. Never Drains gets all the ERV format stuff.
Yep. I mean,
Which is-
it would be so hard to run things
It would.
with any complexity. The Flipper Frenzy, the Amazing Race, it would be very, very difficult
Yeah.
to do correctly.
Busy streaming at some other tournament at the moment. Sorry, that's Carl. Ah. So
Actually, we ended up
Vandergoogen
going-
might be at the tournament, the European tournament that was talked about. He may be there.
Ah.
So, by the way, here's chat. Has he been reading chat? That's the question. Is he going for
Wait,
it?
so
He's-
Vandergoof.
look at that wry smile on his face.
Are you at the tournament in Sweden right now?
Yeah, are you at the Swedish tournament?
That's so
awesome.
cool. If so, hello from the U.S.
Hello from Ohio.
To all of our friends in Sweden.
He opted for War Machine.
Yep. Again, that would have been my choice.
That is a way to
I
make sure
feel
the War Machine's a good play.
comfortable on War Machine.
And Tish is right. Brackalope was a good play. There was really old software that I used to use.
Let's see if he takes the orbit. No, he goes for the song.
Yeah,
Jackpot
I would
does
have
not
gone
get
for it too.
Yep.
Because that shot guarantees you get it.
Yep.
That shot's going to come awful close.
Yeah.
That
Oh,
shot
no.
probably
Oh,
does. Oh,
good
he saved it.
save.
I don't think he's in. Now it's about placement.
There you go.
So Dana Studebaker, unfortunately, is done with the tournament. Great run for him. I don't know how many tournaments he's played before now, but he's done a hell of a good job.
Brackalope.
Not at the moment. Yeah, Brackalope was good.
That was a good one.
The one that I used in the day a lot for head-to-head stuff, it was local software called Tourney Master.
Oh.
Was very good.
So I think Chad Hobbs finishes at 4.9. We'll take it. He's in. And I will say there is so much infrastructure to pinball that you don't think about, and we've addressed some of this today, but things like Matchplay.
Yeah.
Is somebody has poured so much time, and you don't think about it every day, but if it weren't for Matchplay, we couldn't do what we're doing. You think about the design on this streaming cam.
Yeah.
That was somebody else's design that Eric picked up. And because of that, we're able to offer this stream. People who spend the time figuring out computers, people figuring out sound, figuring out how to run a show. These are all sort of infrastructure pieces
Absolutely.
that operate in the background that you don't think about that make tournament play possible.
It does. I mean, and it makes tournament directors' life easy. Previous tournaments, I think you would have had to have someone act as nothing more than a statistician. That's all they would have done.
And I'm sure they did.
Yeah,
and
everyone
even
did.
then, how would we get the information in a timely way? How do they keep
Yeah.
up with all the people? Matchplay has made it so much easier.
And Tish has another good one. Challenge is very good, also for round-robin, head-to-head type events.
Yep.
Fighting Game community loves that. Smash.gg is a great one for fighting game events as well.
Good to know.
That I'm a fan of. So a lot. There's good tools out there, but Matchplay has uniquely positioned itself for the pinball community that I don't think anybody else has really been able to accomplish the same way. That is a beautiful picture.
That is beautiful. Coming from Florida?
Coming from Florida.
So in about 15 minutes, we're going to start.
And of course, what are they
next
doing
part.
in Florida? They were watching this.
Oh, you got to. Watching football. We're going to start the next part of our stream. So hang in there. We're going to take a little break.
Yeah, it sounds good.
We now know who's playing in the quarterfinals. We're going to come back and start our A and B division matches at 6:05.
6:05. So we're going to have about a 15-minute break here. We will have that. We will also, at that point, send you guys. Oh, JDL Pinball is streaming the Folda one. So yeah, JDL Pinball does a lot of streaming
Very
in the
nice,
European
JDL
market.
Pinball.
We're happy that they are on board for pinball streaming as well today.
Yeah, go visit. We've got 15 minutes. Go see them. Go see what's going on.
Absolutely. Make it happen, people. Make it happen.
Absolutely.
So we will do our best to show you guys the results of what's coming. Road to Pinball. Road to Pinball. That's the documentary.
Hey,
I will let
it's
chat
the
talk
Us
amongst
Cam
themselves.
Right now. What
yeah,
up,
the
everybody?
Uskin. Hi.
Glad to see you.
All right.
All right,
Back
we're going to
at
stretch our legs.
6:05.
It's been too late. See you at 6:05.
That sounds wunderbar. Oh, she sent me his text, too. That's awesome. We'll be back.
trick.
Right now we are somewhere halfway between.
All right, Eric is making the announcements. Welcome back, everybody. He's making the announcements right now. I think you guys saw Eric doing his thing, setting up all of the brackets for everybody. And we are looking at the quarterfinals right now, and I think that is the quarterfinals for this. Semis and finals. I feel like we should have another grouping up there. Yeah, we have a first round grouping. Those are in play right now. We can tell you who those 4 groups will be. I don't see them here. I don't know if he made a new scene for that or not, so we may not be able to show you an overall link for that. Or at least that I can quickly show you. Yeah, we may not be able to get to that quickly because we did add that on after the fact. So this is how the quarterfinals... No, is that showing it right now? Quarterfinals. Yeah, that's showing the right groups. I feel like we're missing something here. Semis, finals. We'll look at this as we go because we have 24 players. So we're going to have 2 of these groupings of 16 players right here. But this is what we have right now for first round. We'll figure it out as we go. Not the end of the world. We can always switch this up as we start. I think that is a graphic, so we can't really change that. But this is first round for A Division, what you're seeing right here. And these are the groups. Stuart, wait a minute, that can't be right. Did Stuart fall all the way? I guess he did. Stuart Neismarker, Ken Gunther, John Del Zappa, Willie Allen. That is a tough, tough group to start with. Corey Stepp, Rory Ritchie, Bill Walborn, Diane Spackman, James Scott, Ross Bertino, Jack Copeland, Larry Scott, and Greg Kennedy, Josh Noble, Kyle Cook, and Lindsey Roger. Yes, the other 8 got buys. So this is not 100% accurate. It's more first round as opposed to quarters, but we are kind of changing that stuff up on the fly here. So forgive us. We're trying to make sure we show you guys the most accurate information possible. The arenas have also not been entered as of yet. Hoping that information will be entered in a couple of minutes. Let's show you guys those groups right now. These are the banks. I think there was another change, and that is that Sweethearts is out and Big Deal is in. So is that text we have right there? Yeah, that is text. I'm going to make a copy of that, paste a duplicate of it. Here, let's fix that real quick here. So anytime you see Sweethearts, that should say that right then. And I think it just said it on that one group right then, group number 6. So let's move that ever so slightly over. Yeah, that's perfect. Bank 6 will be Big Deal, Stars, and World Cup Soccer. So what's happening right now is the top seeds in these groups. I can't necessarily easily tell you who those are. I'm going to guess it's the top person in each of these is getting their pick of what they want. So 8 of these 10 banks are going to get chosen right here. I believe it's Stuart, Corey, James, and Greg that are choosing there, and then Jesse. Jesse did make it. I kept getting confused on whether Jesse was in or not. You could tell I was getting confused at the numbers there. Apologies for that, guys. Tim did make B, so Tim will have an opportunity to get at least a trophy for B Division, a little bit of revenge on everybody. Dale, and I believe Gilly might be that other top seed in B Division. But that process is happening right now. I don't know if we can show that on camera or not. We're going to go to the Switch Games cam. Now, we're kind of showing the floor right now as far as what's going on with that. So I would say we're probably about 2 or 3 minutes away from getting this thing really, really rolling here. So hang tight with us for a couple of minutes. We will be right back. I need to blow my nose again. I'm sure you guys wanted to know that fact as well. And we can turn that off as well, too, because we are indeed back. So hang tight, just a couple of minutes, and we'll be there. Hang on. I was admittedly a little unprepared. I know Justin had stepped away, had to move a camera, make sure we were good. This is the group we are going to be following here. We're going to be following them to Big Indian and then Firepower and AC/DC. It should be a fun group of games that we're going to get to watch here for these competitors. Let me see what we got here as far as this goes. And it's like we said, a very talented group. John Del Zoppo, Storton Eiswanger, Willie Allen, and Ken Gunther. Zan is in chat. How are you, Zan? Hopefully you are having a great evening. And I believe, as we said here, Stort is player number 1. He is ready to go. Definitely got our rooting interest here. We have some people rooting on, I'm sure, Sir John, Stort, Ken. Don't know Willie as well, but should be a fun group to watch here as Stort is getting this thing rolling right here. It's that first shot. That in lane looks like it's worth about 500 points. Out lane is worth that same amount. So no bonus to speak of, unfortunately, at all for Stort right there. As here comes Willie. He is player number 2. So we have begun our finals. I'm going to update one more thing here. And I lost my dashboard. Yeah, that's good. There we go. It's after midnight here in Holland, and I'm filled with cheese. Now I get to watch. It's a good night to be. Anytime you have cheese, cheese is a beautiful thing. I would agree with that 120%. So good to have you on here. Here is John. Looks like Willie got about 2,100 points. No one able to get those saucers right off the bat here. Let's see what John's able to do. He definitely talked that the classics have been giving him a little bit of a hard time as of late. It's what did him in the strikes tournament yesterday. He just got stuck on classics and did not have good finishes on them. So he's certainly hoping for better results this time around than when he had yesterday. Not the results he wanted with getting B Division. I would definitely say for him a little disappointing to not have top finishes in any of these tournaments. But nonetheless, it's a nice comeback to come through this one, get a B Division, take a trophy home, and do that. Yeah, Diane did make A Division final. She is playing great pinball today. She won a bunch of games in a row. So really well done. Yeah, only 1750 right there for John. He has his trap ideas are good. They just don't seem to be doing the job just yet. Yeah, definitely rooting Diane on just on a personal level. I would love to see her have a good finish in this right here. Just checking a couple things real quick here. There we go. So Ken is up now. 16-10 so far. No bonus to speak of really for any of these players as of this point. And then the drain on the side there gets a little bit on that 2,000. So things to know about this particular game. Shoot drops and roll over lanes for that bonus advance. Veritarget advances as well, but his death. Save it for the double bonus ball 5. I think that, yeah, that's the Vera shot, I think is what that meant to say. That's the Vera shot you see on the left side right there. Yeah, 1 year and already qualifying for 8. Diane is a beast at these pinball tournaments, no doubt. This one is a 5-ball game. Nice in-lane shot right there. And not able to save it for anything. The 10-point switch is also turn this, no, that's the other machine. Try and plunge that eye. Only ways to get it up top. If you spell big up there, you get the double bonus lit as well. You can get B and G from the side lanes. So in that sense, it's very similar to other machines that we've seen where the B and G is available or the A and C are available, but you got to get the B, that middle one on the top. Willie got it. So you can see the B and the G on this one are not quite as accessible on, you know, the bottom lanes, but like those side lanes are what you're looking at for those. He also has a little bit of bonus work in here. Good to see that. Is that might be the double bonus. I don't know if that is or not. Can't get a good enough grip on the camera to tell you if that is the double bonus or not. Doing a good job of keeping this play up to 4,300 points right now. And drains down the side, but that was a 5,000 point drain. Another 1,000 for the bonus, so just like that, Willie is up to 10,000 points, doing all right. So John stepping up, 1,750 so far is what we're looking at here. Man, wait a minute. No, there it goes. These classic machines right now are absolutely eating John alive. Not something we're used to seeing with him. Is any situation where, you know, the machines are kicking his butt, not the other way around. And while we blinked, Ken Gunther's done also at 27-10. So with that, we move on to ball number 3. Fluffy, you're not wrong about that in any way, shape, or form. You know, these machines, you know, the tilt on the angle on them is not nearly as deep. It's designed that way. Everything bounces off it just so much differently than it does on any other machines. And you're not wrong. Nice save right there by Stewart. Really nicely done. A lot of lateral movement, though, and not able to save it just too much when it finally came down to the bottom of the playfield. He will be at 4,970. So Willie with the lead right here. In this first round matchup, this is, I believe, yeah, this is a B division match. So, is it B division, or did John make A? Nope, this is first round, so this is A division. God, I'm having a hell of a time following this all right now with the changes. We're doing our best with it for you people. We're doing our best. We'll get you some match play links in chat here in just a minute as well. That'd be a good thing for me to do for you. Willie not able to really do much on that one. 12,000 at that. In fact, I'm going to work on getting that stuff for you right now. Let's see here. All right, there we go. B division. That is B division for you. While John is doing his thing here. He's finally starting to put a few things together, but did not have the 5,000 lit on there, unfortunately. And this is A division right here, so we'll put that in chat for you. You can actually see that one live in the stream as well. So, you know, you can get that one, the RV3Y2. So Ken is up here. Right now, John is in second place. If he can come out of this with a second place, considering how the Classics have been treating him as of late, that's maybe not the worst thing ever. It's really not. Kind of bouncing around there, 10-point shots all over the place, and Ken, nothing he could do about that. You're just slowly watching that ball fall into the playfield. It is a horrible feeling to watch that happen in essentially slow motion like that. It's the last thing in the world you want to see, and we saw it right there. So with that, watching Stewart step up right here. Sorry about that. This is Stewart Niswanger. This is ball 4 for him, 4,970 points. He is in last place, as it turns out. Ken did just barely pass John for second. Super tight, and just with that one set of movements right there, he's already into second. Still Willie with about a 6,000 point lead on him. But with the right shot on this machine, you can make that up. He got the Vera shot right then. It's dangerous as heck. He got it and lived to tell about it. Was worth 3,000 points. I believe the value of that can raise as high as 5,000. Depending on how accurately hit it, he's I can't tell if he's going for it right now or not. No one. There's a rollover, so we finally got a little bit of bonus build in this game. We haven't seen that from any player up to this point. And yeah, they're chatting about it big time, trying to get a grasp on what's going on with it. No one can seem to get a really good feel of the machine so far. I will see what I can put together. I can promise nothing. And I think this group are following, but we'll try and give you updates on the other groups as we go along here for sure. And Willie able to do nothing on that ball right there, 13,000. So Stort made up most of the difference there on ball number 4 and double bonus coming up. So Willie is still in first place, but it is very close right now as far as how this is going. John stepping up, gets the plunge right then. Will not get the eye. You can only get that from up top there. Not able to get that rollover either for what would be 1,000 points of bonus. That'll be 2,000 later on ball number 5. He's trying like heck to get that G ramp as well, maybe work it up. Yeah, that's what he's working up for. He got the eye. That helps on bonus up to 3,000. Oh, is he going to lock it in the eye? Yes, he is. That is a double bonus shot right then. Gets the drain over there. That's not the worst drain ever, considering it meant he got double bonus, and he got 5,000 for that drain as well. So just like that, John has moved into first place at 17,000 points. Really nice ball for this machine. So here's Ken to close out ball number 4. He will get the B. That B light is working up there. It's a little dim. I can see a difference when it's lit compared to when it's not. He's trying to work that ball up to the upper play field as well. John's strategy was definitely to do that off of the upper play, off the right side. And not a good drain right there. He's sitting at 8,000. So now everyone has gone over the 10,000 point with the exception of Ken. Stort and Eiswanger, 12,860 points. Sitting in third place right now, right about 5,000 points behind. So if it's the right shot, that's essentially a one-shot lead. We'll see if it maintains. That's a good start to get the I. You can get the B and the G a little easier. Double bonus is lit. And I think this is a play extra balls game as well. He will get the 5,000 drain over there. So that at least temporarily puts him in first place at 19,420. The question is, are the other players going to get that same shot? Here's Willie. He's been leading the entire game up until ball 4. Really on the strength of a good ball 1. Drains down here. Nothing on the drop shots. Worst case scenario for him there. See if he can work a little bonus up here. That would be hugely helpful for him. Looks like the bottom rollover of the 3 is the one that's going to light bonus, as well as I believe some drop lanes up, some lanes up top will do it as well. The other question, we saw this kind of in our game notes, is he going to try, or is anybody going to try to go for the Vera target here, knowing how dangerous it is? He's at 15,000. A perfect shot on the Vera target would do it. Now, he's not even trying it right now. This would be a good, nicely done. That's going to light those out lanes for him. So that's the shot he was looking for. Suddenly an outlane is not the worst thing ever for him here. No bonus. I think the outlane's better than a center drain. He'll get that in lane for 500. It is lit right now. Sitting at 19,000. So he is now past Stort without benefit of it. He's playing a really nice, patient ball number 5 right here. Well done for Willie. So he is approaching the 20,000. He has hit 20,000. Bonus is 3, so he'll get at least 6,000 off that. He's got a pathway, really, with a drain to potentially get as high as 30,000. Now it's 26. He hit one of the 5,000 shots. Well done. Did not clear the drop target, so still in play. An outlane drain right here with his. Did he clear him again? No, he did not. He did that time. That got the clear. He's up to 34,000 now. And that is not bad. That's another 5. That'll be another 8 on his bonus. 47,000 points. A great ball right there for Willie. Really, really well done. Spiderpin, how are you tonight, man? Good to have you in chat as well. So here is John, now suddenly in 3rd place after taking the lead on ball number 4. Double bonus in play for him with being ball number 5. It's up to 19. I don't think he has the entire bank cleared yet. Nice just touch pass over there. Did not get the clear yet. Ooh, that's headed towards the center. Nothing he could do. So 20,000, no bonus. That was enough to get by Stewart, though, just barely, by less than 1,000 points. So he's in 2nd right now. And it's up to Ken to see how far he can run this back. Even if he only gets it back to a 2nd place finish, which is about 11,000 points away, I think that would be considered a positive here. Get 5 points out of this game and really push Stewart all the way down to just a single point. I would view that as a positive for Ken in his future efforts to win in both Firepower and ACDC. So we're going to be following this group the entire round, so you'll get to see their progress all the time we go along here. And nothing he could have done about that. Doesn't even get to 10,000 points. So we can mark it all in here. We'll see who does here. We'll get this refreshed in just a minute. Firepower is their next game. We do not have a player on Firepower right now from the looks of it, so we should be able to move the rig over. I am going to go do that right now. I believe points are being entered. There they are. So we will switch it up to game number 2 of the group, and I will be right back once we do a little camera switching here. Hang on just a second. All right, camera has been moved. Stewart is putting the credits in right now. And I believe we have a moved camera. Yeah, this rig is easier to move than I thought. I need to figure out the models of the cameras he's using for that, because that's the real key for me, is the cameras are so daggone good and easy to use. That's the key. So, first time in a while we've seen full games of Firepower. We saw this as a tiebreaker game earlier yesterday. Or I should say it's an amazing race game earlier. So, certainly changes things to see it in this format as opposed to that. 15,000 points for Stewart right there. pull out our notes here, see what we got here to talk to you about. A couple, I mean, this is one of Steve Ritchie's initial machines, one of his most popular machines, even to this day. As the order will not change, it will always be Stuart, Willie, John, and Ken across the board. That's how the format works for this. Top player picks the bank they use. Second player and third player and fourth player get to pick the position they want. And then the remaining position goes to the person who picked the bank. So here's John Del Zoppo, only 19,600 as a first ball right there for Firepower. It's enough for first place, but it's not a lot. If you get all of those targets, you shoot them again to light 2 locks, you shoot them again to light the third lock, you shoot all the locks, you get the multi-ball. There is no lock stealing in this game. The game is smart enough to remember who got what lock. If you hit all the center targets, you light the spinner, you rip it at all costs. As always, yeah, this is Eric's camera setup. He just brought it with him. Man, not a good ball again for John right then. Just he got 5 points. He pulled 5 points out of the Classic game. You wonder if he's just kind of holding on to get to AC/DC, because I feel that's where he's going to dominate amongst this group of players. You know, have good enough finishes to get there. And remember, he doesn't have to win this thing. He just has to come in top 2. That is a house ball for Ken. Good Lord, what bad luck for him. And spelling fire in the top lanes is your bonus X, which is what we saw a lot of people going for points-wise last night. Get those bonus multipliers. You spell it 5 times, it lights extra ball at the center spot target ramp. That is the target when you're going in between all of the pop bumpers. It is a makeable shot, but it is not easy in any way, shape, or form to do it. You can see the ball can go in and out. If you get it on the fly, man, you have made one of the most precise shots in all of pinball. Or at least in my opinion, you have. So here's Stuart back up. Amazingly comes out of that first round of balls in first place. All right, he's hit all 6. So now he's got 2 locks on the board if he can get them. Question is he going to go for them? I don't see why he wouldn't at this point. It's ball 2. Just missed. Probably needs a little more momentum on that shot. Firepower is certainly an older game, you know, has a little bit of a classic sensibility to it. That's why we've got it marked as a mid-game, you know, as far as our systems here. Not a classic by any stretch. Oh, and Stuart not able to save that one. Nab Arcade, thank you for that host, man. Very much appreciated. Got John Del Zoppo really standing here right next to me, watching this on our screen, as opposed to standing at the machine. Obviously, having a little extra space for the players is beneficial as well. So here's Willie sitting at 19,000. Even with the bad drain right there for Stuart, he's sitting at 77,000. It's not great, but it's not bad either. Drives it up in that lane. He gets the first fire, so that is a 2x multiplier just like that. And quickly, he's got it up to 3x, so now suddenly bonus is a good play. You can see the bonus looks like it's set to 9,000 right now. So as long as he doesn't tilt, yeah, he's got it at 10. He's going to get good points off that. It's going to triple. He's going to be at 73,000. So just on the strength of those bonuses. Mighty Squirrel, thank you for that host as well. Appreciate it. That was a good play strictly based off that right there. That is good. So here's John, following along with what's going on here. Don't mind Eric over there. He's actually giving a ruling on big game right now. I saw that. I will get a response to you probably tonight or tomorrow, if that's okay on that. While we were looking at that player cam, it does look like John did get his 2x. He's got his bonus up to about 6,000 points right now. So he's got 12,000 of bonus. Something's up. He's asking John about something. We can't tell what it is right now. We're going to find out what that potentially may be. Can't tell if it's a play on. It appears like it might be. Maybe something he noticed about the machine, maybe a light out. Don't know. And maybe that threw him off. It's hard to say. But it looks like he's at about 35,000 points right now. We don't know what that was about. We're certainly not going to ask John about it right now. If Eric pops over, we can ask him about it, but we'll kind of get back to that when the opportunity presents itself. I'll try and round up Eric. He is just taking a moment, standing over here. Curious what John was asking about.
I've been having an intermittent, it seems like some kind of an issue. I don't know if it's the light of the kickback or what, but when you complete half the center targets on firepower, it should light the kickback on the out lane, but it hasn't been doing it all this time.
Okay.
And I've always experienced it at home, and I don't know if it's being misunderstanding the game, but I agree with him. I think it should light, it should kick back, but I'm almost positive if it doesn't light, it's not going to do anything. So
Okay.
I just wanted to play on and just.
We think it's a play on because it affects all the players? Okay. So it sounds like that's going to be treated as a play on. I don't know if you guys heard it. If you hit 3 of the center targets, it should light the kickback. But from the looks of it, it's either not doing it consistently or maybe not even doing it at all. And S. Daniels coming in with a little info. He might have wondered if the kickback wasn't supposed to light for the first 3 set of stand-ups software setting. So that's true. This could be something where it's not a broken thing. It could simply be a software number. Something maybe we can have John look at it, or have Eric look at, I should say, at some point or another. By the way, thank you, Level 1 Barf. Thank you for hopping those emotes in here. We appreciate it. But it seems like the potential thing here is it is affecting everybody evenly if it is a software setting. So that I think would be a play-on type thing. I'm sure Eric will go back and look at the chat, and that'll be something he can look at in settings after the fact. But that is the key. If it's playing the same way for everybody, it would probably be a play-on type deal. Storton ends up at 193,000. He gets a lock. Decent ball right there. Hey, I'm having a good time, man. I'm a little tired. I'm not going to lie. Justin should be back joining me in just a few minutes. But we're having a good time with everything. Watching the finals, we've got some Columbus people in there, so certainly some people for our friends up at Level 1 to root on. We're excited for that. Nice save by Willie right there. He's at about 80,000 points right now. Doesn't have a lot working yet. He's got the locks ready to go. There is the kickback, so it did shoot for him. That's something we'll have to keep an eye on. I don't know. Maybe we are getting that inconsistent kickback play that John was talking about. We'll see if that affects things going forward. But at least for the moment, I don't get the impression he's viewing that as a major malfunction type issue. So, if that comes to be an issue later on, we will see. He's got the bonus up to 20,000. No multipliers on it, however. So he will end up at 141. John definitely, like I said, right here watching the stream, very intently looking at it. So I don't know if he's going to mention anything to Eric about it or not. Sounds pretty chill dude in general. He may just be, okay, looks like it was for all 6. So good call out, Rex. We appreciate that. And that might be the answer. Just set that way. Cool. Trying to get control of it here. And just a tough drain for John right there. You wonder if he was ever able to really get into this game, unfortunately. Maybe that affected him a little bit from a mental perspective, which is hard for me to say for John because I never see that in his game. He is so calm and collected, and sometimes the shots just don't go your way. Yeah, that's what we're thinking. We're thinking it's a setting, either half of them, all of them, and from the looks of everybody, you guys in chat watching, it looks like it's set for all 6 right now. So I think we can say for sure that's it. And Ken is having just as tough of a go on this machine. He drains out essentially a house ball right there. So it ends up being very beneficial for John. Unfortunately, is probably means Ken is going to be playing this last game really for pride. Only 2 points. Stort will get 7. Willie will get 5. So Willie will have 12 points. Stort will have 10. John will have 8. And Ken will have 2. So we're going to switch things over to AC/DC here really quickly. The order will change ever so slightly for that game. And I will be right back. We're going to do that swap over right now. Hang tight.
take long.
All right, I should have changed it to the cam thing. By the way, great job by S. Daniels. Vitha Vision? Nah, okay, Scooter Vision. I'm in Cincinnati. I used to be called Scooter when I lived down here. It absolutely should be called Scooter Vision. I'm calling it right now. I feel like that's what it should just be. Yeah, we're doing what we got to do, man. We're making it happen. So Stewart is leading off here. And let's talk about the possibilities right here. It is a 3-horse race for the 2 spots. Ken, even if he wins this thing, cannot do any better than 9 points. So Ken right now is strictly in spoiler mode. If Willie or Stewart win, obviously they are through. John can get up to 15 points with the win, and that is a tough first ball right there for Stewart. Not a lot of points, under 2 mil. That's not going to get it done. John can get up to 15. If he does, it starts to become a little dependent on what happens with everybody else. There is even the possibility of a 3-way tie amongst the players, in which case we would play 1 game for 3 of them. I think Eric would be the determiner for what that game would be. Yeah, it was a brutal drain for sure. I might have gone a little bit non-even right there for the camera, but I think I can deal with it. I'm okay. Ken trying to put on a good show right here. You know, get himself a good finish. Dirty Nab Arcade, I saw the bits. Thank you very much. We did the singing earlier. We got to it. Joe Soap gave like 500 bits to make it happen. Meg gave a bunch of bits to make it happen. So, yeah, we did a little singing earlier. We were riffing some pinball tunes and taking some AC/DC and turning it into it. Please tell me someone clipped it. I'm very sure someone clipped it. If they didn't, I will make it a point to go back and clip it myself. I was gone being an adult. I'm obviously not being an adult. I'm singing pinball tunes to the tune of AC/DC. That's obviously not happening. So here we go with AC/DC for Willie. He's at 12 points. He's in the lead right here. A second-place finish would most assuredly get him through. 17 points would make it happen. Then it would be on Stewart to try and have to get a win or to see what happens. But second place will assure Willie movement to the next round. Maybe when I do a personal stream at some point in the future, I will bring it back and I won't charge everybody crazy amounts of bits for it. Or maybe I will charge you crazy amounts of bits because bits are kind of nice to have. You were supporting this on Pinball, which I appreciate. Not much he could have done about that. Tough break. So he's at 5.25. That is enough for first place, though, for Willie. No one has really blown this machine up just yet. We'll see if that does prove to happen at some point in the near future. Yeah, someone sent some bits to make the singing stop. That's fair. I don't know if I want to acknowledge that. I'd like to think I'm not horrible at this stuff. But you could claim that was the case. I think Tish did that. Tish, come on now. Be nice to me. Here is John. As we talked about, John really needs a win in this round to assure himself his way through. I think a second place, there is a possibility of it, but first place will give him... I can't see any way he would not be in at least a tiebreaker if he gets first place, because then if Willie gets there, yeah, first place would guarantee him passage. I'm doing the math on it right now. And you're right. This is the kind of game that he absolutely will blow up. I think he's kind of been, holding on with bated breath on the mid game, on the classic game. And he's not bad at classics. They just haven't been playing nice for him this weekend. The Stern games like this, I'd almost prohibitively make him a favorite every single time. Nice shot right then for the train. Is he going to try and backhand it? No. He's going left to right to left to right. He's got a song jackpot. It's only 1/8. Yeah, did not even opt to go for it. Tried his hand at the bell. Didn't get it, so he'll have to continue to work at that. Now, with what he's doing here, I wonder if he's trying to time something out to make more shots available, because now all those shots are available for Rock and Roll Train. Nice dead bouncing right there as well. Quality play. There are very few times where when he puts the ball, lines it up on the flipper like that, good things are not going to happen. More times than not, they will. Extra pinball is not a bad thing. I would wholeheartedly agree with you about that. So he's got jam. Now is he going to go for... No, he doesn't go for jam either. Advantage there when he goes for the bell, and he is continuing to go for the bell now consistently. Do it while you got that ball saver. Do it while it is essentially a safe shot. Nice jackpot there when it's done with. So now... Oh, he's able to save it. Nicely done. Still working on Rock and Roll Train jackpots as well. He's got the jukebox ready if he wants to switch it up. He needs one more bell for 2x. Is he going to go for it? Not yet, he's not. He is in first place, by the way. He's got 7 million now. Just thinking this through very cautiously. This is more the John Del Zoppo play that we're used to. We didn't really see it on Firepower. You almost can't see it on a classic machine just because of the nature of the machine. But yeah, this is John right here. Classic, slow, meticulous, slow in a good way. Patient. That's probably a better word for it. Slow makes it sound like it's bad. Patient makes it sound like it really is what it is. Every shot is well thought out. Ah! Loader bets off the leaderboard. 100 bits will get you back up there, my man. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. And all the bits you're doing are going to support the guys at Straight Down the Middle and all of their streaming efforts. So thank you so much for everything you're doing. You know, we're not getting paid for this. We're helping them out. We're helping Eric. Eric's a big helper with Straight Down the Middle Pinball. So we're super happy that we can be part. Deliberate. Tish has the best word for it. Deliberate play. Hey, there you go. And the play is working. He's up to 18 million. It almost happens, he's playing so deliberately, it almost happens when you don't even realize it. We've just been talking about the style of play more so than the actual results of it. And there you go. And he's looking and taking in all that information as well. Deliberate. Never knew I had the ability to say things like that, trust me. Is he going for it this time? He is. 9 million on that shot, so he's up to 27. And he's back on the Rock and Roll fan's face. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, he is fun to watch play. Thank you for those bits, Joseph. So appreciate it. Zach Meddy, I take back all my bits. Did you know that's how this was going to be? Multi-ball in play right here. This one is jam. It's 1.25. Yeah, not enough for him to make a play at it. It doesn't matter what the multi-ball is. If it's a low number right now, he is not even trying. He'd rather go for bell. He'd rather go for playfield. When we last looked at that, he was one short. I did not see if he got the shot in at some point. At this point, it's more about comboing, it looks like. He's just continuing to rack up Rock and Roll Train. Not even worried about playing another song. He's got the rhythm down on it. He's getting good points. The whole thing where it's like, don't even mess with something if it's working. That is a great save right there, too. Using the collision of one ball against another. Wasn't able to do it a second time. But he still got a really nice save off that thing for a ball that was going down the center. And just like that, 2 more shots, he'll have an album multi-ball on the table. And still 2 balls in play. Yeah, fantastic save, I agree. He might have got an add ball at some point because he's back to 3. I did not think he had ball save left at this point. So yeah, this deliberate play that we talk about right here is working to perfection. The other thing that this does, and I say this it's happened to me at Super Electric, playing against him in tournament play. the fact that he's playing so deliberately, so well, he still, he had the VIP pass. There you go. Used it for Addaball. That makes sense. He is so deliberate with the shot, so accurate with them. And now you see this happen on ball one. It puts pressure on everyone else who's playing the game. Is he going to go for it at 10? He is, and he got it. Good shot. He's up to 53 just like that. There he goes. Yep, use the VIPs. So now that pressure is put on every single one of the other players. This is third game, and he's the last player on it. He is in the ideal position to apply this kind of pressure because they know they're going to have to, every other player's got to look at that score. Great save, moving the play field as opposed to the ball. And they know they got to catch that score or else John Zelzapo is moving on to the next round. That's a lot of pressure. And we're back to seeing John be, it's demoralizing. It really is. That's the best word for it. The example, Stuart does not agree with it. Stuart's smiling right now. He's not phased. He's not of all the people in the world that are not going to be phased. Stuart is not going to be phased by any of that. He's played enough games against John to know exactly how this works. That said, Stuart is walking around, not really looking at it very closely. He knows John is taking his sweet time with this. Pinball nerds calling it out too. Now, if anybody can't, I mean, Stuart's about as relaxed as they come too. You know, you don't see him you see him maybe get frustrated, but most of the time he's a very chill player. So yeah, Stewie can come up with, you know, the kind of play to match this for sure, and this kind of weight is not going to affect him. Will he? I don't know. Ken, I don't know. Nearly as much. But yeah, so if you want to say hi to Stu for anything, he is watching the broadcast on the TV next to me here, if you want to say something. And thank you guys for the 80 viewers that are watching. The drain finally happens. This should be a hell of a bonus right here. 6x, 5 mil for it. 70 million just like that. Great ball for John right there. Putting himself in position to move on, even with, and I think he would tell you this, those first two games were not even close to his best pinball, but he's putting it together. He did enough in games 1 and 2 that he's in a good position, and this is what happens. This is definitely someone who's played a lot of formats like this, a lot of tournament pinball. He is the #1 player, at least by current IFPA standing in Ohio, for a reason. You're looking at that reason right now. So here is Stu. Took a completely different route on his shot. He went spinner as opposed to going for it. Oh, he tried the upwards bump. Got it danger. Not the worst thing ever right there. Yeah, these guys are all talented. They can all run this thing back. But it's going to take some serious work to do it. Eric is talking to him about it right now as Eric is watching this as well.
But it was a quick comeback there, and I couldn't believe he dead bounced off the right. I said to Stu, I was like, I would never fucking dead bounce in that situation. It was just crazy how quick it came back, and you're like, no. And he got right back to a trap.
Talking to him about one of his quick saves right then. Trying to listen into it a little bit, not getting a whole lot. So there's Stu, 6 million right now. So we can do. Tried to backhand that orbit. That is a I mean, backhand shots are available in this game. That is a super hard one to do. Just wasn't quite able to do it. And there's that little bit of frustration. It's certainly not at the weight. It's at the fact that he did not get that shot. So Stuart will sit at 8.6 million. Certainly has to feel like there was a little bit of a lost opportunity right there, as Ken is now stepping up. Ken suddenly and unfortunately back in last place in this group. This has not gone well for him. He got off to a really good start today. Played well yesterday as well. and, was in the top 4 going into round 8 of the qualifying, but wasn't able to pull that game out, dropped out of the bye. It's a very precipitous drop. We hate to see it because we love Ken. Ken's a great guy. But having basically a round 8 and then rounds like this where it's like 3 last place finishes in a row could take him from potentially being a top 1 or 2 seed in the tournament to being out of it after the first round. I mean, he will be out of this. We know that much already, so it's a question just of where his placement is going to be. Can he run this back and spoil some games for other people? If he wins this thing, it absolutely would spoil the day for John. It would potentially, depending on how people finish, cause him to not go through, or more likely cause a potential tiebreaker between Willie and Stuart, depending on how they finish here. As Justin is back and joining me on the microphone. Welcome back, my friend.
Thank you. Hello, my long-lost friend. So
how did your games go, by the way?
So I finally decided I wanted to play a little pinball this weekend because I've been enjoying the stream so much, and I was like, I should probably play a little bit. So I went and met a friend for a couple of games. I was not great. 2 reactors on TNA was about as good as it got for me.
Spider-Pin noticing as far as the standings go, needs him to finish second.
Yep.
Shoot. You talk for a second.
Are you getting tournament plague?
No, I'm eating Pez.
Oh, you're eating Pez. Yeah, you don't want to do that stuff directly.
Why not? It's fun.
So I'm sort of popping back into the action here.
And you're right. 7-5-3-1 is the scoring for the games. I don't think John needs Ken to finish second. If John wins, he'll be at 15 points. I mean, I think he's going to be in good shape no matter what. Because then it would be Willie. If Willie came in second place in that situation, he would have 17. If Stuart would come in third, he would have 13. So really the potential bad situation for John here is, it would be John 1, Stuart 2, Willie 3, because that would create the 15-15-15 tie.
Then we'd have to do... what do you do when everybody's at 15 at the end? Well, I guess we're only on...
You would have a one-game tiebreaker between those 3 players.
A one-game tiebreaker, not a one-ball tiebreaker. When we're doing quarterfinals, we're doing a one-game tiebreaker.
I think these are game tiebreakers, from what I understand.
We talked about that at the outset, yep.
Yes. So right now, is the way it went, Willie would be in second place. That would give him 17, and John would be through it. And that, he just understands, like, I can't get them all.
Yep. So...
Still in very good position.
I mean, 73 million. Yeah, he's sitting all right going into.
He's sitting pretty
into ball 3.
This for Stuart.
Since B has 8 less people, they're obviously going to finish 1 round ahead.
Yes.
So when it gets to that point, we're going to show them that entire round instead of A, and then we'll go back to A for the final 4 for them. Does that make sense?
Just remind me who you want us to follow.
Yep, you bet.
Yeah, it'll be
You bet. All right, Eric's giving us a little direction on who we're going to follow. So we have. B has less people
I'll bug
in
you about it in a minute.
So we're going to follow B and then go back to A.
Yeah, we'll do B finals and then we'll go back to A.
Yep.
That's what I understood that to be.
Yep. So right now we saw Stu just start a brand new album multi-ball.
This is a huge ball for Stu. He's got to get to a point where he can make a second place run here. If he does, that's 15 points. That means he's going to be looking good. That really sets up. This is the most important ball in the game. If he can run this thing like crazy.
Yep, he got his 3rd ball back, so he's still playing a 3-ball, now a 2-ball. I suspect he's not getting that one back, but let's see.
He is not. Don't know if he has VIP passes available. And he drained everything.
No. Oh, you can see.
He just realized that he drained everything.
He just realized they were all. He thought he was starting a 4-ball multi-ball, I think.
Did he not? I think he might have thought he had VIP pass shots.
Yep.
Hit the button, and he didn't have enough.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
wow.
Yeah, I don't blame him for being surprised. I was also surprised.
Yeah, I saw them all drain. I didn't think he realized it. I think the shock comes from maybe he thought he had hit enough VIP passes to do it, and it doesn't look like he did.
And I'll tell you what, the confidence that comes from hitting that VIP pass, starting your 4th ball, and restarting your ball save.
Huge.
And so if you hit that button with confidence, and then you can't get that 4th ball.
Yeah, and Rex calls it his notes weren't even up for most of the multi-ball. So,
yeah.
Maybe this is big. Ken cannot win it. but he can certainly have a huge effect on what happens here,
Yep.
depending on what he does. He's got to at least get to the 9 million point first. I would say more importantly to the 14 million that Stuart has,
Yep,
because
yep.
Willie still has game to play. And he's going War Machine. And
Oh,
suddenly, just like that, the
no, it's
15-15 is now in play.
All of a sudden, it's
Ken
over.
just 4 straight last place finishes.
That is really unusual for
I
a
talked
player
about that.
coming in as hot as Ken did.
That's going to make him feel really bad. I feel bad for him.
Yep. But this happens.
Yeah, he went from top 4 in the last round of qualifying
Right.
to out and not even getting a bye.
Yep.
Tough break. So this is big for Willie. He's got to get to 14 million here. If he does, he moves on.
Willie's going to get
He's
a ball
taking
save
the ball
there.
save. That was a late ball save.
Yep.
Lucky play
He is
for him.
qualified for Album multi-ball, so he could always go to Album here in order to extend his game.
If he doesn't get there, we have our
There
three-way
you go.
tie. We will follow that game.
So he's starting Album multi-ball.
He
And
needs
he wants
about
to clear
3 mil.
Stu's 14 million here, which
That's what
means
he's got to do.
he's got 3 left to go. He can actually get a little bit done on this shot. There you go. There's
a
one.
mill. Absolutely,
Let's
you
see
take
if he
that
can
mill
get
right
another
there.
one. He's got a ball save running, so now's a good
He's
time
close.
to play.
318. Whole lot of rosy mode. This is a good mode to be using right now. So many things qualify you points.
Yep.
I think he's got it.
Yep.
He has it.
Look at that beautiful little tap.
So
Oh,
Willie
I
is going to
can't get
end up
enough of
at
that.
17 points right now.
Another great
So
tap.
can he run
Oh,
it all the way back to 73? Because that would affect John Del Zappo's points here. You know, this is not a stopping point for him. We just know that he's guaranteed at least second place. He will move on. But now he can play spoiler for others.
right off
It
the
will not
sling.
happen. So John will win 15 points.
Yep.
Willie will get 17 points. Stuart will come in third place. That only nets him 3. He is out of the tournament. And Ken
Oh, that
only
is hard.
3 points over 3 games. Yeah. So no, this will not end up as a tie. This will end up as Willie winning the group.
And I think Stu was in a tough spot there because he was really confident that he had that 4th ball. He was really confident he was going to add a ball.
Really
and
much so.
That was his opportunity to keep himself alive in this
It
tournament.
was. Wow, what a finish right there.
Yep.
So let's update some of the other groups right here. We can tell you on stars they appear to be done. It looks like in that group it is Corey Stupp and Bill Walburn moving on. Roy Ritchie and Diane tied for 9 points. There will not be a tiebreaker on that. We know our 2 players moving. In the group down here, they're still playing their final game. Larry is guaranteed to move on right here no matter what. Jack is guaranteed out. It really comes down to whether Ross Bergatino or James Scott, what they're going to do on their 3rd game, which for them is firepower. I don't have any sort of update as to how they're doing right now. In fact, they may have just finished. They did.
I think they just finished it. Yep.
Larry Scott, look at that. The sweep, 21 points.
Boy, a 3-game first-place sweep.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Coming into a tournament like this
Yeah.
with this many great players in your bracket and taking a sweep like that,
Hell
that's
of a
got to feel
job.
good.
James does take 2nd place in this one, and that means he'll move on to the next round. Junkyard, that game is still going on. I'm trying to see if I can tell who's playing that right now. It might be
Gregory.
It might be Greg.
Yep.
So we might be on a ball 3 situation right there. He is winning
Yep.
right now, and Josh is way up there as well.
And he just drained, so we'll see what comes up next.
The only potential situation here with the scores that we have right now is if Josh were to come in last place. As long as he does not come in last, he will move on, and Gregory will move on with him.
It looks like they're just starting ball 2
Really?
on Junkyard.
So they're a little behind. I'm not going to interrupt that game. We don't
Nope.
want to mess with
No,
that.
we're not going to mess with them playing.
No, I don't think so. That
But
would be a bad play.
ball 2 on Junkyard is just starting with Kyle Koch, so we still have quite a lot of Junkyard to play to see how that comes out. So moving on in the A division, can we see the
yeah, we can
the
show you the whole
standings?
thing
Yeah,
right here.
that's
This is everything.
That's everything. Okay.
Now, this is first round. This is not quarterfinals. Thank you for the bit, Spider-Pin. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Spider-Pin.
Love you guys fighting over the leaderboard here. Very much appreciate that.
It is great to see Gregory doing so well. I totally agree.
It is. It totally is. We should also give you an update on B right now. Let's take a look at the quarterfinals there and see how all of those requisite groups are doing. There was looks like there was a little order change. All of them are in their game 3 right now. In fact, I probably should update that and see if they have started to play Stars yet. If they have not played Stars yet, that would be a great place for me to move the camera to.
Yeah,
Do you want to do
that
it?
right over. You bet.
Yeah, that group right there, we could follow them. We could watch. It's right by us. It's not a hard move. Jungle Queen was picked in one of these groups. That would be the group with Jesse, Jeff, Nick, and Adam. Adam also had a strong start, but did not get the bye. So we're going to move that over there. Is Gilly saying she don't want to be on? What? She's RTD and she doesn't want to be on? Oh, shoot. We might be getting poo-pooed on Stars, unfortunately. Oh, okay. We had someone say no, and that's cool. We're good with it. Gotcha. So, Big Guns is going on right now. We're not going to switch into that. Iron Maiden appears to be going, so we may be out of luck for just a minute or so on games.
It could be worse.
It could be worse. They could be forced just to look at us some more. So we'll stay on the quarterfinals.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
You know, Dirty Toes, right meow is not a great time to start doing Super Trooper stuff. But
I feel like that would be tomorrow during the Gauntlet tournament. If you're going to ask me the time to do the craziness,
I can't do
look
it right
at JDL Pinball.
Yep.
You guys are streaming in Europe today, and you guys are coming in and giving us your Twitch Prime subscription. Thank you.
Thank you so much, JDL Pinball. We are going to return that favor as soon as I figure out exactly how that works.
You know what? I may do that right now. Hold on.
So glad to have you with us. Thanks for the subscription.
JDL_Pinball.
We're
Because
go
I
find
believe
him
I
and
have
do
a
the
Twitch
same.
Prime subscription that I can give you back, and I want to make sure to support you. Thank you for jumping on and watching. We appreciate you so much. Let me make sure I'm logged in. I'm logged in. Hold on. Let's see if I'm...
Where are you going to put it?
Right there.
Right there?
We have nowhere else to go.
Wait a minute. Where's my JDL sub button? Does JDL not have a... You know what? JDL, can we not sub to you?
Come on, JDL. Can we sub
Are you
to
not a Twitch affiliate? If you're not, I feel bad. I want to give you my Twitch Prime back. Thank you for giving us your Twitch Prime subscription. We appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. And hopefully your tournament in Sweden today was extremely successful.
Yeah. It was so cool that we got to sort of cross the Atlantic today and support each other's pinball.
We did. S. Daniels, you try. If you're trying as well, I'm trying to.
We're trying to
I want to hook
subscribe
him up.
to JDL Pinball.
I want to hook him up.
So in the meantime, I will say this is one of those things that we called out earlier. I want to call out again, which is, we love to stream. This for me is like Christmas. I could not be happier.
It is, yes.
And, it takes a lot of effort to build the stream. We want to reach out and reach more viewers just like you. At the same time, it's all about the tournament. So job one for us is to stay out of the way of these players. And we hit a situation just now where we had a player who said, I would prefer not to be on the stream. It makes me nervous. I don't like the way I play when I'm on the stream. And so we said, hey, no problem.
Hey, are we disappointed about it? Absolutely. We're human, but we respect it.
And I would rather that than feel like I was interfering in the play.
Absolutely.
So,
that's the big thing.
Until the day when streaming becomes somehow invisible, we're just going to keep respecting exactly what those players need, and we're going to say, no problem, we'll move on. So in the meantime, you're stuck with the two of us, Scott and Justin, until then. And we are waiting for the end of Junkyard to see how that one comes out, as well as Stars, which is playing now. And I think I probably could put on Stars because that player is not playing.
We could put it on for just a minute, or we could do the switching games hymn. No, I have it the wrong way.
Oh, that was me.
Look, we have that beautiful picture of water.
That's a great picture of some water.
Hey, one of the sponsors, this is a true statement, H&R Real Estate, it's a Mark Smith USA.
Yeah, that's
He
right.
actually is on the sign as Mark Smith USA.
I love that.
I love the
He
fact
needs to
that
just
on the
officially
sign.
change his name to
Sing
Mark
now?
Smith USA.
What am I supposed to say? I'll figure out something. He actually sponsored water for all of the tournament competitors completely free of charge. So you're not having to run out, buy a 24-pack from Kroger across the street, figure
That's
out somewhere
right.
you got to put it.
Thank you, Mark Smith USA.
Yeah.
The competitors and the streamers.
Absolutely.
Mostly just because we keep taking them.
The streamers also tend to drink bourbon. I'm just going to put that out there.
A little bit from time to time. So we're going to
If you like super tasty burger.
we're going to jump in right after the.
I got him to laugh. Yeah, there we go.
Caught in the rain. So
It's rainy too.
we're going to jump back in right after Junkyard to tell you what's coming up next for those players. We also are watching Stars, but we can't stream that right now. So
Gotcha.
we should talk a little bit about what's happening in the rest of the show.
We should. Let's talk about everything else that's at the show. Of course, we have 19 machines here in for qualifying play.
Yep.
There's a lot more pinball to play here, though.
Oh my gosh.
Lot more pinball to play.
Yep. So right now we're still in the Division A. You said not quarterfinals.
Yeah, this is first round. We will
First
update
round.
this for the next page as soon as we can.
Right.
But for people that are attending the show, maybe for the people that just got eliminated from the show, there's about 100 more pinball machines to play across this wonderful hall room that we have here.
Yep.
There are vendors. Flipping Out Pinball has a huge setup inside the venue here.
You can come play the new Elvira machine.
I have not played it yet. I got to
haven't
get a
played it
game
yet
on it
either.
before I get out of here tonight.
Yep.
I got to get a game
That's a
in.
must-do. We also have a bunch of the new, like Oktoberfest, some of the brand new ones. Willy Wonka is here. So if you haven't tried some of those newer machines, you can. Also a big lineup from Stern. So if you haven't played the new Jurassic Park, and I hope you have, you're going to have an awesome time with it.
By the way, D.I. Silver Fox, let me know what wine you're drinking. I am very curious about that as a wine drinker myself. A red wine drinker myself. Tell me more. Tell me much more.
I must know.
I want to know everything.
And also in the show, so we have tomorrow the Gauntlet Tournament.
Yes.
And a Gauntlet Tournament, if you've never seen one before, they are crazy fun to play. Essentially what you have is that you've got a whole bank of machines. Each machine has one task that you have to accomplish before you're allowed to move on from that machine. You can get there any way you want. You can play one ball. If it doesn't go well, switch the machine off, switch it back on. There's almost no rules. You can tilt to your heart's content, but you must accomplish that one goal before you can move on to the next machine.
Well, partially. You can try for multiple goals at the exact same time.
That's true. You can play more than one machine.
Yeah.
So it's not about moving on. It's about finishing the machine.
It's about finishing each task. You can do it in any order you want.
That's right.
You can do two of them at once.
Yeah, thank you for clarifying. Yeah, you
There's
can jump
a
around
very
as much
good
as you want.
example of that you will get to see tomorrow. Because I don't know, are the games the same as they were last year? Do you know this?
I don't think we're doing the same gauntlet.
Okay. So, do you know if the game with the top lanes, I don't want to give it away yet, is still in?
The game, I don't know.
Okay.
That's a good question.
That would be a perfect example of something along these lines. By the way, the other three groups are done in B Division. We can give you standings. We have a three-way tie in group number 1. That would be Jeff Wilson, Nick Kennedy, and Adam Robinson. Jesse Baker out in B Division.
Wow.
That's a tough break for Jesse for sure.
Wow, yep, that's hard.
Could not bring it back all the way on Royal Rumble. I don't know if it would have mattered based on the other finishes.
Adam Robinson
but it would have
takes
made it
number 1 on Royal Rumble.
He took a 1, did not get a lot of points. 4th place.
4th place, ow.
Yeah, so they, I assume, are playing a tiebreaker game. I can't tell what machine that's on right now to determine who moves on.
Ow.
In group number 2, Tim Sexton, Cody Webb. Great showing by Cody,
Hey, look at
19 points right there. They basically took all the first and seconds across all the machines between them.
And there's Chad Hobbs with the 1.
Oh, Chad did not have a good round that time. Neither did Nikki. So, yep, Tish rooting on the Columbus faithful. That would be Cody. Great job there. In group number 3, that was a very similar group to what we just saw. Almost exact same scoring. Dale Nunn and Nathan Straz move on. 17 and 15. Anna Neal with 13 points. More often than not, 13 is enough to move on unless you have what happened to Jason. And you have 3 basement dwelling games at the exact same time. So unfortunately for Anna, that means her day is done. And we're definitely not going to have any tiebreakers on stars. In fact, I can tell you that player 3 is up right now.
Yep.
I can't tell you the exact order of it.
Stars.
Ball 3, player 3. So we should have some results on stars probably in the next 5 minutes, I would imagine.
Yep. Oh, I won't
But
tell
right
you
now
who's, I won't tell you who's ahead yet. I don't want to let the cat out of the bag. But I know.
I know as well.
Okay, I'll tell you. It's Steven.
It's Steven.
Yeah.
with the player with 2 points.
Yeah.
So, he's in the similar situation that Ken was in the last round.
There's a 3-me-out tie on Group 1. Oh, good Lord. Yeah, you guys can...
Oh, meow, I see what you did there.
You can Super Troopers the chat all day.
How many times can you... I can't say that one online. How many times can you get him to say that before he cracks? Oh, my goodness. But, yeah, the gauntlet is going to be a heck of a lot of fun tomorrow because, yeah, you're gonna see pinball play that's so different than anything you've seen before.
Yep.
It
really is wild to watch.
There's an athletic aspect to it from running from machine to machine.
And you've got that whole bank to yourself, so you're not fighting other players. You just have to get through the tasks in the bank. There's one sort of famous machine where your goal is to plunge the top lanes.
Yes.
So
we'll give that away. Big Game was the one
Big
last
Game.
year.
Yeah.
The whole point of it is you have to get BIG in the top lanes.
Right.
So as the day went on Sunday, we saw people have crazy dirty toes. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know.
Yeah, we don't know yet.
I think it's going to set up tonight. Yes, athletic pinball. Watch tomorrow. You will fully understand what we're talking about.
Finally celebrating the athletes of pinball.
That's right. By the way, it's also tell throwing because last year, whoever was doing the judging for it, we had 6 of these crazy tells that we were using to clean the glass. We would just throw the tell at the machine.
Right.
And throw it on the glass to say...
That's how you knew it was done.
That's how you knew that task was done.
Yep.
I got Game of Thrones done. I got Big Game done. You throw the tells just like that.
So Big Game started out, people were playing it sort of straight, right?
They played it straight.
They're trying
one
to shoot
ball.
up into the BIG lanes.
And then suddenly people tried some stuff.
And then they figured out.
Some people did it different ways. Some people would reach down and power down the machine and start it back up. Because if you didn't get it on by ball number 2, it was quicker to do it that way.
Yep.
Other people, and I think this was the smart way to do it, would start a 4-player game. It doesn't matter which of the 4 players does it. You just have to get it on one of the players.
That is so clever. I might have...
I think that was a Trent thing that he started.
I might have turned it off, Mecca, and I never would have thought. Just start a 4-player game and just...
Yeah.
So, and people would do this. They would plunge. Now, that takes, 10 seconds for it to get up there and bounce around. They plunge, run to the next machine, and just come back and see how it worked out.
Oh, yeah.
Because the goal in Gauntlet is you only have a certain amount of time. You just have to get it done.
Exactly. So don't waste time waiting for that ball to go up. Mm-hmm. The judge is the person that's looking at the machine and saying, did you do it? You can go back and look at it later or poke a look at it 10 seconds later while you're doing something else. It is totally ADHD, distracted focus, crazed shenanigans of pinball. It's shenanigans. It is nothing but constant shenanigans.
So did we get new results in? Was that an announcement of new results? Quarterfinals, there you go.
I'm going to check something real quick here. It looks like I am seeing something here noting that there's a...
We're just waiting on an arena
Adam,
for
Nick,
those.
and Jeff.
Yep.
Hang on just a second here.
So he's going to go check and see what game we're playing with Adam, Nick, and Jeff. And if we can, we're going to move that camera rig into that position because we have, right now, Adam, Nick, and Jeff playing in what is, I think, a true quarterfinals. And we want to see what they're going to play so we can watch, if at all possible. But first, they have to get their machine picked. Meanwhile, it's worth noting that your A and your B brackets are different sizes. So B is probably going to get finished a little bit earlier, and then we'll switch over to A. So Adam, Nick, and Jeff, were they able to find their...
Yeah, they're playing fast draw. They're just about done with it already. So
they
are
was
already
quick.
ahead of the game, which we're happy about.
Yeah.
So what we're dealing with here is really a similar situation. There's going to be about a 5-minute break because we have to go through the selection process all over again.
Yeah.
As a reminder to those of you who maybe weren't here a little bit ago, these are the banks right here. So all the games you see right there, basically the top seed out of these groups, and in this case it's going to be the 1, 2, 3, and 4 seeds in each one. Whoever the top seed that moved on in B, and in A, because we're going to have another round, it's going to be that next top seed.
So they're about done. Adam...
yeah, we have a quarterfinals now, so I will work on updating that other page real quick. I believe those seeds will be Robert Gaines, Sean Davis, Matt Gosling, Ben Patrick.
All right.
They will pick between these 10 banks right here.
And are they going to pick in that order? Robert gets first choice.
I believe so.
Sean gets second choice. Okay.
I believe so.
Yep.
And then the other 3 players will get to pick which of the 4 positions they want to play. Do they want to be first, second, third, or fourth?
Right.
And then the remaining position will go to the person that picked the bank.
Yep.
So, as you can see, the beauty of this format, you got to play an old machine, you got to play a mid-range machine, and you got to play a new machine.
I love this mix. And the bank that you pick makes a big difference. So it's it's one thing to say, just pick one. But you may have real strength in one of these banks and real weaknesses in other banks. Now, each of them does have a mix of older and newer games, but there may be games like Harlem Globetrotters, for instance, with those scissor flippers, that could be kind of a pariah for you, or albatross for you, that you just can't get past it. It's a signal that you can't move on from. So it's possible that if you get stuck with a bank that you're not excited about, that could make the difference for you in this game.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So while we're doing that, I'm going to switch over to the A quarterfinals list right here. Actually, it did update quite nicely, so I'm happy about that.
Oh, great.
We didn't have to update it, it did. These are the groups of people that are going to now be playing. Spider Pin's like, give me Bank 6. Let's look at Bank 6. Big deal stars in World Cup soccer. You know what? I'll take that any day of the week. And I'm saying that for World Cup soccer, but I'm intrigued to play stars too.
Oh, man. Stars has played really an outstanding role in this tournament.
It has.
Stars keeps showing up as like a major deciding factor, both today and yesterday, in the women's tournament and in the first tournament from yesterday, the Strikes tournament. So who knew Stars was going to play such a big role? Big Guns also had a really crucial role in the playoff yesterday. I'd like to see more Royal Rumble and Firepower. I think I really enjoy watching both of those games, and I'd like to see those as well.
Dirty Toes coming in saying, I think Bank 6-2, it's the only one of all these that I own.
Oh.
That's a good reason. That's a very good reason to pick it. And we'll see on our page back here. I'm going to turn that camera around so you guys can see what we're doing here. At least we can show you what's happening on the field
you bet.
as they do this determination. Hang tight.
So we're going to turn our camera around here. Hang tight to your seat so you don't fly off. And people are picking, they're selecting their banks right now. So you can at least see, in addition to Scott Beath, hello, you can see the selection process. You can see Robert Gaines from his hat back there. You can't miss him. So he's going to help make the selections. He gets the first pick of banks. Oh, we got offline. Hold on. Here, let's come back to it. Isn't that fun? Scott Cam.
Oh, my God. That is not a good picture.
I love
what
it.
happened?
Scott Cam.
I did. Okay, hold on. We're going to studio mode that. I kind of love where, I'm not going to lie, I love where it froze, but it's like, what? It had to freeze right then?
That's so fun. All right, let's reactivate that camera. It's possible that a cord pulled out or something.
I don't know. Let me move it a little bit more right now.
I love it. That's going to just be our new logo for the stream right there.
Maybe that's the emote that they're looking for level 1 right then. Scooter Vision. There you go.
That's right.
There's my emote.
So we need to find out what machines they're playing, and we need to follow them there. Let's see. I think they're making their selections now. We're going to follow them to the machines that they're playing, and we can scoot the rig along with us. Let's see what we're finding out. It sounds like Eric is working through the choices with our competitors. Let me see if I can reactivate this guy. No, not that one. Yeah. Huh. Could be we. I love it. Maybe we pulled something loose. I don't know. So we're getting that player cam reactivated, but in the meantime, they are making their selections. Hang tight for just a minute, and we will get. We'll find out who's playing what and where and in what order. This is where things go a little bit off the grid in so much as there's a lot of player choice here, whereas typically you're used to Matchplay making your choices for you. It tells you what your order is. It matches you up with others. When we get into this format, you now actually, part of the benefit of being high seeded is that you get to choose your bank. and the other people on your team get to choose their order. So it does slow down the process, but I do also think it gives a really tangible benefit to your seated location. All right, there we go. They're making their choices over there. And we'll see as soon as we find out who's going where, we're going to follow them. Hello, Scott. Oh, it froze again. No, I'm just kidding. It did not. So you can see our tournament director, Eric, back there directing everybody where they're going and why as they make their choices.
That's right. They do pick the banks. The top seed picks them. So Spider-Pin and now there are 8 groups, so 8 of the 10 banks will be picked. Once a bank has been picked, another group cannot pick it.
That's
so
right.
I think A division, if only would have froze again, right?
So right now you've got Robert Gaines, Sean Davis, Matt Goslin, and Ben Patrick all making their choices for their teams on what banks they're going to play, and they're going to choose them in that order. Let's see if I can find out what they're picking so we can set up with
we
them.
can start to see some of the picks right here. Can I just say I am super glad that this tournament isn't split by gender. Hey, I love the fact we have awesome tournaments for an open tournament and a women's tournament.
Oh, absolutely.
There are no bad things here.
Yep.
You know, this is a good thing.
I had so much fun at the women's tournament yesterday.
I had a blast.
So
Everybody
much
was
fun at
having a blast.
All right, we got it.
Oh, we're going Big Indian? All right, here we go. Ooh, this is a fun group to follow. I like this. We're going to be following the group of... It's going to be on Big Indian, so we'll show you the EMSS. Yeah, all the way over right here. Yeah, that's correct. 2 of the banks will not get picked. Doesn't mean they won't get picked later, though. That's fair enough. I mean, like I said, I think no matter what we do, the key for me is I want to make sure whether it's an open tournament or whether it's a women's tournament, basically I just hope we're kicking butt and making something that's fun for everybody to watch.
Big Indian it is.
All right, everything looks good there. We can see scores, and we can see all of these players. We're watching James Scott from Columbus, Larry Scott from Cincinnati. I don't know where Sean Davis is from. I don't know where Scott Crawford is from, but I'm going to make the assumption it's Ohio.
3 Scots in the same
foursome. And a Scott calling it.
Man, this is so many Scots.
I don't know what to do about all the Scott right now.
Great Scots. This is a lot of Scots. So Scott Davis, Scott Scott, Larry Scott Scott, and Scott Crawford are all Scotting together in this, the Scottiest of all Scots.
Beam my score up, Scotty.
So we're getting ready to start off this. Now, Sean, I think, had Group 2, so he would have been 2nd seed.
Oh, what's Matt doing right here? Oh, so meow, Scott. Well played.
So meow, Scott. So meow.
Tired Big Indian, wired giant Cherokee.
Great Scott, Batman. So they did have
Would the woke version of this then be Indian Outlaw and just have a picture of Tim McGraw on the front of it?
Oh, yeah. Tim McGraw, that's who I was thinking of earlier. I was singing a Tim McGraw song. That's what it was.
Outlaw, have Cherokee.
Tim McGraw, by the way, I saw a commercial the other day. That dude's ripped now.
Oh, dude's been ripped. Yeah,
oh, really? He's always like that?
Yeah, he's always been like that, I think.
So we're going to watch now Sean Davis. And we did have some issues with the bonus scoring on Big Indian earlier. Hopefully those issues won't repeat.
Hopefully not.
As with every pinball game, there's always a chance something mechanically gets a little funky or electronically. But we're going to hope this one holds. I could not be happier to see these EMs in our quarterfinals.
Agreed. I love it. And by the way, Matt, you're not wrong about what you're saying right there. Certainly it talks about how things have changed from when this machine came out to how things are now.
Yep.
It's a very, very different world.
Yep.
Very different.
Yep.
Nonetheless, fun machine to play. We're glad we get to show it off.
It is wild. So in my home, I have a 1963 machine, November 1963.
Yes.
The world around pinball, think about the changes in the world around pinball since 1963. And
dramatic.
The context for that play. And that makes me even happier to think that we're still playing these games all these years later.
Mm-hmm.
So we're watching James Scott right now.
All right, here he goes. He is 2,200 points right now. We saw this one in the last round of games, too. So we have a good idea kind of what they're going to shoot for. They want the BIG up at the top there.
Sure do.
The B ramp, reminder that light is working. It's dim, but it's working.
Yep.
So the fact it's out right now tells me that he did get B.
He did get that one. It also lights that top bumper. So he's getting 100 points per bump on that
No
top
doubt.
bumper by clearing the B lane.
It seems like his route to get back up to the top of the machine. Yeah, now he's taking the route we saw John do a whole lot of, either left or right. Right seems to be a bit more reliable. I think because you can round your way up that curve.
Yep.
Physics are on your side if you can line it up. Plus, you get the potential rollover for bonuses.
Yep. Yeah, and you can see they even gave us a little clue there on the play field. You can see those 3 rollovers in that line that says, hey, if you want to get back up top, this is probably how you want to get
That's
there.
how you want to do it, no doubt about it.
We've noticed most of the players are avoiding the very target today.
Nice eye right there. Now, the eye that Larry Scott just got, that's going to open up the 5,000 out lanes for him as well.
See those?
That was a very helpful thing we saw in the last game. So,
Yep. I'll tell you
now,
what, if you're going to drain, that's the way to drain.
Right no doubt. That the drain for him, if you count his bonus, is an 8,000 point play right now. Not the worst thing ever.
Nope.
It's nice to get an out lane drain and feel like you're not, hating yourself.
Oh, yeah.
Because you did that. It's like, shrug your head. That's
5,000
okay.
points on the way out. It's not bad.
Not at all.
So
Now,
Larry
if he can
Scott
get
was
that
trying to get into the upper, probably trying to complete that G, was not able to do it, but
he got it on the bottom side. That's double bonus.
That
so
was
now,
quite clever.
Now suddenly a drain for him is worth 11,000 points. Just don't drain down the middle.
That's right. So he's got 3,000 times 2 is his 6 plus 5,000 on the out lane, 11,000 point bonus.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, make that 8 plus
13,000
wow.
if you count an out lane shot.
Tim Sexton.
Yeah, this is where you're clasping your hands and hoping when you drain, you're draining out lane.
Yeah.
Now he does also up top. He's cleared all of those drop targets.
He has.
So you see
if
that
they
red
pop
light
back up
on.
again, he'll get 5,000 points for that. Bonus up to 5,000 right now. So he's, provided he doesn't tilt, he's guaranteed 10,000 points.
Tilt, and that's a big one. If he does tilt here, he would be sacrificing a huge chunk of his work.
I may not have one for that game.
Yeah, I was just thinking.
Daggone it. Still going at this thing, 64.90. Oh, just about worked that thing back up to the top, although it's not as important for him now.
No, it doesn't matter as much anymore. Look at
Went
that
for the
target.
Vera shot. I think he only got it for about 500 points.
Yeah, that very target is super dangerous, but it can also be super lucrative. So
Yeah.
at this point, he's
Oh,
adding,
look at that
he's
bonus,
got
though.
a 24,000 point bonus, not counting the out lane right now. That's going to be very helpful.
This
for
bonus
Larry Scott.
is sweet.
You almost just want to drain it now so you don't risk the tilt. You know what I mean? You almost just want to just let it go to the out lane.
Larry
pick
is
up those 5,000.
Larry's as
That
stream
was a
player.
dream.
There's the perfect play.
That was a dream. Now watch this bonus just rack up.
Ding, ding, ding.
24,820. I'm surprised that we didn't also see the 5,000 point addition there.
We did see it. It felt like it didn't give as much bonus as we thought it was going to. Maybe it only gave a single.
Single bonus?
It might have.
Okay.
Maybe that was the bonus issue we were seeing earlier.
Yeah.
We'll see if that affects all the players evenly.
Yeah, it certainly should.
Yeah.
But I thought BIG put us into double bonus territory.
It does put you into double bonus from what I understand. If it doesn't, we'll figure that out as we go. Feel free and correct us.
Yeah, please let us know on the stream. You actually have more freedom to look this stuff up than we do.
You're right about that. We have one monitor. I should have brought a second.
Monitor and watching pinball.
That's right.
But would be great to know if we're wrong about BIG activating double bonus because we didn't see it pay off for Larry Scott that way.
On other machines, it definitely does.
Yep.
Oh, nice save. That looked like it could have been bad for Scott Crawford. Made it out from there alive. He's got that ball back up in the upper playfield. Has not been able to get the eye as of yet. He's got the right plan, the right idea in place. Oh,
look at that.
Falls into the in lane. Not
Gotta
bad.
love that. No,
That one, you
right
could
to the
almost see from when that thing started going left, you knew it was going to come back right. Almost felt destined to go into the out lane right then. So not much he could have done about that. Reminder, this is quarterfinals for A Division is what we are watching right now. This group is going to be playing actually a similar set of games that we just saw. They're going to do Big Indian, Firepower, and ACDC. We're going to be following this group around. Might have to get a separate set of games for the next round. Just if someone pick.
Oh!
Whoa! Did he see it? That's
Lazarus ball.
Oh, that is the second time today that Sean has been
had
bailed out.
I don't know who or what he's praying to, but I want that address.
Oh my goodness gracious!
It's working.
Wow. Can someone clip that and clip his game in Junkyard?
Yeah, we just need to make
and be like, go buy a lottery ticket right
Absolutely.
now. Larry is about ready to give him all kinds of hell about it. I can see it on his face. He's got a smile on his face. Maybe he didn't even see it. I can't tell.
I don't know.
He may not know
about that. Oh, another.
He probably heard our reaction. Hey, how could you not?
Save.
Big Indian is very close to us.
So he does have that 5,000 points on the outlane lit.
He does have that now. He got
He
eye.
does have what on bonus? He's got 6,000. We don't know if. I thought that is a double bonus indicator in the center.
It is in the center. Can't tell what it is on the top. And there he got his BIG. Oh, and he misplayed it ever so slightly. Very similar that time to what it was before, where a little bit of a flipper misplay after the recovery. Wow.
So he didn't quite get the giant bonus that Larry had.
He didn't, but 12,000 is not a bad score in this game going
respectable.
into ball number 3. Not bad at all.
And this is a 5-ball EM, so stay tuned.
I didn't know if Larry could see what was happening with that. I think he assumes that I could, but I don't know if he actually did. I might have been making an assumption there. Big shocker. So here is James. Oh, drops down. Not a bad play right there. So in lanes, I think those are 500-point in lanes. If I remember correctly, he just needs the eye.
So I'm gonna look this up because I am so curious about this double bonus situation.
Please do. I need to be educated on this. Oh, and tough play on the flippers right then. Not much he could do. Does get to 12,000, so he has about a 600-point lead right now for second place. Larry Scott still sitting at 24,000 right now.
Let's see what
Holly
we can
saying
find
hello.
out.
Holly wearing one of my favorite shirts. Look, it is a Burger King playoff that says Pinball King, home of the Whopper.
That's awesome.
I'm surprised it took that long for that shirt to exist because it's so perfect.
So the double bonus indicator is, as we said, it's in the center of the playfield in the bottom. So if you look at it, it sort of looks like a series of feathers with an arrow. It's at the bottom there. It's that unlit red insert.
So what is the top light?
The top light is a add bonus 500 points indicator for that. There's a little spot target right there, a little bullseye target. That is, you can only hit it from the front. Frankly, it looks like a serious drain hazard to go for that target.
Ooh.
Ah, the very target.
He took the very target right then.
Yeah.
And that is going to drop in the eye, so he
one.
is back in position again. So that confirms it. Double bonus was not turned on, which is fine.
Yep.
Sitting at 4,000 on his bonus right now. So
that red target up to the upper left is a special. So you'll see that it says special when lit. Last target score is special when lit. I don't know what the special score is on this one.
If it does grant you an extra ball, this machine is set to play all extra balls. So if you've earned one, you can play it. But I don't necessarily see the path right away to get it unless that is Veritarget control, which I don't believe it is.
Can't see what he's still got up. It looks like he's got 2 targets up. So if you hit that last one, that may be the special. That may be your extra ball. He's got 1 target left up there.
33,000.
Picks
Clearing
up
those
a little
targets should be
500
worth
shot.
5,000 points.
So when those outlanes, the red outlanes are lit, that's 5,000, or it's 500 and add bonus if it's not lit. All right.
He got it. That was it. 5,000 points for that. He's up to 39,000, working on the targets again.
Those drop targets are they're just the whole game. But he does not yet have that double bonus, and it sounds like there's something about completing BIG that's just not giving it to you. So instead, he's climbing the bonus ladder the hard way.
We do know you get it on ball 5.
Double bonus no matter what on ball 5.
Yes, that's a given.
Unless you tilt.
Don't tilt.
Don't tilt.
We've seen some bad tilts on ball 5 today. We've seen some bad tilts on ball 3 today.
Oh, yeah.
He is doing an amazing job of keeping this ball in play. Really well done. Just a little bounce off there. We've seen that play before, but look at that. 51,000. He has gone over right about the 25,000 point mark on both of his balls and is playing really well right now. 51,000 on ball 2.
Really
That's a
good.
roll. That's a rollover chance. This would be our second potential rollover chance on this machine. The other one, I believe, is by the player who's playing right now. That would be one James Scott.
Well, how do you like that? So James has had a good day with this one.
He has.
Yep.
Scott Crawford has not had a good day so far. Not horrible. 8,000 is not a horrible score, but these are great players.
Right. I mean, when we're looking at this rollover opportunity, that just means you really, really have to have a great game.
Oh, yeah, nothing he could have done about that.
Yeah, he didn't lose much if he tilts that one.
Yeah.
So, now, I'll tell you what. If I'm the next one up, I'm going to take a pause before I start playing this machine.
I'm going to take a sip of whatever the heck you want to sip.
Yep.
And that would be Sean Davis. He has not even got. He is sitting
Sean
3 seats next to me here,
is
and he is
just
not
gonna chill
even
out
moving.
for a second.
He's smiling.
He says, "No, sir."
No,
Yeah.
no moss. There's a lot of no moss right now.
You can actually see Sean. And
Sean, you're
us
living a charmed life today, my
right
friend.
there on the
You're living a
screen.
charmed life.
Sean has decided he's going to let it cool down for a minute.
Take a drink of water while we drink bourbon.
Man, it's great to see such high scores in a tournament like this on an EM. Because
Yeah, I'm loving it.
Sometimes those EMs just give you hell, and they disrupt players who are on a tear. In this
Yep.
case, well, we're seeing them play the hell out of these EMs.
They're doing great. Let's get in the hat, prepping everything. Yeah, if there is ever a time to say, I'm going to take a minute and a half,
Yeah, it's a good one.
this is the time you do it.
Yep.
When an EM gets moving really, really quick, because that tilt bob, those things are made to move a long time.
So here's
Whose game is this? That's a good question. Is this Eric? This is not Eric's, is it?
I don't know. I'll look. It's a good question. Oh, he's blocking us, but I'll look in a minute.
We'll look in a second.
So here's what I've reached, the conclusion I've reached on this double bonus thing.
Mm-hmm.
BIG lights the score special light under the drop targets,
Yes,
not the double bonus.
correct.
So it seems the only way I can figure out to get the double bonus is be on ball 5,
Okay,
which is common.
that's fair enough. I
That's
understand
not
that.
uncommon.
Yeah.
Which would explain why Larry Scott did not get the double bonus early on. We thought he would.
Very true. Well, a couple people did. Nonetheless, we will be there soon enough. We are looking at ball 3 right now. Is he getting the middle one? There it is. That eye is so critical in this game, even if, in the worst case scenario, you get it and then you drain down the center.
Right. I mean, you can see the B and the G on either side. You can pick those up in those lanes. That
can.
I, you kind of have to plunge to or shoot up that right channel to get
Very
to.
hard to get. Agreed. So, James Scott stepping up. He's
Yep.
at 12,000 right now. He's in 3rd place in this group.
James is the highest IFPA ranked player in this group.
134, one of the highest ranked in the entire tournament.
Yep. But that doesn't mean every machine's going to treat you well, and it doesn't mean you're an expert on every era.
That's right.
And in this case, he had really struggled to get moving at first on Big India. But again, we don't know what's going to happen here.
Oh, that
that's
almost had a shot to come back.
That could have been a Lazarus ball potentially if that left flipper had been down.
I'm not sure it had enough momentum on the
don't
ball
know
to
either.
do it. It
I
would have
don't
been
know
tough.
either.
So
Larry
here's Larry,
Scott.
51,780 points. Dominant on this. And that's after last round when he went 3 for 3. So all that drop catch.
Look at that.
Perfectly done. He is full control of this pinball machine.
Yep, look. Oh, man, I thought he was going to clear that. Yeah, he really did. I mean, on his first ball, he managed to give a little bit of a master class in how to play this EM. He seemed to have full control on the drop catches. He was shooting the right channel really, really well. And he may put on another one. We'll see.
It's very possible.
Oh, just off the tip there. But still looking at 53,650 points on this one, so he still continues to carry a fairly commanding lead.
He does.
On Big Indian. But remember, the points, the bonuses all double on ball 5, so you're going to see the points kind of skyrocket on ball 5. This is a bonus-heavy machine. That's where you're going to make a lot of your points.
Agreed. Do want to let you know, in B Division, I do not see any results turned in as of yet. Our groups over there, Cody Webb, Nathan Straz, Adam Robinson, and Tim Sexton.
Just a house
that
ball.
is a house ball for
That's
Scott
the worst
Crawford.
time.
Ouch. Oof.
That
That's a yikes.
Yeah, that's an ouch.
That is a yikes. Group number 2, Dale Nunn, Tony Stark, Nick Kennedy, and Todd Dennis. Nice comeback by Todd. We saw him having a little bit of trouble at certain points today, but he's a heck of a player from Louisville. We saw the Rec Bar shirt on there, so yeah, no doubt he is a very, very solid player. And just as formidable as everybody else who is in the finals right here.
All right, Sean Davis coming back up, ball 4.
Yes, this is ball 4. 20,000. Right now that's good enough for second place. And remember, second place, 5 points right here. So
Yeah, he's going to try and get that ball to settle down. Yeah, it's not quite going to go back to the knuckle there, but close.
still a good enough position that he was
good
able to do something
save.
with. That's not bad.
Yeah, a little backhand on the very target.
Yes. I see pizza, but I'm trying to figure. Oh, it's Marco's Pizza. Okay.
Oh, another good one. So this is the downside of trying to get back up into that upper channel, is that if you kind of half shoot that, it's coming right back down toward the middle. But Sean had 2 really good saves there. He's going to wrap all 4.
25,000.
25. James has not had the best luck with this machine today, but he is a very skilled player, and he can turn a little into a lot fairly quickly. Not going to do it on
Not
this
that
one.
time. That
Never
was a
even
house
got
ball.
flip. Yep.
So
EMs
he will
are
go into
famous for that.
14,000. He's trailing by about 11,000 going into ball number 5.
Larry back up right now, leading again with a pretty sound margin at 53. He's got double his next closest competitor's score. And he really did it a lot on drop targets and bonus. Now, he was playing the whole field, but he made a ton of those points up on drop targets and bonus.
He did.
Building bonus is so important in Big Indian.
You can see, too, something else he's doing. It's not just about when you flip, it's how you flip. You can see a lot of those flips are not full hits.
Yep.
He'll slap the button really quick. He'll give it about a 3/4 power shot as opposed to a full one. That thing
So
just
that was a great
leveled.
example
Yeah.
of what you're talking about with that 3/4 shot. That ball came down hard on the flipper. It would have been tempting just to flip it away with a full shot. He didn't. He sort of released, caught, and then shot again. It wasn't a full drop catch. It was just take the power off the ball.
And keep it level at the same time that you do. Not just about the power, but about the angle.
The vector. Yep.
This is a great example of one, too. If he would have let that thing flip all the way up and down, there's a possibility by the time he went to flip it again, the flipper actually would not have physically been ready.
Yep.
So not a ton of points right there, but some nice flipper action that we
Yeah.
got to see. Great job of him
Super
keeping
fun
it
to
alive
watch.
as long as he did.
So
So
56
here is Scott.
up against, is that
That's
8,860?
Yes.
No,
Another
another one.
oh.
Oh, he is just getting so frustrated with this. I mean, you just can't.
There's nothing you can say to make him feel any better
What
about
are
it
you going
either.
to do to improve that? I mean, EM's, again, notorious for doing that to you,
Yes.
but when you get 3 in a row, you're not going to be able to
You're
win
not
the
going to
ball
feel good about that. And this is game 1. The classic game is always the first game in the bunch.
game. Yep.
It's interesting. Do you feel like that sometimes can be a confidence booster or killer for the remaining games in your set?
For sure. You know, I
Yeah.
think more than any other era, I think EMs tend to introduce a lot of uncertainty and a lot of luck. Even if you are amazing at playing EMs, they tend to get a lot more house balls. You tend to get a lot wider little flipper gap errors and things that. So you're gonna have problems that you don't anticipate on machines that have a lot of ramps that will just return it back to the flipper over and over, right?
That's correct.
So if that's what you're used to doing, and most people are, it's a real confidence shaker to have 3 house balls, even though that's very common with EMs, regardless of your skill level.
Yeah.
That can shake your confidence going into the next couple of games.
Apologies.
Bless you, bless you. 2 bless yous.
Thank you. Welcome to allergies.
Uh-oh. Oh,
Oh, saved it.
save that one.
He's got about 11,000 he needs to get to second place
Getting
here.
a little more chaos, I think, than he wants here. That was a surprise. That was a surprise.
Ah, thank you.
No, in lane, perfect. So 17.
Oh, it almost came back.
17 plus a little bonus, not much. Maybe
Not
nothing.
nearly enough. So he will be locked into third or fourth place here.
Yep.
Larry can do no worse than second. Sean can do no worse than third.
Although, again, Larry's score is pretty dominating, so he's looking at a good chance at first place here. 56,000 points on Big Indians. A lot of Big Indian
The
points.
question here is, where is he going to go to get some bonus early on in the game?
There you go. Yeah, I mean, this is all build bonus now, right? You've got a double
I think
bonus
so.
going. This is
Ooh,
all build
just
bonus.
missed.
He's going to need to get up to those drops, I think, at some point. Oh. There he goes. Not building bonus just yet.
See the rollover shot, just missed it. Gets the G. He's now the eye short of having BIG spell. And again, it's ball 5. It's much more likely we're going to see
There you
people
go.
try and go for
A
that.
little
Okay,
bonus
there's the
on the board
rollover.
with those
2,000 there.
rollovers.
He is very reliably getting it back up. Oh, just missed all the drop targets there. That's a bad break.
Got another little bonus points, and now he's at 6,000 just on bonus.
Nice nudge right there. Good time to use it just to get the ball
Good tip.
completely out of the lanes whatsoever.
Look, that just bought him another 2,000 in bonus. Just that one little
It
tip.
did, yeah.
Make that 4. Oh,
Oh, not able to get. He will get 8,000 for that, though. It'll
yeah,
put him
72.
over 70,000 points. Great
That
job.
is a very, very solid score on this EM.
I'm going to step away for just a quick second.
You bet.
I need to take a phone call. I will be
You
right
bet.
back.
I'll be right
Hang
here
in there, guys.
with our 55 loving and loyal viewers. I can't promise you're loving, but I know you're loyal. You're still here. I hope you're loving. So Scott Crawford is here trying to ruin everything for Larry Scott, but he was not able to do that. So it looks like the way it's going to come out is Larry Scott, Sean Davis, James Scott, and Scott Crawford, and 11 more Scotts in that order. Scott Veith just stepped out, so that's one less Scott. But that's how this round is going to finish. This is the quarterfinals of the A division. And you could see on Big Indian that right now Larry Scott is looking at 7 points for that win. Sean Davis with 5 points. James Scott with 3 points. And Scott Crawford, unfortunately, only going to walk away with 1 point. Let's take a look at our standings. If I can bring them up. I'm not that good at this. There you go. So here's our Division A quarterfinals. Big Indian 5-3-7-1. You can see it reflected. That's the one we just watched. While we're moving cameras, you can also see what's going on in the other groups. So we had Iron Maiden was the first group that Group 1 picked. You saw Willie Allen pulled out the win on that, followed by Aaron Mausia. I hope I'm saying that right. I apologize if I'm not. Robert Gaines coming in 3rd place for 3 points, and Corey Stupp 4th place with 1 point. On Group 3, Gregory picks up the win on Stars. Gregory is just kicking so much butt in this tournament. Rob Smith coming in 2nd on that. Matt Goslin in 3rd, and Bill Walborn in 4th. And if I remember right, Bill Walborn had a great game of Stars earlier tonight. So it's, again, that's pinball. That's how this works. And then lastly, on Big Deal, Josh Noble, 7 points right there. John Del Zappo, 2nd place with 5. Ben Patrick, 3rd place with 3. And Dusty Segreto, 4th place with 1. Firepower is up next. And let's see if we can get to... Firepower is going to be Group 2. So that's Sean, James, Larry, and Scott. Let's see. Let's go right. There we are. You recognize this face? You should. We just watched him play Big Indian. Sean is up next. And not, tell me, Eric, about the order here. Were they able to pick order?
Yes, so they should be in the order that they're going to, they should be in the order that they're going to play right now.
Great.
Yep.
So Sean's up first. So Firepower was the first multi-ball game, right? This is a Williams.
I think solid state multi-ball game
Solid
maybe
state
because you got
multi-ball.
like balls a popping and like Humpty Dumpty, like weird crap like that. But yeah, I'm not sure about the solid state games. Probably, I think it is.
Okay. And
so what most players, or at least what I like to do on my game, is get the spinner lit as quickly as possible, which is collecting all 6 targets in the middle.
Yep.
Sean seems to be going for that. He has 2 to go. Whatever ones are flashing, those are the ones you still need. And he missed there and paid for it.
Is there a benefit to getting the targets in order? 1, 2, 3, 4,
No,
5, 6.
there is
on this
not.
one.
However, we've been discussing this weekend about how mine behaves. You should light the kickback on the left out lane by completing either bank. So once you get 3 on one side or the other, it should light in the out lane. However, my game doesn't always do it. But if it lights up, it'll work. If it doesn't light up, you didn't get it. And I don't know why sometimes you don't get it.
What a fun element of randomness.
Right, yeah.
I mean,
So-
we were talking about this, but one of the ways that pinball is a little bit different than electronic gaming is that you do have randomness. Not only do you have physics, but every machine behaves slightly differently.
Yep.
And you can't necessarily do the same thing and expect the same
And
result.
even the same game can behave differently one game to the next.
Oh,
It's
absolutely.
wild.
Oh.
Kickback is not the 3 blue stand-ups on the right, as far as I know. However,
Those are
they
the
may
power,
also light the kickback, but I'm pretty sure they don't. It should be either side of the 6 bank in the middle.
right? Yeah, so that's one of the benefits you get from lighting up those 3 targets, right? Is that you relight your kickback and you get a lock.
Yep.
You qualify a lock.
So we're already to Larry. Let's see what. Yeah, James hit a bad ball. Same with Larry. So Scott's up. So the 3 bank on the right may also do it, but I know for a fact either side of the center bank should do it. Now, he might get his ball back. Nope, he didn't. The full plunge is deadly on my Firepower. I have removed the upper gate above the fire lanes. So you do not want to do a full plunge, as you can see right there. Sometimes you'll get lucky and enough switches haven't been hit and it'll give you the ball back, but not that time. I would have thought Scott would have had that down by now, but maybe he hasn't been selected on this game yet, this tournament. So it's definitely possible. So back to Sean. So you can see there he completed a 3 bank, and you can just see there he completed the blue bank, and he still didn't get the out lane. So, like I said, not sure why my game sometimes gives it to you, sometimes it doesn't. But if it does light up, it will fire. You can count on it if it's lit, but it just doesn't always light up. All right, good drop catch there for James. He's going to want to work on some targets here because whether he's going for multi-ball or spinner, he's got to get those targets. That could be trouble. So he nicked a target there. Hang on. Oh, did he tilt? Yeah. He moved the game pretty good there. Had he taken a little bit off that move, he might have gotten away with it. But, yeah, that's going to get you in trouble. So next up, Larry Scott. Hopefully he can bounce back from a very, very quick ball one. He's letting the tilt bob settle down here. He's an experienced player. I'm interested to see how he goes here. Again, he's going to get his 6 targets, but after he gets his 6 targets, I'm interested to see where he goes. I just played Larry in our league finals on a Firepower, and he was going multi-ball all day, while I'm a spinner all day kind of guy.
So the multi-ball on Firepower, if I remember right, does not give you a 2x or 3x or score
Correct.
benefit. It's just more balls in play.
Right.
Yeah.
So some people will wait to go for spinner until they have that safe trap up and separation.
Right, right.
But I get spinner lit and I ignore everything else.
That's all that matters.
Right. So a little too hard of a plunge, but he survived it. Got a good drop catch here.
That can be so dangerous.
So now he's got his kickback lit.
Now you've got the gate removed on this one.
Correct. Yeah.
So
if it's
you
too
can't
hard,
plunge it all the way around straight down the middle.
Yep. Correct. And that's exactly what happened to Scott Crawford on his first ball. Great drop catch. Larry is a very, very good drop catch control player. Now, that's not the worst thing in the world. I know he's threw 2 balls with not much of a score, but he only needs 1 quick target, and then he's got spinner lit, and he can make hay pretty quickly once he gets that spinner lit.
Yep. We were noting that earlier about Larry, that he really has that drop catch control down.
Yeah.
So he rarely feels out of control on the play field.
Yep. He can make good saves. He's a very good all-around player. It's hard for me to come up with what his strongest part is.
Oh, that's a tilt.
That's bad.
That's a tilt. I don't know what he said, but I'm glad I didn't have the mic on.
Okay, so Sean Davis and Larry Scott are in the exact same situation right now. They have 5 of the 6 targets down, and I believe the 2 target is the one that's left for each of Sean and Larry. So it'd be interesting to see out of the 2 of them who can capitalize on their situation here.
And in ball 2, right? We're looking at ball 2?
No, we just started ball 3.
Ball 3. We just started ball. Ooh, this is exciting. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to stick with this game through ball 3, and then Scott's going to tag back in with you.
All right, sounds good.
And I'm going to stretch my legs, but I'm not. I love firepower. I love this era. I love Williams games from this period, and I just love solid states in general.
Yep.
So I'm not walking away on firepower. All
so
right.
Let's see what Sean's got here.
Ball 3, Sean Davis.
He wants target 2 all day. His whole life.
That all revolves around that one target, yeah. All right.
That flashing 2 target.
I think he probably
he went for the backhand of it.
More control than that. Yeah, there you go. That's
all
your
right.
shot right there. So now he's got his bumpers lit, or at least 2 of them. You've got your lock lit on the left. Do you bother trying to re-hit all of these dangerous spot targets?
No.
Okay.
He only cares about the spinner right now.
Okay.
And in a perfect world, he would rip a nice spinner through, get the top lock, and wait while his ball's in the shooter lane as his spinner counts up. Because on firepower, the spinner will not award you points until it stops spinning. So if you have a quick rip through the spinner and it drains quickly, you will get 0 points for that.
I did not know that. Spider Pin, thank you for those biddies.
Yeah,
Glad
thanks for the biddies. So that's why I said it's crucial. If he can rip through that spinner, he just missed the lock, but he's still going to get some good points from the spinner.
And the lock isn't even really the big news. It's the spinner.
It's the spinner, and then the lock up top is allowing him to let the ball rest, get those points, and then plunge his next ball.
Right.
So that was a good tip pass right there.
Yeah,
Ooh, he almost got a good lucky
go.
bounce into the lock up there.
Qualified
there
fire again.
Spinner rip. Oh, he went for the lock. Okay.
If you light fire and power, what do you get out of it?
It advances a value in the center of the play field. Each time it's an increasing value. It's not related to that target that's up there.
Okay.
It's just the first time you get firepower, it's like 20,000, then 40,000, then 50,000. It's just an increasing value each time you spell firepower. Nothing too crazy, but not peanuts either.
Yeah. Sean is getting some encouragement from behind him. He's got a little peanut gallery cheering for him.
He almost got the lucky bounce into the lock up top before, and he just got it now. Yeah. You can definitely plunge into that lock. You gotta get a pretty lucky bounce off the rubber up there, but yeah, he did a nice plunge there and got it right in. Now, in order for him to light his final lock on the right, he's gonna have to get those 2 flashing targets. But again, if I was him, I would be ignoring that and going spinner all day, even though he's looking for it. Now, could be
there goes that kick.
Sometimes that kickback can be nasty.
I wonder if he might want to try and get that kickback back by hitting.
I would post pass and go spinner, but I know he's going to go target.
I tell you what, I would go target there because that kickback just saved his life, and he's going to want to do that again.
That's true. That's a good point. He did get his kickback back, and now he's in
going
multi-ball.
for a lock.
Great shot. Great shot.
Interesting. So for me, because you're not getting any kind of multiplier value out of a multi-ball,
it's just get control of 2 of them. That's all you want to do, and then go spinner from there.
Don't worry about the first one you drain.
Yep, because then you have that security of having another ball on trap, and if you rip a spinner and it drains quick, you got that ball on trap ready to go. You get all your points from the spinner, and good to go.
I think it's tempting to think about
we'll say that one. Oh, that would have been a great separation if he could have hung on to it.
It's tempting to think about multi-ball as a points bonanza, but if you're not hitting anything, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's just you want extra chances with this multi-ball. That's all you want.
Yep.
Okay, you guys kick back lit again, and he got it lit up right away again.
So he's still got his kickback. Now he's at a multi-ball.
Don't
Still
take
got
that
his
target.
spinner.
Oh, I thought he was going to try and back in that
I think he
target.
was going around the
that
orbit.
was instant death.
So second time around, only one lock will light per 6 target completion.
Oh, I see. Yep.
Yep. So he's
Like,
only
hey,
got
you
the.
got your multi-ball.
That was a
Let's
good
make
rip.
life harder. There
Hopefully
you
the
go.
ball stay
Ooh,
up
that
there for a
worked out.
while. Stay
He's
up there.
looking
His
at a
points should
3x
rack
bonus
up.
right now.
All right.
Not
He's
too
right at
shabby.
400,000. This is a great score. One of the best scores I've seen all weekend on it.
Yes. Boy, he cannot tilt this though because he's got a really nice bonus built. He's about to max out his bonus at 3x plus.
So he's got 3x, and then it goes up to 5x. So he's got 2 more bonus X's he can go.
Oh, I didn't
right
see
there.
those other inserts. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he's not.
But I
maxing out
believe
his
his base bonus is maxed out at 29. So around 150,000 you can get for full bonus at 5x.
Ooh,
Yep.
nice nudge.
So now, in my opinion, he's just playing with house money. So he's just trying to not tilt, like you said, and yeah, just take his
He
points.
should be very,
that was a
very happy with that
very
ball.
solid finish to his game.
Should be very happy with that ball.
Yep. So he'll get his solid bonus there, right over 500,000, and putting people on their heels
I'll
for
tell you
sure
what,
with that.
Pressure is on. Again, in a tournament
Player
game
2 is
like
around
this,
22,000, then 29,000, and then 6,000. So yeah, they got a lot of work to do.
for the first player to come out of the gate with that kind of score in a tournament situation, it really
And
does
after
put the
2
pressure on.
really like mediocre to bad balls, like
Yep.
that was very, very good.
Yep. All right, he's going to trap up. James Scott's going to take a breath.
So
And
it looks like he was
he's
going
shooting a
spinner there.
Yep. Spinner's not worth much.
And maybe he's working on fire lanes.
Could be.
Extra balls are playable on this, so and that's how fire lanes work you towards that. So if he feels safer with that,
No.
that's a tough game for James
That's
right
the
there.
end
He's
of ball 3 for James Scott. So he's going to finish at 58, perhaps.
yeah, he's at 50 or 58. Yep. And now it's
Unfortunately,
a
Sean
little
hasn't
over
beat-
29. Now, if you remember, when Sean stepped up to his ball, he was in the exact same situation
Yep.
Larry is
Yeah,
here.
that's
So
right.
let's see who can do the best with that situation.
Yep.
Larry's an incredible player, but I'll tell you what, Sean made it very difficult on him.
We are in game 2 of 3 here. So we saw Larry walk away with 7 points, but Sean was right behind with 5. If they
Great
were
save.
to
Hang on,
switch
ball. That was a
places-
great nudge off the
Yeah, it
sling
was a
with
great
no.
nudge.
I don't know if he got any dangers, but he definitely didn't tilt.
That was
So
a
now he
great
got his spinner lit.
If they were to trade places on this one, then they'd be all tied up going into game 3.
Great shot. So
Yep.
watch him wait. He's going to wait until he gets his points.
He's going to wait till it stops spinning.
Yep. See how his points went up super late after the spinner was done?
I don't know.
Now
what
he's going to play.
What did you oil that thing with? It was just going for half an hour just now.
Zoom Spout Oiler.
Ah,
Amazon, look it up. If you want to juice up your spinners, that's the stuff.
is that a sponsorship?
No. They cost like $1 for a bottle that'll last 10 years.
No, then they can't afford to sponsor us.
Right,
then.
yeah.
I love the alternating light colors on those
Hang on.
bumpers.
hang
That's
on.
great.
Yeah, it is cool. All right. I know he's going to go spinner all day because I kicked his butt at his house when I did that.
Oh, man, look at that.
Hang on, ball. Oh, baby,
Oh,
good tip.
too big of a tip.
Oh, he's still got to get a hold of it.
I'm surprised
Oh.
to see that. He has had the most amazing tip passes today.
Yeah, and he just missed that one. Okay.
Yeah, it's too big of a tip. He had a hard time getting
He's
under control.
definitely
We're
going
going
to
to try
post
again.
pass. Yep.
It's a beautiful little subtle post pass.
There he goes. He's got it dialed now.
Just all day.
If he can just
All
and
day.
this is exactly my game right here. What he's
Yep.
doing right now is what I try to do every
Yep,
single day.
nice. Picked it up on the drop. Why not? Love that little Stucky.
Oh no! It looks like I'm gonna have to do something
No,
here.
he's nudging.
He's.
If he calls you over, but
Yeah,
it looked
I'm
like
not
he
gonna
was
go
nudging.
over unless he calls me.
No, he's nudging it.
Oh, okay. I've gotten
Uh-oh.
that. Oh, that's terrible
brutal.
luck.
That's brutal. If he could have nudged
He was
the
on
other
his
way,
way.
he would have ended up
Yep.
in the pops.
He
but
was on his way.
That's all right.
Solid effort, though.
It is funny how
After
like,
getting a first on the first game, if he gets second on the second one, he's still in great shape.
you can have all this momentum in that moment, and something like that, you have a weird pause, and all that momentum
Like you were talking about
disappears.
before, that the randomness of pinball.
It is the randomness of pinball, and there is such a psychological element. I do wonder, like, does it throw you off when something like that happens?
Yep.
All of a sudden, you're not in flow anymore.
Yep. And we saw he was in flow, and that took him out of it.
Yep. We saw this as well with Scott Crawford, where he got on Big Indian, and after a couple of house balls, he couldn't turn it around.
Mm-hmm. It's very difficult. Oh, that was a bad bounce out of the targets, but a great
Yep.
save.
Great save.
Okay.
Should feel good about that. So right now, Scott Crawford is battling to hopefully get first place, but we know that Sean Davis can get no worse than second place, which means he's guaranteed at least 5 points here. But Scott would have to pull a real coup to beat that $500,000. Totally possible.
Oh, it ain't good. Yeah. But I mean, he had to. His back was against
Yep.
the wall.
Yeah,
he
what
had
are
to
you gonna
risk it.
So that's how it's going to
Solid game.
finish. It looks like you've got Sean Davis out in front. Then you've got, who's next? Larry Scott. Then
And they're going to be at ACDC Premium,
James
and I'm
Scott
going to follow them there. So
and
we'll move
Scott
that rig
Crawford.
right now.
And we're going to invite another Scott, Scott Beath, to come back up and hang out with us. We're going to follow him. We're going to stick with the Scots. With all these great Scots.
I think that sounds like an excellent idea.
Yep.
What'd I miss?
Well, quite a lot, I'd say. We had a heck of a game of firepower there, and it was just Sean Davis at ball 3 put up $500,000 points.
Wow.
Yep. He was having a rough ball 1 and 2. He shook it off, turned it around, put up $500,000 points on this one.
And have those scores been entered yet? They have not. I assume that'll be entered momentarily. Because if Sean Davis is able to pull, if he pulled out the win there, he's up to 12 points. We're going to have to see what Larry Scott did. And there we go. Yeah, Sean Davis, Larry Scott, 12 and 12.
Yep.
So the key for each of them in this next game of ACDC is don't be last.
Yeah.
Because as long as they're not
That's just good
last,
advice.
and James Scott has to win.
Yeah, we can switch. There you go. Looking good.
Perfection. Yeah, we got this.
Hey, Eric, are you willing to sit for a bit?
Yeah, I can sit down.
Yeah.
I got to go stretch.
Yeah, sounds good, man.
But we're going into game 3 of these quarterfinals, so this is going to matter a whole lot. As you said, the game is don't be last. And we called it in the middle of that last game. If Sean and Larry switch places, they'd be tied. Here we are.
And that's exactly what
12
happened.
and 12.
James Scott is in the position of he has to win,
Yep.
and then he's got to get a little bit of help. So we'll see if that comes. Scott Crawford, unfortunately, eliminated with the 2 losses, but we always play this out. We don't turn this into a 3-player game at any point ever. So he can still be a spoiler. He can make some things happen to create trouble for the other players that way. Let's take a quick look at our standings overall right here. All of these groups are 3 games in. In group number 1, it is Aaron and Willie. Robert's struggling a little bit. It's a tough game on Argosy, only a 3rd place on Iron Maiden. And Corey Stupp with 6 points. More ball does that. That's right. In the group where you saw group number 2, group number 3 is coming down to the final game. They are 4-way tied at 8 points. So World Cup Soccer will determine who moves on in that group. And over in group number 4, it is Josh Noble and John Del Zoppo. They're in a very similar situation to what we have right here. As long as John Del Zoppo does not come in last place, then it's going to be John and Josh moving on to the semifinals. We have a semifinals over here in Division B as well. Tim Sexton currently winning. Adam Robinson, Cody Webb tied for 2nd. And the first group, we just have 1 game in. Nick Kennedy got the win in game number 1. So we have started here in this game of ACDC. Sean Davis put up actually, was that Sean? That was Sean. Scott Crawford will be going number 2 here. Just 1.3 million. So continuing the trend of Sean having a hard time on ball number 1. But obviously that hasn't stopped him. He's got 12 points right now. But it's key for him. Cannot come in 4th place. If he does, then that gives an opening to James Scott to maybe turn this into a tiebreaker at some point or another. Scott Crawford just told you exactly how he felt about that ball. Even that said, though, even with that, it is still a little bit better than Sean's was. So No harm, no foul, at least as of yet. You got to think he's feeling the stress, though, having gone through a couple of fourth-place finishes here, just playing the string out on this. So, tough road for him. As Eric is going to be joining us once again here for a few minutes, our tournament director, one of our event directors of Pincinnati. How you holding up?
Oh, I got it. Thanks. Okay, yeah. We're, doing okay. We're dwindling it down, so I was telling guys before, there's fewer and fewer opportunities for games to keep breaking.
That's a positive.
I feel like every round today I've been chasing some sort of issue. But anyway.
It wouldn't be pinball if we weren't having to fix something.
I know. I think we had too much good luck yesterday that it all caught up with us today. So.
It happens.
Let's
hope we don't have the same thing happen in the gauntlet tomorrow.
So we had a quick first 2 players on this, or do we need to switch it to ACDC?
No, we have switched to ACDC. We're good there.
All right.
We did have a couple of very quick ball ones. James Scott trying to see what he can put up here.
Okay. So it looks like, so he picked TNT, which is what I like to call the all or nothing strategy. Very, very dangerous mode to play.
Oh.
But if you can survive the dangerous shots, it can be huge.
Yeah, unfortunately he wasn't able to. Not for the reason that we were thinking. It wasn't the TNT targets in the middle that did him in. It was not being able to make it up that left ramp.
Correct, yep.
And the rejection.
Missing some ramp shots.
That would be Eric over here. That is Chuck Wirt. He is the one that would have been streaming this on this channel. He is straight down the middle. I am Scott. I am blessed to be able to come down here, help out a couple times a year for the tournaments, make the trip from Columbus.
Always a huge help.
It's a blast, man. I appreciate doing it. So Larry is up right now.
Picking Rosie. It's the I would say the safest strategy. It's the easiest mode to get all your shots lit. As you can see, everything's lit up all nice and pink right now.
Yes.
So any shot he hits is going to get him some song jackpot mode points. So, but man, ball one for everybody was pretty quick.
So if you're Sean or Scott in this case, you got to feel okay because your ball one now. It's it doesn't matter. Everyone did not have a good ball.
Everyone's going to have a 2-ball game right now.
It's a 2-ball game. So get that first ball out of your mind. Don't think about it. Just put together a good ball, 2-ball, 3. Everything will be okay.
Yep.
And in the case of both Sean and Larry, one of them is going to move on for sure. But the key for both of them, as we said, don't be last.
Yep.
As long as they're not, they're going to get the requisite 3 points they need and move on to the next round. And James, he's off to a good start. He's leading after 1 ball, but I would never call a 5-million-point lead in this game anything close to safe.
And with these 4, I know all 4 of these players very well, and they all know this game very well.
They do.
A what?
Okay, Eric's got to run because, as we just talked about, pinball machines like to break, and I think one maybe just had a very interesting issue right here. I appreciate that. I'm your spirit animal. That's very kind of you. One of the nicest things I've heard all day. So here is Sean. Still has some ball save. Chuck does a great job at everything he does up here. I am blessed and honored that he has me. I can come down. I have family down this way as well. So I'm happy that I can come down, see family, and make a good weekend out of this for sure. So he goes War Machine. Spinner all day. Once you get that spinner activated, everything else comes into play here. Song jackpot 1.7. Didn't go for it. Decided to try and get a spin. Got a decent spin, about 375,000. Whoa! He saved that thing again. Sean has been all over the crazy saves and crazy things today. That almost was disastrous. Oh, okay. I love Jurassic Park. I have gotten to play it quite a bit. Up at level 1, kind of my home base. Really enjoy it. Still haven't figured everything out on the machine yet. Of course, watched a lot of people play the heck out of it. We did do the tournament, did do the launch tournament up there at level 1. So starting to see a lot of strategies flesh and starting to see that balance in the game between modes, between multi-ball, between the skill level it takes to get to a Chaos multi-ball. Really good stuff. Elvira, I will freely admit I don't have an opinion yet because I have not played it, and I need to fix that before I get out of here this weekend. That has got to be the second danger for him. Wow. Sean is living beyond a charged life. Yeah, Eric is Chuck Wirt. That's correct. I will tell you I'll post mine here. At that time, he takes the multi-ball. There. That's me. As multi-ball has begun. He's got the ball saver with it. Over 10 million now, so starting to rack up a few points here. Still getting War Machine efforts as well. That ball will come back into play as the jukebox is ready to go. That one will too. By the way, if you want to follow me on whatever, I am Sav2880 on pretty much everything under the sun. So go to town, have fun. It's all good. 2 balls trapped, 3rd ball up there. Still working on War Machine Tour tickets like crazy. Here come the points, 17 million. Next shot, he's got combos going. That whole set of things that happened right there, 5 million points, all right there. I mean, you can see it. He's getting great combinations of both War Machine spinners and Tour multi-ball, all at the same time with what he's got combined right now. So 26 million.
It was like barely any, too. It's weird how it does that. Hey, it makes for more exciting finals, right?
So all I heard before you walked away is a post has come loose.
Yeah, so World Cup Soccer, by the assist hole that kicks it into the goal up there, a post came loose, ball was stuck on it, got it out, tightened the post, all's good.
Okay, good.
And then when I got back to the desk, Larry Scott had mentioned that he appreciated me loosening up the tilt on AC/DC. He said, I guess Sean Davis just made a pretty big move on it, and
oh my God,
it would have definitely tilted before. And
if he made that move earlier in the day, that would have been an insta tilt.
Yeah, so I said, well, hey, it makes for more exciting finals, I guess.
That's true.
Let them play a little more.
And yeah, no doubt, when it's something like this, as long as everybody is in the same position, they're playing the same game. Yeah, loosen it up. Let's make this game a little bit more fun to play. You know, it's not about Herb scoring here.
Yeah. Spider Scott's really good at this stuff, so I always appreciate when he can help us out because it makes the stream that much better.
I am
as you
so
can
happy
see with
to
all
do
the
it.
viewers we've had today, so it's great.
That's because of the quality pinball. If I bring 1 or 2 people with me, I've done something.
There you go. So strong ball
Great
2 for Sean. That's a great job.
Scott Crawford trying to create some ruckus here. You know, get some points. You know, get at. You know,
okay.
He won't be able to get out of the cellar unless James has such a bad game here, but he can definitely make things interesting for everybody else, and certainly wants to show well on this machine too. Nice jackpot. Song jackpot 1.8. Is he going to go for it? No. Looks like he was opting for a potential bell shot there. If he could get it, just missed.
I would say if I was in Scott's position and Sean had another poor ball 2, I would have definitely just taken, the piddly song jackpot points, get some points on the board, and then keep going. I normally go bell just to work my way towards the playfield multiplier, but that's only when I'd be in a situation like this where I need more than just some piddly points to get back in it.
Yeah. Is there a magic number when you're playing this game, and I'm sure it changes when you're playing at home or whether you're playing in a tournament, that you're like, for a song jackpot, I'm going to take this, it's too good not to?
I would say when I'm playing in competition and it's like 8 million or higher, I'm definitely taking it.
Okay.
I'll probably waver if it's a little bit under that, but if it's like 5 million or under, I'll usually pass. If it's approaching 10 million, I'll always take it.
Okay. Certainly an interesting question. Yeah, if you're playing this at home, all rules are off. Because
at home, I do the stupidest stuff. At home, my goal is a 300 million song jackpot. So I have to wait until I have over 100 million built up and then get 3x playfield going in order to do that. So that's a monster. And I've come close.
Oh, man.
But, yeah, that's what I try to do at home.
Wow. Those are numbers I only dream of, maybe even in virtual
pinball. I
pinball
haven't gotten
as well.
there either, but it's just always something I've had in the back of my head that'd be sweet to pull off.
It would be. Make sure you're recording it when you do. That's all I ask.
I definitely try to.
Heck yeah. All right, so James has to take his ball saver here, sitting at 8.4 million. Pretty much none of the other numbers on this machine that you're seeing matter other than what Sean has right now. He's got to make sure he's in first place, otherwise he's done.
Okay, so he started his multi-ball. He needs one drop target to get his TNT done. Okay, so TNT's done. He needs the spot target behind it to light everything, and you saw he just took a pot shot at it and missed it. It's a very difficult target to hit, but while you're in ball save of multi-ball, it's a good time to go after it. Now, he has a decision to make. Sometimes so he's still trying to physically hit it. He can, and there you go, he started it.
All right.
So now he's got all the shots lit for his TNT mode. And there goes multi-ball, but oh, baby.
Oh, that's, I think, his double.
But this TNT mode can get pretty valuable, and your song jackpot jumps up pretty quick, but he just couldn't keep the ball going. But you can see he had a pretty terrible multi-ball. Nothing really happened, and he jumped up to 16 million because of that TNT mode and lighting all those shots. So you don't need to stay alive for too long to get a decent score in TNT, but unfortunately, James needs a win here to have any kind of shot. So hopefully, and it's probably why he went for the all or nothing TNT strategy, to be honest.
It makes sense.
Because he could quickly jump up, maybe sneak a win, and then get Sean or Larry to take a last, but we'll see.
We shall
Ain't
see.
over yet.
Yeah, Larry currently in 4th place. Of course, has not played his ball number 2. Be interesting to see what he goes for. He went a whole lot of Rosie on ball number 1, so that mode should continue here.
So I'll be interested to see what he does here. Okay, he went Bell.
Nailed the shot.
I think he knows that he needs more than a little, so it's kind of, he'd rather work towards a playfield multiplier than take the around 1.5 million song jackpot.
Yeah, with everything lit on Whole Lot of Rosie, that song jackpot has a great potential to grow very quickly.
It grows very quickly. Now it doesn't grow, each shot you make doesn't add to it as much as other modes.
Because of the shots being less lucrative.
Exactly. So they're always lit. So
yeah,
you just got to make more, but it's easier to make them.
Makes sense. He's got one more for
Oh,
Jam.
no, that
Nice
was a nasty
save.
feed, but he saved it. That was good. Hang on.
You'll have to go back and watch Sean save in this game. It was a juggle for the ages. Sorry.
All right.
Sorry about that. Got to drink some water.
Oh, yeah. Gets into multi-ball here. This is where Larry Scott can be deadly. He's an excellent multi-ball player, especially on modern machines. Oh, wow. No
nice
dangers
job
on that
right
move.
there. Wow.
It's bad
that
luck.
is a very different
he had
set.
VIP passes to get his ball, so that was smart.
Well done. That's right. That would be Mark Smith. Mark Smith USA.
Mark Smith USA, realtor to the Pinball Stars, is responsible for all the water for all the players and people in the tournament area this weekend.
It has been a huge help to not have to know that there's a bucket of water over there at all times.
Yep.
Cold water, no less.
Oh, yeah. He's been on it,
super nice.
re-icing it, re-watering it, everything.
He's been great. He's played some great pinball this weekend, too.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Two more for Album. Almost bad, but keeps it alive. That song jackpot now up to 7.3 million. Now, it might be at that magic point where, as we said, we might start to think about it. Oh, he's not able to keep it. Oh. Nonetheless, at least for the moment, Larry has accomplished what he needs to. He's in 2nd place right now. Has a nice solid lead over Scott Crawford. So really what Scott does is going to determine this.
Larry may be safe if Scott doesn't catch him, because then it's impossible for him to get last. But then but if James ends up winning, then they could, well, wait, so he'd be 15 to 13. Yeah. So Larry just needs to survive Scott Crawford's ball, and he's moving on.
Yeah, basically, Sean does here.
Same for Sean, because Sean will get 3 if he ends up getting anything but last. So, yeah, at least 3. So, Scott Crawford's going to have to climb out of a hole to possibly give James a shot at moving on.
He is. So, Sean right here, player 1, it's just play out on pinball. Just get as many points as you can. That's the advantage of being player 1 right here. You don't have to think about what everyone else is going to do. You get to play your whole game Don't have to think about it. Just do what you were going to do. Rack up those points. Jam multi-ball now lit.
Thanks for the biddies.
Joseph, thank you, man. Joseph has been on the bits all weekend.
Heck
Almost
yeah, I
1,500
appreciate
of
it.
them.
Thank
Very
you
much
so much.
appreciate it. Missed on the multi-ball shot, but he has the multi-ball. That's the more important thing right here. Doubled up on the bell right then. Got both balls in the right spot. And he's working on TNT now as well. Did he get the ball save? He did. Now we're getting some lucrative shots on TNT. Over $1 million per hit
So
right now.
this was pretty smart. With his lead, he felt very safe and comfortable to start TNT instead of continue whatever mode he was playing before. So now he can take that risk of getting those extra points because he doesn't necessarily need them. But if he gets them, well, baby.
This is going for the dagger right here.
Right, exactly.
Put it away. Make sure
It's a
no
very
one's
strong
going to
move by
catch it.
Sean.
It's a smart move right there. The risk is so low because you've already got a really good score.
Yep.
And the reward is unbelievably high because you're putting it out of range. Great thinking here in tournament-style play for Sean. I mean, he's getting 1.3 a shot right here.
TNT can be crazy. And, okay.
Do you think he's switching now to something where he can have an easier pop shot at the song jackpot?
And I don't know if you get a little bit more of a song bonus when you switch the song, if you switch to a different song. I don't necessarily think that's true.
I don't think it's true.
So, again, yeah, maybe he's just going with what he's comfortable with.
Yeah.
He's feeling Hell's Bells next. So you get the playfield multipliers.
The question I have is, does one mode give you an easier route to get to your song jackpot shot?
No. The song jackpot shot is purely based off the lanes that are down at the bottom of the
21?
playfield, the fire lanes.
Oh, he missed it. Wow. Everybody's in on him for that. He's got a crowd of people watching the TV.
Too.
Oh, it would have been 42 million. Wow. And the reaction of the crowd, oh, my goodness. He's
You should know better not to hit it. Tell Tim that. Tim, that's Tim's fault. You should know never to hit the song jackpot drop target straight on. Never do that.
God love you, Dirty Toes. Look what Dirty Toes just wrote.
Oh, the bricking song jackpot target. The only argument I will hear for the AC/DC Pro to being better, it has stand-up targets. You never have to worry about the song jackpot not registering.
No. Wow.
Because that's what happened right there. He bricked the target, right? The target didn't drop, and he hit it. Yeah, okay.
It looked like it was on target.
Okay, yeah, so that's unfortunate.
Oh, my goodness.
But
so here is Scott. He's at 9 million right now. Got to get another 7 million, or else we know who's going to move on. He is not going to be able to do it. So, unfortunately for Scott, that means he's going to go fourth place all the way. A 3-point set for him. Tough break. So James can play this thing out if he wants to, but he will not be able to get the necessary points because Sean and Larry are guaranteed at least 3 points in this game. He will only be able to get to 13. So I think at this point we can safely say they're playing this one out for fun.
Yes, sir.
Unfortunately.
So I think we're about ready to start the next round, so I'm going to hop off and keep things moving.
Eric, thank you for everything you're doing with the show.
We're going to be at the Final Four for B.
That's right.
And we're going to follow them as the next group. So
we will get you that finals. Let's take a look at the standings right now in B semis. We can tell you in one group, Tim Sexton did make B finals, and it looks like Adam Robinson got it as well. Was able to get enough points in that last game to do it. So it'll be Adam Robinson, Tim Sexton, and we're waiting on who comes out of the group. Everyone still has a chance here. Todd Dennis has got to win firepower in order to do it, but he absolutely could still make it happen. Dale Nunn and Nick Kennedy in the lead right here. We'll go back and watch the rest of this game for James Scott here. He's up to 19 million here. He's got TNT. Still going with the TNT. Not big points just because of not being able to cash in that shot quickly enough. And he's definitely doing his best. Now, that one registered for $1.8 million. I'm sure Sean's looking at that saying, where was that when I needed it? So, yeah, Sean and Larry will be in A Division semifinals. They'll be in the final 8. And James Scott may not be able to make it here, but at least with a good finish here, that's going to help his final placement. And all of these, these are not, empty games either, even though it's a pride game. This will maybe help determine how many Whopper points he gets out of this tournament if he's able to earn more points in this round. 11 points in this round would probably get him a better finish as far as his Whopper placement. And that could, it might be 1 or 2 points. It may not end up mattering for state because of his ranking. He's 134th after that. Yeah, and Eric said the same thing. It is sneaky high scoring. Like, you look, you blink, and suddenly you've got big-time points. And what it does for the song jackpot, just the same, is just as important. I think he took a VIP pass to get himself an added ball there as well. Smart way to do it. We're seeing guys who understand the rules very much. Hi, Holly. Holly, sit down if you want to. You're not allowed to be sneaky. You have to come over and actually say hi. We want you to... By the way, show off that shirt to the world right here. That shirt is so cool. Pinball King, home of the Whopper. I love it. I got to get me one of those at some point.
All right.
So James is playing this one out, unfortunately, for fun. He's trying to catch Sean Davis' score of $60 million. He will not be able to make it to finals because neither Sean nor Larry will come in last place. So this is for fun. It's for some extra Whopper points, maybe, if he can get it. Yes, Holly, you have amazing hair.
Oh.
Dirty Toe says you have amazing hair.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
We try.
So what's
we
this
do
one
what
going to be
we
worth?
can over here.
$22 million. He nails the song jackpot. I believe that. Yeah, that puts him in first place in the group now. That's right, 2019 Whip Champion.
With
we can never say
James,
enough.
that never surprises me.
No, he knows this machine. He's played it on the regular, so he'll take one more shot for good measure here. And he will end up at 75. So he passes Sean on that machine. So provided Larry's not able to catch him, that means as this ends right now, James would get to 13, but Sean will go to 17. Larry will go to 15. So
there it is.
It's a tough break, and yeah, Larry's just going to let this thing go, not worry about playing it out, because I think we are near the end.
Hi, Tish.
It's Tish. But a great job by James to make the comeback on that. Great game on there by Sean. He almost should have had 100 million points. I don't know if you saw this.
I did not see the whole game by any means. But
did you hear the hooting and hollering?
No, because Wayne and I were over checking out the new Elvira.
Oh, what do you think? We were just talking about the new machines. What do you think of the new Elvira so far? Do you like it?
I think it's good. The ram shots are smooth. The ability to lock the ball seems good. There's like the kind of the I don't want to call it a hidden lock, but there's like a hidden lock on the left-hand side.
Okay.
I'm still not quite sure like how that actually happens and how you actually get the ball in there.
Fair enough.
The hardest shot is the like the little house shot that's right next to the right orbit.
Okay.
It's left of the right orbit. So that's a bit challenging, but you know, it's a good game. The design, of course, the appreciation for the art alone, right?
Yes,
is outstanding. The modes are interesting.
Okay.
Haven't gotten through a lot of them, but then there was like some dance party fever mode, and then there was like some makeout mayhem. So I'm like, I want to know what all that's about.
The dance party sounds like
have
you played some Scared Stiff, right?
Yes.
So you remember the dance party mode from Scared Stiff?
Nope.
You don't?
No.
It is something you earn on the wheel. Hold on, let me try and do the voice. Put on your good shoes and dance with me. That's what it sounds like. It is a mode that you earn through spinning the spider wheel.
I don't know if I've ever actually gotten that, or I've never heard it because the volume's never up loud enough.
That could be. Now, it's also a Mamushka-style mode.
And I'm partially deaf, so there's that.
Well,
I'm kidding, not really. Just old.
I say it's a Mamushka mode because I know that would turn some people away from doing that mode.
Yeah.
Because even though it can be very good on your points and on your bonus, you know, there were a lot of games of that type where you had it and gives you that false sense. We've talked about it, gives you the false sense of security that you need to hit everything, and then you do a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
I forget what it's called. Let me look it up real quick here. Scared Stiff. Dance mode.
Find out.
Dancing Boogeyman mode. Or at least that's what this... Yeah, Scared Stiff Machine LED lit Dancing Boogeyman. So there you go.
I normally, once I get up into the spider area, I normally end up selecting everything that I wasn't going for. And we just kind of have to haphazardly play with that. So,
Yeah.
it's, you know. But,
What do you think of what Dirty Toes is saying right now? Boogie Fever, that's it.
wait, what?
Did you ever do roller derby?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Dirty Toes is saying you would do well at it, having no idea that you have already done roller derby.
Oh, yeah, I did that. I've been there, done that, checked that box.
Yeah.
Went to rehab for my rotator cuff.
How long did you do roller derby?
God, that was a long time ago.
Did you ever do that against anybody from Cincinnati?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was in my early 20s. I probably did that for like 3 to 5 years.
So
somewhere
probably early aughts?
Maybe.
Mid-aughts? You probably know someone I used to know that did roller derby. We'll talk about that offline.
Okay.
Yeah, fair enough, whatever.
But yeah, no, I did that for quite a while, and that was fun. I mean, let's face it, like there's nothing like running into somebody with all your might, full force, and then knocking them over. Like there's nothing like it.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty satisfying. You know?
Not gonna lie, just the sound of it, it sounds like a lot of fun.
Well, and then we would also do these different fundraisers. So we also did full contact musical chairs.
Yes.
So that was a thing. We did that in bars as like fundraising events. So the first year that we did it, we really were not quite prepared. So we're like, oh yeah, we're just going to use these plastic lawn chairs. Everything will be fine.
Oh God.
And there was no limit on drinking or anything else. So you had fans like buying shots, and they were plastic lawn chairs. So people were like slamming into these chairs, and it was like very WWE like theatrics of like plastic legs like flying off into the crowd. And
I can appreciate this very much, by the way.
yeah. So that was a thing, and then we kind of got a little smarter about things, and then we did folding chairs, so there's more sustenance there.
Yes.
But the thing is, it wasn't like your normal full contact. Well, I mean, of course, it's full contact musical chairs, but
Right.
you know, once the music stopped, just because you had a chair didn't mean that you were safe, because
No.
somebody who didn't have a chair could like dump you out.
It's full contact.
Yeah. So
Right.
it was a thing, but yeah, we actually, if I remember right, we had somebody break some of their knuckles because they had grabbed the chair and straddled it backwards, and then they got dumped out, and like where they were holding onto the back of the chair just kind of tipped forward, and they got injured. So yeah, interesting times. But yes.
Oh, geez.
Been there, done that.
And Dirty Toes B saying, my Portland roller derby team does an amazing burlesque show every year. I would do a full contact pinball tourney. I want to do a pinball tourney in the style of professional wrestling.
If we're doing a full contact pinball tournament, like sign me up.
Pinball Mania?
Yeah, we can make that happen.
I want Pinball Mania.
I mean, I've got these roller derby skills. I can't use them on like people I work with, so I've got to like do something else with them.
I've done a retro game tournament before in the form of a wrestling event where we played nothing but old school wrestling video games.
There you go.
That should come back to level 1. Chris, I know you're not watching, but you need to help me do it. Dude's busy with so much crap, it's not even funny. And so am I, so I understand. Pinball in the style of a wrestling promotion. You know Kim would be all over that.
Tish is all about it. She's like,
oh, yeah,
do a
I'm all about it,
full
too.
contact pinball tourney.
Yeah.
We'd have to have people sign waivers.
Yeah, waivers would have to be a thing, especially if we had it at the bar.
Yeah.
Very much if we had it at the bar.
Yeah, so when I did Derby, I ended up being voted fan favorite because it was interesting because you got to kind of play this persona.
Uh-huh.
So, you know, I had 18 years prior experience of roller skating, so I was like way out ahead skill-wise of most of the people there. So
yes.
I would just go out ahead and like taunt people and just act like a total jerk. So my nickname, ironically enough, ended up becoming Jerkface. So,
which is ironic because I do not think of you as a jerk face in any way, shape, or form.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah. No, the persona part was really fun to play, though. You know, you get out there and you're just kind of like this giant, arrogant turd. You know, who's running around there and beating people up. So.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, it worked out.
Very cool.
Day in the life.
I love it. Full contact pinball. Let's make it happen.
It's going to be the next thing.
Yeah.
We'll just have to get waivers and, figure out. We got the rules. That would be the hardest part.
Yeah.
Like, when does it go too far? Because at least in Derby, there were some things where it's like, it wasn't like a free-for-all. It wasn't like a wrestling thing. It was, if you could not use elbows, you couldn't elbow people, you couldn't kick people. I mean, there were certain, there were legal ways to hit people. So,
makes sense.
It's like, how do you enforce that? Like, who do we have become referees? I mean, this is a whole thing.
It is. We probably would need roller derby people to help us determine these things.
Yeah, it's possible. We could.
I know we could find people. That is that's the Whopper shirt. That is totally the Whopper shirt.
Rage Tilt.
It's
exclusive.
Rage Tilt. There you go.
Go buy your shirts.
I want it. Not that this shirt's a bad shirt. It's just it's a nice quality Pincinnati shirt.
I did get my shirt, so I'm ready to go.
What have we got going on here?
That's the dude I need to go hunt down. So I was looking for coffee earlier. So.
Oh, Adam?
No, there was just some dude from the hotel who was walking by with a coffee
very
pot.
nice.
I'm like, I need to talk to you.
I could use some coffee. Sounds good. I have bourbon. It's watered down bourbon. Want to drink? There you go. Cheers. I got to drive some, but like I said, it's very watered down, so keep that in mind.
Still all right.
Still good.
Yeah.
Still bourbon.
It's bourbon.
That's right. So we got some game choosing right now. The finals are up. We can tell you it is Tim Sexton, Nick Kennedy, Adam Robinson, and Dale Nunn will be the group. They're going to be starting out on Game of Thrones Premium.
Game of Thrones just killed me this week.
Have
I apparently need to make friends with that game real fast. I mean, it's playing very well. I was just playing very poorly, so there's that.
So, have you played before this weekend a lot of the premium version of Game of Thrones? We have a lot of pros in Columbus.
No.
The only premium that I knew of, and it was very temporary. Yes, this is B Finals. You see the link down here, the matchplay.link. I will post that in chat for everybody.
Somebody's calling you out on your waste of water.
Are you calling bourbon a waste of water?
You said it was watered down, though, so that's why they're saying it's...
Oh.
But is it a waste of water or a waste of bourbon? Like, which is it?
Neither, because there's still bourbon in it, thus I'm going to drink it.
That's true.
Look, it started its life as ice, and it serves such a wonderful purpose for me as a drinker of the beverage.
I feel like that's what I should have done this morning, is, like, had a shot of bourbon.
I'd wake you up.
Well, just, like, loosen me up a little bit. Played a little tense this week, and it did not end in my favor, but, you live and you learn.
Oh, Dirty Toes, you're not wrong. More bourbon, less water. I'm not disagreeing with that sentiment.
Yes, I agree as well.
In any way, shape, or form. But if I don't get to the bourbon in time because I'm doing very important things like streaming pinball, and, I got to drive at some point or another. So I'm being very conservative.
Well, you're not going back tonight, are you?
I got to go back to Northern Kentucky. I got to drive a little bit.
Okay.
Not a lot.
Well, worst case, we'll just, we'll get you a lift and we'll lift you home, and then we'll lift you back here, and then you'll be good.
Hang on here.
So it looks like we've got Tim up on his first set of Game of Thrones.
Sorry, guys, sending a quick message.
You're all good.
Yes.
Yeah, I was after watching other people, because I had not played this version of this game before. Game of Thrones, I don't know. I'm just not. I like the TV show, but I'm just not a super fan of the game.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, it's like that's kind of like the mentality that I have to take with it. It's like, okay, well, I don't really necessarily like this game because I don't necessarily play it well, so I just need to spend some quality time with it. But I did notice that when people were up in that top tier playfield and just kind of, post passing the ball back and forth to get up into that upper left. That upper left corner, or to hit the little targets that were out front without actually going all the way through, that's where you were racking up the points.
Yes, 3X playfield right now for Tim. You saw the jousting award that he got just before Black Modern Multiball. There's another $13.7 million. So just like that, he's already at $124 million on this one. I have a feeling with him being player one, he probably had, and I think he did have game selection, so I'm not shocked in the least that he went for Game of Thrones. I mean, if anybody knows this machine, it's going to be him. The exposure that he has this every day working at Stern, it's a nice advantage to have.
Yes. Well, and he played very well
He's played sensationally.
this whole weekend.
And it's a nice comeback to see him make B Division finals here. He is ranked 133, so he is eligible for the cash if he wins it. Ironically, he could win a tournament every single day. This is the funny thing about the Triple Crown Award that we talked about earlier. If he wins this, he could win a tournament, a part of a tournament every single day and not win the Triple Crown because he didn't win A Division, he won B Division.
Do we know what the cash prize is for B?
I do not. We can get that information from Eric. I'm sure we can get that. That thing came down so fast, nothing could have done. But a super jackpot for $17 million on the Blackwater. Well done.
Got about 18 mil and 35 mil.
Heck yes. We'll talk about the things in chat here in just a minute. Another super jackpot for him. That one, $35 million. Another one. I think he's already got the replay of the machine. Another one.
Okay,
He's
so
getting all
clearly
these.
I need the Game of Thrones tutorial from Tim Sexton.
Oh my God, this is ridiculous right now. Yeah, he got replay like 3 shots ago. We just didn't have the heart to show you.
Yeah, no big deal. Just on ball 1, I've got like 430.
Oh my goodness, this is a masterpiece right now. There's 2X with a play field. There's 2X with a 6X on top of it. 3 balls in play right now. 400. He's got the middle and the left middle shot at 9X right now. He's got them all at 9X. And he knows it. He's putting everything into play right now. Anything he gets is going to be huge points right now. The Blackwater jackpots are up to $23 million.
Tim is out of control.
This is ridiculous. This show. We didn't know we were going to get this kind of show on ball 1. Yeah, no doubt. He knows the game, but not just he knows the game. I mean, he's making this happen. It's one thing to know it. It's another thing to execute it. And right now he is doing both to perfection.
Well, and he also knows that, you know, in any case, especially from what I've seen in this tournament, like there is no safe haven with any game that you're on. If you have a lead, there is no significance that that's going to stay that way.
Agreed. So, yeah, he's got to put up a huge ball here, knowing the players behind him, I would say Adam and Dale especially, absolutely can run this thing all the way back. I don't know Nick nearly as well, but a lot of people in that Kennedy family, $434 million just on Blackwater.
Wow.
Holy crap.
591 sitting right now.
Wow.
Side note, I feel like we need like bourbon runners.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Like to get us more bourbon? Hold on. Look over there.
Where?
Is there a bottle over there? Or did Justin take his bottle?
I don't see anything.
Oh, Justin took his bottle with him. I'm going to have to give him a hard time.
So if anybody wants to bring Scott
bonus.
and I gifts.
Food, bourbon, we're not picky. It's all good.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
It's fine. There's a lot of good food around here.
Everything's under control.
Jungle Gyms. Oh, my goodness. What a ball for Tim Sexton right then. So, Nick Kennedy, congratulations. You see the look on his face like, God, I got to follow that?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to follow that either.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, okay.
I understand that completely. I mean, even and it's important now to remember this is only game 1. You know, if you come out of this with a second place, you've got 5 points. You're only trailing by 2. Yes, it's the finals, but the key here, don't fall behind badly. So a second place finish here, if Tim Sexton's running away with this thing, that's not the worst thing ever. It's really not.
So they're running this like the finals from yesterday, correct?
Yeah, this is like the finals from yesterday. It's 3 games, 7-5, 3-1.
Got it.
So, yeah, same exact idea. 3 games, like your qualifying rounds were.
Yes.
So imagine this is simply one of the qualifying rounds. Standard, you know, I think Papa IFP had 3 games.
Yeah.
Like you experienced at the Whip tournament.
I do think that we need to work on getting ourselves one of those fancy rigs at level 1.
Hi, Tish.
No, it just seems like it would be
it
easier to, like,
is
move
a
it around,
wonderful,
and
wonderful rig.
You know,
I would love to have it for sure.
Poor Alex at this point. He's like, you know, under the machines constantly trying
And
to
Jen,
get
too. Jen's become an expert at that.
Yeah.
We've gotten great at the setup, but, you know, you can see how nice the setup is. And remind me before I get out of here, I want to take pictures of exactly what cameras he's using.
Well, and that was the one thing that I did comment on, is that the cameras to me would be a little bit nerve-wracking, because I believe at Whipped, we didn't have them. There wasn't anything like, at least, there wasn't anything in my main view of cameras. So I don't know. I can't remember if they were like more off to the side or if they had. I think they might have even had other separate ones
That may
did
have
the
been.
side ones, because there was nothing like in my direct view of the game that had cameras for the front.
They used to have a crap ton of very small HDMI almost mini cams that they used for the machines. I don't know if they recycled them to use it for their wireless setup, because this was the first year they had it fully wireless. You remember it used to be they had a setup on every single machine and had switchers across everything. So, I mean, probably miles worth of HDMI cables. All that play, by the way, for Nick Kennedy that you just saw for 8 million points. That is the advantage of knowing the rule set on this as well as Tim does. You know, the ball lengths, Tim had a longer ball length, but not by drastic amounts. But the point difference is very drastic. Bad break for Adam right then to get that drain.
That was kind of how my games went today.
Tish's response, hi, Scott.
Wait, what?
Tish's response, hi, Scott. Hi, Tish.
Hi.
Hi, Tish.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, if anybody wants to bring us bourbon, please feel free and do so. I will not stop anybody.
Do we have bourbon runners? Anyone?
I don't know. Does any... I was supposed to run to the party source tonight. Those of you who know this area know if you want the good stuff, you run to Kentucky and you get the good stuff because it's cheaper and they have more of it. I hope we didn't just break federal law by saying that. Probably not. I don't think I'm going to have a chance to do it tonight.
Yeah, probably not. I'm thinking not.
Or if I do, it'll be like at 11:30 and they close at midnight. And God love that part of Newport. I don't know if I want to be there at 11:30 at night.
Yeah, probably
not so much.
But yeah, the bar on the inside here, they had like a minimal selection. So you had to go to the bar where they had like the makers. That was the only. Well, that's what I was drinking last night.
Makers? It's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, was hoping for Woodford, but we didn't have that, so we had to go to Makers.
Remind me to tell you off stream what I just got from my mom this weekend.
Oh.
It involves Woodford.
Interesting. Double oak? 20
years old.
Oh, fancy.
Yeah.
Your mom is a fancy lady, apparently.
My dad was.
Knows her bourbon.
My dad was the bourbon guy.
Gotcha.
Yes. We'll talk about off stream. We have Game of Thrones to talk about right now for Dale Nunn right now. So let's see where he's at. Getting Saber Cell Awards, 9.6 million right then. We'll see where he's at when the score pops back up, or when this drain happens. Unfortunately.
Let's see where he's at, because I played Dale earlier and he had a really, really good start even when we played. So it's definitely
17 million. Not
definitely
bad.
less than what his start was initially when we played. So maybe there's some jitters there, maybe not. But I mean, who wouldn't be intimidated by 634 million on ball one?
Agreed.
So there's that. Ooh, is he getting a ball save?
He short plunged it, did not activate anything. He did that time, so he's not going to get that benefit again.
He almost did the same thing there.
Oh, nice. Very cool, Hamburger. That's awesome. Feel free and shout him out if you want to. If you don't mind, saying your uncle's name on Twitch. If you don't want to converse that information, that's perfectly fine as well, because this is the internet after all.
Yeah, it's true.
We understand. So not a whole lot right there for Tim. Not a big deal.
Don't think he's worried about it.
I don't think he is either, nor should he be at this point. Again, with the way this new machine is playing, this is not an insurmountable number in any way, shape, or form, but someone's going to have to put some good things together to make it happen. It's going to take some serious work. Darren Martin. Good dude. Very much enjoyed hanging out with him. So one thing in chat was I going to mention a minute ago, that's a tough break for Nick. Just couldn't control the ball coming off that flipper.
Lots of other low scores, though, otherwise.
Yeah, very much so. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. Spider-Pin was talking about sleeping under the pinball machine. I think someone almost did that at last year's show because of drinking a lot of Fireball at the Cincy pinball booth.
Ooh, Fireball. That's a.
Have you not visited the White Tent?
That's a rough choice.
Well, that's what they have, a Fireball thing over there. Adam with another tough drain on ball number 2 for him as well. Keep voice down. I know nothing.
What is this white tent you speak of?
Yeah, it's over there somewhere.
Okay. I will be taking a wander after I leave here.
It has Joust Pinball. You want to play Joust Pinball?
Okay. I will trust you on this.
Yeah, Joust Pinball is great. It has Varcon. It's the Phoebe tent. It has all the stuff that Phoebe has.
Look at
Joust
that.
and Varcon and all the good games. I don't know if she brought a rat race. Dale with a tough round as well there.
Shout out to Kit Burke, my
Hey,
roommate,
there you
for
go.
bringing me my my other little bubs. That's
Hey,
in the
very
fridge.
nice.
Do you want one?
No, thank you.
Okay.
Appreciate it, though. So we're going into ball number 3. No one really able to do appreciable amounts of things on ball number 2. So we're in the same position. The race here for second place, I think, is what we're looking at. 5 points in this game is significantly important. It doesn't, as we said, it doesn't matter if you lose by 5 million or 500 million. If you're second place, you're getting those 5 points.
Well, and I mean, especially on this game, there's huge opportunities to make drastic shifts upward. So
There are.
Again, you know, yeah, Tim has a pretty significant lead here, but at the same point, can't
Someone
count
can-
anybody out at this point.
You can't. You definitely can't. And even if they don't run it all the way back, if you come out of this thing trailing by 2 points, you're in prime position on 2 games that can absolutely... Yeah, we saw Darren play. Absolutely. We've had him on stream the last couple of days. Very, very good dude. There's opportunity here both in Surf Champ and Stars to make that up. Those are games that, you know, Tim, maybe are very equalizing. Surf Champ especially, Stars too. We've seen some crazy things happen the past couple of days on Stars. So to see that as the deciding game for the B Division Finals, that's going to be a lot of fun.
I was really hoping I would actually get to play that in tournament play today, but I unfortunately did not. But I did get to play Surf Champ, and I actually had played Surf Champ in Pittsburgh as well, and it's a great little machine.
It is.
I love it.
And Nap's absolutely right. He's had $1 billion plus on Game of Thrones Ball 3. We just saw Tim do it, and really that was not with a super long ball. Now he just rocked Tyrell there to the point of 129 million. So he's got the combos, he's got the multipliers down the way he wants it again, and drains out. So
I was gonna say that ball was moving real fast.
Is moving super fast. 1 minute of really good momentum in there, which was great, but not sustained. Enough to get him to 862, though. So Nap has set the bar.
All right, Nick has got some major ground to make up here. Let's see if he can
He does.
get it done.
He's going upper playfield.
Nobody's really holding that upper playfield too much right now.
I've not seen that.
Kind of surprised.
And with these low scores, everyone has a lot available to them as well. He is smartly choosing to put a couple modes in play. Marcellin Lannister and Martell. And he has his Blackwater going. This is opportunity right now for Nick to put something together.
Control and patience is a virtue right now.
Yeah, it is. You can be a little reckless right now. You have a little ball saver, but you see how quickly it goes off the board.
Yes.
And he did start 2 modes with Blackwater right here, so this is the time for him to make his big move. It's already starting. He's up to 51. Lannister value growing. We don't see what the multipliers. There's still just 1x. So if he knows the shots he wants to build those multipliers up a little bit, that is not a bad play. Oh, that is a tough drain on the right side.
Good catch there.
So unfortunately, got the 2x multipliers lit at the absolute wrong time, right when this thing became a single ball game once again. He's got...
That ramp is a little risky right now.
11 seconds in Lannister, 20 seconds in Martell,
Ouch.
not able to add to
Hard
it.
outlane drain.
Yeah.
To the left.
That will get him to 126 million, though. So that does put pressure on Adam and Dale to at least try and run this up to that score and not avoid a disastrous start on game number 1 here. Get 1 or 3 points. Still a lot to play for both these players. It is game 1. You can absolutely come back and win this thing, even if you get a 4th place on the first game. It's hard.
Yeah.
You probably, based on the winning scores we've seen so far and the fact that someone has to win this thing, it probably will require 2 wins.
I think he is done.
I think he
Let's
is
see.
too. Has it registered yet?
Nope,
No,
nope,
he does
never
have the
mind.
ball up there.
I lied. Sorry, folks.
Because unlike the other rounds, this is finals, so it is determining whoever has the most points in the group. But it's probably safe to assume if you come in 4th in this one,
I mean, he does have his lock lid.
he does. There you go. Tish, you just saw the shot right there. It is the right ramp that takes you to the upper playfield. Stark ramp, yeah. So Sitting at 12 mil. Did he get it?
He's got ball 2.
That is ball 2.
Let's see. I think he's got one more that he's got to get that lock lid.
Nice job of dead bouncing. I ended up putting it back on the flipper, but he took a lot of the momentum off the ball to
Okay,
put it where he wants
he's
it.
got his lock lid, so let's see if he can maintain control and get the multi-ball started.
Nice shot.
Looks like
There
he got
it is. And just like the player before him, Nick, he's going into it with a pair of modes. Let's see if he's able to make this happen. Sitting at 27 right now, so he needs to get about 100 million on this combination to pass Nick. Agreed. Very good shot. And now he's got the multipliers up. He's got him up to 3x right now. Anything he gets right now is going to have very good value to it. Greyjoy over, but now he's got some 6x shots on the board, but drains out of multi-ball. Is he going to get that mode with it, though? He did get one on the road. 9 million for that shot. He's up to 102. Boy, if he can get either of those shots for 9x right now, that could be really nice. He got one that looked like a 9. 51 million big-time points. Good use of the danger. He lost Greyjoy, but that's a nice recovery to get that 50 million point shot. That will put him in second place now. Another 94 million, so great Lannister mode up to 287.
Wow. Nice work put in by Adam here.
He did. He's got a danger on the board, but that is a nice combination of shots right there to make that happen. And he's still getting some 9x bonus points for things he's getting, but now another mode would be really nice to have. What's his Winters coming at right now? Only 4 mil.
He's trying for that ramp to get back up in that upper playfield.
And he does collect it. Opportunity again for 2 modes here. Which 2 is he going to go with? Greyjoy and Tyrell. Greyjoy's got a fast timer on it, only 15 seconds. Gets himself a jousting award.
Yeah, not a lot of time here.
Did he buy? Interesting. That's a double.
It's making me nervous with all those dangers that are happening right now.
I think at this point he has to go for it, though.
No, he does. He's on ball 3.
So
he doesn't have a choice, but still,
yeah,
player anxiety.
No doubt. Another jousting award for 25 million. So got some huge chunks earlier in this ball. He's playing very well right now. Did not go all the way up. That should be another jousting award. 88.2.
Wow.
And ball 2 locked for Blackwater.
Well, he's about halfway to Tim.
And he's got some 8x shots on the board and added time for the mode. That was weird. It said 5 seconds added, but then that might have been after the mode was over. Weird code glitch right there. Yeah, Adam is now very dialed in on this machine. He's making stuff happen. 2 more for Targaryen. Is that it? That might be it. Back to Greyjoy and Tyrell again. No, he needs one more shot.
Ooh.
Oh, it went down the center. Not quite.
Still a
great ball for Adam right there.
Adam.
Great effort. That'll get him to 461 million and solidly in second place in the group.
Yeah, Dale's definitely got some work to do here. Totally doable, but no pressure.
If nothing else, Adam accomplished what he needed to make sure he's getting a good result in this round. But as we said, you can come back from last place. It is extremely complicated to do. So if he leaves this with 5 points, I think that's mission accomplished.
Yeah, it would be different if Tim's score was the only hefty one put up on the board and everybody was kind of vying for second. But
yeah,
it looks like
Dale just not able to do anything for that. So tough break for him on that one. So we are going to move over to Surf Champ here. We will refresh the scores right now. I don't know if anybody's aware to move the machines.
Let's Let's see.
And by the way, let's show Tim some love. He is putting initials on the board in B Division Finals. It's a good time to put some initials on there. We'll go with his Twitch name, Tim Balls.
Nice.
We need to get him to come to Columbus and have some Tim Hortons, so Tim Balls can eat some Timbits. I just went there, and there is not a daggone thing you can do about it.
Nope, we can't take it back.
Can't
folks.
take no
That
take backs.
happened.
No take backs.
No, there's nothing we can do about that.
No, not a thing.
That's on record now.
All right, I'm going to move this thing down to Surf Champ. Let's make sure it works okay. I will be right back.
Ollie, thank you. You can sit wherever you want to. I'm just going to move the machine and come back.
That's all good. I need to get up and walk around.
Okay.
I'm going to get sleepy. Yeah, sounds good. And, you know, ladies' room, ladies' ladder.
I get it.
Thanks.
Just about to get this thing rolling here. Let's switch it over to the EMSS. That works perfectly. Wonderful. All right, so Surf Champ is up. We have our scores up there. Dale Nunn will be leading off on this machine. Justin is back. I know he was taking a little bit of a break rest the eyes a little bit. This will mess you up a little bit sometimes. You got to be careful.
Yeah, man. Well, I'll tell you what. I've had so much fun with it that I kept forgetting to blink and step away and stretch every once in a while. And after I got this kind of mini headache that was like, I probably need to go look around.
Yes.
Look at something that isn't glowing. So I did that, and now I'm feeling 1,000% better.
Yeah. An important thing, we did have to take an extra minute or so to move the machine. It's something we don't necessarily think about sometimes. Good call by Spiderpin. This was the first game that had a 3x bonus. Dale will unfortunately not get to see it because he had a very quick drain right there.
Nope, not on that one.
There we go. Get you in the camera there. That is Justin. I am Scott. We are so pleased for all of you to be with us tonight for this is the B Division Finals for Pincinnati's Match Play Tournament, our Saturday event. We are watching Tim Sexton compete right now. He won Game of Thrones very convincingly, although Adam Robinson made a heck of a run on ball number 3 to make it very interesting.
Adam and his brother Daniel are mean ball 3 players.
They are.
They will shock you every time. You think you've got a runaway until one of the Robinsons comes up against you on ball 3.
And sure enough, that's what happened. He put up almost 500 million points on ball number 3. It wasn't enough to catch him, but it was certainly enough to make for a good result, a second-place finish.
Yep.
And in this format, it's 3 games, and Tim, we know, is very good at Game of Thrones. He's a stern guy, after all. So the fact you can stay with him and not lose ground, something like this is a tremendous equalizer.
Absolutely.
Stars and Surf Champ are anybody's game
I
to
just
win.
love this one. Surf Champ is up there in my top 5 favorite EMs of all time.
That's a great shot, by
and
the
look
way,
at
for
that.
Tim.
So
5,000 points.
if you can do it,
that was almost 10,000.
Yep, up in that scoop. Sometimes you can nudge it just right so that it pops back out, hits the bumper, back into the saucer, back out to the bumper, back up into the saucer, over and over again. I've seen people collect that 5-6 times in a row.
And he went for a 2-pack right there.
Not bad.
Oh, Bouncy, he's got the jet bump, he's got the pop bumper, but couldn't get it lined up just right. Very close, though. But important thing that is worth mentioning, it took me a minute to move the machine because when we're moving that rig, it's not just about the people that are playing the machine there. It's about the people playing the machine next to you,
Well,
too.
that's right. And you really don't want to interfere with anybody's play.
Yeah, in a perfect world, we'd have enough room so that there'd be a tremendous amount of space between each machine. That's not reality. We got to fit a lot of pinball machines in a condensed space, and the spacing on the machines in here is very similar to what you find, at a barcade. Maybe slightly roomier, but still very, very similar.
Yep.
So it was key for me when I was moving the machine. You saw me just kind of standing there and waiting right then. We wanted to make sure the game of Big Guns, they had just started their tournament game, and we verified it was a tournament game. And then it's like, then we'll move it. We'll make sure everybody's cool with it. Ask Larry, hey, I'm going to move this. You all right?
Yep.
Communication. It's such a big thing. And that's both as a player, a streamer, an organizer, and everything. Yep. And we've all sucked at it at 1.2, trust me. We've all been like, dang, I should have done that a little differently.
Yep.
We've all got our moments.
I have already made errors on that in this tournament where I've presumed somebody wanted to be on the stream, or I've presumed it was okay to sort of move something when they were in the middle of what they were doing.
Yeah.
I've never interrupted somebody mid-ball, but if they were mid-game, I don't want to distract them.
Agreed.
So I'm glad that we're conscientious about that, because the point is to come and have a great tournament, and the streaming is our sort of window to the rest of the world.
Exactly.
But job one, get the tournament right.
We don't want the window to the rest of the world to mess up what's behind the window.
That's right. Well, and the folks watching wouldn't enjoy it because now you've got players who are off their game.
Exactly right. Great ball by Tim Sexton, 26,000. So this would be huge for him to get win number 2 right here, especially depending on what happens with the other players.
Yep. Oh, there you go.
There's
that
a great
scoop.
shot. That was worth 4,000, excuse me. Another 3,000 points.
Yep.
So he's up to 13. He got that 3 times. Not everything was lit. Doesn't matter, though. You get it 3 times. That is valuable.
Look at that ball.
Look at that thing just sit there.
Ooh. So I think he's got 2 rollovers left before he can fully charge up that saucer. That center rollover is left, but it's a dangerous shot, and I think,
He might have been trying for it. Nonetheless, good bonus, 17,000 right then. Solid ball for him. Here is Adam Robinson.
Adam Robinson is back up, and another exciting player to watch. He comes to us from New York City, originally Louisville, Kentucky. So he's active in the New York scene and still quite active in Louisville every time he's in town.
Yeah.
Not a great ball for Adam. I know he's got to be disappointed with that, but it's a 5-ball game.
It is.
So you've got some time.
Plenty of time. And this is also another one like the others where you do play extra balls.
Yep.
A lot of the EMs over here are set like that, to play the extra balls.
Yep, and it's always a tournament director's choice. Do we play them or plunge them? In this case, we're playing them.
Exactly. If you don't see anything written, the assumed default rule is that you don't play them. You just plunge.
Is that you plunge them. Yep.
You can set up your skill shot. You can do whatever you want to do pre-plunge to get yourself ready. But once you plunge it, it's hands off.
Yep.
Some games that proves to be very, very lucrative.
It really can be.
Guardians of the Galaxy comes to
Yeah.
mind.
Oh, my gosh.
Especially if you've completed modes in that, you can get a very nice bonus. Again, that is worth 2, I think, for Dale right there. Great shot to get him up to 8,000.
Yeah, you think of games like Junkyard or Guardians where you've completed modes or in the case of Junkyard, you've built enough items or collected enough junk. It really adds up.
Earthshaker would be a game like that, too. If you've run 99 miles and you've done a lot of trips around the fault,
yep,
you have a nice bonus coming to you. And if
all you
get an
have
extra
to do is
ball.
plunge it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Got the rollover,
held
though, not with
on.
full strength. Not bad. Sitting at 13,000 right now.
Oh,
Oh, he had the right idea, but it
did.
came
He
down
shorted it a
just the
little bit.
same way off the pop bumper as it went up,
Yep.
and that means it went down Broadway. Good ball, though. 20,000. He is very much back in this game.
Yep. Yeah, that's a shame on shorting that one because just a skosh to the right, and he would have had probably a healthy saucer shot, or at least he would have worked around on the pops and gotten back into the lanes. Everybody's going for that saucer, but it's not worth much right now. It's actually not. It's not a fantastic choice until you hit those rollovers, and you have to hit those rollovers fairly directly. They're not. You can't just glance them because the way that they're built, they're little star-shaped things.
Yeah.
You kind of have to hit the center of the star if you're going to get credit for that rollover. So looks like he's going for that. There you go.
He's got 4 of them. He's got that
saucer.
tough center one out of the way, too.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with picking up that saucer with 4 charge. You don't have to wait for all of them.
As a 4,000, is it 1,000 per saucer charge?
That is a good question. You know what? I'm going to look that up.
You should totally
That's a
look
good
that up. Look at our resident insider Justin Asterson right here on the Google Foo.
I'm just a person
nice save
with a
by Tim
phone.
right there. Hey, it's all you got to be. If you're a person with a phone, you know a lot of things. And it will not matter for the point of this ball. He had a little bit of bonus, though, a good bonus, in fact, all the way up to 51,000.
Wow, look at that.
So
Look
could
at
have been
that.
even better if he would have gotten the saucer shot, but no shame there.
I'll tell you what, all of a
51,000
sudden,
after ball, too.
Tim Sexton's in rolling territory on this one.
Yeah.
51,000 sets him up pretty well.
Got off to a little bit of a tough start, but, man, he is turning it around. He's playing now like he played at the end all day yesterday.
Yeah.
With the exception of a little bit at the end where he kind of had to hang on to get that win, he's back to feeling like he's got a good feel of things right now.
Yeah, so each value is 1,000
Okay,
points.
great.
So you just want to hit those rollovers. Otherwise, that scoop, or that saucer rather, is only worth 100 points. It's not worth shooting for. But if you can get even just 3 of them charged up, it's so worth shooting at. And it's not a terribly dangerous shot.
Not at all. I mean,
off.
that shot there was 2,000 points. Not bad.
Yep, you're off in a corner. It's not going to release straight to a drain. Now, that spinner in the middle can be quite dangerous because if you miss just a little bit left or right, or if the ball deadens inside the spinner, it's coming straight down the middle.
We have not seen anybody try and rip the spinner, but in the same sense, we haven't really seen that spinner lit very much either.
Yep.
What is it? Does it take drop
That's
targets
what
up
you don't
top to light them? That would
Let's
be our
see.
follow-up question here. What do you got to do to light that spinner to make it lucrative and worth your time? The green lights on the left side are lit as well. I think that was only about 500 points. He will get some bonus on this one, though, a little bit, 32,000. Not bad. Puts him in second place.
That's a really good question on lighting the spinner. I'm going to ask our streamies if you know on Surf Jam how that spinner gets lit.
Yeah.
Or is it just it's a ball thing? It's like ball 5, no, it's spinner.
Could be. We'll find
I
out.
don't think so. I think there's more to it than that. But
There's got to be. Got to be. So 3 lights down for Adam right here.
You know
He
who would
seems
know?
to be working on drop target. Eric?
Jeff Westerkamp, who owns this machine and is right next
Oh,
to me.
yeah,
Hold
we
on.
should ask Jeff Westerkamp about that.
Hey, Jeff,
Look at Tim over there. I want another trophy so bad. He is in chat while he is competing right now. We see you, Tim. We see you over there. We know you want that trophy. I am watching you type into Twitch chat right now.
That's so fun. So it's rollovers. Completing the rollovers will also light the spinner. That's why the rollovers.
You can
are
thank
the key to
Eric
this game.
for all those trophies, by the way. That is the work of Eric Wertenberger for sure. It's the rollovers light it. Okay.
Yep.
So,
here's what we have to do is every year we just need exactly the same games so that I know the rules after like year 11. I know all the intricacies of every game. That's all we need.
what are we going to do about the fact that Stern keeps releasing new games?
No good.
No good?
No, we're only playing EMs. We're playing the same 5 EMs from here on out for the rest of Pincinnati.
You don't want any spooky pinball in here?
I mean, I want that, but then I'd have to learn all the rules.
Jersey Jack, just not the Hobbit because it's not a good tournament machine?
Oh, my gosh. Can you imagine? This tournament would be 7 days long.
Do you want to be here till 4 in the morning
Did
and
that
build
yesterday.
and build a snowman? Didn't work out as well as I thought it was going
On
to.
a tournament. So, right now,
Do you want to build a jackpot?
Tim Sexton's sitting pretty, 51,000. How do you like that?
Nice score. If he comes through with this, hey, I got a bit. I hope I got a bit for this thing. Thank you so much for that.
That was a
Spider-Man.
1 bit.
That was a 1 bit.
Yep.
That's probably about what that deserved.
Do you know how many you
that's
get
fair.
if you get a shave and a haircut? 2 bits.
2 bits.
Yep.
Yeah, 2 bits.
bits.
2 bits.
All right, Dale Nunn's back up on Surf Champ.
Very nice.
Gold never bothered me anyway.
The tilt never bobbled me anyway.
See?
There you go.
These things write themselves, and
That's-
that's
oh.
a disappointing drain for Dale.
Tough break for Dale.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's been amateur when you get the ball out after a drink, but it'll
Yeah,
Hey, that even got a Tish bit. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Thank you guys for supporting Straight Down the Middle Pinball. We appreciate
and
everything you do.
Thanks
Thanks
for
for
supporting
watching.
competitive pinball in
Yeah.
general. We love that you're supporting Straight Down the Middle, but these are, I mean, folks on the stream are folks who visit, they listen to pinball podcasts, they go and see other streams. We're just glad to see competitive pinball
Amen.
so accessible and so available.
We appreciate it so, so much. So here is Tim. Ball 3. That shot was worth 2,000 points.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Yep.
nothing he could have done about that one right then.
That's why that center shot is just, it's so tempting. But if you get a little rattler there, or even worse, if you come straight up and hit that bumper, it's coming straight down.
Tish, as soon as Twitch sends the check, yes.
Tish bits to buy Tim bits.
Absolutely.
Isn't that what Tim Hortons calls their little donuts?
That's right, yes.
I love those things.
We were talking about the fact that Tim needs to come play in a tournament in Columbus. Oh, that is maybe savable by Nick, but there was a little bit of English on that and nothing I don't think he could have done.
He took
It'd
a
have been
good
real
swing
hard.
at it. That would have been tough. Maybe if you slap save right, but then you're running a risk of tilting.
Yeah. You don't want to do that. Even worse, you don't want the risk of a tilt through.
Oh, for sure.
The last thing in the world we want to see is that in the finals of a tournament, we have to have a rule and give someone a 0.
That is always, a tilt through is always such a bummer because you know they didn't mean to, and then you have to figure it out with the TD. What are we going to do about it? Can really put a damper on the game.
Tim, thank you for this bits, man.
There
Appreciate
you go. So he's got one more to light, but he's looking pretty good at 4,000. If you can get that saucer, remember you're not just getting one saucer. Sometimes you're getting.
And he's
2
got
or
the
3.
rollover.
Nice
Now that
save,
spinner is
Adam.
lit, by the way. You can see it.
Yep.
All the rollovers in. Oh, it was in. There it is. That's 5,000 points.
Okay.
Big
All right,
time
let's
scores.
Keep it alive. See what he can do. Boy, that one ran the risk of going right through the middle.
That
Didn't quite
does
caught a
too.
post and-
Nothing he could have
that's
done.
all right.
Oh.
Well, he was really well set up. Unfortunately, couldn't take full advantage of it, but did pick up 5,000 on that saucer, which is nice to have. All right.
I would like to express right now how he feels about that shot in chat.
Oh, yeah.
That is all I have to say.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Dale.
and we may need more salt bits for that one right then.
Oh,
Tough break
another
for Dale on
one.
ball number
Ouch.
4.
I mean, house balls are not uncommon, but how disappointing to have basically 2 house balls back-to-back in the finals.
You don't want them right now, that's for sure.
Oh, Tim Sexton with a great save. Lightning fast reflexes there. Nice little tiny drop catch, exactly what was needed for that moment. Spinner rip, not worth a whole lot, but it was a good bailout shot. And unfortunately, this is what everybody is losing to, are these little touches on the left flipper.
Yeah. Looking at the machine from the angle we're looking at, the left flipper does look a little bit further down than the other one does. But in the same token, it also looks like our camera might be at a little bit of an angle. I don't know if that's necessarily accurate.
Oh, that's a good point. Yep. Yeah, it could
It might be
an
just a
angle.
little bit
Yeah.
of a tilt on our camera.
Oh,
And
no,
yeah,
there it is again.
Nick just looked at that thing, tried real quick, like, no. Just no.
This center drain is just eating them alive.
Yeah, it is.
We're not getting the sling action to the right out lane or the left out lane. This is all center drain.
We're definitely not right now.
There you
So
go.
here
Good tip
is
there.
Adam Robinson.
Uh-oh. There you go.
Trailing by about 30,000
There you go.
points right now.
Traffic.
3 rollovers. So he's got part of the formula down right now.
I'm surprised he didn't net flip that one. I think he might be going for drop targets instead of going for that saucer.
I think he is, at least to start out.
And then drop targets can, again, they could be worth a whole
That'll
lot of
work.
points.
3,000
There you
there.
go. Oh, just around there. All right.
Almost double dipped.
See if he'll take a moment here. So his route to that saucer, he's choosing to go around the drop targets to get to that saucer, and it's working.
I think he feels like what he wants to do is hit drop targets, benefit from that, and then have the ball naturally migrate over to the right side. And if it's going to hit the saucer, get a little bit of an assist from the pop bumper to do it.
Yep. Okay, so he takes a more direct shot at the saucer there. Oh,
Great save.
Great save. He just grazed that drop target, and it did not drop.
Does he still has one target up? It's one that's hard to hit directly.
It really is. And unfortunately, oh, there it is.
Nice shot, 4,000. He's up to 40. He's cut that lead down to 24,000
Nice
points.
tip.
This is a makeable amount right
Boy,
now.
he has been flirting with that rollover target.
Whew.
He just keeps going right by. You really do have to hit him square if you're going to get a rollover.
You do.
There he goes.
Almost a direct hit. Just missed the drop target there, too. You
No.
feel like at this point he's trying both directions to try and get one or the other.
Yep.
There's
Oh,
great
that-
points in both directions. You just
No.
missing. Oh, that's not good. Oh.
That's precisely the rattle he did not want.
No.
You can't take the center shots on this one. And again, it is
No.
so tempting to go that way.
So here's ball 5. Double bonus now in effect. A house ball now would be absolutely disastrous.
But this is a great chance for Dale to rally. I mean, there is no better moment than on double bonus ball 5 of an EM to really rally.
This is the biggest ball of the tournament for him here.
Yep.
1 point. Has to have a good result here.
And this is one where Dale's going to have to shake off those house balls. He's got to be willing to say, it doesn't matter what just happened. All that matters is what's happening right now.
And I think at this point, too, he's got to be not. He can't be afraid to tilt, too. If he's going to nudge,
Yep.
this is when you nudge. You need those points. If you know that pay attention to that bonus. If you know it's not enough. Right now, it wouldn't be. It's only about 4,000 points.
Yep.
Do what you
gotta
have to
save
do to keep
yourself.
the ball in play.
Yep. Oh, no.
And
no,
there was nothing
no.
he could have done about that, unfortunately. So
Oh, bummer.
that is 32,000. He is guaranteed 4th place. So he will go into the next round with 2 points. That will probably eliminate him from contention for the championship of B Division. That is a tough break for Dale. Tough games for him. Here is Tim. He is really setting up the score here for everybody else to go after. 37 and 46 respectively for Nick and Adam. Especially with double bonuses, this is makeable.
no.
And he left a lot out there. He's got some bonus he's going to
Yep,
get.
he's gonna
Made
get
some
a little bit
shots.
out of that. 78.
That gets him up to 78. Not a great ball, but not a wasted ball in any sense of the word. He did all right.
Nick Kennedy's going to have to double his score, which again sounds a little nuts, except you're on double bonus, and this is a bonus game.
It's doable. Oh, and he went dead center, hit the pop bumper, went back down.
We were just talking about that.
Yeah.
It feels like
that was double whammy.
Yep, it feels like it might work, right? You get in the pop, cause some chaos, but it's not chaos. It hits directly on the pop and shoots straight down the middle. And that spinner lane actually ends up becoming sort of a funnel to the center drink.
Yep. Unfortunately, Adam getting saucer shots, but it's not lucrative saucer shots. He is guaranteed second place. Worst case scenario here, Adam has 10 points. Nick will have 6. And he is not going to be able to make it up. So Tim will now have 14 points going into the next round. Adam will have 10. Nick will have 6. So Nick is eliminated from championship contention as well as Dale. So we have a pathway for what we're looking at Stars right here.
Let me move
Do you want to change
Stars. I got it.
Okay, wonderful. You've got it. Yeah, that center shot was the demise of quite a few players today, quite a few players in this round. And we saw the path for it right then. So here's what we're looking at. Tim has 14 points. If he comes in second or first in this game, he wins. Let's show you this here, switching game cans. This is the Chuckavision. Actually, Gilly giving us a quick assist on moving the machine here. She was playing in some of the B Division tournament as well and was not able to move on, unfortunately. So she's given us a little bit of a hand on moving the rig here, which we very much appreciate. We are very close. You know what? I'm good with that. I'm going to go with it. We're not going to hold these players up in any... Yeah, there we go. That is perfection. They cannot see my thumb. They probably saw that one and said, okay, that's an actual good thumbs up. We'll go with that one. So that's our situation here. Dale and Nick are playing for placement. There is cash involved in that, so they still have a lot to play for, even if they can't win the championship. You know, if Dale can win this thing, get to 9 points, that could move him up into third place. Ooh, he's got the trophy out.
I'll tell you what. So, Tim, when we started the evening, if you remember, we were saying, hey, Tim started out a little rough. Is he going to make it? Now here he is back fighting for this B Division championship.
He is. Unfortunately, because that is not the championship of the day.
He's not going to get the Triple Crown.
He will not get the Triple Crown. Hey, Eric. Eric, we want to show
So we're going to share this amazing trophy with you. Okay. The Pincinnati Triple Crown trophy. See
this
that
is it right
there?
here. See this beautiful thing? It is the Pincinnati Triple Crown Tournament Champion.
Yep.
The only way you win this bad boy. Tough ball, by the way, for Dale right there. I am commentating as I am holding a giant thoroughbred horse. This, I believe, is a first on Twitch. This thing is beautiful.
We're finally debuting this trophy. So this thing, along with its value, which grows every year that nobody wins it, we add $100 to the cash prize.
So it's $200
for winning, and this is going to be one of those years, right? Because last night's winner,
that's right, Tim
Sexton, cannot win the A Division today. So we're going to add $100 to this Triple Crown prize for next year.
Next year, you could win that same trophy. It will be worth $300.
$300. How do you like that? We're going to put that somewhere safe.
Straight out of Chuck Wirt's pocket. Don't quote me on that, although he does help run the show. I assume he has the money put away somewhere.
I hope so.
I hope so,
I hope it's not just an IOU written on a napkin, signed Chuck Wirt.
I hope it's not something that says, hold on, I got to run to the ATM.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Sunday morning gauntlet, someone won the first 2 days. Oh, crap.
Okay, so I want to show you something. Oh, shoot, I don't have the thing yet. I want to show you something on Stars. We've pointed this out before, and I think it's especially worth highlighting in a finals like this, is look at the remarkable difference between the height of this part of the sling and this out lane. So this lane divider right here, same here, this sling and this rail, the height difference just spells doom for anybody who has any velocity at all coming in this way. Because what's going to happen is it's immediately going to hit this and then duck around that. A lot of games, it's a lot more even. And so you can kind of play 50-50 in and out, right?
Yes.
Not this one. So you want to avoid any kind of real velocity coming into those out lanes.
All right, so Tim is back up. He's player 2. This is ball number 2. This is only a 3-ball game.
This
is going to be decided
quickly.
very, very quickly right here.
It is. It's moving quickly, and nobody's getting a lot done. Nice
In
nudge.
fact, it's a super even score right now. Everyone between 11,000 and 16,000 points after ball number 1. In the case of Dale, after ball number 2.
A traditional strategy on stars is to pick a spinner, light the spinner.
Ooh, not able to get it.
And nail the spinner. And the way you do that is if you want to juice the left-hand spinner, that's the one in the upper left lane right here.
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to make that your spinner shot, then you have to knock down these drop targets. If you want to make this your spinner right here, then you have to complete the stars, which are stand-up targets that are spread out. One of those stars is already marked for you when you start. The rest of them you have to go get. And which one is marked is random.
Yes.
Some of them are harder to get than others.
This also, like a lot of the games, the time, it is very bonus driven. He's already worked up 4,000 points in bonus on this machine.
Yep. Look at that.
Is Nick trying to play the role of spoiler? Maybe see
him
if he can
driving
sneak
that
his
bonus
way
up.
into second place here.
Good little spinner rip there. That's going to pay off.
You get second place, that might be a...
Yep. Now, we just talked about this. That was exactly why it is so dangerous to let that ball in towards an in lane. Even if it looks like it's going all in lane, if it tips the top of that slingshot, it's going to go out. It's got room to go, and everything is driving it in that direction.
Agreed. So that will put Nick into first place right now at 49,000. Here comes Adam Robinson. Adam has to win this game and get a little bit of help. Right now, I mean, if he takes the lead here, he would be getting the help he needs.
Oh,
which
nice
is a
tip.
huge deal.
Boy, I don't think I would have made that call. I would have chosen wrong. He saw a little opportunity to tip on the way by and picked it up. That was really smart. Look, that is some dangerous bouncing. He managed to nudge and keep it in. Any of that.
Oh, that drop bounce was so dangerous. It was on the edge of the flipper, and he got the bounce over. That is amazing trust in the machine.
Yep.
And trust in your knowledge of physics. That is a good spin. Already up to 32,000. His bonus is really good, too, here. Worked that bonus up to now 10,000 points.
Any of that horizontal back and forth motion, anywhere below about the lower third mark on this machine is just danger. You're okay up top, but as you start getting lower, we're facing that same problem with the slings.
He is definitely playing left spinner all day. That will give him a lot of added bonus, though. So he's going to be in first place here going into ball number 3.
Yeah, he made
so
out all right.
So we are in a really interesting situation right now. It's brewing. Tim Sexton's in third place. If this holds the way it does right now, they would be tied at 17 points in the finals.
Oh, that's fun.
So this is critical. And let's see if Dale and Nick can raise a little hell here and get themselves a better placement as well. Dale needs to have a very good ball right here. Otherwise, we're risking the third straight group of games where we'd have someone go 3 points in the finals. Which breaks my heart to see.
Yeah, I think, in some ways everybody's kind of rooting for Dale to get some luck here because of those two house balls.
It did not happen, That score will get him. He is in third place by
just by
smidgens.
A hair. Just a hair.
Tim's going to pass this score unless he tilts right now. That is the sad truth of the matter. But then again, house balls happen on this machine. He does pass it. So what's going to happen here? This is the ball of the event right here. What is Tim going to do? How high is he going to run this score?
Look at the strength on that. He is just absolutely.
He did not run it that high.
Nope.
So 52,058. He will not win. He cannot win this game. So now it's up to Nick. If Nick is able to pass 58,000 points, Tim will be guaranteed third place. He will end at 17 points.
No.
He cannot do it. Nick Kennedy has just gifted the championship to Tim Sexton.
How do you like
Gifted
that?
it to him on the course of a house ball. We should say Stars did it. It wasn't Nick's fault. That's the nature of these games.
So even with a win from Adam Robinson.
That's right. Adam Robinson will win the game. He will end up with 17 points.
Wow. Wow.
Tim Sexton will come in second place
Wow.
by the slimmest of margins,
Now,
too.
that's
1,000 points after the bonus.
That is so exciting for Tim and such a bummer, I'm sure, for
Oh.
Adam, that it was so close.
Didn't want it to be that way by any stretch, so
Especially with a really great performance on that one.
yeah, really well done by both of these players. What a finish to go 19-17 in the finals. That is insane
That's exciting
scoring.
pinball. I love it. I love it. And it really did come down to that third place finisher.
It did.
Isn't
yeah.
that fun? It
Yeah.
came down to just a handful of points on that third place finisher.
I'm waiting for the score to update right here. Wow. And again, for the second straight day in a row, a very low amount of difference makes a huge difference in a tournament finish on Stars.
What is it about Stars?
I don't know.
this weekend? Stars just keeps becoming the leveler for everybody.
The equalizer.
It's the equalizer.
Yeah, no one is winning Stars by any appreciable amount right now, and as a result of it, that's what happens. So Tim, for the second straight day, there it is, 19-17. Adam, that's a bad beat for Adam to get 17 points.
And still
9 out of 10 times that's going to win a group.
Yep.
It just didn't happen to be this time.
And this happens to be the B finals.
It is. Oh, my goodness. Thank you for those bits, Joe Soap. We appreciate it. Let's go back and look at A finals right now. We're going to get you an update on how that's going. We can tell you Sean Davis and Willie Allen are in the finals. And Medieval Madness, I'm kind of hyped about this. I don't know if we can move to it. It looks like they're mid-game.
Oh, they're mid-game over there.
Yeah, they're mid-game. I don't know. They're mid-game. They're definitely mid-game.
Oh, they are. You're right. Yep. Sorry.
Yeah, so we don't want to mess with that. Nick did take third. That's a good finish for Nick. He came in, and we'll look at how those finals played out there. I believe he took third place every round. Dale took fourth place every round. So those are essentially when that happens. That's the minimum the other player can get. If someone gets 3, the minimum another player is going to have is 9. And that means you saw it, the 19 and the 17 that's split between Tim and Adam.
So close. 5-5-7 for Adam, 7-7-5 for Tim.
All right, we're on the move.
It's not Chucko Vision anymore. Now it's Gillia Vision.
It's Gilly Vision. It's Gilly Cam.
Gilly Cam.
Gilly Cam.
And you can see behind Gilly, things are still very much in full swing at Pincinnati.
We are going to get a game on here. This is great.
Nice.
I did not think we were going to.
We're on ball 3.
I guess they are cool
with
it.
What could be more exciting?
Very appreciative of this group of players right here.
We are in the semis.
Yeah, that they're willing to let us come in on ball number 3. Huge props to Aaron, Rob, Larry, and John.
Yep, thank you.
Very much appreciate that.
The two of us and our 64 friends watching, and anybody who watches this later, they get to see the semifinals conclude.
That's right.
On ball 3.
Everything comes down to this, and John Del Zappa, not surprising that John is having a good run on this machine.
I mean, $54 million on a tournament game of Medieval Madness is uncommon. Generally, you tend to see wins anywhere between $5 million and maybe $25 million. To see a 54 million point game.
Gilly was just coming to tell me about that ball. It was an amazing ball, too, that made that happen.
That is so rare. Because Medieval Madness is a punishing game. And
it
unfortunately, the only way to win Medieval Madness, if you really want the points, is to take the hardest, most dangerous shot in the game, which is that center castle shot.
Castle all day.
It's castles all day. And
I think the only exception to that is multi-balls in order to better make it easier to get castles all day.
Right.
Because the multi-ball values are not great.
Yep. That's the strategy I use, is I only go for the castle when I'm in a multi, and there are a handful of multis you can get, but once you burn those, now you're kind of on your own.
Yeah.
Because getting the next multi is going to be really difficult.
Yeah, it is. It's basically then you have to get the regular multi-ball again.
Yeah.
And you have to do it by hitting the lock is lit twice as hard.
Yeah.
6 shots. And I think for most people, those 6 shots happen when you miss the gate.
Right. Yeah, you're aiming
It's like, I missed the gate, but I got a lock. That's okay. I'll take it. Like that shot right there. She probably was going for castle, but you get the side benefit of, it's okay. We got that. That's all right.
She might be aiming at that lock shot. She's super consistent. So we're doing the awards for B Division. And then we'll invite our B Division winner over to chat a little bit.
We'll get Tim over.
Yep.
I may let you talk to Kim after this game is over.
Yep.
Because I know I talked to him a little bit last night.
Bet.
You'll have to ask him if he got his Cincinnati-style chili today. I told him he needed to do it.
Oh, I assume he must have. You have to. Starting troll mode. So troll
I'm
mode.
going to talk to Adam too, so we'll see if we can
let's
get
do
Adam
it.
on after a minute
That
as
would be
well.
great.
But we'll do that after this game. Aaron had a ton. Oh, and the missed shot on the catapult got her right there.
Yep. You can hear the clapping for the B awards happening in the background
Well
while the
earned.
A division semifinals are continuing.
That's right. So we're giving away some trophies for the top 4 players here, I believe.
Yep.
So Aaron, if I'm looking at that right, that says 8 million. I think that's an 8.
Is that
That's
an 8
not
or
a
a 3?
3.
That's an 8. Okay.
I don't think the 3 would look that. I can't tell.
I would have called that a 3, but
You know what? That might be a 3. Someone tell me what weird font they're using on the left side that doesn't look nearly as much like the font on the right side.
maybe it is an 8. Unfortunately, it's so far away from us. We're using a wireless streaming rig, and that's actually on the other side of the hall. So
It's a pretty great streaming rig. Don't get me wrong.
It is a pretty great
Yeah.
streaming rig.
So here
That part's
is
not
Rob.
unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that little tip. Rob Smith.
Rob has no castles down, by the way, so everything here presents an opportunity.
But he does have 2 locks, so he may be doing the strategy where you only use multis to go after the castles.
Agreed. And we are in tournament mode, so every Merlin's magic is a mill.
Beautiful drop catch. He handled that really well.
Yes. Nap says it's an 8.
It's an 8. Okay,
It's an
thank
8.
you. Just the angle we're at, so that's an 8.
Yeah.
Rob is lighting up the ramps. So he already has two madnesses ready, or 2 modes sort of ready to finish. He's got one on the joust mode, and he's almost ready on peasant.
And now he's 1 shot away on catapult as well.
Yep. Now he's not pausing much.
No.
He's just firing away. Oh, he's trying to get he's trying to post pass to that right flipper. He picks it up, an immediate
That's
shot
a
on the
nice
castle.
castle shot.
Really nice little play there.
And Tish says exactly why that's the case. She had a 5 when she started the ball, so
There
it
you
can't be
go.
a 3.
There's
nice
castle 1.
castle shot there. Good call on everybody's part.
Thank you, Tish, for that. You're exactly right. We've been looking at numbers so long that they're only there while they're on the screen, and then they disappear in my
right.
mind. There you go.
Great shot.
That's the multi he wanted. So that multi, remember, he's just coming off blowing up a castle. This is the multi you use to blow up the second castle. And with any good luck, you can trap 1 or 2 on the left flipper and just take pot shots at the castle doors from the right. There's a center shot, and
Still has some ball saves.
He's got some
This
ball
is
save.
Okay, ball save is now done.
It's
And the advantage, too, the 1 more shot on the drawbridge, that will feed down nicely.
yeah.
After that, that's not a guarantee.
Cradle separator. It's going to bounce over to the left, and he's going to take a shot with the right. I
Good
bet.
shot.
There you go.
There it is.
Yep, so that's not so bad. Now, the problem with holding left here is that you have to hope it doesn't splash your ball right over.
It did exactly that.
Whoops.
He had that thought, too much splash, no go.
There you go. Oh, he is just dialed in right now on that shot. Let's see it again. There it is. He's got the castle gate open. This shot is going to mean a lot if he can get it. He started trolls. I don't think that was intentional, and unfortunately the trolls are going to be a barrier to getting to that castle, but it's not insurmountable. You just have to be pretty precise to get between them.
I wish I had a camera for the kid that's over next to us, but I don't know if we can put that on
Yeah,
camera.
he did hit the trolls, and he
Oh,
did not
Rob is
want
not
that.
happy with that in any way, shape, or form.
Those trolls, they're like the Scoleri brothers in Ghostbusters. Their only job is to ruin your day. So 8, 8, 8, and 8 points in ball 3 on Medieval Madness. We're looking at, look how close these scores are. 8,894,000 versus 8,594,000.
So now the bad news for Rob is he is going to miss out, depending on what happens with Larry right here.
He just needed
He
one
may miss
more
out on
shot on
the
that
finals by 300,000 points. That's a bad beat.
That is, and especially when he had his castle gate open.
Yeah, he did. One castle
And
shot
if it weren't for
would have
that
done
troll, I need a bumper sticker that says that too.
If it weren't for that troll.
There you go.
All right,
Larry
there's
Scott.
castle number 1 for Larry.
practically surgical on that one, just straight into that open gate.
By the nature of where we're at right now, John Del Zoppo is assured passage into the finals. That is now a given.
Oh, look at
He
that.
can be no worse than second.
So we've been complimenting Larry's skill with little tip and tap passes, and I think that was another great example where he really does subtlety well on those flippers. He can do small taps.
That was nerve-wracking.
Yep, that was a little nerve-wracking.
Larry, I would say, is the $4
There he
million
goes.
castle away from success. If he finishes the $4 million castle, he's moving on.
Right to the end of that flipper. He wisely encourages it back in. Uh-oh. This is not,
Don't
not
want that
what
lateral
Larry
movement.
wants. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Nice nudge. And
And
Larry
it
gets
drains,
an
and he's
outlane
done.
drain.
Wow.
He did
the
the right
symbolic
thing by pushing
tilt.
and walking away. Yeah.
Yeah, so that means
He did the right
Aaron Malza is moving on to the finals by almost exactly 300,000 points. 300,000 and 200 points.
Wow.
Larry does not move on. He will end up in the semifinals. That is a tough break for him, but
And
a great
Rob-
effort in this tournament.
Rob was so close there.
Man. To lose by one shot.
Yep.
And
that is
not even a
brutal.
big shot. One single
Yep.
effort on a gate damage is all it would have taken. 400,000 would have been enough.
That is brutal.
Wow.
But
Wow.
we do have, on the other hand, John Del Zoppo is probably feeling great coming out of that game. He must have had a monster ball, and we
Yeah.
weren't able to see it on the cam because we were watching the B finals. He must have had a monster ball. Let me grab Tim.
Well, I'll grab Tim for you because I
Okay.
want to get up and take a little break anyways, if that's
Great.
okay.
Yep, I'll wait here and chat with Tim.
And
we'll
look
see
at
if we
Del
can get Adam
Zoppo.
over here.
He had to have a second place finish in his last game to qualify for A division, to get into that top 24.
Yep.
He gets into the top 24, and now he's one round away from getting a huge whopper payout. Probably will help him move up in the standings,
You
move
bet.
up even higher than 38th possibly. Yeah, that might be Close Scores Facebook group. Jason, I trust you're going to do that for me.
Did we get? We probably didn't get a picture of it, but the 10-point difference on stars
No, that was
today?
not a stream game.
Oh, no.
No, it wasn't on stream.
We had a 10-point
I need to go
difference on
back and
stars.
look at some of these games, though, for sure.
I need
No
to hit
doubt
up
about
Jesse
it.
Baker because he may have taken a picture of that.
Okay, if he took a picture, it should
We
go
can
there,
put
too.
it on the Facebook group. And yesterday's tie on stars. Now,
I don't know if we got a picture of that either.
It may
but we
not
should've
count
got
because
a
it was a
picture.
one-ball playoff. But
No, it
still,
counts.
does that count
It's
on the
close
Close
score.
Scores Facebook group? Okay.
Yeah, if it counts for a playoff game. Yeah. All right, I'm going to take a short break real quick.
Great.
I
If
will
you
see if
see
I can
Tim,
get
send
Tim
him this
or
way.
Adam over here. I would love to get him back on the mic.
Yep.
I will be right back. Guys, thank you for watching so much. I will be back in a few minutes.
We'll be here.
Justin
Keep
will be
your seat
here.
warm.
Oh, no. You're more than keeping the seat warm. You're keeping it highly entertained. That's what we want. I'll be right back.
All right, we'll see you in a little bit. Stay tuned. You guys don't go anywhere. I'm not leaving, and we still have a lot more exciting finals action to play here. The A Division finals are coming right up. It looks like we're probably saying goodbye to Rob and to Larry Scott, but not to Aaron and not to John. Aaron got it by 300,000 points, and we saw Rob Smith there with an open castle gate right before those trolls foiled all of his plans. So that's exciting pinball right there. So we'll say goodbye to Larry. We'll say goodbye to Rob. We're going to see John and Aaron move on. Cannot wait to see these finals. And in the meantime, we're going to see if we can sit down for just a moment with Tim Sexton, our winner of the B Division finals. Not too sure what games are going to be played for the A finals just yet, but stay tuned and we'll keep you posted. Right now, everybody is being incredibly cool, handshaking, hugging, the whole bit. It's so hard when you've gone through this many rounds of pinball together and you have to say goodbye and move on, but I think we're going to have a heck of a showdown in the A Division finals. If you're just joining us, you are at Pincinnati. That is Cincinnati's Pinball Expo. This is our second year doing Pincinnati, and just amazing after 2 years. So this is only our second time. Amazing. We have a room full of pinball machines. People of all ages, people of all ability levels have come out in the last couple of days, and they're going to keep coming tomorrow just for the love of pinball. And one of my favorite parts is watching people explore the hobby for the first time. And today I got to do that. I was walking around. I brought 3 machines to the show. We have a lot of collectors who brought machines to the show. They don't get anything out of it other than they get to share pinball with other people and play on other people's machines and enjoy the hobby. And my favorite part is when I get to see young people, and I'm talking everywhere from age 5 to 15 to 18, stepping up to a pinball machine possibly for the first time in their lives. Here, let me switch off that, or everybody's going to get sick. Possibly for the first time in their lives, stepping up to a pinball machine, flipping away at that first ball, and just seeing the joy on their faces when they get to try this new hobby. And you can just see these kids light up. Likewise, I got to see my other favorite thing today, which is I talked to a gentleman who was playing one of the old wedge heads, one of the old Gottlieb wedge heads that had been restored to this perfect condition. And he said, I haven't played a pinball machine in 30 years. You just couldn't deny the joy on his face as well. It was magnificent to see people young and old enjoying the hobby, and people of all different ability levels. So as much as I love doing tournaments, there is so much more to a pinball show like this than just tournaments. You've got absolutely great competitors from all over the country who come to play, and you've got local folks who drive in from Cincy, Dayton, Indianapolis, Columbus, Chicago, just to play pinball, and some of them for the first time or the first time in 30 years. That's some of the benefit of a show like this. So Eric is getting ready to announce the A Division finals. You can probably hear him in the background, and he's letting us know that we're getting started. It looks like our finals may be on Big Indian. I just saw the rig move over to Big Indian. If so, I am stoked. These EMs have played a super important role all the way throughout our competition over the last couple of days. And I'll tell you, I am not mad if we end up playing our final there. Tim Sexton hopefully going to come join us here in a minute and sit down and chat. And maybe he'll bring his many trophies with him. He is laden with them. He's burdened with trophies. And we're going to chat a little about his B Division success. And meanwhile, I'm seeing Big Indian getting queued up. How fun is this? So stay tuned for just a minute. Tim is over getting his picture taken right now, holding 2 what look like very heavy trophies. Oh, let me switch over there. Hold on, I'm going. There we go. We got the camera set up and we're ready to go. And let me... Hold on. Let me get reset here. We've got Big Indian up and playing, and we're just going to get our scores reset. I'm not quite as strong.
Hey, Eric, can you help me reset so that we're looking at the right thing here?
What do you need to do? I just need to reset so that I'm showing the right people and all that. I'm not the pro at this that Eric Wertenberger is, so he's going to help me get reset. Thank you, thank you. So we're going to update with the correct players as we watch this game. Oh, look at that Lazarus ball. Right back off the bottom. You got to love that. The finals in Big Indian. So we're starting off game 1 of 3 on these finals. And you just saw Sean Davis put up 14,500 on Big Indian.
That's a solid ball 1 on this game. It's very difficult to accumulate bonus on this game. We had an issue with the game where certain features of the game that should award bonus advancements are not doing it. There's only a couple features that will do it. So if you light the star rollovers on the right, that will do it. And if you push the Vera target on the left all the way back, that'll get you some bonus too. But other than that, it's mostly points inside the ball.
So this is a game that we've come back to now 3 or 4 times. Big Indian keeps getting drawn for these important. This one, and
I don't know if it's because people necessarily want Big Indian or the other games that are associated with it, but yeah, it's been picked a lot.
Wow. So let's see what we can do on Big Indian. Again, we let the players pick the games, and I'm a little biased, but I'm so happy to see these EMs play such a crucial role.
Yep, and that's the whole point. You have to pick a bank of games, and every bank has 1 new game, 1 middle of the road game, and then 1 old game.
Love it.
Got to be good at everything to win a tournament I'm running.
Yep. Yeah, nobody's coasting on just all the new Sterns or
Yep.
you know, all brand new.
And those
especially
types
sort
of
the
tournaments
feed
have their
return
places too. You know, the Chicago Expo is a great tournament. That's all on new games. You know, that's a whole different type of skill set, and that's fine.
So Big Indian, any idea what your Big Indian is?
Big Indian. What about it?
Any idea what year it was made?
All year. I'm going to guess like 74, 75, something like that.
Yep. Now I need to know. Now I got to find out. Yep, 1974. Spot
Ooh.
on. Nice work.
Good save.
Oh, wow. I thought we might be looking at a tilt there. She got it.
I always like to say most really good saves are followed by an immediate drain.
Yeah, they are.
Unfortunately.
They are. Well, you know, most good saves end up sending the ball off at some weird trajectory.
Yeah,
now
you know,
have to deal
and
with
it's just
that.
like, and you're kind of in awe by the save, and then it's just like, oh, yep.
You're too busy admiring your
Right,
save.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and I've noticed too, a lot of the saves, you know, if you got a slap save or just a little tip, it's going to send it in some weird direction at a weird speed. And
Yep.
so now you
Or
have
into
to
the
handle that
sling, and you're
chaos.
still wild. You may
Yep.
still be alive, but the ball's wild. Yep.
Oh,
wow, that's tough.
Right there. It's kind of hard to see from this angle because it's directly overhead, but there's a little target right in the middle there that is built to do exactly what it just did.
Yep.
And it's a bear.
This guy right here.
Yep, you can't quite see it, but
Yep.
boy, if you're facing that, yeah, they're bounced off of it. If you're facing that play field as a player, you can see it, and it's a
Yep.
bummer. The funny thing is it's not even worth much.
Nope. Well, that's one of the features that isn't working properly. If the target is lit, it will advance your bonus, but this one will not.
Oh, okay, so really don't aim for
right.
that. Yeah.
You probably never wanted to aim for it
No,
before,
that's a
but you
never,
really
ever
don't
target.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we know bonus is super important on this one.
Yep.
And
As any EM, really.
Yeah, with any EM. You can advance bonus on rollovers. You can advance bonus by
So here we
hitting
go.
the very target.
Very target's right here. You have to hit this target that's right here all the way back here. And I just don't think this right flipper has enough power, even from an in lane, to get it all the way back.
Yeah.
Now, your other shot is to hit any of the 3 top lanes. You see he just got the B, and this one lit. If he gets the other letters, they will light these rollovers. So you have a chance at rolling over all 3 for a 3,000 bonus.
So that's a
so
great
see how
spot.
2 are lit now?
So really your best bet, if you can, is to keep shooting at that right channel because you're not only landing rollovers, but you're more likely to get up into the upper
Correct,
letter
yeah.
lanes.
Just like most EMs, just keep feeding it up top. Yep. Oh, hang on. Oh, good land. Yep, got so now he's getting some bonus advance. He could trickle back down those. Oh.
You really do get to know these machines because I wouldn't have been nervous about that in lane, except I've been watching this machine all day and I've seen 100 times. It's tap the top of the sling and roll to
Rolled
the
it.
outline.
Yeah, yep. Well, that's a product of these slings being higher than those lanes. So it's just like the second it hits this, it's just going to go whoop straight out.
One of the things we've talked about earlier today is that pinball machines are built to do one thing, and that's take your quarter, end your game, and beg you to play again.
Yeah.
And EMs are a great example of that. You can see everything in the flow of this machine is targeted at center or out lane drains, right?
Mm-hmm.
So its attraction is all the fun features and all the great art, but it is built to take your quarter and beg you to play again. Uh-oh. Yep. She either needed to take a little bit more energy off the ball or add a little bit more on.
So did we just start ball 3? I think that's a 3 there.
Yeah, it's really hard to see.
I know.
Yeah, I think that's a 3 right there.
That's
Yeah.
right there. Yep. I think we just started ball 3. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, I thought he tilted.
Oh, no, yeah. He was just disappointed he missed the
okay.
top lanes on the plunge.
Yep, okay. I was like, what
That would have been
happened?
really unfortunate.
Yeah. All right, Sean Davis is going to get it to settle down.
Get on that lane. Get in there. There you go. All right.
So now, Sean, Aaron, Willie, and John.
Nice.
What a great line.
And he got another pop bumper lit with that. I didn't realize those lanes did that as well. It's good.
Yeah. And this is game 1 of 3, so we don't have to worry if somebody has a bad game. They can come back and get some points.
Absolutely.
In some of the newer games that are coming.
Far
up.
from over.
Yep.
You obviously don't want to take a last out the gate, but it's definitely not over if that happens. We just had 2 of our finalists, Willie and Sean, took 3rd and 4th on the first game of the previous round and still advanced. So
you got to love that.
It's possible.
Yep, it can totally happen. So one of the things that I've noticed that Sean does, that not every player does, but a lot do, is he will sort of warm up a flipper as the ball's on its way to the flipper. He'll give it 3 or 4 flips on the way in. Is that timing?
It's a timing thing.
It's a timing thing.
I do something very similar on some games, and it's really just like, or you'll have players that if they're trying a repeatable shot, they'll have the flipper held up, and then just as the ball's getting there, they'll drop, then flip again. It's kind of this like cadence that
it's a cadence.
Yeah.
It's like when batters will do the same routine.
Just kind of like that, like Gary Sheffield had a very timed like cadence bat swing. But anyway, so yeah, he's getting those rollovers lit. He's got about 7,000 or 8,000 in bonus. So
he's trying to complete those upper lanes at the same time so that he can get
this is a really solid
that
ball
will
here.
light. Yeah, it is. That'll light the rollover so that every time he does that, he's more of a chance of advancing that bonus. Now the real trick now is don't tilt. He's sitting at 8,000. There is no doubler until the 5th ball, so he's going to try and just drive that up to 10.
And I can't remember when you get BIG.
He got up to 10.
I don't know if you can earn double bonus on this, but that was a solid ball. Solid ball, Sean.
Ball 5, you can ball 5 you automatically get double bonus. There's no other place to get it. BIG will light this drop targets light, but it won't give you a double bonus.
Gotcha. All right, so ball 5 only.
Ball 5 only. There you go. Got that B light. The other benefit, I mean, there's so many benefits to those upper lanes, but the other one is it does light those bumpers for you for 100 points a pop.
Oh, tough shot.
Not what Willie wanted out of that. So we're looking at 42,000.
5,000, 9,000.
Yep.
And 1,600.
So on ball 4, no less. I mean, this is about getting close to the end of this game.
But with that double bonus ball, I know it's hard to accumulate bonus, but nobody's out until that final double bonus ball's in the drain.
That's exactly right. That double bonus ball is such a wild card.
Yep.
Because this is such a bonus-heavy game, all EMs tend to be, then that double bonus really gets you.
Yep.
And I have seen more than one ball 5 player come back on that double bonus. Does this max out at a 10,000 point bonus?
No, it keeps going back up. I think it stops at 15, so it'll go up to 10. That'll stay lit, and then it starts adding, and then it'll go up to 5, I believe. So max double bonus collect will be 30,000, I think.
Nope. So that's 5,000 on the way out, though.
Yep.
With those lit out lanes, you're looking at 5,000 points.
And with how everyone but Sean is doing, that's a solid hold on second place right now.
Yep.
So Erin's stepping up, looking for some good mojo. She's getting some alcoholic beverages in her to hopefully
does nothing but helps.
Calm the nerves and blow it up on ball 4 here.
I've done some experimentation myself on what is the benefit of alcoholic beverages, and it turns out 1 or 2, pretty helpful. Any more than that, not that helpful.
Hang on, ball.
And you'll notice nobody's shooting at that very target.
Nope.
Nobody wants to be a part
when
of
I was testing the game to see exactly what kind of issues we were dealing with,
Uh-oh.
I hit it from a strong in-lane feed flipper, and it just wasn't getting there.
It's not going to do it.
And I think most of the players to this point understand that as well, and they're just not messing with it.
You know, even if it was, it's still a dangerous shot.
Oh, good in-lane there. See if she can capitalize on it now. You don't get too many second chances. All right, I'll be back. I got to help with the
Right
laptop.
on. All right. So Erin's going to settle at 2,600, it looks like. We're back to Sean with a commanding lead at 42,220. And let's see what he's going to do.
So
Why not build on it?
I brought people over. Did we get a Tim and did we get an?
You know what? We went so quickly to the A finals that we didn't have time with Tim
no.
because we wanted to sit down with this. But we are going to get a Tim.
Great.
Assuming Tim's game.
I appreciate Adam so much. You know, he said, "Are you sure you want me to come over there?" I'm not sure that's a good idea. And I said, "Who said we were about good ideas at this time of night?"
Why would he say it's not a good idea?
You know, sometimes people get a little sketchy about being on the microphone.
I understand.
It's tough. You know,
I understand.
And speaking as someone who does this on a semi-regular basis, it's tough to hear your own voice.
Yeah, that takes some getting used to, doesn't it?
It takes a lot of getting used to. Obviously, I must be doing okay today because I'm singing.
That's true. That's true.
So as a reminder, I don't know if Eric talked about this too in terms of the bonus. I don't know what ball it is. I'm just coming into this late. Ball 4. There we go. Coming into this late, I just completely lost my train of thought.
Oh, sorry. They were asking what ball it is. Ball 4. And here's a clue that it's ball 4 is that you will see the double bonus on ball 5.
That's right.
And that is not lit. That double bonus is right down there by the arrowhead at the bottom of the play field. It is not lit. He did pick up 5,000 on that out lane. Not bad on the way out. So it's pretty close.
You just reminded me of my thought.
Yeah.
There is a note on the machine that reminds the players the only way to build bonus is the Vera target and the rollovers.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep. Yeah, that spot target in the middle is theoretically supposed to do that. It is not effectively doing that, so we put Eric put the note out to let people know don't bother shooting at that spot target.
Or don't expect that you're going to get something from it.
Yeah.
It affects everybody the same way,
yeah.
which makes it a play on.
And that's why you don't shoot at that spot target.
That's right.
It's miserable.
So that is 19,000 right now. Solid lead for Sean Davis. And Sean has been going back to this bank of machines over and over and again. It's why we've been showing it. We've been following some of the top groups. Sean has been in that group.
Yep. And we, for some reason, this bank has been, it's just been a favorite over and over.
It has.
And not just for Sean. We've just seen players playing this bank. Even yesterday, we saw, was it Big Indian that kept getting picked? Or no, it was Stars is the one I'm thinking
Stars kept getting picked, Oh, tough play for Aaron right there.
Yep.
By the way, props to Erin for being top 4 in this tournament. She's going to get a great whopper finish no matter how this turns out, and I think she's got a good chance to win it.
Look at the company she's keeping, right? You've got Sean at 448th. You've got Willie at 407th. You've got John Del Zoppo at 38th in the IFPA rankings.
Yeah.
Erin is going to do very well with these whopper points.
Erin's going to move up as she should. She's played well enough today, both qualifying and in the finals, to earn a great finish.
Boy, you light that 100-point bumper and just nail it a few times.
That had a dipsy doodle feel to it.
It did, didn't it?
Yeah.
So whatever you do, don't stop the doodle bug. Nope. Oh, love that little tip. Love it. I am just entranced by great tips and great drop catches. I could watch them for days.
Working the flippers is an art form.
Yep. Oh,
there's the
he
Lazarus.
Picks up that Lazarus ball.
Add that to the mixtape.
What's that, number 4 for Sean today?
Well, there's another 2 in a row. Wow. Holy crap.
Sean
what?
is
Sean
Lazarus.
is living a charmed life.
He is Lazarus. He cannot, he just keeps rising again. He cannot stay down.
I kid you not, when I walked by, I said we're going to make a mixtape of this. The mixtape just got longer.
Can somebody clip that for us? If somebody
Please
on the stream would clip
it,
those 2
we
Lazarus
can get that
balls,
in a 60-second clip. Someone just did. I saw the number go up. Thank you, guys. Wow.
I don't know if you guys heard, but there was an audible shriek.
We've got a crowd of about 20 people right now watching the stream on the TV. They're watching basically our screen. So they're not even looking at the stream in full screen. It's like a quarter of the screen because that's how we view it in OBS.
All right.
Thank you, Nat. Appreciate it.
All right. Now, how do we get double bonus lit there?
I don't know.
How did that happen?
Someone help me with that. I was so busy with the Lazarus saves, I didn't even see it.
I didn't see anything that would cause that.
That's a hell of a question.
It could be a light malfunction. I don't know that there's a way to earn double bonus.
We're going to find out here real quick.
Unless it's an indication of having gone to over 10,000 bonus, and it's not actually a double bonus.
That is possible.
But that would be weird.
And that will drain down. What a ball right then.
Whoa!
No, it's ball 5. Sean Davis is player 1, so that's ball 5. There's your answer.
Oh, that's why. Got it. I thought it just
We
lit.
were so entranced by the play.
I thought we saw it light, but maybe not.
But that we missed the fact that
it
was
been
lit the
on the
entire
whole
time.
time.
So 70,000 points, setting himself up for a win here. What happened there? There was nothing got actuated.
Yeah,
Oh, no, it didn't matter. That was
strange.
Willie, what happened there?
Oh, I thought that I had a ball save. I didn't. I didn't touch it.
Oh, okay.
All right, yeah, he just thought he hadn't actuated anything.
Yeah, so he thought he had it. No. And, yeah, you can get a 0, and he got a 0.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, that's a bummer. I mean,
that's a tough
He
break.
had the right strategy. If you think he didn't hit anything, then, you can plunge again. Those upper lanes are really important. It's just he didn't notice that it had hit a switch.
That's right. And he's right. Happens to the best of us. Especially when you're playing classic machines, maybe you're not as familiar with them. I would not have caught that. I just learned that myself, that can be a thing. So we'll see if that affects Willie's game here. He's still in third place. Aaron's only got, I believe, 3,200 points right now. She's had a really tough go with this machine. So it may not end up costing him.
Oh,
have to
what
find
a
out.
save.
Nice save for John.
John, nice job.
I think someone did. I saw the clip number go up again.
Good
So,
dead flip.
wow. We're getting a masterclass today in things you should do, things you shouldn't do. Not even in a bad sense, but just learning competitive play.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lets that one go. Didn't feel like he could do much with it.
That's
he
rough.
is in second place right here. So again, like we've seen in previous rounds, Del Zoppo's not winning the classic machines, but he's getting points on them. He's staying in it, getting to the place where he can do his damage. Firepower to some degree, but ACDC. And again, ACDC is the finisher in this. That sets up real nicely as long as he's in a good position.
ACDC has just gotten a ton of attention on the stream today, and I'm not sad about it. It's
And
a
Aaron,
really fun
God, that was
machine.
another house ball for
That's a
Aaron.
tough one. That's a tough one for
That's
Aaron.
a walk away for her. Tough break for her on that
That's all right.
machine.
We still have 2 more games of pinball to play, and as Eric was saying, we've had 2 other players today who went from 1-point starting games to winning and moving on. So it is very possible. Firepower is next. So we're gonna give you Gilly Cam.
Wolf bringing a good question. Is yelling out not to plunge in-game coaching? I guess the question is how the heck many people did that watching the stream at the same time?
Here's Gilly Cam. Here's our tracking shot.
Yeah, that would be a good Eric question. I hope he sees it in chat.
Is yelling out not to plunge in-game coaching? I would suspect it is.
I would say so. So then if someone did that, if one of the other players did that, should there have been, the TD yelled it out. Yeah. So I would say if the TD yells it out and the TD,
what do you do when the TD breaks the rules?
We're a friendly environment, so I think if the TD breaks the rules,
we all just sort of move on with our lives.
We move on with our lives, I would say. And overall, in fairness, it's a pretty friendly environment. We're hyper competitive, but classic machines like this. Yeah. Obviously, we should probably be following the rules to the letter of IFPA.
Yeah.
To perfection like that. That's a tough call.
That's
a very tough call.
I mean, I actually don't know.
I can see it both directions.
What do you do if a TD does it? Is the question. It's not. Is it in-game coaching? I think it sounds like it's in-game coaching. What do you do when it's the TD? Is it considered a director's directive, or is it considered coaching?
Mm-hmm. And I think Wolf's got the right approach to it. And Pinball has a good take on it, too. This is why I'm enjoying getting people talking about that at the same time. Tim is literally close enough he can hear us talk about it at the same time, which I appreciate because he can be part of the conversation. Wolf coming in saying, I always do a gut reaction. And you're absolutely right, gut reaction is very similar to people screaming ball save.
Yeah.
Just because that's your gut reaction
right,
to say, oh my God, don't walk away from the ball
Naturally.
save.
I have to fight my urge because we're so close to the competitors. I have to fight my urge to go, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Kind of a loudmouth myself sometimes. Yep. I get it.
And I thought about that earlier today because we had that very situation. We had a ball save, and fortunately I was far enough away from the player, but I might have been the one otherwise who clued him in.
So we're switching up here. Sean is leading off here. And Tim obviously mentioning if he had held the ball on the flipper and asked, no one could tell him, saying it doesn't count as coaching. But Therese also given the point of saying yelling you're still playing when a player is turned away could be considered coaching. it's a borderline kind of thing. It's an interesting ruling.
Where's Josh Sharp? Somebody call him.
Who knows? He's probably sleeping.
He might be sleeping.
No, he's probably at one of the Stern Pro Circuit events.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it'd be weird if he wasn't.
So I would think he traveled to the Pro Circuit this weekend. So
with 2 of them happening the same weekend, I feel like he'd end up at 1.
Doesn't one of the podcasts have rule discussions about such things?
Yes, I know the Pinball Players podcast has a "You Make the Call." It's one of my favorite segments. Where
that would be a great
somebody
thing
get
for
Jeff
the Pinball
Parsons
Players.
on the phone.
Can we get Jeff Parsons on this? I would love to see it.
Somebody send him a note on Facebook. Tell him to join the stream, and we're going to ask him this question.
And Tim and Wolf likes that too. No one was asking for the coaching by any stretch of the imagination. It would seem unfair to penalize not in their control.
That's what I was saying. You can't penalize the player.
Right.
But is there a penalty for the TD? Is there something? I mean, you can't penalize a TD. What are you going to penalize?
And in the same sense, I don't think we want people to be golf quiet either, by any sense.
No.
We want to be respectful of the players, but reactions are encouraged.
Could it be treated like a malfunction? So a malfunction is nobody's fault, or at least it's not something you can penalize for.
Yeah.
Could you treat it like malfunction? If a TD, so think of it like if a referee in football gets in the way of a pass, it's sort of treated like a malfunction.
Yeah,
it's a dead play, start over.
Dead play, start over. There you go. All wonderful points. I'm enjoying this conversation tremendously. There's so many good insights to it, and times where you've seen something like that happen before, and you can reflect upon it too. So John is up. He's player 3. Let's talk a little bit about what we're seeing right here.
Other than the glare, which I apologize for, but don't worry, we can see just enough of it. There is, unfortunately, a light we can't control that's overhead. You're
going to get to see John Del Zoppo's face twice, once on the playfield and once on the player cam. That's okay. He's a good-looking dude. It's all right.
So the basic strategy on firepower for most folks is you want to hit all of these flashing arrow targets. It doesn't matter in what order you hit them in this case, but you want to complete each bank gives you its own little special prize. And those prizes include such delights as lighting kickbacks and lighting lock balls. Oh, look at that live catch.
And he got the center shot and got a catch off of it,
That was a brave shot.
All the way around. An important detail that we've noticed on this machine, there is the kickback.
Yep.
If you hit all 6 of those targets again, it will relight your kickback.
And he did. So he used the kickback to relight the kickback.
That's right.
It's very meta. So
I like it.
He now has 2 lock shots. So now, one of the best benefits of hitting those shots is
that is a great bumper car style lock shot right there. Well done.
One of the best benefits is that he just lit the spinner in the upper left. You see with the red arrow there. That spinner is worth 1,000 points a spin. And I'll tell you what, if you're Eric Wertenberger, all you do now is hit the spinner. Forget everything else. Live on that spinner.
Oh, he almost had a good spin on that there. Almost ripped it.
Nope.
Nothing he could have done about that shot.
He had it lit, and
Not
unfortunately
a bad ball, though. 53,000 points does put him in first place for the moment.
Yep. He just could not take advantage, unfortunately, of that lit spinner.
Here's Aaron Mails up.
It looks like
getting comfortable, getting ready here, and here is the plunge.
Yep. Aaron's job at this point is to forget the last thing that happened. That last game was a bummer. She's got to shake it off. That was also a bummer.
And that does not help you do that.
That's
the
not
last
help
thing
you
you
do
want
that.
after that is have a house ball that you don't flip.
Yep.
Nothing she could have done about that.
Nope.
Nothing at all.
You might have nudged to create a little bit of friction for that not to go out, but who knows how that was going to go. And this firepower does not take well to nudging.
No, that is something we've seen today. So Sean is at 46,000. Needs to light those shots. And you can see the bonus growing, by the way, on the bottom of the playfield, those white targets.
There goes the
he
out
does
lane.
get the kickback.
Now, as long as he can hit this arrow, he's going to get that kickback back.
Yes.
And then he's going to start. Oh, that was close. He's going to start going for the spinner there.
And those targets can be hit from the side, too.
Yeah.
They're very generous.
So he's building a little bonus. I don't think the bonus is going to be the big story on this one. I think it's just going to be big points on the spinner, and I think it's going to be big points during the multi-balls. I don't think this is going to be a mostly bonus game like the EMs.
I would agree. Nice save right there. We did see a lot of people playing the bonus game earlier today.
Yep.
But I agree with you. I don't tend to think we're going to see that right now. Got that bonus up to 20,000 points now.
They're not necessarily trying to get up and complete the bonus eggs. It doesn't seem like a priority.
None of the current players are trying to do that.
And I'm not even seeing a ton of it. Well, that may have been a lock shot. I was going to say I'm not seeing a ton of effort on locking, but
yeah.
Oh, interesting. Interesting.
Nice shot right there.
Let it down. Yeah, I was going to say let it down.
That was a great point shot. You saw the points bounce all the way up to 150,000.
So, yeah, you get a little bonus out of it, but
178, not bad.
Yep, not bad.
If he wins this thing, we could see a very similar situation to what we saw in B finals.
Yep.
If he wins this, John's only hope, anybody's hope, really would be for John to come in second and gets to have another 14-10 scenario that we saw last game.
Wild, yeah.
It's wild how many different similar scoring patterns we've been
keep
seeing
seeing
across these games today.
Yeah. Not what Willie Allen wanted out of that ball, that's for darn sure. Remember, in these early solid states, there is no ball save. So, or I don't think this one has any ball save.
No.
Right? There is a kickback, which is nice, but there's no ball save. And if you're not careful on the plunge, there is a gate typically that would stop the ball. When you plunge too hard, it'll just hit it and bounce off. Think like Sorcerer, that sort of thing, where it just bounces into the selector lanes. On this, that gate has been removed, as you can see right there. So if you plunge too hard, you're going straight down the drain.
You can have a zero house ball.
Yep.
Or really
close.
To it. Yeah.
Yeah.
John had close to a zero house ball there. He did flip, but not able to do anything with it.
It is remarkable how different that was than his first ball, where he was showing all kinds of confidence with small tips and things like that. He was really sort of owning the movement of the ball across the playfield. And this one, it just one shot, didn't work out, dropped down the center. Now, I am curious as to why he's going for that center shot. That must be one that he's pretty excited about, is building when you tap that center target up above the pop bumpers.
Agreed.
Because it is a dangerous shot, because that exact thing can happen. It may have been that he wasn't going for that he was trying to get the inside arrows. I don't know. Oh,
and another tough drain for Aaron right then.
Oh.
Man.
Same. I was
and
almost
Evan called it. John was
identical
going
drain.
for the stand-up shot there. So trying to get the big points on the stand-up was his play.
He was going for the stand-up.
The stand-up, yep. He had error number 3 left.
Okay.
This is Bob Ross. It's a happy little accident.
Happy little trees.
That's right.
Thank you, Pinball Narcissist.
Yes.
The
error stand-up, yes.
Trying. Couldn't quite get there. There you go.
So he's got the charging shot sent. Oh, and it rolls over.
That is always such a bummer.
Nothing Sean could have done about that.
Right,
but
Sean's
he does have good bonus, 210,000.
That's
an excellent score.
Not bad. If you can see the competition at 22, 57, and 23, 210's a healthy lead.
Someone's going to have to really make something happen right here.
Okay.
And this is the crew that can do it.
Yep. Ooh, strange.
Nice save right there for Willie.
That was the right thing to do. Now let's see if Willie can take a breath, get out of the chaos.
I would assume Willie is also going for arrow number 3 and made that shot.
Now he's playing all this on the fly. He doesn't want to trap up, which some people do very, very well that way. Some people never stop.
No doubt. Thought he was going to get error number 6 on the back shot. There he goes.
All right.
Almost had the lock right then, and it goes
right
over.
Out lane. Ouch.
That is a tough play. So he will get to 54. I believe, Willie does not trap. There is Jesse in chat talking about that exact thing. He is not a trap player in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, we've seen lots of others who do really well. Spider Pin, I'm on the fly.
I am too. I tend to play on the fly as well. I'll trap a little bit. More drop catching or trying to drop catch more accurately than anything. Yep.
Spiders do tend to be on flies.
They do.
Sense.
That's basically a house ball for John. It does get him to 61,000, however, which is a huge benefit on the bonus. That would be a second place for him if everything holds out.
Yeah.
And a huge opportunity for Aaron.
Now let's see if Aaron
to stay
can,
in this thing.
Look, I mean, the door is open wide for Aaron. If she can run through it, she might be able to get a second place finish here.
This is her time.
It's not out of reach at all.
Definitely the most important ball she's played in the entire tournament. I'm so hoping it's her time.
I hope so too. I want to see, after a couple of disappointing games, I would love for her to get some really happy moments out of this
drop
game.
target. There we go. Hits up the center.
There you go.
All right, she's got all the targets.
She's got her spinner lit. She's got 2 lock shots lit.
Nice save right there. Oh, thought she had the lock shot on the left side. Just barely missed it.
No.
Oh, and drains over. She will end up with the bonus there at 56. So that will get her a third place finish in the group.
Yep.
So
Jesse is correct. 2 good rips on that spinner, and she would have had it, but couldn't quite get it under control. Was shooting right instead of left.
there was absolutely a pathway to get there. So let's see where we're at with these scores right now. We're going to have a very interesting last game.
Yes, we
based on this. Yeah, third place. That means Aaron is going to move to 4 points. Willie is at 4 points.
Here we are again.
Yeah,
Look at the score
a similar setup to what we had with a little bit of a change.
Yeah.
That is Willie and Aaron changing spots. So Willie and Aaron are not able to win this now.
Nope.
In the right situation, they could make their way into a tie for second place. Or we would play it off, I would imagine, to see if they are second or third. One more look.
Hello, everybody.
At Chuck-A-Vision with guest host Gillian Holly.
Hello, Gillian.
Hello, Gillian. There you go.
You can kind of get a sense of where everybody is. So over here are all the other competitors who are no longer in the tournament watching the tournament on this screen.
Everybody's
right
watching. And Aaron has a great rooting party over here. The whole Chicago crew's over here.
Absolutely.
I see Anna. I see Maya. So everybody from Chicago rooting to run. John's over here talking to Tim. They're probably, talking shop a little bit.
I imagine.
Probably about 20 to 25 people watching this television set right now.
Let's see if we can give them a shout out, see what happens.
You guys know anybody from Chicago? Can I get a what from Chicago?
Yeah, there it is.
There it is. I got it. Thank you, Joe Soap.
What?
I love it. All right, so our order. Sean Davis, again, is going to go first, then Willie, then Aaron, then John. Interesting that John is player 4 in this setup. He's going to get to watch everybody else play before he gets to put up his score.
I could not be more excited to see this.
This is going to be fun.
This is going to be fun. So we have sort of journeyed through the eras here, from EM through early solid state up to AC/DC, and these are just 3 such different playing styles, three different rule sets, such 3 different, entire different pinball experiences.
The skills of these players, what we've seen, what we know about what they're good at and what they like to play, is going to make this a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah.
Sean is in the lead spot here.
Yep. Sean starts off in War Machine.
Did Aaron take fourth last year? I got to look back and see, but 2 straight years in the last group for Aaron is a sensational finish. That's a heck of a lot of Whopper points between both the events. Yeah, he did not go for that one. Wanted some spins. Got a few of them in there.
Aaron and John both from Chicago? No, John's from Columbus, yeah?
John is Cleveland.
Cleveland.
John is a Cleveland guy.
Ohio representing.
Ohio very
Aaron's
much
from
representing.
Chicago.
And Willie's from here in Cincinnati,
Willie's
right?
local.
He's local. So, yeah, great job for
Look
Aaron.
at that. Big old spinner rip.
That's a
20K
great
apiece.
one.
That's what you're hoping for in War Machine. Just spinner rips 4 days.
All those ramps have lit some super
2
lanes
more
as
of
well.
those, and we're looking at Jam Multi-Ball.
Hey, Willie, Wilder, Kentucky.
There you go.
Not
one
too
more.
far from my old. Wilder, Kentucky is not an hour from Cincinnati, Jesse. Come on now. He might be an hour from Forest Fair Mall.
An hour from your part of Cincy.
Right. I'm like, I live in Crestview Hills. That's 10 minutes away.
So we're playing Jam Multi-Ball. And let's see what he can do with it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
So, chat friends, just for one moment, we're going to go full screen. And so we're going to, it may just take us a minute longer to respond to chat because we're going to be looking at 2 different places.
There you go.
So we can still see the chat. It's just going to take a little
All
bit
right,
longer.
and I'm going to turn off the matchup screen here because we can't see it. We know where everything stands.
All right, you guys can see.
This is for the benefit as well of the people locally here. We're not
Yeah.
doing an extend screen. I may do that for tomorrow.
Cool.
Because I forgot that that's hooked up to the same computer.
We could do that.
We're not doing it live, that's for darn sure.
I'm too busy watching Sean dominate this game.
Yeah,
in a jam multi-ball that just will not end.
Right.
Gotta love it.
Yeah, we've got a crowd growing that is rivaling what we have on the Twitch stream here. Good start here for Sean.
So it's a little bit hard to see, but over Sean's right shoulder is a big crowd of people watching this game on the stream. We are here in the A Division Finals, in the final game of the A Division.
That's right, and we want to welcome Buffalo Pinball. Thank you guys for
What
rating.
up,
You came
Buffalo
at an
Pinball?
amazing time back to Pincinnati. We are in the A Division Finals. This is the last game. Sean, I think Sean's from up in Pittsburgh, if I remember correctly. He's wearing the Kickback Pinball League shirt.
That's a good sign.
That's a very good sign for that.
So we've got 3
No,
states.
he's from Louisville. I stand corrected.
Sorry, do we have 4 states represented in these finals?
We have Kentucky. We have
3 states. Kentucky,
yeah, Kentucky, Ohio, and Illinois.
For a
Great to
second, I
see
thought
everybody
we had
representing. That spinner's getting real good. 32K per spin right
Yep,
now.
And Alba multi-ball in full swing. He's getting those balls back, so you're going to see him right up top. He's got at least one of them back.
To give you guys an update, we've gone full screen for the benefit of the people here. That did mean we had to turn off the matchup screen. The points that matter here, it is a 3-game playoff for A Division Finals. Sean has 14 points. John Del Zappo has 10. Our 2 other players in this, that would be Aaron Malza and Willie Allen, have 4 points each.
Yep. Yeah, and those 4 points mean there's no way they can win. So really, this is a showdown between John and Sean to see
It
who's
is.
going to win.
The other 2 players are playing for some placement. They're playing for trophies and cash, all very important as well. But I think the big show here is definitely going to be Sean versus John, no doubt about it. It's going to be a lot of fun. 39 million drains out. Good first ball for him.
Yep.
Well done.
So 14 points to 10 points means if John gets first place, he gets 17.
He will go to 17.
If Sean gets third place,
He will be at
he
17.
will be at 17, and we may be looking at a tie.
We may.
Which is exactly how we finished the B championships.
Almost.
That
That
they
was
could have ended up in
it
a
could have
that
ended
was a
up there. That was a
19
1917. And that's just as likely here. That's a strong possibility. Willie goes for the ball save, doesn't want to mess with it, decides to take it right away.
So we could have, sorry, I meant to say we could have been looking at that for B division. It could have ended up in the exact same
Easily.
way going into the game, 17-17.
This is a very similar setup.
Yep.
We could be looking at that as well.
Yep.
Going to need a little help. So that's why what Sean just did here, too, is so immensely important. If he comes in second place, he still wins this thing, even
right.
if John blows the machine up, which
That's right.
we really think there's a strong possibility he could do.
Well, and here's the thing. You know who the deciders of that are? It's not just Sean. It's Willie and Aaron.
It's Willie and Aaron.
They are your spoilers here.
Right.
If they just absolutely have an incredible game, they could make this very, very difficult for Sean.
They could. And they can win more cash for themselves at the same time. I mean, this had 76 people with a pretty decent entry fee. There's a good amount of money on the line.
You bet.
For finishing in third place instead of fourth. That's enough to get you back to Chicago and make a little extra money
Get
and
some
have
gas
some
money.
gas. Get some gas.
Not to mention a metric,
Get some nice Chicago-style pizza
Oh,
when you
yeah.
get there. That's what we're talking about right now.
Not to mention a metric ton of Whopper points.
All the Whoppers.
So you
And
gotta
that's
get
a
those.
great point, too. Whopper points are in play here for this. So, you know, that might be worth another 3 or 4 Whopper points to come in third place as opposed to coming in fourth. And for Aaron, for all these players, that matters tremendously.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
So I know we talk about the 1v2 quite a bit because we're excited to see it. Don't sleep on Aaron. Don't sleep on Willie in this in any way, shape, or form.
No,
and I'm rooting for Aaron, too. She's had a tough last couple of games here. I'd like to see her have some serious success on this game.
And again, in terms of Whopper points coming into this match, Aaron is in the 1,500 range, is that right?
She is, yes.
And she's playing against people in the 140 range.
Oh, man. And didn't get the bonus, unfortunately. Tough break for Aaron.
So this could be a really fantastic opportunity for her.
It probably already will be.
She has played really well all day. And I just respect the hell out of that.
Oh, she's done a tremendous job. The Chicago crew in general has done great. And has been playing great. Of course, Jane Verwise, our winner from last night, now 2-time women's pinball champion here at Pincinnati.
2 years in a row. How do you like that?
2 years of the show, 2 times she's been the champion.
So she's the all-time in so much as nobody else has ever won it.
All-time.
That's right. She's never once lost
Two-time, all-time champ.
And Tim Sexton won both the tournament yesterday.
The full-on tournament and the B division today.
And the B division today. So a really great weekend for Tim Sexton.
Also driving down from Chicago as well, of course, with the Stern contingent.
Yep.
We've been seeing Keith Elwin hanging out with some people here at the show today.
Yeah,
We're
Keith
super
is here as well.
hyped to have him here.
Yep.
Yeah. And also a surprisingly tough ball right there for John. Only 1.3 million, not able to put the shots he wanted to together. So Sean's going to take just a minute. Think this one through. Let the machine calm down.
Yep.
As he starts his ball number 2.
You can see the crowd growing. You can see the crowd watching, even getting into the feed here and talking with us. Love that.
Got some great comments in chat right here. We can't see. I can see them on my side screen right here. That's why I'm looking down. We got Adam Robinson talking. Speaking as a former Louisville player, Sean is one of the people I never wanted to play in a tournament. He is consistently the first or second best person at any tournament, way better than the IFPA ranking. And his IFPA ranking is very good.
Very good. Yeah,
so
that's saying a lot.
If you're saying he's shooting above that ranking, that's high praise.
Yep.
And I know Adam is about as straight a shooter as there is and about as a good player as he's in that same range of IFPA ranking as well. And Jane, the tournament she's winning right now, she won the women's tournament at Pinball Expo as well in Chicago.
Yeah.
So that for her was really a hometown tournament, and she took that. So Jane is playing great. Very well, the results of all these tournaments may help her make it to the women's finals later this year.
She is just such a consistent and talented player.
She is.
She gets her sights set on a goal and just pursues it until she's got it.
Intensity in a big way, in a great way.
Yep.
Intensity and happiness combined into one for sure.
Look at that. He knows what he's doing.
Sean's having fun right now.
Sean checked the status beforehand. He needed to know exactly what do I have to do, what's left to do, and then just went and did it.
He's playing a thinking man's game of pinball
That's
right now.
That's exactly right. That's the kind of intention and follow-through that I have always hoped to play with. What's my strategy? Just go and do it.
So we'll see if this happens. Actually, there was talk in chat about how do you get the add-a-ball. You have to make all of the 5 major shots during multi-ball, which would be ramps, orbits, and bell. You get them all, you get an add-a-ball. VIP passes will spot you one of them if you need it.
War machine spinners. He's going for that orbit. Nice move.
So Sean at 51 million right here. This is not an unmakeable score for anybody in this game. And with Sean being player 1, no matter what happens with the other players, we're going to get to see him play this whole thing out.
All right, we're in train mode and blowing up those ramps and orbits.
I want to thank you to all of the viewers that are here, all of the support you guys have been today. Thank you so much.
Thanks. We've been on the air with you since noon, 11:30 today, so we're going on about, 11 hours of
thereabouts. Long day.
Pinball action, and I have not regretted a moment of it. We've
Not
had
a bit.
so much fun with you today and yesterday. We did 11 hours yesterday of great pinball tournament action, and we've got more tomorrow with the gauntlet.
We do. We saw that he turned down the 7 million shot. So, we had that conversation with Eric earlier. What's your threshold?
What do you do?
He decided
At
it
what
wasn't
point?
for him.
Yep.
And with the score he's got right now, playing that risk-reward game, there's no harm, in theory, in playing for a little bit more risk.
Yep. He's got a little bit of a wiggle room, but it's also the finals.
It is.
And that's one of those where you have to ask yourself, if I miss and I get beat by 3 million,
are you going to be mad
am
later?
I going to be mad at myself later?
Yeah. I think at this point, the way he's playing, what we've seen from him today, I don't think he's going to be mad no matter how this goes.
I don't think so either.
He's had what I would call the perfect combination of a ton of skill and a little bit of serendipity. You put that all together, and sometimes that's what you need to win a tournament, and he's had a good run of it today.
Oh, Oh, he's trying to backhand those ramps, playing on the fly.
He is.
And turns the corner on that one. So there you
Nice
go.
job by Willie on that shot.
And what a difference that makes, because as soon as you finally clear that ramp, you're taking a few shots at him, you can't get it done, but as soon as you clear the ramp, now you've got a gravity feed right back to your flipper. You're setting yourself up for some great combo shots, and combos are everything in this game.
They are. That ball is coming back to you with a ton of momentum. You know, you can trap it if you feel like you need to play control. If you're playing on the fly, whatever shot you make is going to have a ton of power behind it.
It was a good save, a really good effort there.
Not bad at all.
I think he qualified jam multi-ball, but couldn't quite get it started. So Willie's going to end that ball at 9-5.
Now, Jesse comes in chat saying when you only need second, take the 7 mil. We'll see if that comes back.
Jesse makes a good point. He only needs second to win.
In the same sense, he might be playing the field here. He might be looking, saying, I think I'm okay over Willie. I think I'm okay over Aaron. And John, I'll take my chances. But that said, I hope she had both. Yes, she does have the ball save.
All right.
Really want Aaron to have a really good ball here, build that confidence back up. It's just been struggling to happen in the finals here. I want to see it so bad.
We're on ball 2, player 3. Right now, Sean's got a pretty healthy lead at 57. But as we said before, AC/DC is the kind of game you can do 3 multi-balls in the space of a few minutes.
She does opt for the jackpot, gets it, but gets a drain off of it, unfortunately.
Always the danger.
That is a tough break for her.
Yep.
I don't blame her for going for it. You know, like I said, it's building confidence sometimes.
At this point, her job is to try and go for gold. This is your Hail Mary pass, right? You're going into ball 3 at 9 million, and
or 5 in her case.
Starting 5 million.
Yes.
And she has to do something here to disrupt the field. She has to.
Yes.
And with Willie at 9, she's not going to catch up to John. She's not going to catch up to Sean.
She could.
Sorry, not on points, on total tournament points.
On total tournament points, no.
So
in this game, she could.
She has to disrupt.
Yes. So song jackpot, yeah. John's definitely not going to go for that at 1 mil. I would have wondered about his sanity if he actually went for that one right there. And he is on the rock and roll train as well.
Train mode.
Yep.
He's going to backhand that ramp.
I think he's thinking about it.
He might also be waiting for the tilt bob to settle down. He gave a little nudge there. He might just be waiting out the tilt bob. Sorry, I was reading the chat over there.
Okay. And Jesse said that the shot's been draining people all day. You know, why go for it unless it's really juiced up? Also a fair point.
Yep.
You know, I'd have to look and see how much of this game Aaron's played today. Maybe this might be one she hasn't played very much.
I was just thinking that. If you don't know AC/DC really, really well, that looks like the only shot on the playfield. I mean, look, there's one thing lit, right?
And just as importantly as knowing it, you know, have you played this one?
Yeah, that's true. Have you noticed that it's draining everybody?
Yeah, because I trust that Aaron knows this game. You know, if she's playing in Chicago, she's playing at all the places up there, Logan Arcade, all the hot spots in Chicago. I'm sure she's played it, but has she played this one?
Yep. Oh, how I love Logan Arcade. Every time I'm in Chicago, I make it a destination.
It has been so long since I've been to Chicago. I may be going in March, and if I do, it'll be with V. I'm going to make sure I find a way to get to Logan Arcade for a little bit. Have myself some bourbon, play a few games of pinball.
I have it on my bucket list to accidentally run into Jack Danger there sometime and play a game of pinball.
I would love that. That'd be great. And Galloping Ghost. But we'll save that. Well, we can talk about that. They have pinball now.
All right, I'm in. I don't know Galloping Ghost.
We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that during the gauntlet tomorrow. Yes. We got some rock and roll train going on right now. Still in 2-ball, multi-ball. 15 million, starting to build the points up here.
We got some John D to think about, and he refuses to just let anybody have a runaway victory. I think he's going to.
No. Does lose that one right there. Nice backhand on the shot there. So now the song takes it, gets it. 8.6 million. And a nice save off that as well.
I'll say that's the call I would have made.
Yeah. I think Eric's assessment of 8 million being the cutoff point is a solid estimate.
Go. Look at him. Look at him on these combos.
Yes.
So that's the second time that he's paused for that. And I wonder what he's pausing for. It's very intentional, whatever it is.
He is. He may be going through and looking at that status report just to see where he's at on everything. Take an inventory of everything.
Yep. He is playing this mode to the hilt. I mean,
he is.
He's going to make this mode work for him, and there you go. Oh, that is such a dangerous shot, but it was ready for him.
He's going to make that rock and roll train crash over and over.
Or you think he's going to backhand?
No, I think he's going to go for the right orbit. I think he's just checking his progress.
Okay.
He's got one target for Album. He's got one bell hit for 2x. We're getting a great chance here to see. He's got a total bonus of 3 mil. So, yeah, I think he's just assessing everything for what that next shot needs to be. Because if he plays it right, like that, he went for the multi-ball.
Yeah.
Album's not a big number, but I think he thought if he could get that bell shot, he could go into it with 2x scoring. Wasn't able to cash it in, but now you got a ball saver. Now is when you go for the bell, and get your 2x playfield. He's aiming for it big time right now. Missing.
He's got 4 balls in play. It's absolutely a chance to take a couple of risks.
Yes.
And gets 3 trapped. This is a tough cradle separation. He gets it.
He got it. Split away from it.
He splashes your enemy.
Nice
on that one.
ramp right there.
Yep. There he goes.
That is great play.
I love to see that juggling. That was skillful. There you go. Little taps. Little taps.
The Ocho would pay for that juggling act right now and give you a 30-minute show.
Look at these balls. Oh, how fun is that?
Wow.
He's performing at this point.
He is. Did lose the one, not the worst thing ever right there. Now we can get a 1-1. That was a well-done effort for quite a while there.
Yeah.
Now there's the belt. Did he get 2? That's 826. He might have 2x going right now. He does. We can see the light in the bottom left side.
That's right. That blinking
the
left.
drain
that
there.
Was not the time to
not
lose
one.
it.
Nice double right there for 1.3.
Yeah, we'll take that.
Every bit helps.
Now he is really going after that bell in 1 ball mode. I think that he's trying to get his bonus X up even further. Or sorry, his playfield X up maybe?
He might be. You hit it enough times, you can get it to 3x. He's going back to rock and roll train. He's not changing. Yeah, 2x going. And Evan's absolutely right on this. Song jackpot. If he gets it with the 2x, he missed it.
Yeah.
So now does he try and build it back up? That Song jackpot's up to 16 mil right now.
Oh, boy. That would
he
be
won't get it with it, but I think...
Jackpot is 18 mil.
Oh, I think there might be a 3x lit here. No, he didn't go for it.
Take it. Nope.
What? Oh, wow. That is very interesting that he chose not to make that play right then. The multi-ball then going still, though. He'll get that ball back.
Oh,
you think he might be playing for the big one right here?
I think he's trying to build a huge jackpot is what I think.
Yeah.
I think he's going to try and build a really big one and then go for it. But
play this thing up to 30, 40 million and see if he can
try
just
and cash it in.
Go for the jugular.
Yeah.
You think there's a mental aspect to this?
I mean,
I want to make a shot that's going to make Sean go wow when he sees it.
Oh, wow. If so.
Do you think he's thinking that right now?
Devious.
I enjoy it. I want to think that
I'd
way.
like to believe that.
Yeah.
And he does have a ball save on. So he's going to get that ball back.
Yeah, and Evans got it right. He's guaranteed to have a top 2 score right here. Obviously, with the points he has, he needs to win, but the key is no matter what happens right here, if he wants to get a tie in this tournament, he's going to need to get a little bit of help from either Aaron or Willie.
That's right. That's right.
So at that point, maybe you take the blinders off a little bit. You say, heck with it. Let's have some fun.
That's right.
Let's put on a show.
And I would say he is putting on a show.
He's putting on a great show. So is Sean. They've both played really well.
I love watching him juggle like that.
Yes.
He is playing 2 balls as if he has 6 flippers. It's so fun.
Tish had the word down perfectly today, and that is deliberate.
Yes.
It is not slow play. I wouldn't even call it patient play. It's deliberate play. It's a beautiful word to describe what he does.
And And it's one thing to show off with points. He is showing off with technique at the same time.
He is.
All right, let's see. This 6
Lane jackpot 627. This is a 33 shot, and he got him. There it is. Nicely done. He's up to 95 million, taking the lead. Nicely done ball right there.
Really good ball. All right, Sean.
He will go over 100 with that bonus. 102.
Well played ball. You know what? I'm standing up.
Bravo.
I can't. I'm standing up. This is too exciting.
Can we have Ken flip? Can we have Ken move the camera up so we can
would
stand?
you mind scooting that camera up? We got to stand for this.
Angle the camera up for us, right in front of you. Yeah, just tilt it up. Yeah, there you go.
All right.
Perfect.
Sorry,
I love it.
I can't be seated for this.
And we're watching Sean over there as well. So what Sean really is doing right now, he doesn't even have to think about John's score. John can go ham as much as he wants. He's thinking about put up as many points as I possibly can with the hopes that Willie or Aaron is not going to be able to catch. As long as that happens.
But you don't want to leave that in Willie and Aaron's hands.
No, you don't.
You want to make sure you open up such a gap that nobody's catching.
No.
He doesn't have to catch up to John, but he does have to stay so far ahead of Aaron
Correct.
and Willie that he doesn't have a fear in the world.
He doesn't care that John went ham. He's got to go ham himself.
Yep.
I don't think we did, man. We got this. Sean has played very, very well today. I think he's got a heck of a chance at this one for sure. He'll get that ball back. So we stay in 2-ball. He's got the 2X now. Now is a great time to put something big on the board.
Yep.
See if you can do it.
He's going to pick up that ramp. That makes all the sense in the world.
5 mil on that
again.
ramp.
He's killing these
3
combos.
mil on that ramp. Another shot on the rock and roll train.
He's got 2X play field, yeah.
Yep, super lane, in lane time 2X shot. These are not huge shots, but it adds up really nicely. Just million here, 3 mil there, 1 mil there, and suddenly there he is, 78 million points.
Right.
With a nice jackpot on top of it too. 10 million on the board if he can get the song. So he's going Hell's Bells here.
Beautiful
Good rock
drop
and roll
catch.
train.
Way to get it under control quickly. Ah, okay.
Got the stuff lit.
Yeah.
Oh, and it drains down the side. So 82 million.
Good
That
ball.
is not bad at all. I
Nope,
think
that was
he's
a really good
done
ball.
a formidable job of putting up something that's
Yep.
going to be tough for both Willie and Aaron to catch. And as we said, Willie and Aaron have a lot to play for. Whoever wins between the two of them is going to get third place in this tournament. That's a significant upgrade in terms of your Whopper points.
You bet. Just because you're not playing for number one doesn't mean you're not playing your heart out.
I'm looking over right now at the prizes. The difference between, I can't tell, maybe, I don't think I can get Eric's attention to tell me. You know, there's a nice little cash difference between fourth place and third place here.
Yep.
Get a little extra cash. No one's going to turn that down.
Most of us are used to putting money into a pinball machine. They are going to take money out of one.
Right. I can tell you in all my years of playing pinball, I have not taken money out of a pinball machine in terms of winning a prize, a cash prize at a pinball tournament.
I made $34 once.
Congratulations.
Yep.
Well done,
which
my friend.
I'm sure is only slightly more than what I've spent.
That would be my gas money going home.
Yeah. So Jam Multi-Ball is queued up and almost activated there. Not quite. Using a little air defense to keep that ball out of the gutter.
And now he's got 2X going on his. So again, a great chance for Willie to do something right here. He's trapped up. Can't keep it trapped forever. That clock is counting on the 2X.
Yeah, that clock is ticking. And when you're sitting on a 2X, it's, again, but the temptation is to start flailing away. So that was just long enough to take a beat and make some choices. And for a guy like Willie that plays on the fly, I'm sure that that's a difficult thing to do.
It is.
Oh,
and not able to do it with the bell
shot.
Nice ball, though. 17 million. The bonus should make it...
No tilt.
19? Just short.
Just
18
shy
and a
of
half.
19. All right. This is Aaron's opportunity to upset Willie.
Here's where Aaron has to play for. And there's a lot on the line here.
And yeah, we need to call out. This is not just,
If Aaron passes Willie, third place for her.
Right.
If Aaron runs this thing all the way back and catches Sean, we have a playoff.
That's exactly right.
It all comes down to this.
Right. We're on the final ball, potentially the final ball of the A-Division Finals, and it comes down to Aaron.
Yep. We got chat rooting for her. I see the people hyping it up in chat here. Let's make this happen.
She's got
Let's
plenty
make
of
Aaron
people
do
in this room rooting for her, too. I love it.
We'll keep it a little quieter than we typically do. We're not that far away from AC/DC. Oh, and she wasn't able to make it happen. Just could not get a feel for the ball on that.
So
that is tough. She will still come in 4th place in this tournament. That's a
right.
tremendous show. A great job for her. Great job by all these players here.
Yep.
We will bring this back real quick, the matchup for you, because we can refresh it here in just a
John
second.
Go ahead and plunge.
John will plunge. He will take 2nd in this tournament. He will end with 17 points. And for the both of the finals, 17 points, which is almost always enough to win you one of these 3-player games, was not enough to do
not
it.
quite enough. But we have a brand new Pincinnati Matchplay A-Division champion.
It is Sean Davis.
And it's Sean Davis.
He made this happen. Kentucky coming up, coming across the border and representing.
I love it. We're about to hear some applause, some celebration. You can't see what I can see, which is a bunch of people handshaking, hugging, and celebrating.
Absolutely. Let's switch the cameras over, make this happen for you.
So that you guys can see it. But
there
that
it
was
is.
Really exciting. And for the 90 folks who are watching with us,
thank you guys.
Thanks
90
for joining.
of you. You are tremendous right now.
This is really exciting. And to get to see that final ball come down to what was whether or not she was going to be able to sneak past him, that was, for me,
yeah, there was a ton at play for that ball for Erin right then. And, you know, even with not having a great run through the finals for her, you know, to run through this thing, a top 4 finish for the 2nd straight year in a big tournament at Pincinnati is a great, great showing. Nothing to be ashamed of right there. You know, those Whopper points are going to help her build up that rating by a significant amount.
They sure are. And we're about to transition to the celebration and the announcement. You can see Eric back there. Or you will in a minute.
Oh, we got to get... Hey, Gilly! Gilly!
There we go.
In 4th place of the A division, we have Erin Melissa.
All right, Erin is getting her 4th place prize, her trophy, her plaque for getting 4th place. Congratulations to her.
Can we bring up just that screen by any chance?
Like, get rid of this?
No, sorry, get rid of all these things.
No, that's all they said. Yeah, we're good.
There's Willie Allen's prize.
Willie Allen, there it is. So great job for Erin. All right.
And 1st place down from Louisville, Kentucky.
All right, Sean Davis accepting that 1st place trophy for the match play finals.
Beautiful glass trophy that he
division.
wins. This thing's an 11-hour tournament, truly a gauntlet in its own sense. We're running one tomorrow, but he had to run a heck of a lot of pinball tonight to make that happen. A great job on his part. Congratulations.
He
to
did
him.
great, and he has been playing consistently great pinball all day long.
He has.
He rose to the challenge of the EMs. He rose to the challenge of the solid states. He kept rising to new competitors all throughout the qualifying events. Did great, and then just absolutely destroyed it.
He did. You know, the way I said in that last game, the perfect combination of tremendous skill and just that little bit of luck that sometimes you need. Something good goes your way. You know, you get a ball that stays in longer.
You bet.
You look at the machine
in his
just
case,
the right
about
way.
5 Lazarus balls.
5 Lazarus balls and a ball save on Medieval Madness that we will talk about for a good long time.
That was amazing.
Very long time.
What I want to know is there a skill to the Lazarus ball? Like, was it dumb luck, or does he just know how to do that?
That is a great question.
Or
We
some
should get him over
combination of
here
the
to
two.
ask that question right now.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll
as soon
get
as
him over
pictures-
here. You chat with him. We're also going to see if we can get our B division champion to join us as well.
Have Tim come over
Have
for a
Tim
few
Second
extra
come
moments.
over,
That'd be
and I'll
great.
sit with Tim.
Sounds
So we'll
good.
swap.
That sounds good because I got to talk to Tim yesterday, and as I mentioned to him jokingly a while back, we need to find out if he got his Cincinnati style chili. You know, when in town, this is his first trip to Cincinnati. We know Sean's been up here many, many times before, just being about 90 minutes down the road in Louisville. But, yeah, a sensational job for him. A huge win that's going to help his Whopper score turnout here. He should be over in just a moment or so. And I know we're going to get Justin to try and get Tim Sexton here for just a few minutes as well. So a great job by all these competitors. We will probably see in the next few days how that affects things in terms of, Whopper standings, Ohio State Championship. That's coming up very, very quickly in the near future. So we'll see how all that shakes out here very soon. We're waiting for one of these guys to come over. I think we got Sean making the trip over here, so we'll get him on the headset. Congratulate him on a job very well done. I can appreciate that hat tremendously. What's that? Oh, meat church? That's a cow, and I thought that was a horse for a second there. Yeah, come on over here. We'll get you in here. This is Sean Davis, everybody. He is your Pincinnati Matchplay A-Division champion. Nah, stand up, man. I gotta stand up. You gotta stand. I know you've stood for a while, so what? You've stood for 11 hours today, so what's another 5 minutes, right? Right. 5 minutes. Here we go. Get you on there. Sean, congratulations on a great job. Yeah, we're good, yeah. Congratulations on a heck of a finish. We talked about it before. It's like you had the perfect combination of skill and just a couple of good fortuitous bounces today that helped you when you needed it. I mean, tell me how you felt like your game was today and, just how you feel about everything.
Good. Oftentimes I feel like I don't play the way that I expect myself to. Sometimes I kind of down on myself whenever I get playing. If you have a couple bad balls, and that can destroy your entire day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can't really shine whenever you're in your head and you're worried about it. And for some reason, I just felt comfortable. These are a lot of people here are my friends. I mean, I had a lot of supportive people. I got to play with people from Louisville, people from Cincinnati, people from Northern Kentucky, and the pinball was going well for me, man. I had some good streams today. I had some powerful moments. I had a good game of AC/DC before they changed the tilt on it, and then people were complaining about that, and I was like, oh yeah, you should loosen the tilt for me on AC/DC. That'd be a good idea. So that went well. A couple crazy Lazarus balls right in a row.
Let's talk about that on Big Indian. Is there a skill to that, or does it just kind of happen?
That was just happening. It was slamming down so fast that it was hopping back in. But I mean, I think the skill in that is being calm and responsive enough whenever it happens, right? You have to take advantage of the opportunity because a lot of times you can catch yourself where you're not paying attention and the ball comes back into the game and then you don't get it. People will be looking at the stream or people will be watching the game, the ball is sitting on a flipper and your back is turned to the machine. And you can't do anything whenever your back's turned to the machine. But
that's true.
That game of Big Indian was crazy, man. That felt really good.
That was a sensational game and gave you a tremendous confidence going into Firepower, getting the win in that.
It made me feel good.
Going into that final game with that 4-point lead over John Del Zoppo, you've seen what he's been able to do on AC/DC all day. Even though you've had tremendous success, you almost had a 100 million point game earlier today.
Yeah, I had that drop target.
That darn drop target would have locked in for you. It didn't quite do it. So, obviously we knew you were not lacking for confidence on that game, but you knew you had to have a second.
I picked that bank again. I picked it so that I could play AC/DC, and earlier I had good luck with Firepower. I had a pretty solid game on that where I got into the multi-ball, which is something that's often just ignored. You know what I mean?
It is.
Just go to the spinner and do that. But I was there, and I knew where the shots were there, and I was comfortable. And I played big guns like that too. Everybody's just trying to play up top for the multiplier, and I played it for the multi-ball. I played the game instead of ignoring that and just trying to get the quick smash and grab or whatever.
Makes
and that
sense.
confidence does that. I just felt good, and so I was taking risks.
That makes perfect sense. And the risks, more often than not, paid off.
They paid off today well,
the fortuitous bounces that we've talked about before. It's also what you do with them. So you talked about having that confidence to say, hey, if I'm getting a second chance on something here, something goes my way, I'm going to do something with it. And in almost every one of those instances, not only did the ball save or a kickback go your way, but then you were able to get millions of points off of it right after it. It wasn't an immediate
There's some
ball
sort of
drain
surge that comes from that, right? There's
there
some
is,
sort of excitement that comes from that allows you to flow or get into whatever kind of state.
But also controlling it and being able to keep in the flow of the game. And I think you did a sensational job of that today. And that's why you're here as the champion, beating a lot of very, very good players, as you are one of them yourself.
I did tell you earlier, one of these days, hopefully I'll stop making so many of those damn saves because I'll make my shots.
Well, today you get the best of both worlds. You got to make the saves
and make the shots.
we get to make the mixtape for you of the saves and the moments. But at the end of it, you get to hold the trophy, you get to hold all the Whopper points,
That's a
and
beautiful
you get
trophy.
to hold some
and
cold hard cash.
The most Whopper points I've ever had, I think.
Congratulations.
Thanks
It's going
a lot.
to move you up in the standings quite a bit, man.
Good
Very
talking to you.
good. Enjoy it. You going to be here for the gauntlet tomorrow?
I'm going to be here for the gauntlet tomorrow.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I can't wait for you to be here for it. We got Chad over here taking some pictures.
Chad's
Forgive
snapping the shots. Thanks for talking to me.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. That is Sean Davis. He is your champion tonight. Very much appreciate him coming over for a few minutes here. I am going to get off the microphone for just a minute. I know we've got Tim Sexton over here, our B Division champion as well. We need to give another conversation to him. And before that, obviously, thank you guys as well in chat. We appreciate Tish with even more bits. We appreciate Joe Soap with another 100 bits. Your guys' support of Straight Down the Middle Pinball has blown my ever-loving mind tonight. So I know Zach and Chuck and all the guys, everyone who's a part of Straight Down the Middle, we very much appreciate it. So
You bet.
we got Justin Masterson back. I got Tim Sexton right over here. I'm going to hand this off. You guys have some fun.
We will. Thank you. So you just got to see your A Division champion from today's match play. You're about to get a moment with your B Division champion from today's match play, in addition to being yesterday's A Division champion from our strikes format.
Right,
so
you've heard from the best. Now you're about to hear from the rest.
This is Tim Sexton. So tell me about what it was like to battle your way to number 1 in the B Division today.
Well, it started out in match play with not my coming off my play yesterday, not living up to that level, and then after the break and getting some food in me for the between the rounds, I kind of woke back up and I was ready to go again. And then I really liked a lot. I had choice of the banks every time, except for the one time I was 30 seconds late and Eric handed it off to someone else, but it was still a bank I would have picked. And that was pretty sweet. And then just every game I was like, okay, now finally I was kind of becoming more comfortable in getting the lead early, which I was struggling with earlier. So that's what it was like getting into B, and I was right on the edge of A and B. It was just 1 point difference.
Right.
And then, it was awesome. It was still like a good battle with everyone. I think with, having the match play qualifying, like anyone could have made any division.
Yep.
Like, good players didn't even qualify, and some players who hadn't played in finals before were up there battling, and they were putting their heart into it and everything. So it was great.
I mean, so you mentioned that you got to pick the bank every time.
Yeah.
And we were talking about this on the stream. It might be easy if you're outside of this environment to say, oh, what's the big deal, right?
Right.
Each bank has an old one and a middle one and a new one, but it's a big deal to pick the bank.
It is, especially when big deal's in the bank.
Especially when big deal is one of them. Yeah. So what was your strategy? How did you pick?
So I I really like the banks just in general. I would recommend tournaments go to doing them. Like everyone had an old, a mid, and a new. Yeah. So I'm most confident on some of the new games, especially the really modern Sterns. So I'm looking for something like a Game of Thrones where I figure I've got closer to a 80% chance of winning rather than a 40% chance of something where I'm like, okay, I can I've got a strategy that no one knows here, and I could do something with it.
You've got a secret. You've got a leg up somewhere.
And I mean, I have it on stream, and people can watch and copy what I do, of course.
Yep.
But I mean, my thing on any format in Game of Thrones where they take the outlane posts up higher, I've played the same way since before the code update and now, where I pick Tyrell, I short plunge, and I do lock Lannister, lock Lannister, lock Lannister, play them both, try to get those points just to get me 150 million in the modes plus another 100 or 50 million from the multi-ball, and then you already have...
So you're doing Tyrell Lannister at the same time
in Blackwater multi-ball, yep. And you can do that by passing on Tyrell the first time you lock the ball, and then you can get them both. And then after that I go for the 2 swords, and then your combos with Stark, it kind of all leads into I just love the combo rule with the in lanes where you can build the multipliers up, and then since Stark, you're hitting that ramp twice right after that, and then one more time lights it. Now your in lanes, plus maybe if you have some multiplier from the super jackpot, you can get a huge.
And you're picking the
score
combos
there.
back on those drill and feed shots, right back to the in lanes over and over again. Yep.
And then Greyjoy being the 4th mode, with another sword, and then you go into Hand of the King, and you just have like
You're talking Hand of the King in a tournament setting.
Yeah, Hand of the King, especially on a pro. This is a premium. Hand of the King's pretty much the second multi-ball most people play on Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
So if you get 2 multi-balls, it's usually not a second Blackwater. It's a Hand of the King.
But if you're getting that in a tournament, you're having a good game.
Yeah.
At that point.
Right.
Which is pretty nice.
Yeah, it is pretty nice.
So what about the older games? So we talked a lot about Stars and Big Indian today because they kept showing up in these really important games.
Yeah, so Stars is a great game because it's a game where so few flips matter so much.
Yeah.
And without kind of like getting the bonus up in Stars is not an easy feat, which makes it really worthwhile going for. And then there's also like some pie in the sky stuff you can go for later. So I just like Stars. I like the technique of shooting the inlanes because you usually get about 7,000 points if it goes up and down twice. You get the 3 bonus advance, 3,000, and then another 1,000 on the other way.
That's very clever. So you know your way around these rules.
Yeah.
And when you're picking your banks, you're going by, what do I know, what's my strategy?
Right.
What happens when you throw a game like Big Game in there, or you throw even you throw a game like Argosy, or maybe one that you haven't played as much? We had Sweethearts in here. That one was kind of a surprise for a lot of people. Now what?
So, yeah, Sweethearts. So a game like that, if the other game, with picking the banks, if the other games you feel like you're strong enough on, and then if it's a game like Sweethearts or something that's rare, you can probably expect most people haven't played it.
Yeah.
And if they have played it, they've probably only played one version in their basement.
Right.
Or something like that. So they don't have like an idea of how this Sweethearts plays.
So you're not necessarily behind because you're not terribly
right.
experienced.
And if you figured out, the old games, it's pretty easy to pick up on the rule set because oftentimes on an EM that's not like a Argosy, an EM that's like not a control EM, you're just figuring out the best shot angles to get the ball back to where points are, and usually it's like pop bumpers or spinners or something like that. You're not thinking too hard about like if I do A and then C and then D.
There doesn't tend to be that level of
strategy.
strategy.
No, it's usually get it back up top.
Right.
And then you'll get points up there.
Well, you can see why Tim Sexton did so well this weekend. This is a guy that knows his strategy, he knows his ins and outs, and he knows how to pick a bank. So, Tim, congratulations both on today's B Division champion and last night's strikeout champion.
Yeah,
well played
here
at Pincinnati. So, friends, we are going to be done for the day. I encourage you, come down to Pincinnati if you're in the area. Otherwise, tune in for the stream tomorrow. We're going to find a way to televise the gauntlet, which is not easy. Because
I'm excited to see
the gauntlet is chaos.
The attempt.
We're going to find a way somehow to televise the gauntlet. And I'm going to bring back my partner here, Scott Veith, in just a moment, and we're going to sign off for the day. But stay tuned for one moment. We will be right back to sign off and talk a little bit about what's coming up tomorrow. That's great. Yeah, man. Enjoy the rest of your night. You can relax now. All right. We got about 50 viewers. I think we should sign off with class and talk about what's going on tomorrow. Do you know the tournament schedule for tomorrow?
Let's get some sound here.
There we go.
There we go.
All right, we've got about 50 friends still watching. And I
Yes.
thought we could sign off and let them know what's coming up tomorrow.
We should. What time does the Gauntlet tournament start?
I was just wondering the same thing.
You know what?
Here's the thing is I'm just here anyway, so I just wait for things to happen.
That's true. I actually do need to drive, not home, but, family home tomorrow. So
that's right.
I'm going to look this up quick enough to find the answer for you.
So we're going to try and televise the Gauntlet tomorrow. If you've never seen a Gauntlet tournament before, it's wild. I'll give you the very brief description, but I encourage you to tune in tomorrow because it's a bit of organized chaos. The way it works is you have a bank of machines. Each machine has one thing you have to do on that machine before you can jump off the machine and move on to the next thing. You don't have to do them in any order. You just have to get as many of them done as you can.
That's
hopefully
correct.
all of them to complete the Gauntlet. And you only have a certain period of time. What's really fun about it is there are very few rules. So
that's right.
You can run from machine to machine. You can plunge the ball in one and run to the other. You can switch a machine back, or you can switch it off and back on again if you want. If you think that's going to be the fastest way to reset it and try your goal again. It is chaos. No idea how we're going to put this on a stream, but Scott, we're going to try.
Eric has talked about having a special setup. We're going to switch over to this for just a minute here. a special setup for this gauntlet tomorrow. I don't know how the heck we're going to do it, but I'm going to have a hell of a lot of fun.
And we're going to have a hell
seeing
of a
how
lot
it
of fun
happens.
figuring it
and
out.
you're going to see a lot of things in a pinball tournament setting that you have never seen before.
Oh my gosh.
The qualifying starts at 10 a.m., right when the show opens.
Perfect.
We're going to be doing qualifying until 2 p.m., and the top 50% of the scores will go to the finals. Finals run at 2 p.m.
2 p.m. is the finals.
You can
Great.
take multiple attempts at the gauntlet. You can sign up. You can put your money in, more than once to run it. But if you have run it before, new players always get priority.
Yeah.
So kind of a standard thing with an herb-style tournament. If you haven't played it yet, you go to the front of the line. If you have played it, you got to wait a moment or so to make that happen.
So that all starts 10 a.m. is the qualifiers, 2 p.m. is the finals.
That's correct.
And the show opens at 10 a.m. for those who are going to come locally.
That's right.
And it runs until 4 p.m. tomorrow. So
That's
if
right.
you've been to other shows where people start packing up their machines on Sunday morning, this ain't that show. I'm one of the people who would love to be able to pack up early. I've got 3 machines here. I'm not allowed either. We keep it, all the machines are running until 4 p.m. when the doors close.
Absolutely.
And then we just pack like crazy.
That's right. Then we make this place empty by about 6 p.m.
Yeah, you're getting your money's worth if you pay for the ticket tomorrow because you're getting a full day of pinball from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m.
You are, and you can come over, play in a fun, relaxed, slightly frenetic gauntlet tournament at the same time. Slightly frenetic might be a misconception. I can see it being extremely frenetic.
It sounds like it.
But it's going to be a lot of fun. So yeah, that'll be an all-day event. I'm sure we'll have time to talk to people as well.
Yep.
Maybe have some fun in between qualifying attempts. We've got a lot of players, a lot of people that I would love. I think for both of us, we would love to talk to and get some insight from. So I could see tomorrow being a very, interview-heavy day as well.
Yep, full
just
day.
Just chatting, talking pinball, having fun, maybe having a few shenanigans behind the microphone, just like the shenanigans in front of the camera.
There's plenty of shenanigans.
Shenanigans for days right now.
So it's time for us to sign off.
It is.
But in the meantime,
Let's show our sponsors one more time.
That's a
you
great
had that
idea.
page up a minute ago.
Yeah, we've got Pin Stadium lights. We've got Speaker Light Kits, who has a booth here as well. Pin Stadium lights are on display here. Comet Pinball LEDs are all over this show. Arcade Legacy, you see Jesse Baker in the tournaments. He runs a bunch of arcades here in town for Arcade Legacy. Tilt Amusements is also represented here. And Tilt Amusements is a distributor of pinball machines based in Delaware, Ohio, but distributes everywhere. What the Flip, the stream that is so much fun. It's a run by people who are competitive pinball players, and they're also super fun and hilarious at times. And you're going to see also Rec Bar is here. And Rec Bar has 2 locations down in Louisville, hundreds of pinball machines. They have gone all in on their pinball game.
They have. Yeah, Rec Bar, I have not seen it since they've added the latest round of pinball machines to the place. And I just had a quick chance to see it last year at Louisville Arcade Expo. After they had added the back room, which took it from about 25 machines way up to about 75
To about
machines.
a billion.
To a bajillion.
Approximately
machines.
a bajillion.
Approximately 11 gajillion machines.
So we started at 11:30 this morning. It is now time to be done. 12 hours later. We have had a wonderful time. Thank you for being here with us. I'm Justin Masterson.
I am Scott V. Thank you guys so much for all of your support, all of your watching today. We cannot do this without you. You guys are freaking amazing.
You're the best.
And we are so happy you are here. So
we'll see you
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
We are signing off for the night, 10 a.m. About 11 hours from now.
Time for
just
bed.
like last time. Oh, it's bedtime. It's totally bedtime.
We'll see you.
Good night, everybody.